Sweet.
Ooh.
So I meant to start at 120 and I got distracted. Sorry about that. Danny Ninja was jealous. You got a good picture of James' chin while you were
I saw. I'm flattered.
but the Ninja was like, wait, I didn't get a good photo. I don't think I have.
There we go. Thank you.
Well, there's some tape here.
Of our players.
Twitch, YouTube. We still broadcast on Kick?
Considering I am Gen Z and I haven't heard that, no.
I got a Gen Z point. All right, well, we are at Genesis X2. That means 12 if you're unfamiliar with their numbering scheme. And we are going to have our open tournament here, and we have our first 3 qualifiers up on stage, and we're going to try to keep a tight ship today. That's our goal, so let's head on over to the players and get our qual hour started.
We got a small but mighty team up here for our morning qualifying slot.
And our Mr. Zempro is getting a thumbs up, so let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And you see we got empty chair, so maybe the demo screen will be playing during that qualifying time up there, one of our classic players. Vince Clemente, the top right player, he said he's going to get his max out today. He hasn't maxed out in a year and a half, and if he gets it on stream today, fresh off his silver championship yesterday in the DAS tournament, and in the bottom right, Katsguri there.
Starting off strong. We also have Fractal qualifying this
That was going to be a spoiler. I wasn't going to mention
it. Was it a spoiler?
I wasn't going to mention his name. Like, who pays attention to that guy?
Oh, yeah. No, he won yesterday. We don't need it. He's fine today.
So this is open playstyle. Somebody in the chat asked about that earlier. That just means any playstyle is allowed. So rolling, tapping, banging your controller against your head, however you can get those inputs into your controller, we will accept that as long as it's a old school classic NES style controller.
Correct. I will be keeping an eye out. There's a secret award if you can invent a 4th place style. I will give you a high five and buy you a soda. I would love to try to see what folks can come up with today. But for now, we are just starting off clean and strong. We're going to probably see a lot of rolling today.
Mm-hmm.
Some DAS players from yesterday who felt pretty good, probably going to come back out with some DAS today.
And the one who we will not mention starts with the 19 start. So already we're doing the get as many max outs as possible in the 1 hour time frame. And obviously we are using vanilla carts for the qualifying, and your only goal is to get 1 million points. So if you are a top level player, like the player we're trying not to mention by name, the goal is to get, I don't know, what's the benchmark these days with the hour qualifying, like 7, 8 max outs?
Whew.
But, one at a time. And Vince putting up that 122,000 right away. Oh, look at
All right, first score recorded of the morning.
Hey, look, we got Danny and Chris's arm cam up there.
Wonderful.
Like that. We got 0 points.
Yeah. Already, spirits are kind of high. I know slow morning folks are starting to trickle in, but so happy that we got amazing folks up on the stage, including he who shall not be named.
Well, that's kind of a thing. All the players want to jockey for those later positions because they want to, wake up, get their caffeine levels at the proper.
Overrated.
And everybody kind of had a fun night last night. We were here fairly late, and also players kind of want to know that information, like how many max outs do I need? But
True.
The player that shall not be named for now is going to break the trends.
I know. Yeah.
He's going to set that standard.
We've definitely seen in the past, friends at tournaments qualifying early and holding it in, watching their rank slowly drop down, wondering if they're going to make the cutoff for gold or silver. It's nerve-wracking.
So 100 line turn. So I'll just say his name's Fractal. He was a world champ a couple years ago.
Yeah, no big deal.
NBD. Does they still say that?
I'll bring it back.
You'll have to be those Gen Z translator for me. I'm really out of the loop.
I should bring back on fleek.
Oh, cool.
We'll love it.
They still say cool?
No, Fractal immediately shut down that idea. I mean, honestly, so far, everything's been pretty clean across the board. We have Kat is in the zone, a really strong 62% Tetris rate.
Mm-hmm.
In the zone, starting off with a really strong game for the qualifyings. It's really great to just get in that mindset. I've definitely had that experience of just not finding your flow, not getting proud of your score. So setting a good mental foundation this morning is honestly half the battle.
So the strategy for Fractal to pump those max sets out is in a little bit of danger here. But again, I'm still in the mindset from the
Das
yesterday, and like, oh, this is difficult. No, it's not. This is the world champ. They can handle it this high up.
And look at that. An easy Tetris from Fractal, like it was nothing.
Yeah, Fractal doesn't need to warm up. I think he's a machine.
Cat is also, I believe, rolling as well. I just had to take a peek. A little head nod of confirmation.
Yeah, we can't see hands from our perspective. I can see NES decks and tables and cables and lotion and Red Bulls, but no hands.
No hands. Lack of plushies I'm seeing. Usually
I think
at
Fractal's
regional.
kind of grown out of that a bit. You know, he's the dignity of a champion, you know?
I don't know. Some of my times, I know back at Jonas Cup in Portland, a lot of folks had brought plushies and little friends to accompany them on the CRT.
Mm-hmm.
Shocking lack of plushies at this tournament.
California, they're too cool for that.
Oh, not me.
768 through 175 lines, so this is definitely in that 6-9 territory here.
Yep.
Ooh. But solves it in 3 pieces. Every time I mention a slight mistake, the champ just cleans it right up.
Kat also hit that transition with a really flat and clean board. She's definitely in the zone and has really great control of her board right now.
Oh, and Vince is playing too.
Oh, yeah. Vince is staying strong with Das at this one, and I'm impressed. I'm having a feeling Vince is going to go far today. I'm manifesting it.
Well, he's fresh off that title yesterday. That's why I'm giving a little extra guff. Winning your own tournament, what kind of person does that?
It is. Do I have to make extra awards? Do I not have to make awards if a staff member wins?
Yes.
To save the material cost?
The Hal Hawkins Award.
Yeah.
Inside jokes. About 1 Tetris and change away from Fractal's first max. There's 1 million points.
Oh, easy.
I did not pack my cowbell, so we've got other kinds of noisemakers here at the crowd, and it's not quite the same, but the enthusiasm definitely cool. Nice dirty Tetris from Vince up there. All eyes are on Kat's board as she is approaching 700,000 at level 23.
Ooh, just missed a Tetris. Oh, 2 long bars that she wasn't able to score with because that well was covered. It looks like she has it under control, though.
Right.
Not in risk of a top out, but just taking a chunk out of any scoring potential with Tetrises. I'm seeing in the chat, folks are reminding us that it looks like Kat hasn't really played in over a month, which I could not tell from the way that she is playing right now.
For game 1, this is great. You don't really, a lot of people get that terrible early top out or just can't get their timing right. This doesn't look 1 million point territory unless we troll into level 29 play, but let's see how this progresses for these next 35 lines.
Oh, clean, easy Tetris setup like it was nothing from Kat. Fractal's in a bit of a situation, but it's that same idea of the player at his level, not in risk of topping out, just knowing that you can't score those Tetrises. We had a couple of droughts going on here. No big ones. Everyone seemed to fight them off pretty quick. Kat got a sneaky Tetris in there, but does have a line dependency. Oh,
nice.
Look at that center well. Like it was nothing, no hesitation. It seemed like she knew exactly what the strategy was going to be there. Fractal kind of also building a center well. Has an awkward block of his right well, but let's see if he can open that up quickly.
I'm going to look at Kat here because level 29 is coming.
It looks like we have another special guest popping in at our 4th seat. We'll see another he who does not have to be named. I mean, currently their name is still Danny and Bidwell, which I think is very fun and is. Do you think that player is a hybrid? Of
Kat, but still a good start. 8-16. Great start. Good. That's a good kicker at the very, very worst.
Yeah, for your first game at 10:30 a.m., it was clean, it was beautiful, no major hiccups until that last little top out at 29.
And we get our first max out from Fractal keyed in the system yet, Mr. Judge?
It's on the top. It's on the side.
And also, I don't think it's see it on the screen, but we do have a matcherino, and
Yes.
there's still free coupon codes on there. So even if you can't directly contribute financially, if you click on the website, click contribute coupon, that's all you literally got to do, or you might have to watch an ad or something. That will increase our prize pool, and that's going to cover both of our events this weekend. We very much appreciate your support.
We will definitely be plugging that matcherino a little bit more often today. We really want to show our players some love, show them some support. We have high expectations for today that the play is going to be pretty top tier. This is a really exciting day at Genesis. Lots of big stuff going on today. All of our players right now with just really strong, clean boards. Fractal just skipping right to that level 19 start like it's nothing.
I'm not sure if it's Tetris rates. It's slightly lower for a 19 start to get to 1 million points.
Oh, good catch.
But so right now Fractal's right at that 50% mark. Typically it's 60% from an 18 start, but I think with the 19 point advantage, it goes up slightly or goes down slightly. So I think probably like 58, 55.
A little bit of a drought for Fractal, but his board was low enough that it didn't make too big of a difference.
I'd like to hear the explanation of fraction from yesterday. Was that just a fun mispronunciation that was devised by Fractal, or was that a mistake on our part? Add it to the lore page either way.
Yeah, does OBS have autocorrect on? Well, as somebody who played as Danny Doddles yesterday, I think we were all just feeling a little silly.
I like your Doddles. You're a great artist.
Thanks.
So transition at 479, so a little below where Fractal would like to be, but he can play into level 29, but then that's a time issue as well. Look at him, just dancing those pieces around at the top of the board at 19 speeds.
We're getting a little too close for comfort up there, but
you can get to the 5 left tap at a 16 height.
Ooh. Looks like he got some lucky pieces too. Oh, some unlucky pieces, but
Fractal is a make-your-own luck type of player.
Truly. I was talking a lot about yesterday when you get really high up or have a lot of lines to burn. Sometimes getting the long bar is actually the worst piece you can get because it's too tall. If you lay it flat, it covers up and makes more holes that you got to clear, which Fractal had for a bit going on. Once again, covering up as well, but unlocks it no problem.
And back to safety, 565 for Fractal. Elsewhere on the board, scouted a 340.
Another one where he just missed a Tetris because that well was blocked. Does have a bit of an awkward hole going on, but perfect timing for a long bar for Scout.
He advanced to the semifinals of yesterday's silver tournament, garnering a number 2 seed.
Clean Tetris for Scout up at the top. Vince is back in his zone right now.
Cat looking, wow, look at that.
Never mind. Confirmation, Vince is not in the zone. Uh-oh, I might have accidentally manifested that. We have an awkward board.
You're learning well about the commentator curse. You have much power in that microphone, young lady.
It's good to know. I learned that a bit yesterday too, but then I thought maybe it wouldn't make for interesting commentary if I didn't talk. I should probably say something.
It's a very delicate balance. A nice cleanup by Vince into a Tetris. But look at this Tetris rate from Kat right now.
Oh my gosh. I know I had checked back when about 30 lines and she was still at about 80, 84%. And I was like, it's too early to call that out. But now that we're almost at 100 lines, still maintaining that Tetris rate's amazing.
So literally 80 lines out of these 96 have been scored by Tetrises.
Fractal already at level 28 with 80.
Oh, yeah, the color
870.
scheme. I just thought it was 18 again.
Exactly.
Oh, hangs the tee.
Bit of a drought. Let's see if he can.
He's just making
get an
challenges for
extra-
himself.
All
Into
right.
29. Thrill screen.
But like it's no problem.
But that's a lot of
Board's low again.
100,000 and some change to work in. So lining this out to 1 million points is going to take some time. So a Tetris is probably in order.
Let's see if he can build it because he has to burn. Oh, unless he's going to go for the center well.
Oh, it's
Which, all right, took a triple instead. I think he's playing it safe here. It's almost like you want to say anything at this point.
Nah,
I get it now.
You just kind of
We hold our breath.
You're just holding it in. I won't comment on Fractal's score because I yelled that last year. There we go. 954, 1 Tetris and change away.
We have somebody in the chat as well asking about Game Scout and if he is rolling or tapping. I'm not sure if I can quite see what technique he's using. Do you know, Bidwell, if you can take a peek?
It's kind of a modified sort of tap, but I think he's still mostly DAS. Just from squeezing in. Fractal's 18,000 points away, setting up Tetris. There's Rax out
There's
number 2.
another max out, as if we ever doubted him.
2 for 2. So if you're keeping track of time, he is averaging about 10 minutes a game.
Looks like Kat is still going strong. That Tetris rate's dropped a little bit post level 19. Looks like she's playing it a bit safer, but I don't blame her.
No.
There's no reason to play that aggressive this early on.
Mari is correct. That is not a cowbell. I, being the irresponsible organizer that I am, forgot it.
I'm really impressed. Kat's board has been flat and it has been clean. That is a major benefit of playing a little bit safer. Your Tetris rate drops, but you absolutely are able to clean up things like this. Droughts come your way, and it is no issue when you have that nice slope on a board.
And with that 800 to start, now you can play aggressive with that 800 in your pocket.
Yep. Beautiful Tetris setup from Kat.
Scout getting a 642.
All right. Once again, might have jinxed it because Kat's board's a little awkward right now, but we've seen what she can do. And she's got plenty of time, only on level 24, still got plenty of time.
She's aiming for 816 to get an improvement. Lots of runway before.
That's a perfect piece to fill in that hole.
Triple. And now I was going to say that was a decision time. Do you set up something a little dirty for Tetris, but you went
Yep.
with a triple to clean up? And now she's 1 Mino short from being Tetris ready.
Yep, and there we go. Kat is
Give her
now
the damn
Tetris
piece.
ready with a
Tetris for
gorgeous
Kat.
Tetris for Kat. Scout had a fun little 1 over well. What's the term that we use for that? Column 9? That's it. That's what I was looking for.
Yep.
Playing this game for so long, I'm like, what are numbers? It's all blocks, all squares. Numbers don't even matter
When you're
anymore.
concentrating that hard, you forget all the other basics like language and math
Exactly.
and basic human emotion.
When scores started rolling over into letters to track, you know, post maxes, I'm like, it's like when you're learning calculus and like, oh, this is more letters than numbers. That's not math anymore.
So Kat getting her PB, 899,
Whew.
9 lines before thrill screen. So 2 Tetrises will not get to 1 million points for her, so she'll need to set up some 29 play, but either way, she's going to improve here.
It's almost like a work of art watching her boards, which is how clean they are.
All right, 1 line to go. And into thrill screen. Gets it clear. Can she get anything in that gap? No, she's going to end up with a 913, so an
Which
improvement.
is still an insane score. Oh my gosh, GG's to Kat. That was a work of art watching that game. Fractal's setting up a bit of a messy board, but still a strong 77% Tetris rate. I think he's already in his mind that this is going to be another max out for him. Easy Tetris from Scout up at the top. Vince also opens up that well just in time for another Tetris.
Speaking of Vince, you notice that sweatshirt he's wearing. Apparently, we're going to be discontinuing that sweatshirt. So if you go into our merch page,
Definitely.
pick one up before they're taken off the menu there. It might be a collector's item one day.
And while you're on the merch page, check out some of our other amazing merch. I heard there's some really cool designed shirts from our past 3 World Championships. I just heard a rumor though that they're really cool.
I took a batch of the 23 shirts to Japan, and they were a big hit.
Aw. Well, yeah, you didn't hear it from me. Somewhere somebody's like, yeah, no, they worked really hard on those designs, and would be super cool if people bought more. But like, not me though. That totally not me.
All right, Fractal on a tear, looking for max out number going 3 for 3. And this one, with this higher Tetris rate, could get out even faster. So with these top tier players, it's about time efficiency. Oh, Vince got top out 324. And Kat's going to
quick Red Bull plug from Vince as well. Red Bull, our DMs are always open, just so you know. Yeah. Scout had that bit of an awkward overhang. Not usually the hardest things to clear out, although he did cover up as well a little too early. It's one of those holes where you just kind of end up playing around because it might take too much effort to fully clean them up.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, going dirty? Nope.
That's all right. I think taking that triple was a safer option, but we've got time in the qualifying session.
In the rare instances when you really get to know a person, like everybody kind of knows Scout, and you can see their personality come through in their Tetris play. You know, he's taken the safer, conservative, well thought out action rather than the uber aggressive, pay no mind to the risk move.
That was definitely interesting, seeing a lot of that division in the DAS tournament yesterday. We saw a lot more erring on the side of conservation and safe play. And then we had a character like Zrobot come on out, which is some crazy aggressive stacks I would somehow pull through. With DAS.
You're right.
You'd play up super high, and with DAS, you're like, okay. But something in that youthful spirit came through. We have a 365 from Scout.
Number 3 coming up here for Fractal, less than a Tetris away.
This early on.
Nicely done. Level 25 max out.
Level 25 max out from Fractal.
Number 3. Like Scout with the 42 press down points. I don't know if that's a Jackie Robinson tribute or getting a little high up in the middle. He's gonna ditch that.
An early drought. Look at that 20-piece drought that early on. Don't even bother trying to save that game. Looks like we have a couple quick early top outs from Kat. Some quick resets. I just hope she doesn't lose that flow. She had 2 really strong games to start, which on their own would just make for an amazing qualifying session. So if I'm rooting for her to get back into that flow, find that state with some amazing Tetris rates.
We're going to have 16 players in our gold bracket, so it's kind of difficult to gauge what the cutoff's going to be for that. I would imagine a max out would pretty much guarantee you a spot, but we've got the current world champ coming later today. We got the previous world champ on stage now. We're going to have a lot of million-point scores on the board today. Let's pay attention to Vince for a moment. We got 332. Yeah. He's up. He's 79% Tetris rate. That's going to go down though with this drop, but he's still in good shape.
Back to a clean board. Still fairly early on in his game. Great score, keeping it solid. That's that silver DAS champion that we know and love.
Oh, yeah, we got the 2 champions sitting next to each other from yesterday.
If you missed all the winners, feel free to check out our socials. We post everything. Had a great little recap of yesterday up on our Instagram. Be sure to follow us, Classic Tetris, on all the platforms. Not Blue Sky yet. Might be working on that, but we're still on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. We'll be posting there all day long.
You guys have really stepped up your social media game this year, so another shout out to Danny, another atta girl.
Thank you. It's worth it. For all the players who get annoyed when I force them into TikToks at live events, it's worth it, remember. Fractal knows. That's a smile of someone who knows he's going to get roped into some crazy things later today.
All right, Vince still killing it here, 452 at 100 lines.
We're seeing a bit of a lower Tetris rate from Kat as well in this game, but nothing I'm too worried about. She's still super consistent and looking like she has plans to bring that rate back up.
Yeah, with the 913 in your pocket, it's kind of a go no go situation. If you don't not feeling your game, just let it top out, which is what she's been doing the past few games.
Vince playing a little high, has a slight drought, but the long bar comes, phew, sigh of relief. Just has a bit of an awkward overhang to clean up now. Oh, Fractal put himself in a bit of a trouble spot. Managed to get the long bar all the way over, and now just has the most awkward hole. Would love a long bar, I think, for Fractal, and there it is.
He solved that in 3 lines.
Oh my gosh. That's one thing I noticed as a commentator is you'll call out, like, oh gosh, how they going to recover, but before you finish the sentence, they've already fixed it.
That's the fun of watching. Not so much the clean play, it's the getting out of the hairy situations.
Oh, yeah. The stuff that makes you lean forward, you're sitting on the edge of your seat.
Players don't like it, but I'll watch that all day.
Looks like Kat has a bit of an awkward stack. I know that feeling of you only have one place to put it. You end up building a tower. Classic scenario here of she's easily digging out of it, but it's going to take a chip out of her Tetris rate.
Vince into transition at 5:59. Falling apart here. He's going to need something to the... Nope, the line piece couldn't get to the right.
That might be the end for Vince in this game, but a 560 is not that bad.
Well, he's got a 567 before, so he literally wasted 5 minutes. We're down to roughly half an hour left. Judge is on it with the timer.
Sometimes I just find myself lost in Kat's board. She's just playing so smart, playing a little safer this round, but gorgeous, easy Tetris setup like it's nothing. Fractal also in a bit of a tricky situation. But it's almost like, why even call it out? Knowing him.
Well, I think he missed that spin, but it's almost. And I think he's setting up. I think he's doing it on purpose. He's setting up bad situations of practice for tournament play. That's my theory.
Yes. It's practice. That's what we're going to call it.
And like the kids like to do these days, he's playing one off the bottom.
It's a little chip on your shoulder having that one bar. We need a long bar for Fractal. Bit of a drought.
Oh, what a tuck.
Bit of a drought. This drought might be it for Fractal. 37, 38, 39.
Oh, there's your kicker, 83.
Hey, a 42-piece drought will absolutely do that to you.
Damn.
That drought will get everyone, regardless of play style. At that point, 40-piece drought, you can't fight it. You have to accept it. It's like Kat's been maintaining really solid Tetris rate, staying in that mid-50s, and has been staying there for a while.
Oh, she was going to try to weave that L around and just couldn't do it. That would have been difficult.
Still amazing work from Kat. We know she has a lot more in store for us. Vince playing a little high, but easy burn to bring it back down, and a clean Tetris setup right there, almost at 200K for Vince. Clean Tetris for Fractal as well, just a classic build.
So our score updates right now, while everybody's getting started, Fractal has 3 max outs with a 783 kicker. Kat's in second place right now with a 913. Scout's got a 642, and Vince has a 567.
30 minutes left.
We just got the official 30-minute call from Zempro. He's been killing it all weekend with his judging work and tech work with Nestris champs. So again, thank you to all of our crew for getting out here on Thursday, which is an awkward day to come set up for a weekend event.
I know a lot of our California folks all over the state, SoCal, NorCal, have been hit with tons of rain earlier this week, made for some interesting travel. I heard a lot of talk at Genesis. A lot of the Smash Bros. Players had flights canceled. A lot of players not able to make it out this weekend.
There's blizzards out east, so...
True. Flying out from the Los Angeles area, tons of flights were canceled on Thursday. Looking over, Kat's got her Tetris rate back up to over 70, which is gorgeous right now. Same with Fractal as that 73% Tetris rate. Still a bit early on both their games, though.
Just don't use Fractal and gorgeous in the same sentence.
Scout gets his 100K mark out of the way.
And Vince, again, at the 100-line mark, doing pretty well.
Doing pretty awesome. Kat has a bit of a drought, but I think had the perfect setup to handle it, burn as efficiently as possible.
So I guess if you're going to extrapolate the max out count, Fractal's probably going for about 7 with the 30 minutes remaining. And again, time management will become an issue later on. You can complete your game once the clock strikes 0. So a lot of our players will kind of do that go, no-go situation when the countdown's getting close to 0 to continue on their current game or restart one more game and still have it count.
Yeah, bit of an awkward overhang there for Kat. The long bar gives her some time to clean that up.
Yeah, you definitely don't
Keep
want to
the
tuck anything
stack
under
low.
there that high up for sure.
Exactly. Got the right piece to clean it up, and like it was nothing, back to a gorgeous board. Scout up at the top has a fun little center well. There's the long bar. I was a bit worried there. Without the right pieces, that could have been a lot worse.
Still got a triple out of it. Vince is going to transition here with a 524.
It's pretty awesome for Vince with a 64% Tetris rate. I'm liking the look of those numbers. He's keeping his board really low and really flat, which for DAS is exactly how you want to be at that transition.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go about up to that level marker, and as a DAS player, you don't really want to go higher than that.
Exactly. That's why yesterday during our DAS tournament, every time I saw players like Rose or Sharky or even Zrobot hit those high stacks, I got nervous, but they somehow managed to pull it off. Kat's in a bit of an awkward situation where she's going to have to chip into that Tetris rate to clear things up. Nice, easy Tetris, though, as a reward for her hard work. Fractal's also building a little bit high, but it's a very clean stack. That's why he has a drought. He had a little bit of a drought, but it was no issue for the way that he had set up his board.
All right, well, Vince has got his day PB going here. So this is all gravy from here out, but he wants that max out. We'll
Let's
never
see.
hear the end of it if he gets it, but let's see if it'll happen.
Think he'll buy us all drinks? He'll treat us all to dinner tonight if he gets a max out?
That'd be nice. Ooh, misses that slightly, but he'll get back to the bottom. Fractal at an 809. Going for max out number 4.
Gorgeous Tetris from Cat. Small little dependency there. Gets a long bar in there. We'll see if that helps out.
I think I'm going to focus on Vince here.
All right, let's take a look at Vince. See where he's at.
Great board, perfectly sloping. Takes the double there. Maintain that 2-wide well on the right. And as soon as I say that, he has to cut the lip off. But now Tetris 730 Vince Clemente. Let's go.
That's beautiful, Vince. I like what he was doing. He had that double well set up to just burn through during the drought. It's exactly why you set up a double well in the first place. Getting exactly the pieces that he needs right now. At this level.
Another max out for Fractal.
Oh, like it's
number
nothing.
4, again. It's a new Vince. He was up at 7:30 this morning.
Whew. Oh, wasn't able to get that one piece over. Let's see if he can get the long bar.
Oh, he can't do it. Oh, that's going to do it. 774 increases his total for the day. All right. Now the focus goes down to Cat with a 606 and a super clean board at just level 21.
Whew. Keeping a great, 64% Tetris rate right now is so impressive. Let's see. Knowing Cat, she can clean that up pretty easily. I'm not too worried, but knock on wood. Once again, don't want the commentator's curse.
Very, very careful with that power. Scout here, 542, so he needs a 642 to increase.
Scout
Nice.
takes that dirty triple, but exactly what he needed to open up the board. Nice Tetris from Cat, but her board's in a bit of an awkward, just those awkward low holes where you got to make the decision if you want to leave them there or take the time to chip away at them. Dirty Tetris over there from Fractal as well. What a interesting board setup.
Is Cat going to set up a column 3? No, she's amino short.
Yeah, there's a bit of a drought, but it's open.
Give it to her.
Anytime that drought
Boom.
wants to end, boom, Tetris for Cat. Ugh, a masterpiece.
You're talking about art. I'm looking at Fractal's board, and I'm thinking Jackson Pollock right here. There's a lot of mess to clean up.
I don't know, what if instead of a Pollock, it was like an impressionist Monet? There's a method to the splatters. It's my generous art degree read on it. Vince playing up high, only level 18, just has a really awkward kind of center tower being built. Has to chip away at that. A bit of an early top out as well from Scout, but
All right. Cat's approaching level 29, 808. So I don't think a million points before 29 is going to be possible here.
a wonderful Tetris, though, to squeeze in at the last minute.
She's aiming for 913.
Let's see.
But at this point, since she's rolling, maybe she can squeeze in some 29 play. But that's going to be keeping your board nice and low.
So far, seems like some really awesome pieces she's getting.
Needs a line.
A line would be amazing right now.
Gets it.
Gets
Into
it.
29.
Oh, and that was a
And
perfect
she got it.
timing.
She improved her score. Can she get any more points?
Whew,
929.
929. Just inches out a new score. I think that was beautiful, getting the single to open up the well into level 29 so that the second that long bar comes, you just have to move it over a little bit and you get the 29 score for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The full 36,000 points. Fractal working on max out number 5, looking to set the standard for the entire tournament. We have some heavy hitters coming later today.
Fractal could use a long bar right now. Not necessary, but would be helpful.
You manifest. See what you did, the commentator
so
blessing.
It's my powers of good. You're very welcome, Fractal. All of our other players are just back in it. No time for shenanigans in between games. Being that first slot, not necessarily knowing what we're up against for the rest of the day. Everyone's just focused, trying to get those best scores.
That's a dirty Tetris for Scout.
Amazing job for Scout. You could tell as Fractal was entering that drought, he was building up his board more and more to the left, which makes it a lot easier to burn singles and doubles just to survive.
It's almost a combo board in Tetris 99.
Exactly. I think I mentioned to some folks yesterday, playing a lot of Tetris 99 and modern Tetris, that's like that fast-paced competitive, really helps you learn how to burn efficiently. When you get sent a bunch of garbage, you have to know how to unlock those holes, how to burn as fast as possible. And double wells and having that sloping board for those combos is a great way to do it.
665 is Fractal's quest for number 5. Looks to be happening.
Vince's board is in a bit of an awkward spot up at the top. Scout doing amazing as ever. No comment.
The classic alternating burn shelves on Vince's board. If he doesn't fill in that gap on the right side, it's going to be over, but he does get it. So now something to the left happens. So
another little hole there for Vince. Let's see if he can clear that up. Fractal is chipping away at those holes like it's nothing.
Ooh. Slightly dirty Tetris for Fractal. Gets back to the bottom.
Looks like Vince ended up topping out early. Not worth it to try to save those holes.
Yeah, we're down to our last 20 minutes or so. So now's the time when you really aggressively toss out subpar games.
It's such a different mindset you have to be in for qualifying. You know, when you make it to the bracket, you know, you got to think so strategically about every single move you make, every single game. But here in the qualifying, you got to keep it loose. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Do what you got to do. Reset if you have to.
I'm a fan of using the vanilla carts. You know, the score cap is still there. It's a tribute to the old game itself.
Exactly. It almost feels like our qualifying rounds are their own different. It's a different game in and of itself.
Number 5 for Fractal.
Oh, number 5 like it's nothing. While Fractal goes in for sets up for the next game, next max out. I do want to shout out Game Scout up at the top with another cat-style clean board.
And King's been mentioning Matcherino again. Thanks for helping us out, King. We're down to 4 codes left, so if you click on that link and click on coupon, that drops some money into our prize pool. No money out of your pocket.
Yeah, we would love to get as much as we can into the prize pool today. Our players have been working their absolute butts off. Our staff have been working their butts off. Genesis is such a unique event, and we really want to reward the players for all the effort that went into this frankly crazy, chaotic weekend.
We do want this to, you know, if you notice our pro setup with the lighting and the camera work from Kyle and Gilbert, this is pretty much a major tournament for us. We've put in the extra expense to get this equipment and staff out here.
Oh my gosh, I blinked in, and Kat's Tetris rate is back up to 70.
Every time Bitmo mentions me, I of course look at it.
Strong plays from everyone right now. Vince with another bit of a tricky. Looks like he got a, was that an S tower there, or is that a Z? I have to do the math. I have to like
I never
trace it.
remember. Even Jonas said it was Z and the other Z.
Nice Tetris from Scout, although he does have that high tower in the middle, which Das right now at this level might be tricky to get around.
Yeah, this is falling apart.
And look at that. He's already fine.
Fractal's playing near perfect. Go imagine that.
So,
86% at 60 lines.
whew. He is not messing around right now. Transition for Kat, once again with a clean, flat board. She's absolutely in a great position right now with a high 60% Tetris rate.
That was well done to cover up that. Don't encourage the 12-year-olds.
Oh, because you know somebody would clip that. If anything, my friend watching at home would clip that. Honestly, really high Tetris rate as well, like you mentioned from Fractal. I see both of them at the bottom there getting pretty much the exact pieces they need. A little too soon of a long bar for Kat, though.
Look at Scout here.
Whew.
Scout's going for 642. Ooh, needs a line. Gets it.
There it is. Is it enough to clean up?
Yep.
Still has the well covered. Let's see if he can chip away at that. A nice clean burn with the long bar. Playing it safe. Let's see if Scout can dig through this.
He's free. Give it to him. Bam!
There it
Tetris for
is.
Scout.
Boom,
Nicely done.
Tetris for Scout.
And he's got his personal PB for the day. 5 lines remain. Can he get 2 more Tetrises out of this formation? At least one. Give him the line. There it is.
There's
Tetris
the
for Scout.
line.
1 more line to go.
He's going for it.
And he gets it into the kill screen. 718 Scout. Great game.
That was a great combo. Setting up for those 2 Tetrises at the last minute. Amazing work.
That
from
entire level 28.
Game Scout.
Clutch. All right, Kat, 758 at level 24. Knocks down another Tetris.
Whew. It's almost like I want to watch Kat play with like relaxing ASMR music and rain sounds in the back with just how like calm her play style makes me.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen her face move. She's in total concentration right now. Eight 14 for Kat. 25 lines to go.
She's having to burn a couple, but whenever that long bar wants to come, like now, she is ready for it.
All right, there's a potential for 5 Tetrises here.
Let's see.
Where's a burn? She's amino short. Gonna take a double there, so.
All right, set up again for a Tetris. Would love a long bar any
This
day
drought,
now.
Give her the dang piece.
Took a
There
safety
it is.
triple, but still ready for the Tetris.
All right, there's a potential for 1 Tetris, but you'll maybe want to set up for some 29.
Played it a little safer there, which I don't blame her for. And another
Into 29 at
Tetris
946.
into
Get another, get a line.
Oh, just missed it.
But again, she's inching up to that max out. She's had 4 games, starting from that 800 at the game 1 and up to the 946 here. Fractal, 2.5 Tetris away from his 6th max out, and it's dirty Tetris. Look at this, level 24.
Like it's nothing.
999, 520. There's a kicker. There we go. Max out number 6.
Ooh, a level 24 max out. Just another day for
Possibly
Fractal.
2 more he can get, so he's going to start right away here. Well, no, but we're under 10 minutes, I believe. But, so that was a 10-minute warning from Zempro. So with this level 19 start, I think if he gets another like 24 max out, he could get another game started. But
He'll have to be pretty efficient. Need the right pieces.
Fractal knows the MIT math of this. 33.3% chance of winning. Minus. And he's even doing the strats of stacking up high so the pieces cycle faster.
A little bit of a head nod. You see that head tilt as that T piece didn't make it all the way over. Interesting. Definitely taking a risk, kind of assuming you can get the line piece
Ooh.
over, which did not
Yeah, just
pay
let it go.
off, but immediately hopping back into it. Let's see if we can maybe still squeeze an extra game in there. Kat's playing up high. I'm wondering if she's going to try to salvage this at this point in qualifying. Let's see. She's almost got it unlocked, just needs the right pieces.
Oh, beautifully done, Kat.
There it is,
Nice.
and just as she unlocks it, the long bar comes. Like the Tetris RNG gods rewarded her for her work.
It's funny, I have the screen right in front of me, but I'm looking up at the big screen.
Can't help it. I think all of our players definitely know that we are in the last 10 minutes here, that every game now matters.
Scott hanging that long piece on the left, so really in the long he gets it over but
Whew.
sells out the board.
I don't know, we'd love another long bar to help give them some comfort. All right, we got a long bar, but
But is this game worth salvaging?
it's looking like he's going for it. Ooh, yeah, with that one Z piece not getting over in time.
Kind of goes against your instinct to kind of give up too early. You kind of want to save every game.
Yeah, Kat's Tetris rate is a little lower than we've seen it throughout her qualifying round. I think that early kind of burning she had to do definitely took a chunk out of it. So we'll
Yep.
see if she can bring it back up.
We have a question in chat about the qual sessions. There's only 4 people in this block. Most of our players will be qualifying later today. We have several qualifying blocks.
Yep, definitely check our social media. We have the full schedule of all the qualifyings that are happening. The 4 slots, we should be done with qualifying right around 3. And then 4 p.m. is when we're kicking off the brackets.
So I guess we could change our verbiage on the screen and say qualifying slot ends at time rather than qualifying round ends. But, you know, it's the little things.
This is the AM crowd. This is the people who are sacrificing their coffee and breakfast to be here and still being able to put out some amazing scores. I don't know about you guys, I would not be able to put out anything above 100K without being thoroughly caffeinated.
Bold statement. All right, Vit's got a good one going here.
I would also say be careful what you wish for. As I said, I need to be caffeinated. A Red Bull appeared in front of me, but a Red Bull will scare me. I might explode if I have one. I'm too weak for Red Bull. Ooh, an early top out from Kat. It's looking like maybe that was a smart move here. Definitely can get in one more really good game starting now.
I mean, with her score at 946, it's literally max out or bust for her.
Exactly.
Vince with a 5-white transition, which is normally good, but again, the Jackson Pollock board. Just going to let that go.
All right, let's see if Vince can throw in one more good game for us. Dirty center well from Fractal right now. Like it was nothing, though. Unlocks his board for a regular, calm Tetris.
Ooh, Scout hanging the square. So he's got an extended Vit situation. But look at this solve.
The perfect pieces. The game said, I'm so sorry. Let's give you the pieces to fix that.
Good things happen to good people sometimes.
Exactly. So if you want to get good pieces, be nice to the social media girl when she asks you to make a TikTok. It's karma. Easy Tetris for Fractal. Even easier Tetris right there for Cat.
We're down to our final few minutes here, so 5-minute call from Zemp. Vince getting the pep talk before this game, and so far it's working. All right, so with that 5-minute call, I don't want to get too early with this, but 500,000 points for Fractal. 1, you got to complete the max out. 2, can you get another game started?
Exactly.
Nice spin.
See, Scout's in a bit of a tricky place with that tower building up in the middle. It's a little rocky. That square piece definitely helps, but he's not. Nope, he's in the clear. Just kidding.
Well,
Ignore what I
line.
said. Oh.
He needs the line.
He needs the line.
Give him the.
Give him
It's
the line.
open. Give it to him.
please.
Come on.
Come on.
Emergency burn, but that's covered up.
Oh, and of course the line
Oh,
comes.
that's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh, come on. Come on. Easy. Square.
Flat.
Keep it flat. Beautiful.
Kingsman likes that. Open up. Give him another one.
Now we just need another long bar. Easy ask, right? Okay, took a safe burn there, which I don't blame him
Can't
for.
miss a spin there. Okay, okay.
Covers up the well just before getting the long bar for Scout.
It happens so often. You get past one problem, and another one appears.
Oh my gosh. As if to
Oh, he
taunt
gets it.
him.
Nice job.
As if to taunt him. 2 long bars. Back to back.
Again, good things happen to good people. 689 for Fractal, heading into max out number 7 potentially.
Kat is keeping her Tetris rate up, keeping that play a little more conservative. Taking a triple burn, but that's all right, I think, for where she's at. She's a nice bit of wiggle
It's the drought
room.
again.
Drought, but she's got her board set up. And then for that long bar just came, she was ready.
All right, 479 transition for Scout.
Playing it safe right now with a drought. You don't want to get up too high, so take
Ooh.
those burns at this level. Oh, might need a long bar, but it's not enough for Scout. And that's it, a 482 top out for Scout. Just enough time, looks like, to sneak in one last game.
All right. 851 for Fractal, so get these last 150,000 points and hit that start button. Pound it down to get that last game started. Oh, hangs that.
I'm looking at Kat. She's definitely, I think she's committing to this game being her final one. She's playing a little bit safer. Doesn't want to push
Fractal.
topping out too soon.
Again, setting up that too high. Fractal needs 2 more Tetrises.
I'm thinking he can get it. It's just how many long bars. Unless the RNG is just
haven't-
dog awful.
I haven't heard like the 1-minute call yet, so I think he can get this in.
We've roughly, I'd say, 2 minutes.
994, 995, 996. 1-minute call. 999, 220. There's 1,000,000 points for Fractal. He could get this
Let's
8th
see if we
game
can
in
get
possibly.
one more. Cat has hit over 500, about just under 550 before transitioning, which is pretty impressive.
All right. Fractal going for the
Although her
final
board,
lotion application before his final game.
Cat's board got a little messy during the transition. I wonder if she can come back from it. 30 seconds. Is she either going to pull through or would she top
Just
out
letting it
now?
go. Yep, good move.
Let's see if she's going to squeeze in one more. 20 seconds left, or are we going to call it? I think it's up to the judges or the refs.
I believe it's like 12 seconds to...
She got it in with 10 seconds left, started another game.
Last game call.
We are on last game call. Amazing from Kat to squeeze that in. I heard the 10-second countdown as she pressed start.
And Vince will finish with a 774. And again, Tetris players, better clock management skills than NFL coaches.
There we are.
Hey.
It's us, Vince Clemente.
Oh, man.
Oh, early
Kat.
top out from Kat.
But fantastic run for Cat with a 946. That should be good enough for gold, but that's
I'm
going to be
calling
right
it.
on that bubble boy line.
You know, whether or not, I think it's early to say this, but so far she probably had some of the cleanest play of just cleanest Tetrises of any player I've seen all weekend.
And what if we had a Cat versus Fractal round 1?
That would be exciting.
That'd be fun. Giving you social media suggestions.
All right. Both Scout and Fractal.
Oh,
looking
Fractal
good.
getting a little goofy here.
All right, Fractal. Is he going to try to say this? A long bar would be really awesome.
Oh, one piece too late.
One piece too late. Let's see.
Oh, he's. Oh.
There we go.
With just a measly 7 max out, Fractal
Oh,
is your
just
number 1 seed at the
7.
moment.
Oh, horrible work. Only 7 max outs. No, just crazy. That's some world champion level play that we've seen right there. And now it is just a game scout.
Just game scout by himself.
Nobody look at him. Nobody say his name. Let him go in the zone.
He outlasted the champ.
He did.
Look, if they were going one-on-one, he would have gotten that heart. He got the virtual heart off Fractal. He should put that in his Tetris bio.
Yep.
I would.
Any win you get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's looking like he is keeping this board safe and clean. A little overhang, a bit of a tricky situation.
The T was that came just in time.
Just in time.
Don't like the
That
T-wide
Z, though,
hole.
that Z was a bit tricky, was not what he wanted right there.
All
Once
right,
again,
we're
the
open.
long bar, not when we wanted it, but whenever another one wants to come on by, he is absolutely ready for a Tetris.
Knocks it down.
Easy.
So Scout is aiming for a 718. Definitely within reach in this game as gets a 363 at the 100-line turn.
Yeah, I got it and he's ready to run.
And a Zempro cameo in the bottom cameras.
All right, we'll have to burn a couple for this drought, but that's what the double well is for.
Just gets that over.
Whew, all right,
He's
long
holding it
bar.
out. He's holding it out. Just gets it.
There it is. All right, perfect. Another Tetris setup just in time. The board is looking flat and clean, just like we like to see at this level.
Tetris for Scout, 450 or 435.
I would say, is he looking on track to hit 500 before transition? What do you think?
2 more would put him just under.
Let's see. Not like
Well,
it.
at this
All right.
point,
Nice. Oh, cleaning up the hole.
At this point, he wants that board health at 19 more than squeezing out those extra
Yeah.
points. Yeah, exactly.
misses
No,
the
don't shake your
Tetris.
head. Stay alive. Score after transition.
Exactly. That's a good slope because it allows you
The
to get
triple after transition, pretty cheeky there.
good. It's gonna be
Don't
hard.
like the left now.
It's gonna be hard to get pieces over to the left, but he manages to do it.
Tetris for Scout. There
Boom,
we go.
Tetris
42.
for Scout. He's got to build up that left. He's working on it like it was nothing. His board is back down pretty low. Smart move, just putting the long bar all the way to the left.
All right, so the 2 goals for Scout. 718 is his current high score of the day, but if he can get that 774 and knock Vince down a spot, that'd be fun.
Let's see here.
Takes the triple there,
Takes the
so if you're
triple.
gonna, it's a little safer play, but again,
Oh, just misses a Tetris, but he's set up and ready now.
square burst. Oh, he just gets it over. He's setting up that trash magnet in the middle of his board with those S's, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
Either.
Oh, that's gonna
And
do
that
it.
tower is what does him in. But amazing last stand from a game scout.
What a good session there. So we have our number 1 seed Fractal with 7 max outs and a 783 kicker. Cat with a 946. Vince with a 774 and Scout with a 718.
Amazing.
Hello to you, Larva.
Hello, Larva.
And hello to Chris Tang, and thank you all, chat. And we're going to have our next group of quals coming up here in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Stay tuned, guys. Like we said, today is not a day you want to miss.
Oh, and again, so our matcherino's gone up a bit since we started talking too, so thank you for that. And,
Amazing. Thank you, guys.
keep that going throughout the day.
Keep it going. Looking like our next round is already starting to set up,
Uh-oh.
and this one's going to be a fun one.
We won't spoil it.
We good, Mikes? We're good.
Are you ready? No behind the scenes. Yeah, this is good.
Oh, there, yeah. People commented on it.
Yeah, but then like, I was like, throw it up.
Great decision.
Yeah, people want that. Tell you you're the greatest. But once they turn, they hate us. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Ah!
Oh, the misery. Sorry, what was the name of that? What was the name of that band that sings that song?
I think it's like Chapel Roan or something.
Oh, is that Chapel Rum? Amazing, thank you.
Yeah, so, something like that. Or like it's like. Oh.
Yeah, no, the whole, the very demure, very much. I had seen that before. I just didn't.
Wait, okay. And I will see your light. Bro, I'm so much.
I don't know. Peter, I'm not gonna worry about it. Hello.
Why don't you leave someone my selfish head?
I'd seen that.
Oh, that's me. Wait, where? Oh, it's right there. I completely missed it.
All right, let's get this party started.
Okay. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome all. We have qualifiers for you. People playing Tetris and then playing
Yes.
Tetris again.
More Tetris than you can handle.
More Tetris than I can handle. Is it
Well,
more
you
Tetris than
can't-
you can handle?
I mean, I can handle more than you.
Ah.
Like, yeah.
I
you
see
should-
how it is.
I mean, having that qualifier from you, like, super disappointing.
Yeah. So we got a pretty stacked lineup up here. We got Guardian Psycho. We got Alex Thatch. We
The
got
2024 world champion.
the 2024 world champion, and we also have the 2027 world champion, not Zempro,
Woo!
and Redshirt. Everyone say hi, Redshirt.
Who's also pretty good. So
Yeah.
once we get a thumbs up from our judge, I think we're ready to get started.
What number should we count down? This is incredibly important. I'm thinking 6.
Yeah, let's do 6.
Okay, are we going? All right, we're counting down in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Thank you, audience.
All right, it appears like Guardian is trying the interesting strategy of starting on level 10. We'll have to wonder what his thought process is behind that, but it looks like his pieces are now frozen. Fascinating phenomena happening just in the first seconds of the qualifier. I should get a timer started.
That might be the strat that Guardian needs. Well, I mean, I can't really say need because all these players are going to do super well, right?
Yeah. Guardian played.
Oh,
and
Redshirt misses that T over the way to the left, so she's going to reset early.
You're going to reset early, plenty of
But
time.
still has a lot of time, so.
Yeah. That is an hour. You can fit so many max outs into that bad boy. That will be the plan of many of the people on the stage. I think in particular Alex Thatch. And now, I'm pretty sure that Alex Thatch can hear me right now, and I'm going to take full advantage of that.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
He's looking right at me, into my soul.
Staring
I don't
into
know
your
how he's still playing the
soul.
game.
That's
It's quite impressive.
that's quite impressive.
Uh,
Do you want to help introduce these magnificent players?
no, you do it.
No, you do it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, okay, we can do half. We can split it.
All right, so first off, we got Guardian Psycho. Guardian played yesterday, actually, in the CTWC Genesis X2 tournament. He had a banger of a qual.
I believe, got a max out during that competition. His first ever max out in a competition.
Really? That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a lot of talent here, and he's looking to meet or even exceed that now that he's adjusted to this environment. All right, going counterclockwise, the proper direction of things, we got Zempro. Zempro is a personal hero of mine. All right, he's been instrumental in helping me run many of my events. He's been instrumental in helping run this event. He's a man who knows equipment, knows Nestor Champs, knows just about everything, and knows how to get that Tetris. All right, he's up to an 86% Tetris rates.
So
pretty swag.
Yeah, pretty good for Zempro here. And our next player counterclockwise, following lead, is Redshirt, a seasoned veteran. I believe was a tapper back in the olden days, back when rolling wasn't a thing. I remember Redshirt being like just one of those just iconic players. I mean, obviously wearing the red shirt today.
Yeah.
So like pretty well known.
He's
for that.
actually so OG that he was in Portland, like during like the early World Championships before like the children came in and ruined everything.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
he was just a fan then, and now he's become a formidable competitor.
Redshirt actually from the Portland area, right? Yep.
That is correct.
Nodding. So Redshirt, very solid player. Also has been competing recently a lot more in the online community with the new rolling play style. So definitely like striving to make a comeback is Redshirt. And our finalist player needs no introduction. It is Alex T, your 2024 Classic Tetris World Champion with just an insane line of achievements. I believe only ever back-to-back game crash. One of the first few people to crash the game has, I believe, the first ever 10 million plus score. And just overall, a very formidable opponent, and definitely one of the front runners in this competition.
Yeah, he's done just about everything he can do in this game. But one of the things that he's not doing, incidentally, is starting on level 19. We saw this strategy earlier in the qual session.
From the 2023 champ, who is may or may not be the other commentator, but you know.
Yeah. And top players have taken to starting on the faster speeds because you can simply get more games in, get more max outs in. The qualifier formats is getting as many max outs as possible, followed by the next highest score as the tiebreaker. And the max out, of course, means 999,999 points. The original game is not capable of showing anything higher, but is Redshirt capable of pulling off this dig? He's really high up. He gets a beautiful piece.
He shakes his head, but it looks like he actually might be getting out of this. Oh, but no, the long bar comes too late, and wait, but no, but it's gonna be done. Oh, that valiant effort there.
In the wise words of somebody from yesterday, so close yet so far.
Mm-hmm. But still, again, a lot of time. Like,
yeah,
an hour is a long time.
Kazanavi, welcome. Happens to ask, how's the event and the venue? It is wonderful. I'm a big fan of this event. I was here last year. I had a great time, and yeah, we're making it happen again. Redshirts moving to the 19 starts. We will have to wonder whether this is a reaction to the earlier games, trying to mix up the rhythm of his gameplay, or maybe just try and be more efficient for the time being.
Okay, look at Zempro and Alex though. Very good games.
Ooh, 600,000.
600,000 for Alex, and Zempro with a 625 into level 19. Very good shot at getting that max out, the 999,999.
Yeah, Alex got a bit of a situation. He had like one of those smaller droughts, but I've found from experience that it's a lot of the times it's the small droughts that become the most deadly because you spend so much time up there, and this is a hang that might be critical.
And Alex is done at 640.
He tops out.
That could be his kicker. And Guardian also tops out at 516.
Yeah.
Leaving,
all right, Zempro, the only one
to
maintain their initial game. They're going strong. This is a great.
Very great Tetris rate. You see down there the Tetris rate TRT at 77%.
Yeah.
Much higher than what you need for a max out by the level 29. The thrill
and
screen.
his board might be a bit higher than what you need for a max out as well. So he's going to be looking to
great long bar.
Bring it down. Has a misdrop, but not game over just yet.
Oh,
Gets a
another
couple of
great
good
long bar,
pieces.
but
Still has the means, just barely hanging on. Game trolling
excellent
him
pieces there.
with this timing. All right, and we see he needs the middle and he needs the rights.
No, but hangs that long bar and it's going to be done at 7:43.
7:43, but a great start.
Very, very good start.
I believe he mentioned earlier that like he's looking to get at least 17 max outs in this hour.
Which, pretty good.
So this may be a bit of a rocky start, but I believe that with his perseverance and a good amount of cheating, it could be possible.
And Michu,
Michu?
Michu Tetris saying relaxing and mesmerizing. Well, we can make it not mesmerizing. And Red Shirt is in trouble right now. Oh
He
my
gets the
god.
piece over.
Oh my god.
god!
Oh my god.
And he gets the bar.
Can he get out of this?
Yeah.
Mihu. Okay, thank you so much, Kingsman.
Yes. Anyways, looks like Alex up there starting on level 19. I have to wonder if he forgot that this was a thing that you could do. All right, the thing with like a lot of Tetris players that I've found is that they don't optimize things like they seem that they should, but they're just so overwhelmingly good that they can just make up the difference through pure skill and technique. So
Yeah,
we
I
have to see how this plays out in the future, and
Yeah,
it looks like
yeah.
Alex kind of balling out.
Pretty good start. Kind of similar to what you'd see on a level 18 start with
Yeah.
that pace.
Except faster and more yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh
It
my
actually
god.
looks like everyone except for Guardian is on the level 19. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe that's just their strat. Is just
All right,
go to
Zemfro having
19
a bit of
speed
trouble. I believe that has been a couple of early top outs from 19 starts. So maybe he'll choose to switch back to 18. Maybe he'll choose to keep going forward. He nods in approval.
Probably gonna switch back to level 15
Oh,
start.
my king.
Level 15, very, very. Probably wants to play slower
Like-
because he knows that, like, it's when you play slower, you have a lot more time to think. But
And this is also strategic. He chose the level with the worst scoring potential purely to flex on the other people. All right, it's already, even before the matches have started, he is already casting Intimidates onto the field.
And actually, okay, on another note, we have some Matcherino contributors here. We have Cat Kit with $25, JD Turkleton with $50, and Cody Bolin with $100. Thank you so much
and
to
level
our
15
contributors.
has gotten the better of Zemfro. They failed to give it the proper respect, as many have.
Wait, okay. I'm trying to do my Matcherino here, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't you want our players to get money,
Huh?
right?
Yeah, but I also want to show off Zemfro's sick plays.
But I think what's more important, though, like, let's be real. Like, these players, they flew out here. They deserve at least, like, some sort of compensation. So, this is all completely crowdfunded. So, it is up to you to contribute to our players. And I believe it is !Matcherino
Exclamation mark Matcherino.
to donate to our players. I don't actually know what we're at so far, but
I
regardless,
can check.
we need to, like, this really helps out our players. So please contribute !Matcherino.
Yeah, I would. So we have a monitor on the side, but unfortunately, I don't know how to use the scroll on it. So I
Oh.
can't go down and like look at the actual prize pool. So
And so far, it looks like actually we're at around $400 so far.
$400. Oh, excellent.
Pretty good start, but I
Yeah.
think we can go higher than that.
Speaking of higher, look at Red Shirt stack. High at the top, gets a bar. Interestingly, we didn't see the drought counter flash, even though he was that high. That's kind of a bizarre scenario, but something that also happens fairly organically. Alex Thatch, also on level 19. He got a 64% Tetris rate. A bit of a slowdown from his explosive start earlier, but very comfortable pace.
But-
But pick his battles.
But also remember that Alex Thatch is very, very proficient at rolling. So he can play on those level 29 speeds. those impossibly fast speeds, and just go for as long as he wants to get that max out.
That he can, but that's also time that is eaten away from his qualifier. So he is looking to...
Obviously, yeah, wants to get that early, but securing that max out, definitely what he wants here rather than top out early.
Right. We're approaching the final stages of Red Shirt's game. He will not be able to get it before kill screen. He might not be able to get it at all. That's a fatal misdrop.
And Red Shirt, not Fractal. Fractal played earlier. Is going to be done at 8:09, which an improvement on his last score, I believe.
Yeah. But he's going to be wanting more. He's going to be going for more. I'm disappointed you made such an amateur commentary mistake. Yeah. And speaking of commentary, let's talk about Guardian's game. He's at 626,000, level 21. Pretty solid pace. We saw him navigate a tough dig with Das, getting great pieces to clear out large swaths of lines at once.
Oh, excellent Z-spin there for Guardian.
All right, and this is a pristine stack.
Beautiful there. And Alex T with the 26 max out. The max out on level 26. Very, very efficient. And that means Alex T is on the max out board.
He is on the max out board, the second player up to date to do so, but certainly not the last. Certainly not his last, if he has anything to say about it. All right, let's go back to Guardian's game. 744 before level 24.
And one thing to keep in mind, though, is despite the fact that this is an open tournament, open to all playstyles, Guardian Psycho, I believe, is still utilizing the DAS playstyle, holding down the pieces. So definitely a lot less efficient and a lot less able to play on those kill screen speeds. So really wants this max out before reaching 29.
Yeah, bit of trouble here. Needing to take these burns.
Just beautiful survival there. And that's definitely what he wants here. But hangs that piece and just...
All right.
It's going to reset.
And he submits. Did Alex Stats drop his controller? World champion, by the way.
I mean, okay, let's be real. Like, you didn't have to say that.
Huh?
You didn't have to say that.
I didn't.
Yeah, and yet you still chose to.
I did. Just like he chooses to continue on level 19.
So choosing to just stir up some controversy is our commentator.
Yes, and choosing to get that Tetris is Alex Thatch, also known as Thatchy, also known as Mewtwo, also known as Stunning Ryan. I believe. Also known as, I think he has an Alex Thatch's brother accounts or something. I'm not exactly sure, but he's a man that goes by many names. But in all of these timelines, he is a beast at this game.
In all timelines.
Yes.
It was always
Speaking
Alex
of being a
Thatch.
beast, we got Redshirt with the 262 at 66 lines, 19 starts, 61% Tetris rate, everything you want to see.
Oh, but Sempro up high and just not able to get anything.
Ah, bit of an overshift.
500.
500, 500. What a score.
In every possibility, it was always
It was written.
Alex T.
Yes.
Actually, you don't know that reference. I can just say that.
Yeah.
I actually don't. I don't
Is
even
this
know.
is not Doctor Strange? Speaking of Doctor Strange, look at the strange stack from Alex Thatch. He's been a bit high for a few lines right now, continuing to pile, has to pile over that hole. And it's a safe move, but it's also the move that you don't want to make.
Oh, but set up for the Tetris.
Opposite
but
of
doesn't get
safe.
it.
Honestly, I don't know. It seemed like he had an out at every opportunity. So maybe to him, it was like, it might be fun if I get it. If I don't, I'll just burn out like I've done right now. This is a man who has complete mastery, complete control over this game that we call Tetris.
Wait, did you just say that you burnt out?
Huh?
You said, like, burn out, just like me. That means you're burnt out, right?
Huh?
You're burnt out, right?
You're reaching.
I mean...
And speaking of reaching, Redshirt reaching for this 500K transition.
Yeah, very.
One more
very
Tetris will
solid
do
there.
it. I think Burns will do it. Gets Tetris anyways. Just because he can. Just because he wants to. He's putting himself in good shape. And I
Keeping
think normally
going.
when people think about Tetris games, you expect a bit of a decrease in efficiency when you hit level 19 or level 20 in this case. But
But-
Redshirt's already been playing on this speed, and he's been balling out anyways. So
But also, like, even despite the faster speeds, people are just able to keep playing efficiently. I believe the very well-known...
Alex Thatcher, the linesman.
Nice linesman.
Sorry for interrupting. I just had to point that out.
But there are these players, I believe the top 8 CTWC player, Noah Dangler, one of the few players whose scores actually more efficiently on level 19, which like you don't usually think of that, but people are just they can be super accustomed to these very high speeds, and that's why we see some of these players start on level 19 for their qualifiers, is because they know they can still play efficiently on these speeds, but
Right.
the speed is faster, so they can get through more games.
Yeah. Looks like Alex is struggling a bit to find his efficiency on this run. All right, he just got himself out of an impossibly high board, the kind that you'd expect only Alex Thatch to be able to survive. And he's going down low, back again. Wants the bar, wants a bunch of bars actually. Wants like
Great bar there.
all the bars, got all the bars. All
And-
right.
Monthly Tetris reminding us that, yes, there is Genesis action on Classic Tetris 2 and Classic Tetris 3. I believe on Classic Tetris 3, that is the bronze bracket. So that is mostly Smash players, because we are at a Smash Bros. Tournament.
Guard Smash Bros. Tournaments. And yeah, there's a lot of, I think, similarities between the stories of our communities, albeit at different scales. All right, having to do everything grassroots and sort of building up great experiences over the course of many years. So I'm all in favor of this collaboration. I'm hoping to get more of it.
Yeah, just hoping that by showing up to these different gaming events, we can really just show
Speaking
people
of more
about
of it,
our
let's
community.
check in on Redshirt in the bottom right.
Very, very good pace, yeah.
All right, 17-piece droughts, had no worry, no sense of urgency for that. It only needs 3 Tetrises. 3 Tetrises, maybe 2 if he just decides to go for like a bunch of triples just because he wants to.
But still very solid. There's one,
There's 1.
so 2 more.
Right. Clears out the hole while staying Tetris ready. Didn't need to cover the well for any prolonged period of time. Zephyr high up got a Tetris. Red shirts
977. That's 1 more, right?
got a Tetris.
And boom! That is a max out for Red Shirt.
Red shirts on the board. There's just about 40 minutes left. So he'll be looking to get many more.
But with all that happening, look at Zempro and Alex Thatch, both with very good paces. Alex Thatch,
How did he get that high? He was not doing that great into the transition. He must have had some crazy efficiency.
Oh, no, look at all of these players. Guardian at 661 on 21, 72% Tetris rate. Very, very comfortable. And boom, another Tetris. Oh, but doesn't get that T over.
Gets 2 pieces for Tux.
And wait, where's the
Oh.
piece? Please, where's the long bar? Oh, no long bar. It's going to be done at 688.
688.
And that leaves Zempro and Alex Thatch.
Yeah.
Alex at 866. So
right.
very, very solid game for Alex. Could potentially get that second max out. Ooh, that square. Not great for Alex, but
Maybe that was just part of his master plan. He predicted the J piece, and he predicted that Tetris. He needs 2 more. Has all of level 28s and all of levels 29 through 255.
yep. One thing to note is that there is no super kill screen. Nothing stopping these players from just going forever. So Alex Thatch could have just theoretically all the time in the world to just keep playing.
And he might just keep playing it anyways. This wouldn't be the first time.
Boom, and there's max out number 2 for Alex Thatch. And actually, I'm just going to keep holding on to this. we have a very stunning game from Zempro here. 888 on level 25.
Yeah.
Rounding that max out too. Could potentially get that first max out.
2 Tetrises and some chill burns at the bottom. It's all he needs, but he wants this one. He wants 1 Tetris right now. This is about as good a board as you can expect. But it's paired with about as suboptimal a piece sequence as you could expect. It's getting droughted. 25, 26.
Boom, and there's 1 Tetris. I think 1 more, right?
Yeah, 1 more should just do it straight up. And we have to really acknowledge his skill in keeping the well open consistently. All right, he was never in any danger of the bar coming.
Set up for the Tetris. Where's the long bar? There's the long bar, and
Max
Zempro!
out Zempro!
Zempro is going to get his first max out
My
of the
equipment king.
qualifier. And looks like he's still going.
He's still going. We
He's
can
still
keep
going.
track of his score. He can't see it. It's just all 9s for him. So we'll let him know how he does. He approaches level 29. This speed will double. So if it was going at like 38 miles an hour before, it'll be like it's going at 76 miles an hour right now.
Yeah, super duper fast.
Ooh,
Come on,
waiting for
where's-
something in the
where's
middle.
the pieces? Come on.
All right, it's four burns to resolve the garbage. Will not be able to
Oh,
get
but-
everything open. Goes for the
No,
middle.
but
Can't
doesn't get
manage
it.
it. That is a A83.
Very solid game, though, from Zempro.
Oh, he likes that. He's on the board. We got, what, 4 max outs now?
Mm-hmm.
Between our 4 players here?
More.
Yeah. All right, looked like Guardian was actually warming his hands. This is one of the things that can be surprising at live events. The conditions of the room, everything up to the temperature, just sort of like, I think air pressure, you might be able to detect that subtly. If anything of that feels slightly different than like what you've spent all your life playing at home, it can really throw you off.
Yeah, and that's I kind of experience that a lot coming to these live events versus competing like usually competing online. It's a very different environment, and it's like definitely have to adjust to that.
Speaking of the environment, Alex T looking to add some pollution with the amounts of dirty
And it's gonna be done.
on a stack.
Or-
What
no,
are you talking? Okay,
No, it's gonna be done.
he made you second guess. He made you second guess. This is what he does.
That's
Right.
what actually. Yeah, that's what. Like with rolling, you never really know.
And with Alex, you never know.
Especially Alex, just being like the player that he is, just the master of rolling.
Yeah.
And look at Redshirt too, just surviving these high-up situations. He's not even burning down into the bottom.
He can
Just
give high-up
setting up there.
situations.
And maybe he wants to just be like, oh, I need to keep setting up Tetris at this point so I can stay efficient. I don't want to burn.
Easy ask, when you're qualifying, are you on the 3rd or 4th slot?
I'm qualifying in the next hour.
Okay.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. So she's going to be going right from like talking for like an hour straight to playing high-level Tetris.
I mean, it's a good break. Like, I just get to, focus on the Tetris. It's all good. Like, just focus on what's at hand.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Guardian with a level 19 starts.
So all of these players on 19, Guardian, though, the only Bass player
Right.
among those playing 19. Let's see how that works out for him.
Yeah, the differences between scoring potentials, especially for on the 18 and 19, are amplified with DAS. I have to wonder if this is less like a totally serious scoring attempt and more just a way to just sort of get into a rhythm. All right, if you're spending most of your time playing 18 and level 19 hits and you die within the first 20, 30 lines, you're not getting practice with what is the hardest part of the run.
Hmm. And I think you were mentioning that earlier, actually, yesterday.
I was. No, I think it's valid.
And it looks like it is working out for some of these players. I believe Zempro's max out was from 19, right?
Yeah. He nods in approval.
But gets that bar over.
Yes.
And yeah, you never know when it's over. Like,
Yeah.
I keep falling for that trap.
Yeah. This is especially impressive coming from Zempro, and the reason is a bit unexpected. In my time in this community, and wait, let's hold off on that thought. Let's see what's happening here.
No.
As a top outs, and we move on. So in my time in the community, I've seen many players, I've seen many controllers, and all of like the top 5 worst controllers I've ever seen are because of this, are from this man. I don't know how he does it. He just finds controllers. We tested this on like software that can pull it at 1,000 times a second, and that is exactly the rate at which his controller will oscillate between pressed and unpressed. It is completely unusable. I do not know how he does it, but he has it maxed out. He is currently the 4th seed. All right.
Just fighting all of the odds to get to just get this top seed.
But
Very, very impressive.
with that Tetris, he continues to stay on the evens in terms of line counts.
And going to Zempro's right, red shirt with another good game, 65% Tetris rate.
Yeah.
Zempro's saying that he got used to it. And
Yeah.
it looks like, yeah, Zempro is quite used to it, able to get that max out.
But is red shirt used to this high right side? This is a situation that many players have to experience.
Excellent. Oh my god.
But it's a situation that few players are able to pull off. Red shirt with that square is on his way to doing so.
Oh my god, no, but hangs that T on the left and it's going to be done.
It's so tough up there. Every move needs to be perfect. One hang. And it's all over. They'll have to go again from the beginning. All right, it looks like that will not improve his kicker of 800,000 points. That is the tiebreaker. This is what currently has him ahead of Zempro. They both share the same number of max outs, but the second place score is what determines the relative seeding. Alex Thatch still with 2 and a 640,000.
And
At
that's
the
a
end.
pretty good game.
Hi, Alex.
Waving to us. Hi, Alex.
Yeah.
Good luck. Don't top out.
Yeah, you have to wonder. He has a history of maybe not taking quals as seriously as other people would expect. The notable incident was CTWC 2021, where after he got a max out, he played until level 57. It was like an extra 4 or 5 minutes, just like going for a score that would not improve his qualifier standing. But there are other ways to approach a qualifier. For example, you might want to use it just to get comfortable with the game, just to get adjusted to the environments,
And
like I mentioned before.
Maybe that's what Alex T is doing, is just
Yeah.
playing it out so you can get more comfortable. Maybe maybe we'll work out in
Right.
competition, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, with his 2 max outs right now,
Still quite far from our #1 seed, Fractal.
well, I was going to say, he is definitely in the tournament, so I would imagine that he might just want to use this opportunity to practice. For example, I would not be surprised if he just passed up on a Tetris, say, to practice rolling with the higher stack.
Well, let's see if that's what he does. And no, he's just going to go for the Tetris. You
Yeah.
know? He wants that. He does
Makes
want
sense.
that.
But yeah, he is a truly creative individual.
And chat, I believe correcting you,
Oh,
you said 2021.
2020. I said 2021, and it was 2022. I apologize for my heinous oversights.
Yet another mistake from Fractal.
Oh my gosh. And speaking of mistakes, Alex Thatch is not making any of them. 763,000, 67% Tetris rate, all level 19. You can see that pace is pacing, and Alex is pacing. The game lets him pace.
And Alex with just locked in face right now, just super angry, like grrr.
Yes. Somebody in the crowd shouting out Alex Thatch's signature catchphrase, eyes wide open.
Yeah, needs to lock in. And I believe it's like it's like a I regret nothing too, right? Like it's like eyes wide open, I regret nothing. Something like that, right?
Yeah, and that was
Because
something
that
that
was
he
your
coined,
thing.
something that became very popular.
But I believe did it come from you
No,
or
it was me.
what?
It was me. I'm gaslighting everybody. Oh, I mean, red shirt with 399,000
Yeah, no.
at 83 lines. This is a fantastic
Yeah.
pace. Oh my goodness.
I'm saving guys from gaslighting. So
And speaking of gaslighting, this is a gas game from Alex. He's lighting it up
No,
with these.
come back. I mean, yes, Alex T close to that max out, but you got to address these allegations. There we go. There's max out number 3 for Alex Thatch.
Max out number 3. 30 minutes left. He has time for about 4 more. So
Okay, now address the allegations of gaslighting.
how dare you distract
must
the?
apologize.
How dare you distract Twitch chat from our 4 competitors right now? Look at this Guardian with his Zetterwell. He gets it.
Boom. Okay.
That is the 7-2.
Okay, well, Fractal is gaslighting you guys. So, like, we apologize on his behalf, and we will make sure to hold him accountable.
Yeah, but you'll see no such apologies for Guardian. He is fully committing to the center role, even in the midst of the drafts, and it's such a hard...
But boom, gets it 392 into level 19 with Das not that great, but still could potentially still get that max out with very efficient play. And at the very least, improve his score, which is, I believe, 762 right now.
It's actually gaslighting. And Hepta in chat says, speaking of lighting, this lighting is great. 1,000 thanks to the on-site crew, and I cannot agree further.
Yeah, can we get a round of applause for our, like, just everyone here just making this possible?
Yeah, they've put together a great show in spite of, like, an innumerable amount of issues. But we all know that that is the case with every tournament.
Guardian done at 425.
Guardian done at 425. He'll be looking...
But look at Redshirt. Redshirt with 700K, 78% Tetris rate on level 20.
Kingsman says, the views and
Beautiful
expressions of
T-Fin, too.
Fractal Fakah 161 are not reflective of CTWC Inc. Fascinating. I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations. But I can confirm that Redshirt continues to play some good Tetris.
Beautiful, beautiful there.
Yeah. Bit of an awkward stack. Chooses to create the overhang. And the benefit of creating the overhang is that the surface above becomes a lot nicer. You can spend all that time waiting for the duck. Which he got. Now has to resolve a spire in the middle. Build up the left, build up the rights. Don't build up the center. That is what he's done. And that is why his stack is perfect right now. You cannot ask for anything better than this.
Boom. 844. Very close to that max out. Just needs a few more Tetris. And he has all of the time in the world still on level 23.
Yeah, this is like 3-2 Tetris territory, depending on how long he wants to stretch this out. But he also wants more time for more attempts later on, so he's going to be looking.
Boom, 900,000.
Get this.
On level 24.
The thing with this qualifier method is that you can never let up the gas. All right, it is a constant struggle.
Yeah, every line can make a difference. Oh, sets up that Vitz. And, oh my god, nice Vitz from Redshirt.
Nice Vitz.
And just nodding in approval. Like, yeah, that's right.
We have to wonder, he's not getting bars immediately, and if he had the Tetris readiness, he'd be able to use that bar from earlier, so...
Oh, but hangs that piece on the left, but still gets the Tetris. 973. I think one more would do it.
I think he could just burn if he wanted to also, so no pressure.
That board starting to climb, and... Oh, but gets those pieces over.
Yes, Redshirts, I know, is very good at bouldering, so he is well used to climbing. And he's well used to getting down, because that's also the most important part, is making sure you don't get injured.
Just a little bit more. A few more points. Set up for the Tetris now, and gets it, and that is max out number 2 for Redshirt.
Max out number 2? What a guy. What a piece of clothing, too.
Giving us the flex there.
Yes. And it's a bold move to be doing this right next to Alex Thatch, who is known for flexing so much that he got a camera named after him. It's called the Alex T Flex Cam. And we might be seeing it make an appearance later in the day. We have an entire day's worth of content, even after the qualifiers. 2 more groups of 2 very proficient groups of people. And then we have all top 16 for the gold, all top 16 for the silver. All right, everyone's so good at Tetris now that every match can be exciting.
And someone in the chat asking, Fractal, when are you playing Tetris on a Taiko controller? I believe you are very well known for playing Taiko, right?
Yeah, so Taiko is a separate rhythm game and that I play a lot and I like. And it's funny because there is a playstyle called rolling that also in Taiko.
Really? I did not know that.
Yes. And one of the best rollers in the game of Taiko is Doremi, known as a Kuro in the Osu world.
Ooh.
So the last bit of irony is that Doremi cannot roll, but a Kuro can.
Really, really interesting fact there about Taiko.
Yeah, and speaking of interesting facts, this is an interesting board from Guardian. He got...
Yeah.
Has to be... spend a bit digging this out. Is going to do so in, I believe, the most efficient manner And because he had a surplus of pace from earlier, he's still maintaining a 63%. Was that a pushdown? Oh, he's going for it. He's increasing the
Yeah,
speed.
he does want that push down.
Right.
And
Right.
actually, over to his right, Alex T also on a great game here.
Right. Choosing not to
5% Tetris rate at 683,000.
Right, choosing not to push down because that doesn't make it any faster. All right, ooh, I'd like what he did with that J piece. It's created the hole, but I think that was a very safe move.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. And
That's the kind of move that you make deliberately with plans on how to get it out, and Alex knew those plans. He had them visualized in his mind and then executed perfectly.
still beautiful, beautiful. Has a long bar defense, but it's going to get that Tetris.
Yeah, he's really found his stride these past few games.
Set up for that center wall now.
Yeah,
Give this man the long bar. Give
every
this boy
game,
the long
monster,
bar.
monster pace.
Come
And he
on.
waits. And he waits, and he uses this opportunity while he's waiting to get clean.
Set up for the Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Alex T.
Right.
Oh, Zempro gets it high and just pops out at 472. Unfortunate there. Had a very good game, but just not the best pieces.
Guardian waiting on one of two different pieces, gets the preferred of the one, is able to resolve the tuck situation without needing any burns, without wasting any lines. Alex looking to not waste any lines himself. As we go to the twilight of his game, there are 3 Tetrises that he needs. Could do it with less if he swaps to burn, but we know that he doesn't want to.
Oh, a bit of a weird board right now for Alex.
Yeah. And it's at the end of the game, so we know that he's going to choose to build one over.
And, oh, beautiful Tetris there. I believe
Yeah.
one more, right?
Oh my gosh, he might be converting to the center wall. This is a strategy on kill screen to get 1 or 2 extra Tetrises at the very end. That is, if you're a DAS player, but Alex is a roller, so imagine how much better the strategy is for him.
998. 999.
420 at the end.
Max out for Alex T.
It goes to the max outs.
That is max out number 4 for the world champion.
Max out number 4. Let me check how much time we have left. 21 minutes.
So still time for a few more max outs,
So
right?
at the with the efficiency that he is going at, this is maybe 4. Like, I think you need like 25, level 25 max outs every single game from this 19 star. But if anyone can do it, it's certainly him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He has he had the I think he still has the highest score into. Or no, it has been eclipsed by other people since then. But for a while, he had the highest score into level 19. Perfect transition. And he did it twice. Back when anybody doing it once was considered an impossibly good achievement.
Yeah, so definitely able to play efficiently. And let's see if that's something that he's going to be able to pull off here.
Redshirt just had a crazy sequence. I think he double flipped the bar at a height that should be fatal. And managed to find a piece to burn, managed to get out of it, and managed to get a Tetris. And his reward, another drought. 21 pieces. Looked like he was in complete control. The board is back down exactly where he wants it.
Oh my god. Look at the top though. Guardian with a just really, really bad drought.
That's a 27 piece drought. That's really unfortunate.
Not good. Not great. If just got the long bar, could have potentially gone for the max out, but just really tough out here, especially as someone playing with a slower play style.
Yeah.
But still, very valiant effort from Guardian.
Yes. Valiant efforts from all of our players. All right, after Zempro's first max out, he has been continuing to attempt to find his stride again from level 19, as everyone here has been doing.
But still, plenty of time to continue finding that stride. I believe 20 minutes left, right?
Yeah, 20 minutes left. Looking
So-
for the max out.
Still can get some more max outs. Shaking his head though.
Yeah,
Like,
signs of a true
no.
DAS player. And speaking of DAS players, let's look at Redshirts, who is not playing DAS, but is on a great pace nonetheless.
He was just like, what? What do you mean by that?
All right, but this is not a great stack. Has become much better with the introduction of that J piece. All right, now waiting for the Tetris. Kind of forced himself into a situation.
Por favor. No.
Couldn't take advantage of that long bar. Will use the next one to full effect.
Oh, no. Ah.
Right, wants another one, gets another one.
Boom. But board still super high right now, and this is not great. Oh, but beautiful, beautiful there. Oh my god, beautiful pieces. Probably wants a long bar. Oh, comes a bit too late, but still very much more manageable stack. And Alex T is shocked. How did Redshirt survive that?
But Redshirt's not shocked because he knew that he had it in him always.
Mm-hmm. That's that.
And he still has pace. He's still he is still pacing. He gets 2 Tetrises here. He gets 2 Tetrises to the next level. That's looking towards the max out, and he has that kill screen in him.
He has what these old, like younger players call, I believe it's like aura, right? Aura? Like he's got that aura, or something like that.
Is that like some sort of spiritual thing?
I mean, I guess in a way. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just hear all these people say aura all the time.
And speaking of spirits, Alex T is certainly in high spirits. This is a great game. This is possible for the 25 max, level 25 max that I was saying he would want to get the theoretical 4 extra max outs.
Meme definitely never says aura. Yeah, that's true.
But Boomtang says Zawardo. All right, I'm sure many of these players would love the opportunity to stop time and practice for another like 3 hours, then resume their qual.
Someone in the chat saying that Redshirt has W aura.
W aura, is that like does that supposed to mean Omega?
Wait. Redshirt on 29, but super high board. Oh,
what gets one, gets the other, gets the third, gets the fourth. That's a great combo.
Oh my god. Could he get it? Needs the... Oh my god.
And the cherry on top.
Beautiful Tetris there for Redshirt. Just a little bit to go.
So you can choose to line this out.
Still able to just survive on these 29 speeds.
It will not take that long. Does he have other plans?
Needs to... Probably wants a bar on the right.
Oh, he was
Please.
like...
Where's the bar? At 992.
Wow.
Oh my god. No, doesn't get it and gets 992.
992. That was
It's
actually...
going to improve his kicker, but just shy, 8,000 points shy of the max out.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. I think that was an unfortunate piece sequence. Not any one piece in particular, but he was kind of coerced into building up just because he picked the best spot that he could.
Yeah, just not the best pieces there. On 29, just shy of that max out. And we have a 15-minute warning for our players. And Kingsman giving us the news that Scott Gray has contributed $1,000 to the prize pool.
Scott Gray, a longtime fan
So now,
of Classic Tetris, a longtime fan of our era.
so now we're at $1,399, $1,400 in the prize pool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to Scott Gray.
Yeah, truly a great effort.
Weird hang in the middle from Alex T.
Probably be fine. It's only 3 above.
And he's having fun. He's like, yeah, why did that happen? Just playing with grace.
Yeah.
And set up for the Tetris now.
Yeah.
Will the long bar come?
Oh, his Emperor might be...
No, it's gonna be done
Yeah.
at 161.
Alex might be done soon, but not in that particular way.
Boom. Beautiful Tetris there for Alex T. Closing in on max out number 5.
Wants 3 more Tetrises. There's one. And he's
9.
going to want them fast because the time is kind of ticking. He's in a bit of a crunch if he really wants to maximize this qualifier. So the situation for him right now is that if he can get 3 max outs in, he will take first seed by a comfortable margin. That is assuming, of course, he gets this. With this board, it's maybe not.
Or higher than a 780. And 3 max outs.
But he needs to get 3 games in. And right now, he has less than 14 minutes. I think 7 minutes a game, even with 19 starts, is very, very fast. So if he can pull out just inhuman efficiency.
But if anyone can do it, it's Alex T.
Yeah, those misdrops or those unfortunate pieces will not be helping him. This is a level 27 max, far beyond what he wanted. He'll be able to get it comfortably, but it'll take time.
And there is max out number 5
go.
for Alex.
we have to consider this guy, he had a slow start, and he's just been crushing it throughout. I think this is like maybe like 4 or 5 max outs in a row by this point. It's ridiculous.
So just insane from Alex T. Just showing us why he is the world champion.
Yeah. All right. I want to speak a little more about the prize pools. So this is a combined prize pool of currently about $1,400. And it will be splits between the DAS brackets and the open brackets, which is what you're seeing right now. The open bracket will be receiving 50% of the prize pool, while the DAS bracket will receive the remaining 40%.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, if you donate now, you're donating to the people today. You're also donating to the people of yesterday.
Where Fractal took that championship. Took the DAS.
Where did I take it? And speaking of taking, Zempro with 235,000.
You can stop now. You can stop now. We don't want you to commentate anymore.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Fractal. See you later. Absolute silence. I am so sorry, guys. We are very professional commentators. Like, we've been like, we're being very professional. Trust us. Trust me. Trust us. He doesn't even have his headset on anymore. Are commentators flirting? I will not answer that.
That's crazy.
What's also crazy What's crazy right now is Redshirt at 451, kind of behind. Oh, but 30 P's drought. Oh my god. Just still high up on the board. 42. The drought keeps going up. And that was a 48 piece drought. Oh my god. And Redshirt survives that beautifully. Just beautiful job from Redshirt. But Redshirt shaking his head like, no, I did not want that. Someone in chat asking if there's a ship around here for them to join. We're doing great. We're doing great. We still have 10 minutes left, right? Okay, so 10-minute warning for our players. Ooh, Zempro with a kind of an awkward board right now. Could get out of this. Just needs the right pieces. Come on. Yes. Gets the piece. And we're becoming more deranged as the hour goes on, aren't we? He's just gone. He's disappeared. He's disappeared. So it's just me now. Hi guys. I'm very professional. I'm a very professional commentator. And speaking of professional, Alex T with a very professional pace. Very, very professional pace there. 436 at 66% Tetris rate for Alex T. So very, very solid. I believe the common saying is above 60% Tetris rate is max out pace. And Redshirt actually a little bit below that, but still very comfortable. And again, Redshirt, that in that last game, his kicker's game was just shy, but was able to survive on the kill screen. And so hopefully the tables can turn this game if he needs it.
He might not even need it. He has 4 burns. 5 burns, actually. There are 2 of them. And there's a Tetris.
Ooh,
and every Tetris, his chances of getting his max outs become just a little bit more certain. There's 3 left, maybe 2 and change. We'll see how he chooses to play it.
That's 1 Tetris. 2 more for Redshirt for that max out number 3.
Yes.
Numero
1 more, 3
tres.
burns, plenty of time to
Come on,
wait.
Where's the bar?
And now we begin.
Boom! Tetris for red shirt into kill screen.
Max out
for
number.
max out number 3.
Yeah. All right, we have Alex working on max out number 6. Potentially, he is on track to do so.
But also,
Another great game.
look at Zempro too. Like not a very great Tetris rate, but could potentially still get a high kicker.
High
Had a lot
kicker.
of time to improve his kicker.
And a lot of the mindset for qualifiers is that you're not just trying to beat the people around you, even though they're the obvious targets. You're trying to beat the people who might be going in the future. You have no idea how they perform, so all you can do is the best you can. All right, the kicker score was 743. It is now 755. It has been improved, and it will only go up from here.
And we can see if Zempro potentially wants to get extra points on kill screen to clinch a max number 2.
Yes, indeed. We are about close to 7 minutes left. This is about the time where even a full 19-start game cannot be completed.
And Zempro just a little bit from kill screen. Probably wants a bar into it. And beautiful. Oh, but doesn't get that bar over.
That's like a dash move, trying to set up for the
And
high
no,
well.
doesn't get it. And Zempro improves his kicker, goes up to 837.
837. Very nice. Yeah,
Meanwhile,
and-
back on the top.
oh my God, Alex with another great pace, but he's kind of running out of time. I don't know if he'll be able to fit in 2 extra games. So we'll see. Actually, at the risk of losing my first seat, I will spoil this. There is a strategy that Alex can use. He could try and beat my score of 783,000, then top out before the time expires.
And the audience.
So we'll have to see
ruined
whether
that
he's aware of
strat.
this. We cannot know for sure. It's not like he has been given this information recently or anything.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that out loud.
Huh? Well, what did I say out loud? I was just thinking in my head.
Actually, yeah. I mean, we'll see if Alex T remembers what you said.
Yeah. No, I'd forgotten this was a thing. I actually first talked about this strategy with a Game Scout. And speaking of a Game Scout, Alex Thatch about to get the max outs.
And there it is, max out number 6 for
He has about
Alex
6
Thatch.
minutes left. This might be enough time to get an 800. I'm actually not too sure. All right, so we'll have to see. He's going to be looking for a really efficient game 1 without any major misdrops. Waiting for the rocket screen right now.
And someone in chat saying, wait, if you discovered that live, that would have been fire, though.
It would have been so fire.
It would have been so fire.
Yeah.
But
Because we're approaching... We've been using this format for a while. Number of max outs. It's not the most popular among competitors. I think it does a pretty effective job in the long run of seeing who's good on the day, who's hot. And we're getting to the point where these runs are starting to become so optimized to the point. And that means that strategies like this, where intentionally topping out just to get a good kicker score, are coming into play.
Yeah, might be necessary just with how tight the competition is.
He's starting at level 18? What are you doing? My guy! Okay, so if he gets a 7, if he gets literally a perfect transition, then he might be able to get enough score and then restart. Is that his goal? I think he's a bit far from that. He needs negative 3 burns to get back on track. Yeah, I don't know if he can get an 800K. Oh, that is a Vitz
That is a
and a
crazy
half.
Vitz.
Or, I mean, just a normal Vitz. Vitz and a half would be
no
6
Vitz.
high.
There's actually no Vitz.
I heard temporary I tuck setup from the crowd. I am not going to elaborate further. Thank you, Barrett. Very cool.
That is, yeah. I don't think we're allowed to say that on screen.
And speaking of temporary, each board state moves to the next.
And, Redshirt fighting some pieces up top.
Oh my gosh.
Does he survive this?
One of, I guess, say the positive sides to getting in a lot of digs is that you are getting practice with staying high up. And that is something that will pay off a lot when he makes it into the bracket, which he
Redshirt
definitely
gets that
does.
piece over.
Yeah. Alex
Another piece.
hopped out? Starting at 18 again? This guy! I gave him the recipe for success. I delivered it on a silver platter.
And yet, you know,
Red Shirt didn't get anything on a silver platter. He worked for that.
that was beautiful.
That was stupendous.
Oh no, Zempro tops out.
Zephyr tops out. About 3 minutes left. All right, this is the time where players will start games, see if they are feeling good for it. Might choose to top out intentionally after that. Don't think Guardian's thinking about that, though. This is a great start. 97% Tetris rate. That's like a one-burn type of deal. Going to be wanting to keep that. He's been looking to find his footing, I think, on level 19 for the most part for today. We know it's possible. He showed it yesterday. Afterwards? Or now? Okay, I'm being told to announce that we're starting match play at 4 p.m. And we have to do it, like, literally at 4 p.m. So that means that you should be warming up at least 10 minutes before.
Yeah.
If you are a player, you should be in your seats. We will be counting down, like, at that time.
Yeah, we are going to be very strict on that. Match play will start at 4. There will be no time for warm-ups after 4. So, players, you need to show up at 4 p.m.
Okay. Thanks. And additionally, we have been given more phones with messages saying that players in the bracket need to be here at 3:45. So this goes to everybody qualifying right now.
Everybody.
All right, we will have lunch break from like 3, starting at like 3-ish, but you got to be back soon.
And you have, yeah. We are going to be doing
Oh,
photos
Zempro with a diving board. And he goes up. That's all he gets. Still time to start again.
And look at Redshirt, 778 too. So kind of a low Tetris rate, but
Yeah.
still, again, with that beautiful 29 survival, could he do it to clinch another max out number 4?
Right. I think he has a lot of time to just like mess around with this game and try and go for it. Even spending a lot of time on 29.
Boom,
All right, it's
there's
like a
one
minute,
Tetris.
a minute left. It takes maybe 15, 20 seconds to go from rocket screen to new game. So actually, it might be a bit close. The stopwatch that I have right now is a little behind, so I see 140. The actual time is much less. 2 Tetrises needed for red shirts with change. Will he go low? Will he go high? Let's see right now. Is he trying to lock it in? Looks like he's staying low. It looks like he's going to gamble everything on this last game. All right, there is the 1 minute mark. He's sacked up. He got Tetris.
One Tetris.
One Tetris left. He might go for the center roll. Chooses not to. Building up the left. That is a perfect board. Can accommodate pieces.
Oh, center
Combinate
for
that
Tetris
bar.
and gets it on level 31.
Oh,
That is max out number 4.
number 4. That is a
For red shirts.
phenomenal result. The man of clutch does it again.
Beautiful 29 survival there for Redshirt.
All right, 30 seconds left. Yeah, this is about the point where you either reset or you choose, I'm just going to stick with this. All right, let's take a look at Guardian. This is a pretty good game. 418, 98 lines. I think you generally want like a high 300, so clearing that 400 threshold at this point.
Yeah, beautiful.
He's chilling
And
with it.
probably going to just continue playing out this game.
Yeah, here 10 seconds.
Still a very solid shot at getting that max out
Right.
with that 69.
Oh, and as the
Tetris.
timer runs out, Alex Thatch maybe has the most dire stack of this game so far. Bit of a weird overhang that will now be resolved in a handful of burns because, of course, he did it like that. This guy, he understands Tetris.
Understands the assignment.
Yes.
Has to win. Has to win in the qualifier.
Yes.
And very good rate.
All
Good
right.
Tetris rate from Guardian and Alex right now.
Good Tetris rate from Zempro, too. Zempro, early in the game, will have a very long stretch of Tetris
And
from him.
that was a beautiful, just beautiful placement from Alex Thatch there.
Wait, sorry, I looked down. What actually happened?
It was something like, it was like a T-spin or something.
Okay. Yeah, the stack was looking a little questionable, but he saw the way to burn out of it most optimally, and he executed 65% Tetris rates. He is not worried about time anymore. He will be coming across his 7th max out if possible, but unfortunately, his kicker of 640,000 will put him just shy of first place. Second is still very respectable. First seed curse might be real. Guardian might be in danger. Chooses not to go for the quick tap. That might be the fatal decision.
And it's going to be done at 550, but with a 762, still very, very solid score
Right.
for a qualifier, especially with DAS.
Any other player will have to work in order to surpass that. Good run from Guardian. And we'll see how these runs from the other three develop. Alex Thatch, perhaps the furthest of them, then Zempro, then Red Shirts. This is the first level 18 that many of these players have had in a very long time.
And Alex is surprised, gets that long bar into transition at 520. And very, very solid from Alex T.
All right, there we go. You continue to stack up for that Tetris. Cheeky S pieces. Build up the left. But as long as you have a place for them, they play nice. Did he? Okay, that was a bit of a weird move, and I'm not sure if that was a camera glitch, but it looked like the bar... Oh my god, he's doing it deliberately. He's doing it on purpose. He's a madman. He moves the bar to column 4, or no, to column 10, then moves it back and then moves it back again. This is some sort of advanced tech that he's breaking out in the final game of his qualifier, and it is interesting because it is completely useless, but maybe this is a form of intimidation on his parts. We have to wonder what goes inside the mind of Alex Thatch, our current champion. Perhaps he is an enigma to all of us.
But whatever gets the job done,
Yes.
whatever gets the job done is all that matters.
This bar is high. I don't know if he's going to risk doing it again.
Oh my god, and he is.
Yes. All right, so you'll be
Still
wanting to direct your
trolling.
attention to the long bars of Alex Thatch. He will be moving them in creative and arcane ways. And no, that was not a reference.
But it is a good show.
Is it?
Arcane is a good show.
Can you tell me more about it? I haven't seen it.
I don't think we should get into that here.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, not because it's like bad or anything. Just
And
like
speaking of not getting into that, Alex Thatch continues to almost not get his bars into that 10th column, almost deliberately. We'll see if he does it again. His board is low enough to where it can be done safely. Oh, and he misdrops. All right, he has one more chance. Will he continue to commit to the bits, or will he decide to play it safe? He plays it safe. I forgive him for that.
oh my god, and misdrops again. But
3 Tetrises.
Again.
He should be comfortable. If he gets into a dig, though, things begin to be a little less certain. And the kind of moves he's making are misdrops that could cascade. So we'll have to see how he's thinking. What is he doing? I wish I knew.
yeah, what is happening right now?
What is happening right now?
What is happening here?
What is happening?
he-
I think I
he
know
could
what's
probably do
happening. He's ready. He goes for the
One
Tetris straights. And he goes for the burns. He's going to just clear this out the
I look like
old-fashioned way.
Playing with that, and he's leaning in, just super hard focused, and there it is. There's max out number 7.
He had exactly
for Alex T.
999,000. 7 max outs, dominant qual.
So he's gonna end the day with 7 max outs and a 640 kicker.
Yes.
So just shy of our current number 1 seed.
Yeah, but the number
Fractal.
1 seed didn't flex as hard as he did, so he really won.
And wait, is Alex T trying to survive on kill screen? No, it looks like no, and it's just being done. But
He's going to be done.
excellent qualifier for Alex Thatch, the 2024 world champion.
We'll be seeing
showing
much
us
more
how-
kill screen shenanigans from him. And we'll be
Yes.
seeing level 19 shenanigans from our 2 players down below. They've transitioned. They have pretty similar scores. Red shirts with a slightly better pace, but it's not like they're racing against each other. They are competing against the eternal 999, 999.
Oh, Zempro's board getting up high. Needs the right pieces here. And why am
Oh my god, that's you!
why am I here?
And that's Zempro. Oh, wow. He builds up. He might be burning it down. He continues to do so.
Oh my god, just
All right.
beautiful there for Zempro.
All right, and he waits. He waits. The T can work, and he's cutting this down one row at a time,
Yes.
brick by brick. All right,
Oh, but-
and
oh my God, Zempro's stack is
he was forced into
not
building
great.
that up.
But getting it back down needs probably like a long bar or something.
Doesn't want to wait. This was a
And-
wise decision. This is
my
a
God,
drought that continues to
beautiful.
climb.
But yeah, that drought is kind of hurting his chances. But is Tetris ready? And
Oh!
hangs the bar.
Might be
and-
possible. Might be possible. I can't tell.
No, he's not gonna
Ah.
get it. And is that? It's gonna be done with one max out. Very, very solid.
So we're
from
left with red
Zempro.
shirts. Red shirt, great pace. This
All
is
eyes on red shirt right now.
right.
Will not be able to beat Alex Thatch, but still wants that max out number 5.
Right. There are a lot of people coming down, qualifying later. They'll be looking at that score and thinking, "Damn, that's a good qualifier." They think that right now, with his resume that he's already built up, but he's not satisfied.
Yeah, wants some more, but we'll try to just make the best of what he can do right now.
Right.
And
Houston chill.
beautiful, beautiful pace there. 72% Tetris rate. So very comfortable and needs just a little bit more to get that max out.
Yeah.
Oh, not the best
Tees.
pieces, but and that T misdrop.
Yeah. Double flips among the most pernicious misdrops of the rolling community.
But should be able to burn this back down with, especially with that higher, just able to get all those pieces over. Could just do that.
RXS in chat asks when Joseph is qualifying. Do you have the answer to that?
I think he's qualifying next, right?
Surely.
Like, I don't know. I didn't.
I am not a fan of this board. This is uncomfortable. There are, what, 8 lines left. Make that 7. Possible to burn out. Might opt for the center. Might opt to burn this down and just try and line it out. He has the time. He has all the time in the world. He wants this clean board. He's going to have to.
And
All right. Dependence on either an L piece or bar, neither of which had come. Has a hang on the left side. Possible to get it over.
oh
He
my
does.
God. Oh my God! Could he do it? Could he do it?
What a combo.
Wait, 997, 988.
999.
Oh my goodness!
And he clutches it. Red shirts.
The clinch on the kill screen.
The clutch god.
The clinch on the kill screen for red shirt is going to secure max number 5. And now for the next session, we are looking for Barrett, Meme, that's me, Ninja of Ninjas, Jojo, Tetris Time, Zrobot, Hana, and Knight. So if you are any of those players, please make your way to the stage. That is Barrett, Meme, Ninja of Ninjas, Jojo, Tetris Time, Zrobot, Hana, and Knight.
All right, so we'll be signing off. I might have commentary duties elsewhere. If not, I need to get food in my stomach. So
Yeah, dude. You need.
we'll see y'all later.
It's pretty late, but yeah, signing off.
Oh, wait. I've come to make an announcement. Bronze players reports to the Tetris area. It's around where I'm standing, which I imagine is not helpful if you're literally anywhere else in the convention. But bronze players, come here, please. We miss you. Bye.
Is there like a?
well. Who's commentating with you?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. What about you?
It's gonna be me and you.
Let's go.
How do you want your name on this?
RONCLI. Yep, that's perfect. Whose phone's that?
Is that Meme's phone?
Me?
Memes on memes.
Meme's phone?
Spot one.
Meme, is this your phone?
That's my phone.
Okay.
Looking for Mars bars and has commentary. Mars bars and has. Please go to the stage.
Imagine left, right doesn't matter really in these.
Yeah, if you need to mute, flip up.
Yep. Huh?
If you need to mute, you flip up the mic.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll pull you up.
Hey, Zem, we should add Katie and Aaron anyway, even though they didn't show up because we want to pad our numbers. So at least give them like a score. Like a huh?
Wait, what do you mean?
Aaron and Katie.
Well, we could just have them at like 0.
Put them at like 100 so they show up on the board.
Okay.
We have to
Yeah,
like.
you could just give them like 1 point.
But the way the scoreboard's set up, there's like. The generic is like 50 points just so it doesn't
Okay, yeah,
tie.
so
But
that's
yeah.
fine. Then we can just leave it as that. So,
But make sure they're on there, yeah.
They want to start within 60 seconds. You want to say hi and announce who's playing this round?
But now?
They want to start in 60 seconds. You want to get on and start
Yep.
announcing who's playing this round? Can you, please? Thanks.
All right, we got thumbs up from our group number 3. We're keeping this show rolling. Let's count them down for group 3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We've got Meme, who did quite well yesterday and finished in the top 4 at the Jonas Cup. We got the young Phenoms robot with parent behind, just in case you're wondering about our rules. The parents are cool with it, so shout out to mom and dad. I lost a dad yesterday in the DAS tournament, so It's a family affair. And favorite Tetris time, multi-time deep runs in the CTWC Finals on your bottom left, and then Knight off a strong performance yesterday on the bottom right. I know my left and my right. Tetris time's on the bottom left. Thank you.
Yeah, Knight was able to finish 3rd place yesterday in the DAS tournament, so definitely building some momentum off of that, and has a stated goal of trying to get top 4 in this event as well.
We got Ronckley on comms. Good to see you on the main channel, sir.
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't think I've been on since my deathmatch days. But yeah,
so the goals look like 7 max outs is the gold standard with Fractal and Alex T. A little bit of a difference in kicker between the two.
Going to be very hard to beat, but I know Fractal didn't quite have a perfect run. I did not see Alex's to know if he had any early tops, but still 7 in an hour is going to be difficult in Tetris time here.
This is the first time I get to see Zro playing up close and live, so this is going to be a treat.
Yeah, I'm noticing that Zro is rolling right now, not playing DAS.
So they're going to have to roll at that height. My goodness.
Yes.
Oh, and that's going to probably do it early on.
But Meme and Knight, note they're both starting on 19, starting off with some strong games here.
And the 19 starts obviously for getting the maximum number of max outs in that hour time frame. So when you walk in and know you're a top player, you're changing up your play style.
Absolutely. Both of these players could put up some high numbers here. And Meme already early on, 318 at 59 lines. That would be good on 18.
And we've had quite the distance between this and the Jonas Cup. So the perennial favorites are still the favorites, but we might have a big swing in who's the top dog in this scene to start 2025. So I'm going to be watching with lots of interest here on who pulls this first major championship out for the season.
Yeah, Meme has been a rising star for the last few months, and Knight has literally just come back out of almost nowhere to really put up some great games online. And we'll see how she's able to do it live here. And if yesterday's any indication, we should be in for a treat.
Absolutely, like in the jersey you wear for our bottom two players as well.
All right.
So first board I'm going to look at is Meme, who has a 490 at less than 100 lines. Look at that Tetris rate, 88%. This is Fractal level, but they've been kind of a team this weekend, so maybe it's been rubbing off on each other with their gameplay styles.
Very efficient play thus far. Has the half max at 100 lines. This is solid.
I mean, if you want to squeeze out that eight maxes to get that number one seed, you're going to have to get some maxes in the mid-20s.
Oh,
the bid set up. Yep, yeah. There, she's feeling it.
Very quickly executed.
Meanwhile, Knight at a 470 or 501 at 118. So this is going to be your traditional transition point at 130 lines. Going to be in the low 500 range.
Certainly a serviceable range to get a max out here.
Yep, 550.
And Tetris time hasn't been kind of stumbling out of the gate here, but hopefully we'll be able to get back on the horse here in no time flat. Tetris time has been very strong online recently, so looking to see some good games out of him.
So we've had 10 players qualify so far. I'm not sure how many more we're going to get, probably in the mid-30 range. So probably anticipate about a 900,000 needed to qualify for the top 16.
Yeah, I've heard anywhere between 900 and somebody said it might be 2 maxes. I'm like, that might be a stretch. But we'll have to see. It's we still have this session. We have obviously very strong players here. We have very strong players on the second station as well. If you don't have Classic Tetris 2 up on your second monitor, what are you doing? This is going to be a very stacked
My goodness.
pair of sessions. This is 21 still for Meme.
Meme is dominating here. 200,000 points away from that first million-point score to get on the board. And Knight not too far behind with a 715.
Getting into a little drop. He gets a long bar immediately. Kind of an awkward board, but gets the L and the J. And it's awkward no more. Just need a bar.
I'm digging Zro's play style here. This is chaotic, and it's the past few years. Obviously, we've had teenagers and college-age kids kind of take over, and it's when you're an old man like me, you kind of get used to that. But now we got 9-year-old energy. Zro was doing headstands out in the crowd and running around, and it's genuine 9-year-old energy, and you got to love it.
Yes, literal kid energy, and he's been eating up this entire weekend. It's been a pleasure to see.
He even challenged me to a match. Like, I'm roadkill. You don't want to play me.
Well, he ended up playing Vince yesterday.
Yeah, he wants to play everybody. Just soak it all in.
Yeah.
All right, one Tetris away here for Meme.
I'm looking forward to getting beat by someone a fifth of my age.
Oh, not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite.
Wait,
There
there
it
it
is.
is. Max number 1.
No.
Makeshift cowbell.
Yes, I forgot my cowbell, so I'm banging on
Oh,
a
no.
can of Red Bull here with a pen. And she's pointing at the contraption that
there
Bear
you go.
built, the
That-
just
that
married
works.
contraption that you put on your car back in the 80s.
Knight almost there as well, level 27, 953, only a couple touches away, but has some cleanup to do.
Yeah, there's not the optimum board. But with rolling, you could play to 29, so it's just let's get clean rather than...
We'll see what she opts to do here. You can obviously go dirty and just get it done on 28.
Nice
but
spin.
That comes with risk.
All right, one line to throw screen.
I'm just going to go and
Here we go,
screen.
line it out. About 1,000 points per line. About 1,200, I think.
Just needs a bar. Oh, didn't get it in time.
Oh, this is...
Not over yet.
Oh,
But
man.
that left side gets a square over.
Ooh.
987. Another 5-tap left makes it 992. Come
93.
on.
Oh.
Oh, man. 993.
That'll be a great kicker. And that puts her into 5th place currently.
Yeah, just like that first game out of the gate, you're in 5th. That's not too bad with one qualifying session to go, but I'm sure Knight's going to be looking for a lot more than that.
Tetris times board is a vibe.
Yeah, this is a one line from transition. It's going to go in pretty high here, but this should be no problem for Tetris time. Gets the
Nice, and it's instantly clean. And another.
bar. Yep, it's
609 into level 20, so 70% Tetris rate. Million points is within sight.
And this is the kind of game that one would almost expect out of Tetris time. Tetris time, very proficient with rolling. Just as recently as CTWC, he was a hybrid player going tap and then switching to roll at 29. And since then has gone all roll and hasn't looked back.
Dirty Tetris for Knight. And, there's definite frustration after that last game, and sometimes when you have a bad game, you can let that simmer and go on tilt a bit.
I'm also
It's
hoping
really important to get back on track.
Also hoping we're not seeing some hand pain here. I know that was an issue
Oh,
yesterday in the
no.
DAS tournament, but she was able to persevere through it yesterday. We'll see what happens today.
I mean, if hand pain's going to be an issue, playing for an hour is maybe you just want to get that 1 or 2 max on the board and to just rest yourself.
Perhaps. Meanwhile, nice tower of squares in the middle.
All right, well, it looks like Tetris time's about 6 Tetrises away.
On 23.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
little drought. Medium drought.
This drought is growing.
Big drought.
Yeah. There's the
Yeah, nicely done.
good.
To have a drought of
efficiency.
over 30 pieces and still have a 70% Tetris rate, fantastic.
Yeah, this is looking like a 26, 27 max, depending on how the pieces fall. Meme 492. Looking to have another excellent game out of 19.
2 more for Tetris time.
The bar is hiding. Okay, there we go.
All right, 14,000 away, so
Perhaps just choosing to line it out with this board, or just going to get clean and go for one more Tetris. We'll see. I mean, let's be honest. He's not called burn time.
7,000.
There's the bar.
And
There's
max out Tetris time.
So one for meme, one for Tetris time.
All right, Zro back up top.
I will
Pretty
note
good start.
I will note that 0 is back to Das as well.
Okay.
So a bit of a hybrid qualifier here.
Learning all the fundamentals early in his career.
Yes. Getting that max with Das first is... That's going to mean that once Zero gets the hang of rolling, he's going to be a
Look at
very
this Tetris
scary
setup.
youngster.
This is some wild stuff.
Yep.
I hope Quaid's watching.
Party down the middle. And another one. Very nice.
I said earlier, the first session, you can see players' personalities come through in the way that they stack and the way they handle their aggression. Scout was, pretty conservative and tight, and Zro, 9-year-old doing handstands.
And his board's doing handstands too. Column 3 this time. We're going to have to get our Tetris bingo cards out. See who can get a 5 in a row with their columns first.
All right, Meme again. Look at this, level 23 at 843.
It's looking like a 25 potential max here. Nice tuck there.
Just fantastic. You don't need to take the risks, but she does anyway, and she's going to get rewarded with a very fast max, assuming these last 65,000 points.
She can get it
There
into
it
26.
is.
There's one.
One more. Well, is it 30,000 points still?
It is more than 30, yes.
I didn't want it. Like last time, I kind of gave her a hint and it wasn't enough points. The triple, that'll
There it
definitely
is.
do it. Bam, Tetris max number 2 for me. Threatening Fractal and Alex T for the top seed.
Yeah, getting 2 in a row, and both of them, fairly early on.
So Knight, another fantastic transition coming up here. Be in the mid 500s. Well, assuming.
Oh, beautiful
Yeah, so good. All right, Zro's on the board with a 398.
I am sure he will do better than that in this
Sure,
session.
but got to get something down.
Knight taking off here on level 20, almost 600,000. Oh, a couple of overhangs here for Tetris time that I'm sure were not intentional. Turns it into just 3 holes, but they are well buried at this point.
That's a potential Tetris setup if we get another square.
Mm-hmm. And you know he's going to go for
my goodness.
it. You know he's going for it.
Oh,
There's
wow.
no question he's going to go for it. But will the game oblige? Where's the bar?
It's a little dangerous up there.
Where
They
is
can't
the
burn.
bar? It's a triple. But now there's a bar dependency on the left. That's going to be trouble.
This is holding out to the very last. Is this another setup?
It is.
Wow.
Where's
Give
the
him.
bar?
Oh, my. Oh,
There is no bar.
It
And
was
it finally
there
shows up
in
at
the next
Look
box.
at that 40 drought.
Dang. He had a double
My
dirty
God.
setup and 40-piece drought. That's what it takes to defeat Tetris time.
And I can tell you, I've been watching Tetris Time for quite some time. This is the level of aggression that you get out of Tetris Time. A lot of times it paid off. That time it did not, but we still have a lot of time left.
All right, Knight looking to come back after that one away.
Yeah, 837 on 25 is a decent score, but needs a tuck here. We'll
Gets
get
the square finally. Perfect double wide well into the Tetris, back down to safety.
4 to go.
I don't know if Tetris Time's playing TGM, but you're not going to get a piece into that cavity on the left.
No. Oh. Does get a bar, though, and that helped out the board tremendously. 947
Two away
Knight.
for Knight.
I think even 1 and change might be enough, depending on how big the change is. But in comes the drought. Finally gets the bar for the Tetris. 982.
All right, set up column 9.
Where's
The
the
bar
bar?
will do it.
Takes the double to 988.
There it
There it
is.
is.
That's got to feel good to come back.
Knight is on the board. So 2 for Meme, 1 for Knight, 1 for Tetris time. And Meme is right back at it, 501 at 100 lines. These paces for Meme have been tremendous.
How does it feel to be a 9-year-old sitting on a foursome of some of the best in the world?
No kidding. It's like I'm in the next qualifier spot. And I'm like, I hope I'm not on the
me
main
with the
stage.
Vits.
Kind of had a late decision on that long bar. It landed in column 2 instead of column 1, but we'll get that fixed up pretty quickly.
Dirty Tetris time.
And it's going to set up
Another?
again.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. And the overhang
Filthy.
works too. Here we go again. Boom, Dirty Tetris.
Now, they're called Dirty Tetrises because the theory is if you play up there for most of your game, you're going to top out, but not Tetris time.
Not at all. Well, this is interesting. T would be perfect here. It's not going to get it.
When the chat's in all caps, that kind of moves, you know you're doing something right.
Indeed. Another Tetris there for Knight, who's started another game here and having a wonderful pace in the early game. No way.
In,
Tetris time, no way.
oh, Tetris time. Come on.
Okay,
Okay.
has to burn that one down.
But, nope, one
Nope.
Mino short.
Oh, he'll
Oh,
fix
there it is.
He'll
There it
fix
is.
Oh, one piece too late.
This is insane.
Boom,
go.
Dirty Tetris. Wow. Meme 820 on 22. About 6 off there, now 5. I don't know. Meme showed up and means business today.
Meme is a machine, but then you got Tetris time just playing the filthiest game in recorded history.
Looking at the pace, 332 on level 18, of course. Yeah, it's a low pace, but Tetris time.
And Zro's like, you know
do
what?
19
Tetris time, I could do that too.
Yeah.
Dirty. Oh, that was
Oh,
a
that's
triple.
only a triple. That's a Tetris, though. Zero into 19 at a good score, 538.
Yeah, Zero's
Keep an
gonna-
eye on this. Ooh, double flip. I had to check his playstyle, and he indeed has gone rolling, so roller double flip coming in hot.
One away, Meme. There's another max
Another
for Meme.
one.
Number 3, and we have plenty of time left.
Yeah, this is a blazing pace from Meme here.
Judge, how much time? 40 minutes.
Oh,
So if you're extrapolating,
that's 9,
potential. Yeah.
maybe 10, depending on how fast they are. Could you imagine 10 max outs in an
I
hour?
mean, Meme's mad. I mean, she had to like wait 20 seconds to get an answer. She's gonna miss 3 max outs because of those 20 seconds.
Oh, Zoro hangs a T there. Still has time to clean this up, though. Uh-oh. What is this drought for Knight here?
Ooh, Zoro can't get to the left. That might be fatal. Oh, nicely done, Zoro.
Knight surviving a 44-piece drought, but this board is quite high as a result.
We've got filthy Tetrises, horrible droughts. This is California Tetris at its best.
Zoro done at 646.
All right, working his way up that leaderboard.
If that was a full roll game, that's actually not bad.
He's ahead of Ninja now. Next on his list is Scout. So 6:11 for Tetris time. What is this normal board Tetris time? What's wrong with you?
It's level 19. Hashtag respect 19, I think. Is that what it is?
They still do hashtags?
Yes, they do.
I don't know anything.
Level 25, 624. Ooh, wow, that was
He's hanging up
tight.
that piece in the middle like that. It's a garbage magnet, but he got around it.
If it took any amount of time to get a piece to burn some lines there, that would have
Just
been
waiting
trouble.
for to tuck something in row one and just decides to burn it down. And now we're going to go center well here.
I think if Kingsman's
Nope.
watching, he's very disappointed that Tetris Time didn't see that flat burn earlier.
7:06 at 21 lines till
Oh, nice.
29. So
Yeah, this is going to
29 play is going to have to, if Tetris Time wants that max out number 2.
And he's got it. He's got it in his arsenal. But you got to get set up for it. And only 14 lines to go. This board's
No, if
about
he's
14
getting dirty
lines
Tetris
high.
is up there at 29, I'll give him $1.
You got to up your game. Tyler is offering way more money. Look at that. Opens up the right side. Boom, Tetris. 772 into the kill screen.
Nice Tetris from Knight to get that to the left. All right, kill screen time. 200,000 point chase down at 29, so this is going to be a while.
You say that. This is Tetris time, not burn time.
I mean, it's going to take a while to get singles and doubles to 1,000,000 points.
I don't think he's going for singles and
There's
doubles
a
here. That's a
Tetris.
Tetris. He's going to have to clean this up a bit. Knight 821 on 26. Kind of struggling with the board, but gets the right side open. Looking for a bar. There it is. Tetris for Knight.
She looks like we'll also have to go into, early
definitely.
flip. She'll also have to do some 29. Another Tetris for Tetris time. 918.
This board is not looking good. Level 33.
And we do not have the 39 caps on for qualifying, so you can
Won't
go as
matter.
long as you need to. It's just a time issue for Tetris time.
Yeah, it won't matter here. He's close enough. He could
Pun not
line it out
intended.
before 39.
There's Tetris set up.
Column 2.
Oh, had to
covers
cover it.
well. Opens it back up. S's and Z's for days.
You come this far, you don't want to miss this max.
957.
Mom
Right
and Dad
side's
tag
open.
out for throw.
Knight 926. Can't get anything down the
Oh.
column 8. And Tetris
There's
time
time.
is also going to top at 965.
That'll be a kicker for Tetris time.
It is a very high kicker.
One
Not as high as
away.
Knight's, but yeah, that's right. One Tetris would have been enough. Meanwhile, Meme, no surprise, high 900 on level 21.
Do we get Memes third on the board?
Yes, I see 3 for Meme and a 0 kicker because she hasn't played a game that she hasn't maxed yet.
Max Meme.
This is a board of all
Ooh.
time for Tetris time.
Meme trying to solve that miss drop. 2/3 up the board.
Yeah.
Sets
Oh,
up a
that
Vitz.
Vitz.
Oh,
What?
dirty Tetris after a Vitz.
That was nice.
She's just showing off.
Just laughing.
After the Alex T wiggle play, whatever you want to call what he was doing, Meme showing off in her own way.
Another Tetris. 808 on 24. Gets that OJ in there. Won't be long now. Just 4 more. There's
Yep,
one.
3 away.
I think it's 3 and change at 25.
30,000, so yeah. When they get to this point this early on, I'm still thinking of 34,000 points.
Yeah.
So it's,
I think it's just one more.
well,
One more.
play
on the
for more
duty.
than that, mean.
There's a Tetris. That is 1
There it
million.
is, number 4.
Has not dropped a game yet. Is really putting some pressure on
Halfway
Fractal
to
and
number 1 seed.
Alex, and they can just watch at this point.
And I think we aren't even at the 30-minute mark. We're probably very close. The unofficial time at the bottom right says 2:06. So that's 32 minutes according to unofficial times. But Zempro is the judge in charge.
Yes.
But Meme is just a speedrunner today.
Yes. Very machine-like in the efficiency. It's been early paces, early max outs. No 29 required so far.
And with this killer top 4, getting that number 1 seed just makes it that much easier to get to the finals.
Yes. This is a heck of a start for Tetris time. 91% Tetris
Chat's
rate.
suggesting Meme get a 1-point game for a kicker to flex. So we'll visit that when the time comes. All right, Zro here. 5:23 transition. Knocks on a Tetris. Has some cleanup to do, but handling the change and speed really well.
Back to rolling again.
I think we all want to see Zro go down, fight some of these top players in the gold bracket. So got some work to do to get up there.
Good Tux gets the bar over for the Tetris. 576 on 20.
Yeah, Zro's feeling it. Let's go. Oh, stands that up.
Should be fixable fairly quick.
So there's 1 burn, 2 burns.
No, I think he's
3.
going. I think he's going for the dirty. Well, not the dirty, but the off.
4,
off
5. All right, 6 burn to get the Tetris, but now we got a formation there on the right that needs cleaned out. The
Yep.
T will fill that in. And it's a question now, do you play with that well in column 7, or do you try to get that transferred?
It looked like the answer initially was to play with it, but then the misdrop of the bar in column 9 kind of forced his hand. Oh, Knight resetting there, game 323.
Oh, fantastic Tux.
Zero right about at his best game of the session thus far. 646 was the score. Bar will only clear a single.
All right.
There it is.
Tetris time is a 5:11 at 100 lines. That's a monster transition.
88% Tetris
Wow.
rate. Has not fallen much at all.
Literally,
Oh. It's for
92 lines out of,
There it
or more than
is.
92 lines out of the 108 or Tetrises.
Throw
Oh,
with that
Zro.
very well put that.
Oh,
that's
can't
gonna
weave
be
that
too
around.
much.
That's going to be a 687. Moves up slightly.
Yeah. Tetris time 6:02 at 1:16.
Not damn near perfection.
Another Tetris. This is going to be a crazy transition.
This is one of those games you want to keep going, but just get to 1 million points and restart.
Overhang set up here.
Oh. Get the spin here.
Yeah, I'm going to have
Nails it.
way too many S's.
Decides to fill in the square at the top rather than at the bottom to get Tetris ready.
Tetris ready now. There's the bar, and we'll go in at 695. Jeez. That is big.
I mean, he's giving me a challenge. It's like
Yes.
you're gonna get a max at 24.
And Meme here having a bit of a slower game, only 601 into 20. Still very good pace and looking to get this max out before 29. I mean, this has been almost flawless play from Meme thus far. Another Tetris.
But 90% Tetris rate at level 22
This score is impressive.
on a vanilla cart in qualifying on stage. Listen, he wants to babble on.
Another Tetris.
This is one of the all-time great runs here. I don't know if we keep records on this thing for official qualifyings live, but earliest max maybe.
Yeah, I think this would be, with no burns, it would be a max into 24.
But of course, getting the dang line piece is kind of needed for that. No, let's not talk about records. Let's just get those points.
Another Tetris,
One
one
away.
more.
Meme's like almost caught up. There
And
it is,
there it
Tetris
is.
time.
My God.
Little,
24 max for Tetris time.
Meme not too far away.
And this is the point where I've kind of lost count. I think this would be 5 for Meme.
Probably 25,000. It's more than that, but that's, you go low.
Yeah, 3 Tetrises to go. There's 1.
2 should do it for me. Makes it look so easy.
Where is this bar?
Oh,
There's 1.
1 Mino short. Tetris ready.
There it is.
And number 5. Got roughly 25 minutes left.
So we have 5 maxes for Meme so far. Show Tetris time at 2 and Night at 1.
Zro with a dirty Tetris. Look at that.
Zro has no fear.
Yeah, this is one of those games, if you're qualifying and have gotten maxes, then you ditch this. But I think Zro wants to get that big score on the board, so you play out every game that you can play out.
Absolutely.
Look at this, another
So
dirty
again-
Tetris. Assuming the piece comes. What's the name of this game?
There
There it
it
is.
is. Tetris for Zro. Tetris time with a board I would not want to play. And probably wouldn't for long. Oh, what even goes left here? Yeah, that'll be it. So Tetris time and Zro gonna have to restart there. Meanwhile, Knight seems to have found some rhythm here. 5:19 at 109.
Wow.
Three more Tetrises until transition. That's a mid 600. I have to find a way to open up the right side. Finally does, and it's just going to burn things down. At this pace, you don't have to take too many chances.
No.
Another Tetris 592 will go in at 616.
This bracket's going to be great this afternoon.
Ooh, bit of a hang there, but fortunately, right side has lots of room to burn down.
Zerobot selling out his board for that Tetris. This is going to take a lot of burning to get back to scoring position here.
That's not even going to burn anything. You put a bar down the right side and get
Oh,
no lines.
That's the worst feeling.
Oh,
But look at this. This is not
it's
a
only-
dirty
it'll only be
Tetris
a
setup.
triple, yeah. Whoa. That's scary. Gets a spin. But this is going to take a lot of cleanup right now.
If you had to guess, how do you think Meme would be playing?
Without looking, probably like 500 at 100 lines. Oh, 400.
Well, as soon as they made a
Oh,
joke,
oh,
this board's starting to fall
oh.
apart for Meme.
This one's on you, Chris.
Danny learned the power of the commentator curse, and I forgot that lesson. But she's going to clean this up.
Yeah, so far, so good. This board is moving in the right direction to get this cleaned up. Obviously, with a long way to 29, no real urgency other than wanting to get clean as quick as possible so that you can keep scoring. Meanwhile, Knight, another Tetris, 879.
Yep, Knight's 4 away. Hopefully the hand pain's not going to be an issue.
I haven't seen too much of that since the beginning. Another Tetris.
All right, 3 away. Scoring position.
Where is
Knocks
the
it
bar?
down.
There we go. Gonna take some burns here, but still plenty of time.
Could have gone for a dirty Tetris, decides not to, with only being 1 away. Got plenty of runway, no sense to be risky.
It's going to be 1 and change. There's the 1.
And 4,000 points to go.
Takes the double, the 997. Or that's not a double.
There,
That is a
a million
double.
points Knight.
And that is a max out.
Number 2.
Hopefully Knight will be back in the rhythm now. Knight had a couple really close calls in a couple games. Speaking of close, this board for Meme.
Yeah, this is Meme's gonna have to work for this max here.
Yeah, this is the first time that Meme has really been tested in terms of having to dig and potentially not having the pace to get it on 19 speeds. We'll have to see if she's able to recover the pace now that the board is clean. We are only on 23. Oh, good LJ combo there. But there's the old red flashing number. Bar does show. Tetris into 24.
Yep, she's back in the groove now.
And Tetris time on another run here. 502, 113 lines, another Tetris. It's very possible we can have 3 players coming out of this with at least 3 max outs.
Oh, Meme. Nope, that's not. That's just a triple. She's gonna have to go the distance on this one.
Yeah, right now that is about 9 Tetrises away, and there are only 5 available.
It's hard to maintain your best gameplay for an hour straight. You're gonna have peaks and ebbs.
And not just from your own play, too. The RNG is going to be different every game.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. But Meme knows a little something about playing on the kill screen, being one of our precious few game crashers. He scored Tetris there. We'll have one more, and 8:33 into the kill screen. Let's watch her go to work here.
So when you're dealing about a 1,000 points per single line, that's a long time to play to max out. So you got to get Tetrises just like that.
$889, that is about 3 Tetrises away.
She would have the best kicker if she gets 7 and ends this game without a max.
Oh, we got a 992 from Knight.
Well, on the top 2, Fractal and
Yeah. Oh, between Alex and Fractal. Tetris time getting into a little trouble there, but get out of it.
dirty Tetris time. But Meme into level 33, so 40 lines into kill screen, still quite a ways away to go. A Tetris plus change to get that max number 6.
Yeah, we're approaching the point where Tetrises are 40,000. There's a
One more
Tetris.
should do it.
And set up.
And
yeah, there it
boom,
is.
nicely done. Little struggle there, but Meme still batting 1,000.
I would love to have a suffer game that's still a max out.
Yeah.
Very good game there from Meme.
All right, Zrobot.
Clutch it up.
I see you.
So it's to be setting up column 3. Tetris time is 2 away and change. There's a Tetris 995.
995. I mean, when you're that close, you don't have to wait for the Tetris. You can single double. There it is. Number 3 for Tetris time. Zrobot with his best score of the day at level 28. Really want to take this opportunity. We max this out, get 3 more, not max out the game, but at least get 3 more Tetrises. But give him the freaking line.
Oh, man. The
Come on, not
drought.
like this.
Why?
Oh, 700,000.
Still going to be his best
That's
game
still
of the day.
short from Scout at 718. So the top 16 cutoff currently is at 742 at Barrett.
Knight about to hit 19 with the next burn or Tetris.
15-minute left call from our amazing judge and tech help. An all-around cool
598.
person.
And also has a great spitting cat on their stream. Wow, this is a tower from Tetris time here. This board will not be Tetris
Tetris time and Throw, they're competing. they're playing competitive Sim City.
Oh, takes that
Oh.
long bar down. Only for a single, but more importantly, it's enough to burn away one additional line to make it easier to get pieces around.
And they're sitting next to one another, so
Oh, yeah.
there's some like ESP going on here with their games.
You are not.
Look at this dirty Tetris from Throw. Wow.
And Tetris time in the process of trying to one-up the youngster is
These two
in a situation.
These two by themselves would be a fantastic foursome of quals, but then you got Meme just as a robot, just destroying this session, and then Knight also with several maxes. This is just the best foursome qual of the day for sure.
So far, indeed.
Meme Machine.
21 for Knight on 23. Getting pretty close to another max here. That is 5 away right now. 884. Oh, well, Zero hanging a few pieces there. Not to be outdone. Tetris time hanging a piece there. Oh, no. Wow, Tetris. Oh! I think that's frame perfect.
I just try to soak this stuff in. I try not to think about the math.
Yeah,
Knight with another max.
there it is.
When you when another max is the second banana compared to what's going on here, you know you've got a great group up stage.
Oh, missing some tucks there. That's this
Mean.
board is what I would call highly resettable.
Meme going for number 7.
Buika, 619. Knocks down a pair of Tetrises, 671 and 21. Still a ways to go, but I'm looking to get this done without having to go to kill screen this time.
The Meme Machine, 705 at level 22.
Just fascinating to watch this efficiency. It's, you know, with the exception of that one part of the previous game, this has been near flawless play. God, 820 already. Level 24, so that means 5 to go for Meme.
So good.
3 to go.
There's
Gets that
one.
bar. A little bit of a gulf in the middle there, but that T and the J combo will clean that up very quickly.
One down, one more to go.
there
And
it
max
is.
out number 7. Meme into the top 3 and now just needs a 784,000 kicker to take the number 1 seed. But the clock, I think it's possible to squeeze 2 more games in. It's real close. It's about 10 minutes left. And with these 19 starts, it's about 8 minutes to get to level 29.
Yeah. And
So
she's
unless-
only needed 29 in one game.
She just needs one more. But getting 2 would just make this the greatest 1-hour call ever. We can start talking GOAT territory.
Tetris time, having fun at the top of the board. Gets the right side open, but no bar. Oh, there it is. There's a Tetris. Bar made a liar out of me.
So score updates for our current group. Meme, 7 max outs, no kickers. Perfect run so far. With a 784,000, will jump into the number 1 seed. Zrobot currently at 700,127. Right now, the cutoff for the top 16 is 744,000. You really want to get into that 850, 900,000 spot to feel secure in getting a place in the gold bracket. And then my scoreboard just broke, so somebody hit the back button, please. And I'll go through the rest once that is fixed. What'd you do?
Hit the undo button.
Thank you. Tetris Time has 3 maxes and a 965,000 kicker, so that's currently good for 6th place. But Tetris Time and Knight are kind of very close to one another. Both have 3 maxes, both have 1 aways, but Knight has the better kicker slightly. But Red Shirt's the next one on the list at a 5 max and 992. I don't think they can get 2 maxes in that time, although that's what they would need to jump up into that 4th position.
Tetris Time having a bit of a lower scoring game here, 501 on 21. Still possible to get this max. He's going to need to put the pedal to the metal.
Zero with the T spin, but having to top out here. We're getting down. This is game number 8 for Meme to jump into the number 1 seed, and it could be possible to get a 9th, but first things first, got to get number 8 on the board. Left well. Ho hum, 78% Tetris rate.
Another Tetris to bring that up. Bit of a situation here. Needs a bar for the left.
Knight
fills it
high
in
up
with
the
the J.
board. Sorry. Oh, dirty setup for Knight. Dirty Tetris Knight.
And another one.
Ah, nice. That's the way. That's down stacking.
Yes, 4 lines at a time. Team looking for a bar. We'll get the bar and we'll cross 500,000 at 112 lines.
Meme line dependent in column 5, fills it in, uncovers the well, not very sawtooth board at the top, knocks it down 568 through 128, so transition's going to be just short of 600,000 here.
Knight, meanwhile, level 21, 567. Good board to keep scoring on. There's another Tetris, nearly 600,000 with that one. Another Tetris. So Meme and Knight just keep on scoring. Zero gets cleaned up and is having a fairly good game here. 78% Tetris rate through 50 lines. Looks to be back to Das for the moment.
Five-minute warning.
Yeah, that's plenty of time for me to get this max and start another one.
Yeah, I don't want to start early talking about GOAT territory, but this is one of the greatest runs of all time that we're watching here.
We'll see if she can finish it out. Like, this was with no resets at any point, I believe.
No. No throwaways, no nothing. But we're not there yet, so I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, there's still time. We do not want to see a jinx, so.
Oh, what a spin.
What we
She
do want
is
to
a
see is another
machine.
max here. There are only, what, looks like 5, maybe 6 off. Just navigates through the drought like there was none.
Three away for Meme. Well, maybe some change, but either way, it's just Mino short, fills it in, knocks down a Tetris, 933.
2 more. Knight is on level 28 at 881. Needs to get this board cleaned up before transition. Will do so.
Split triple for Meme at
There's a left
944.
well.
So apparently, all right.
Tetris for Meme, 985. Knight
There
trying
it
to
is,
set up.
number 8. So we got the record here. Dog had 9 at Waco last year, but you need a kicker as well. So get a quick kicker, then do your 9. 9 with no kicker. So get a kicker, then go for 9.
1 point would be plenty. Meme 961, or sorry, Knight 961.
Meme with a 35 kicker,
There you go.
and into attempt for number 9. So
Also rip the back 9 back. Triple for Knight 989.
and the level 12 start like that as a
Oh, that's
flourish.
that
That's just
is
a
such
preference
boss.
of the color. I assume.
Shout outs to Ethan Thoughts. There's the max for Knight.
Nice. Enough time to start another one too.
Yes.
So I mentioned catching up with Red Shirt. Knight does have a better kicker than Red Shirt, so if she can max this last game out. Oh, Meme.
Oh, Meme.
25-29 kicker, but
We
plenty
still
of
have time. Sempro's like, oh, well, I guess that's not the actual kicker.
You know, you were mentioning earlier, like going back down, the downshifting to that slower speed can mess these players up when they're feeling it. So
Right.
that might have been it.
Yeah.
There should be enough time for Knight to start another game.
If Ethan's watching this right now, he's probably like, I could have beaten that. Mayor of level 12. Knight gearing up for one final game here. Some last second stretches in, and
I mean, the difference between 4th and 5th place is they play each other in the quarters, but 1 minute warning.
last minute of play. In
If
Tetris time, 6 off here.
maybe get another game in here.
Maybe,
But
would have to get
a
these
minute
Tetris
is a long
quickly.
time in Tetris.
There's
No
another
pun
one,
intended
eight.
for Tetris time.
865,
Or did I?
maybe.
Did I intend my pun?
Not great pieces here. Gonna have to take some burns as the drought begins.
Zempro watching
All right.
intently to see if Tetris time can get this
Tetris.
extra game in here.
Having to take these burns is going to take so much time. This is a dirty setup, though.
Needs the line. Come on, game.
Game? Are you kidding me right now? There it is.
No more restarts. That's it. Tetris
982.
time looking to finish strong. One line to go.
Needs to be a Tetris, and we'll get it.
Got it. Tetris time. Max out number 4 to jump into 5th place temporarily. Also, Knight's 4th max needs to be recorded.
Knight with a level 13 start.
So we're looking at Zrobot trying to get on the 700 plus K, and then obviously the big story is Meme going for the greatest call of all time, assuming this game is maxed out.
Just needs a max out.
I mean, we just assume she's going to get it, but it's still, it's not a guarantee.
Trying to get a max out on command can be intimidating sometimes, even if you're a top level player. But Meme seems to be one of those players that I don't think is intimidated by that kind of thing.
All right, Zro going
where's the
dirty.
bar?
Wow,
Dirty
let's go,
Tetris.
Zro.
Even
Into the
19.
transition.
That's some aggression there.
I don't.
Oh
Was
my God, he's
Zro
getting
aware
out
of it?
this.
Oh!
Getting out of it. 9 years old, folks. That bar hang, though, is going to be a little tough. Too many long bar dependencies. Oh, the squares. That's going to be at 519. So
A big round of applause for Zro. Definitely looks like being a silver bracket, unfortunately, but that's not going to be a slouch bracket either. Coming this afternoon, we got some good players that are going to be in there.
and apparently kids that can do dirty Tetrises that high. Meanwhile, just meme things, 561 at 122 lines.
And Knight also going for that 4th seed if she can max this one out with the 13 start.
Getting close to level 20 for meme, so let the transition rush begin. Into 20 at 598. I'm just watching clean, efficient play right now. This is just amazing how clean Meme has been able to play this entire hour.
We're watching history here, so
Double flip. Cleans it out immediately.
One line solve.
That's another thing about these top level players is that when they make those double flip mistakes, they know how to clean them out in as minimal lines as possible.
Neem setting up that tower in the middle of the board.
These Z's are putting her to sleep right now.
All right, we might have some drama here.
Yeah. 781, level 23. Board's coming down, though, but still quite a few holes left to expose to start scoring again.
We're going to have one more qual session, but Meme is currently #1, looking to pad the lead here with another max. Although I guess this would increase her kicker, so this is all gravy.
Mm-hmm.
One off the bottom setup, knocks it down, 751.
Set up again. Feel like these pieces are out to get her this game. There's the Tetris.
Staying aggressive, doesn't take the triple, knocks down another, 818.
Looking at 6, maybe 5 more Tetrises here. And there's another one.
Might have to go into 29 again.
It's possible. If she Tetrises out, though, then it won't be required. 890 now.
Staying aggressive.
Well, that might mean 29 might be required for at least a little bit.
Getting a little hairy up there.
Okay,
The
gets
double
the bar.
line, thankful.
Trying to set up. There's a setup. One more line. And if it's a Tetris, that's it. There it is. 9!
Oh, the greatest 1 hour qualifying run in CTWC history, Meme.
Meme has destroyed my makeshift cowbell here.
9 max outs. 2,500 point kicker.
Congratulations to Meme for just an amazing qualifier. That was fantastic.
What a privilege. Watch out, field, come tournament time. We have one more group of qualifiers coming up soon, but we still have
one more game.
Knight finishing up here, trying to jump into 4th place, passing up red shirt.
20 lines to level 19 here. 150 will be the transition. Gets the bar over for the Tetris, 494. Should be a decent transition, especially for a level 13 start.
Yeah, you still write the transitions at the actual transition point because you still have the same number of lines until level 29.
Gonna take these burns here. We'll have 2 more Tetrises before the speed increase at level 19.
562. 81% Tetris rate.
And here we go, one more time, level 19.
Here we go, crowd.
$588 to get another Tetris there. Still maintaining an over 80% Tetris rate.
Get a little hairy up there.
Still maintaining control of the board. Just one hole now. Might just.
All right, drought. All right.
Yeah, there
and
it
this
is.
drought now. There it goes.
But that gave her the
What a-
opportunity to get rid of that hole in the stack as well.
What a great job handling that drought. Ooh.
Things getting a little complicated, but still Tetris ready. There's the bar. There's the Tetris.
Set up dirty here. 1 minute short. It's ready.
There's the bar. Tetris 745 on 23. It just burned into 24 there and just kind of take it easy for a little bit there.
With this Tetris percent. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
There it is.
nice.
Nice Tetris. That's kind of like a delayed, not a burn, but just a setup.
Tetrises,
and
but
another
they keep
Tetris.
getting dirtier. She had a couple 1 off the bottoms, now 2 off the bottoms.
And you can see Tetris Time nodding his head in approval.
Yeah,
Cleaned up. Here we go.
This would knock Tetris Time down a spot. Well, no, he's already behind.
Another Tetris. Knight trying to get this done before 29. Certainly possible. 891.
3 to go.
I think even 2 and change is possible. Set up again.
Scoring position. Let's do it.
And just taking it easy here. Not pushing it. Just kind of, you just kind of get the feeling that that drought's coming, and there's the counter.
It's there. Time's starting to run out here.
2 away. There's one.
1 minute short. Scoring position. 1 more will do it.
Give her the bar.
Her the bar. Come on,
There's the
bar.
bar.
Come on.
Into 29 we go. 982. Oh no. Okay, gets the 5 tap. Clean it up.
10 lines will do it too. No need for a Tetris.
There it is.
There we go into 4th place. Knight. What a great run.
I've got cans rolling off of the table here. GG tonight there.
All right, we got 1 more group of qualifiers coming up.
And I'm going to go play.
Oh, good luck. Good luck beating all that.
Not coming close.
No.
Well, thank you
So-
for having me here.
We will keep the show great. We watched history.
Yeah, we did. That was insane.
So stay tuned.
Love seeing that.
Thanks again to our matcherino contributions. We're up to 1404. If we can get to 2,500, we can pay our top 8 players rather than our top 4 players. So please donate if you can. No obligation, no shame if you don't, but we much appreciate it if you can.
Thank you so much.
All right, next group.
No. No.
A lot of good players here.
Yeah.
A lot of lore now.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday with some of these.
Hello. I guess we're here.
Oh.
What's going on, Scout?
What is going on? Well, we have, just lineup after lineup of incredible storied players here.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them even adding to their stories at this event itself.
What's one of your stories that you got in your mind right now?
Well, I think the Sharky Tetris match is already iconic. It had everything: drama, intrigue.
And then, it's Roe versus Knight yesterday.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Going to a decider.
Yes.
Could have been anyone's game. And then,
Yeah.
Rose and Sharky. Sharky had that chase down that he couldn't quite finish.
Right. Yeah. So Sharky, I think, has had the pressure of being the number 1 seed now 2 DAS events in a row. But here he will not have the same pressure as a DAS player going up against all these rollers.
You don't really need rolling anymore, when the DAS is getting so popular.
That's true.
But Tetris has guaranteed that he's going to get at least second place in this tournament. And if he does, I promise that I would eat a ketchup packet with him.
Nice.
So, kind of hope that he doesn't get that far. Because I really don't want to eat a ketchup packet.
Yeah, we'll see. It was merciful that he went easy on Sharky yesterday, but we might see the full Tetris unleashed today.
I hope so. He's the 25th best player in the world for a reason. We got Oscar, who just got here. Hi, Oscar. Nice to see you. And we got James.
Yeah, James was a new player last year and had a very impressive rookie debut. Now he's coming back in his sophomore season.
So, I'm looking to see what they can do. We got our players warming up here. This will be our final qual session, and then we'll go right into bracket play starting at 4 o'clock. So
Awesome.
big thanks to all our staff here and all our volunteers and players that we couldn't do this event without them. Everyone chipping in, doing what they need to fill in the gaps, because we have a lot of players that might be playing further in brackets. So somebody that maybe is not playing right then, or maybe has dropped out already, just jumps in and helps out. Where somebody else was scheduled to be volunteering at that.
Yes.
At that time. So big thanks to everyone here. Big thanks to Kyle, saving the day. Kyle and Gilbert. Absolute legends. We just got some warm-up going on. Tetris is confused, per usual.
Yeah, is this the third event with the Kyle and Gilbert production team?
This is the third event, yes. We consider this event... Kyle and Gilbert, they run the company Editor. If you want to look them up. They do great work. They're one of our sponsors today. we couldn't do without them and all their equipment and their time. And it's great to work with them. They're so calm and cool. And Gilbert's been a fan a long time of the scene. And it's just great, working with them. And we really appreciate their work. So yeah, be sure to thank them if you're here, or thank them in the chat. I'm sure they'll be reading.
We've come a long way from the days of a single webcam at a regional covering one station.
Yeah, one webcam cut up into like 4 cameras and like a crappy restream with the full screen. I was showing you that picture yesterday of you in 2018. I think it was at before you were a Game Scout. So
yeah, before I
uploaded
a single video.
Yeah, you came, you refed. You jumped right in.
I did, yeah.
Did you just feel like that's what the scene was about then, even?
Yeah, I mean, I was new to everything. I hadn't really seen what happened behind the scenes in the videos, because up to that point, they mainly focused on the players. I think we're ready to go.
All right. We got a thumbs up from Fractal. And 3,
2, 1, Tetris.
Hi, Tetris.
Oh.
Gibgorf 24. What's that?
Gibgorf 24. I think he is the second place finisher later today.
A new branded Tetris.
Yeah.
I like the new name.
But yeah, I would say, speaking to the extra value of all this production, I know for a long time, I was saying it was a new experience for me showing up to an event for the first time and seeing what everything looked like, the surrounding area. And now we have this multi-camera production crew of just these wonderful crowd shots all the time, multiple angles, mobile cams. Really helps show what the event is like from home. So we appreciate all the effort.
Oh, absolutely. No, this is what it's supposed to look like,
Everybody off starting on 18 starts, except for lesbian sword fighting, a.k.a. James. He's doing the 19 start right off the gate. Oscar overcomes a perilous long bar hang in column 9 with 2 quick Tetrises.
I think he just got right off a flight and came right here and just sat down. Tyler really wants this Vitz, but it's not going to give it to him, guaranteed.
It's a 32-piece drought, 33, 34.
Keep it going, drought.
Oh, no. 41-piece drought. This is an expertly managed stack, though.
Wow.
Gibgorf does eventually get the Vitz.
Go, Gibgorf, go.
It's resulted in a 36% Tetris rate after that massive drought. Wow, got that Z piece all the way over to the left, maintained the perfect stack.
He's focused.
Sharky and Oscar, meanwhile, both with 92% Tetris rates. They're on fire.
Yeah, Sharky taking it up to 93 with that Tetris. What is that, just like 2 burns, 3 burns at this point?
Yeah.
Sharky experiencing a drought. Drought is not over. Oscar misses the perfect clear by 1 piece. James with a nice stack on 19. Let's see if this 19 start pays off here.
Yeah, usually we see players switch to 19 to change up their rhythm. Unless they're top players trying to get, as we saw Meme last time, getting the perfect 9.
Yeah, what is it if you do like 2 19 ones, you're saving essentially like 4 minutes or something?
Yeah, something like that.
So that like you could sneak an extra game in at the end?
Yeah. The strategy for the perfect qual is very meticulously managed.
Sharky's still on a great game so far, 79%. Oscar, 87%.
Yeah, no early top outs so far. All these players are still rearing and going. They all have potential to match or beat Meme so far, theoretically.
And Gipgorf, crawled back from that 30% Tetris rate to now 63. So
yeah.
it's been a great adjustment there by Gipgorf. 24. Sharky with the 500 already.
Yeah. All these players would really love to start out their quals with a max. Just take the pressure off right away. Get yourself a guaranteed spot in the bracket and off to a good start with the mojo. Nice little dirty Tetris from James.
Nice triple there to clean it up. Get back to a manageable stack. And then unlike yesterday, this is rolling. You can roll here, so it's not that Tetris rate isn't really a big, totally a big concern. But we get another Vitz here for James.
Yeah, you had quite the blockbuster matchup with James yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
James.
Oh no. So James starts out with a 624. That is not going to get him in the gold bracket, but it will get him a score on the board if he wants to play in silver.
Yeah, our current cutoff is my man Barrett, 744. So you need a 745 to get in currently.
Yeah.
But I think we have at least 10 people qualifying right now. So
Yeah.
sure this will
Oscar
drop.
just tops out. He had a really great transition going. 591, not even transition, but a 28-piece drought. That is rough right at transition.
Yeah, no fun.
No shame in that.
Sharky just cruising along here.
Yeah, it's very, very comfortable max out pace for Sharky. He's bobbing his head. He knows it. He's feeling it. He can afford to take some safe moves, but he doesn't want to finish the job here. Meanwhile, Gipgorf, very borderline max out pace, but still in contention for it. Experiencing a bit of a drought.
Before kill screen.
Yeah, before kill screen, yeah.
Gipgorf already had the major drought of this game, so maybe the game will be nice here on out.
Yeah, a bunch of quick Tetrises, though, and Gipgorf is right back in it for the max.
Hits the spin.
Sharky 861 on 24. He is just closing in here. Looking at a level 26 max potentially with Das. Just needs 3 more Tetrises, now 2 more. Well, we will see if Sharky plays it safe or just goes for the kill here. Needs something for the center. Gets it.
Yeah, gets the long bar.
All right, it will be into level 27 if he can get this next Tetris. Just waiting on the long bar, and there it is.
Easy money. There we go. Shake those cans.
Oh my goodness. What a contraption.
It looks like a boat buoy or something.
Yeah.
like something that washed up on
Sharky's
shore.
Sharky's continuing to go. Oh. It's going to end it right there, but great first game from Sharky.
Oh, and look at Gipgorf here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Just needs one more.
There it is.
Oh, level 27 max for Gipgorf. Or into level 28.
I refuse to shake that amount of cans.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same as the bells, you know.
I don't even like
It's
looking
live music
Yeah.
rather than these canned sound effects.
at it. There's got to be like a phone app that has a bell on it, you know.
Yeah.
All right, tied at 0 on the bottom. I saw you were playing next to me. You pushed down a lot of the first bunch of pieces. Is that just something you always do, or?
Yeah,
Just
I think it's
today?
when I get impatient. I just want the pace of the game to continue.
Yeah, where are you at right now? You're in.
I am top of
19th.
top of silver-ish. Right in there with.
Oh, Zero. You beat out Zero Bout.
I did. Looks like you are currently hanging on to the 16th seed of gold.
Oh, yeah. Still a member of the gold family. It's all right. I gotta, win both silver championships this weekend.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Rig my own tournament, make myself feel good.
How long did you keep making gold bracket for CTWC? Were you still a gold player in 2017?
I think so. There was I don't know. I made it 2012, and at least 5 times I think I played in the gold bracket. 2012 was the first year I tried to play in the gold.
5 times gold bracket is more than most of our top rollers nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, Liquidpedia's on. Mari's on it. We got our task force. Mari doing a great job with the YouTube shorts and editing videos. We'll be playing a video that Mari put together before the finals today, so stick around. Yeah.
So
Yeah, Oscar getting towards transition with, score you'd like to see.
nice
Maybe get
spin by
550.
James. Got everything cleared up for his stack. Now we will see what Sharky is going for here. I don't actually know the record for highest DAS qual in an hour. I know we just saw a meme
Right, yeah.
match, or actually beats it. I think technically it was the highest qualifier by any player under the max plus kicker format in an hour.
In 1 hour?
Was,
So what was that, 9?
Yeah, meme had 9 plus a 2,000 kicker, and Dog had 9 in Waco last year.
Okay.
But he did not have a 2,000 kicker. He had 0 kickers. He did not submit one. So
Oh, man.
meme just beat out
Just
for the
beat it.
record. I think that's where we'll actually, if players play optimally, we'll never have quite a quote-unquote perfect qual, because it's not all max outs. You want to basically do all max outs and
And a
then
kicker.
have a few minutes towards the end where you play as long as you possibly can, and then like 15 seconds before the time is up, then you top out and then get a max for your final game as the timer expires.
Or maybe you just start out the qual with more than the 2,000 or whatever. Get 3,000 on your first game, and then get it out of the way, and then crush.
That's true. Yeah.
So does that mean you could get 18 with 2 hours? Or
18
depending on
with 2 hours.
how long, maybe 7?
I think 17, because 9 includes basically you can get 8 in an hour, and then you're just slipping in the 9th
Yeah,
right
with
as the
extra
time expires.
8 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
18 is possible, says chat. So Vicious Rhubarb says 17. So there's a big debate about this going on.
I would guess 18 is probably possible for the engines. 17 might be the limit of what's humanly realistic.
So I was commentating on CT2 while that was happening. Did Meme just top out early on a game, or just did that at the end?
I didn't see it, but I think it was intentional. Yeah, Mari with the stats. You were in gold bracket 2012 to 2017.
Yep.
Then you
So that was
got
that
back in
6.
silver. Yeah. All right,
There we
so
go.
Sharky transitioned with a low 500K. So a max is possible, but a little more difficult than normal with Das. But Sharky's looking to score some quick Tetrises and get back on a comfortable pace.
Oscar's got this one going.
Yeah. Gibgorf also in there.
We don't talk about Gibgorf.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Sharky in big trouble. Did not get the right pieces. It's going to get a 575 kicker out of that. So now Sharky just needs some 8 more quick maxes, and then he will beat Meme.
Yeah, that'll put Sharky in 8th place currently, I think. Yeah.
Not bad in a day's work.
Nope. 2 games, 8th place.
All right, so this is going to be tough for Oscar. Going to need some kill screen play to get this max. Dealing with another drought right before the kill screen, but does get the...
We're looking for that long bar. Here it comes. All right.
Okay, actually just needs one more Tetris or some line out.
I'm confident Oscar's got this.
We'll see what he goes for. Looks like for now he's going line out. It's the smart play probably. Uh-oh. Just needs a few more lines.
Get it?
Gets the 5 tap. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's all right, Oscar.
989.
It's a great kicker.
Yeah.
Right?
Should still get him in the gold brackets.
That is the highest kicker of the day. Or no, that's not. Red Shirt had a 992. So. All right. Gibgorf's on to something here.
Yeah. Incredibly strong pace from Gibgorf. Has the max out in the bag if he can just get clear, and it looks like he is. Just waiting on the Tetris now. Where is it at? Oh no. What a drought.
Chris Higgins in chat asking if bracket starts tomorrow. No, it starts tonight at 4 p.m.
Oh my gosh. Gibgorf finally gets the Tetris and the Tetris for the max. So Gibgorf, 2 maxes to start out the qual. Watch out, Meme.
Yep. Gibgorf is back, baby. Using performance-enhancing cough drops. Gibgorf.
Performance enhancing globes.
It's a Christmas shirt in February. Yeah.
Now, James here is past transition, hasn't hit 500K yet, so we'll see how James plays this. I think a max is definitely mathematically possible, but a little bit risky to really push the aggression here. So we'll see how aggressively James plays this.
Oh, I've been officially knocked out of the gold bracket.
By Hannah. Hannah, our DAS finalist yesterday.
Yeah, had a great run.
So, in the post-game interview said, we really appreciate having a local regional finally. So it's great to be able to bring Tetris events all around the country.
We are working on some areas, but it's more about getting staff there and having players that run events. Around, you'll be running one in Philadelphia later this year, I think.
Yeah, I'll be one of the staff members. Chris Bidwell has been the MVP of that regional, but it's a whole team effort.
Oh, yeah.
Many great contributors. And yeah, I guess from your perspective, is there an area that you'd love to have a regional someday, but it just hasn't worked out, or there's like no local staff members?
Well, I did get hit up by those guys from Ghana, and I was really excited to have a tournament in Africa, but obviously that'd be really tough to get to, so that kind of fizzled out. But we don't really have one in the Southwest or Southeast. So there is an expo I've been talking to that's possibly going to happen in 2026.
Oh my gosh, that was an insane, insane dig from Gibgorf. Just fell a little bit short of completing the escape.
But yeah, the people have been asking that, you know, down in the Southeast to have something down there. So I think, you know, it's about getting CRTs wherever we are. You know, that's a long way to go from wherever the little caches we have of CRTs between most people. So
Yeah.
it'd have to be like somebody that has a bunch down there, or you know, sourcing a bunch, renting a bunch.
Looks like someone saying Toronto, question mark. Toronto would be cool. Although I think there's kind of been a unification of the Canadian forces to put together a spectacular event in Montreal. I definitely recommend making the trip out there if you're Canadian.
Yeah, I was bummed I missed that one last year. I had my ticket and everything, and I just couldn't go. So I'm going to make it out in the next year if I can, or this year. So we got Sharky on another great pace. Look at that, 660 on 19. Yeah, there's going to be an Iceland regional at Svavar's dad's place.
Oh, wow.
Chat confirms. No.
Higgins confirming, yes.
I guess Higgins will be hosting that one.
Love to have one in Kentucky. Funnily enough, I think that is the one location that had exclusively a Dr. Mario regional last year. Or one of the two places. Oh, and Gibgorf. Uh-oh. Looking to get some more performance-enhancing...
Gibgorf runs
things.
away.
Performance-enhancing bathroom break.
Yep. A lot of ketchup in there.
Oh, Sharky is frustrated here with a 35-piece drought. He's got a perfect board. Finally gets the Tetris.
There we go, Shark.
It's not killing his max out potential. He's still on a great pace. But, yeah, he was... yeah, clearly slowed down by that.
Yeah, something happened with the cough drop, apparently, to Gibgorf. Too powerful.
Sharky trying to navigate this double long bar dependency. Gets one of the long bars. Has to settle for the dirty triple to knock this down.
You take that burn there. I mean, he's got plenty of pace.
Yeah, yeah.
In a match, I don't know if Sharky would have done that. I would guess probably not.
This board is dangerous.
Behind, yeah. Come on, Shark.
Oh,
gets
my
it nice.
gosh.
There we go.
Wow. That was such a dangerous board, and he got just the right pieces and clutched up the moves.
The power of the hyper jolt.
Oh, man. He's saying, I got a 650 transition.
Yeah,
and he's still stuck. Well, he's still plenty safe for the max.
He's smiling. He knows he got away with the high stack there.
Yeah. We'll see if he can close this out here. Nothing's ever guaranteed. Ooh, a little dicey. Just got that T piece over to the left.
The game is making him work for this one, you know.
Yeah, he just needs one more now. So any moment now he'll get it, and there it is.
GG Shark. Shake that rope of cans. No. That's been shown on stream yet?
Oh my goodness. Sharky's gonna do a mini Mullen here.
We got Boomtang in the chat. What's up? What's up, Chris? Miss you here?
Sharky with a 1.1. Very nice.
Yeah, Sharky's already practicing for main bracket, you know.
Yeah. So glad to see you here, Super Bang Gothic.
We got a Scout fan in the house. Yeah, welcome. Scout chatting now. And what's up, Yobi?
Yobi.
Yobi, we're
Watching
using
it.
your software. What do you think? We're doing it right? Thanks to helping out Ninja and Zempro and everyone else that's here that has helped make this work. And we're on the Raspberry Pis here, so a little easier than the internet. A little less burdensome.
Oscar here going for the max. 635 at level 22. I'll have to push it a little bit if he wants it before 29, but we know he can roll. He's looking to get redemption for that 989 game.
Yeah, that had to be like a nerves thing, like.
Yeah, it just happens. Misdrops on 29.
Like, oh, I just need 4 lines. Nope. Then you get the one misdrop, and then it all just spirals into more. And
yeah. So a couple quick Tetrises has got Oscar in a much more comfortable position to get this max. He's just focusing on, shakes his head a little bit. He's going to have to take some burns. Gets things cleared out. Oh, man. A little bit of a drought.
Let's go, Oscar.
A little bit of a bigger drought. Uh-oh, misdrop at a bad time. This is a mega drought. Oh, no. Yeah, it gets the line piece way too late. Now it's stuck in dig mode.
Oh, let's try to get out of it.
GG's.
Oscar, did you want the Mexican flag? Yeah. Fractal, do you know how to change Oscar to a Mexican flag? Or Zempro's got it? Zempro's got it.
Gibgorf with the crazily dirty Tetris now has joined the ranks of the 19 starters.
It's going great for Gibgorf, isn't it?
No one can forget Gibgorf's legendary performance in Gold 2 last year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sharky pacing again.
Oh my gosh, if Gibgorf gets out of this.
All right, no more
Ever since that cough drop, nothing's been going right for Gibgorf.
All right, we're going to see what James can do here. 525K on level 22. Trying to get something on board. What is James at right now? Hanging on to the 16th seed with 807.
Wow.
Probably going to want something higher to stay safe. So 807 is very attainable with this pace.
But we might be locked in here with the 16 because this is our last bracket or last qual session. I don't know.
Yeah, are there any heavy
people
hitters
over there
below?
I mean, this was having trouble scrolling earlier.
Yeah, I don't know which of these players are active.
Well, Duke is still on there. It's Rose Dad.
Is Guardian qualifying right now?
Guardian already qualified.
Okay.
On this list?
Yeah.
Ronkley and Game Freak? I'm not sure.
Is Hana active?
No, Hana is already done.
Okay, Hana's already done.
We got Zempro showing us how to use a sheet.
With the Mari Vims and Scalp.
That's monthly
It is
Tetris, whoever
indeed
that is.
very loud in the room. Higgins.
So we got Ronkla. Anidy's already in there.
Yeah.
So Duke's going. Duke has 41 points.
Oh, okay.
But I think that might just be because that's the 41st person to play.
Yeah,
so maybe they
yeah.
haven't
There's
committed a score yet.
There's placeholder numbers in there. Yeah.
So just Duke and Ronkley, and then James.
And
fighting
James
for the last
is going to improve his score here, going for one more Tetris, has no lines to burn before 29, but is going to get it. Now going to just go in for gravy. A mid 900K would move him up some spots. Oh my goodness. James showing off his rolling potential. It's going to be a tough dig. Oh, man.
Couple
But
pieces we don't need.
an 878, that does move him up one spot.
Yep. And now JoJo would be on the cusp. If Ronkley or
So was a
Or
valuable effort. And meanwhile, Sharky going for max number 3.
You know, it was great when we were here last year. Yeah, James showed up for the first time and was pretty much an unknown on the Discord server. And it was like, wow, there's somebody that knows how to roll that is here
Yeah.
that no one had known about. So
Right. Fractal specifically shouted out his very fast rolling progression over the past year. Sharky, yeah, there's another run-of-the-mill max-out game here. Just he's on comfortable pace, just plowing through the final stages here. Oh, okay. Little uncomfortable there. Just barely got the piece over, but is now in a much safer board position.
Sharky with a beautiful square double. I think Sharky, what he had, he had 3 yesterday, or was it 5? 5 max outs?
Oh, I forget. Oh no. Bit of a misdrop for Sharky. If he doesn't get the line piece now, he's going to be in Baron mode. He does get the line piece just in time.
Is he going to set up dirty? Oh my God, Shark.
Wow, that was very precariously handled. And a line spin.
Oh man.
Oh man. That was some masterful risk management there and clutching up the placements. But misdrop might have been fatal there. Max is not guaranteed for Sharky. He does need these final Tetrises. He needs to get a clean setup now.
And he knew that, so that's why he had to go for that.
Yeah.
There's one.
Okay. So
Good.
2 more will do it. He's got time.
He's got a couple burns. Yeah, there's one.
Okay.
Or,
Oh, he
does
did
he
one,
need
one
it?
and change. One and change.
There's the one. The triple will do it here.
Yeah. He'll set up for the Tetris.
Oh, and he
There it
gets
is.
Yeah, boom.
Just in time.
You know, Sharky's been killing it playing this weekend. He's also been, you know, a real all-star on the staff this weekend, doing the scheduling, doing a lot of the graphics. And, you know, he couldn't do this without Sharky.
Yeah, yeah. Someone in the chat knows I'm blanking. What is a triple and a 29 worth? 9,000. 9,000. Okay.
So you needed, like... So Sharky needed that Tetris.
So Sharky knew exactly what he would have needed to get if he was going for the triple. I guess he would have needed a triple plus like one more line. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because he had 990. What was it? I think Fractal got like a 999.10 at the main event last year or something like that.
Oh, something like that, yeah. That was crazy.
This is technically a triple backside.
Rhubarb says you could have got a single, then a triple.
I got a line pretty good first.
Ah, true, true.
Yeah. Or 2 singles, and then a triple.
That's a single, so I'm really hurting myself. I'll get an extra.
Any tips for young players to get pro at Tetris, Scout?
Oh, say the young players are figuring out even better than me. Actually, what I'll say is there is an awesome site with Tetris puzzles that was just released a few months ago by Ansel. You can play it. Nestris.org. Very cool site. Have you done any puzzles?
I haven't done any of the puzzles yet, but I plan to. But yeah, I think also just watching a lot of video of people playing really helps you. Like I've learned burns that I didn't even know were a real thing until watching a ton of Tetris. You just kind of start doing them. All right, Oscar on the max out watch here. He's got some holes. He's going to need some 29 play.
Yeah, he'll be right on the cusp going into 29 here. He has time for 3 more Tetrises, which would do it, but 0 burns. He's going to have to take the burns, so he won't even get a Tetris here. He might set up dirty. He does set up dirty.
All right.
This will be precarious. Is he gonna? Okay, yeah, he's just burning into 29, but now he's got a lot of work to do.
Didn't quite get the square over. Gets the long bar all the way left.
He's cleaning things up. Uh-oh.
Oh. He missed the flip or didn't get far enough left.
He is surviving, though. Oh, man.
Let's see it, Oscar. Oh, it's going to be... Still get... Oh, need that square to get over.
Oh, so close, but yet so far. And that, unfortunately...
I don't think that improves.
Yeah, I don't think that game counts for anything because Oscar already had a 989. Yeah.
Well, consistency.
Consistency, yes. And he's safely in the bracket, too. So, Dr. Joel says, how much is it to rent a station for quals at regionals like this?
At this one, it was there was a $10 price. At others, it's 20. Main event, we charge 50. So
yeah. We'll also point out it's not an additional fee, and now it's just included in the package. There used to be you bought a qual station for an extra price on top of the normal line.
Right. So that we've switched to qualing is the 1 hour instead of stand around all day and play.
Now, what was it like in the discussions behind the scenes when you added the stations? Were there players saying, "Hey, this would be really beneficial"?
People wanted it. Yeah, they wanted to have rental stations. They wanted to get in the groove and play rather than. And then there was varying opinions on that. People wanted it, and people didn't want it. But people that didn't want it didn't mind it existing. So then it became so popular that we kind of had to give everyone a chance to get one. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair, right?
Right.
And now it's just people want to play for a little while. Don't want to play the entire day and wear themselves out before playing in a tournament, right? So it's I think it's a way for players to ease into a tournament, into the space, play for an hour, and then
I'm trying to
get
even
used to it.
Trying to even remember the last regional I went to that had the old school line.
The line.
I think it is a dying art form in regional.
Well, it kind of became the Waco one in 2022. It was like Dog Andy Sidnev.
Oh, that one. There was a line.
There was a line for that one, and that was when it just became. They all agreed to just take a break for 1 hour.
Right. Because then when there's a line and there's a set amount of time, if you want to get the highest seed possible, you have to stay in line the entire time. So James now with another crack at getting a max here. He is safely in the bracket at 15th seed, but if he wants a better opponent than Fractal, he'll have to improve his.
Doing it this way as well is a lot easier on the staff. We don't have to constantly change names. There's not a lot. Players can play more games.
Yeah.
It's not the station is open, pointing fingers thing.
Man, that is such a trip to remember when that was a issue. I remember in 2019, all the staff members rearranging, I think, the orientation of the chairs immediately.
Didn't work, yeah.
Too many people going in and out and about.
Well, there's a lot of players, would sit and move their chair back, and it was just, players couldn't get past them without interrupting them, and
yeah.
Now you just have to worry about Gibgorf running off to the bathroom.
I didn't hear that, but I'm offended.
James does Z flat And the board's surviving. He's could get a max out of this. And
Yeah. Standing line, I like the line, because like what Monthly Tetris points out, it was a great time to like meet players that also you wouldn't normally talk to. You're in line, but 2019 when there was that hour-long line, it was just horrendous on everyone. So
right. No, I think that is the one thing people pointed to where it was like if you are a socially shy person, being forced to be in the line for 45 minutes next to someone else, they will probably get bored and start talking to you. So it was a way to get to know whoever was in line with you.
Yeah, like locking them in a cage together.
Yeah.
Like, talk amongst yourselves.
Although what I remember from that year when you had the zigzaggy path outside is you would start talking to somebody as your paths were crossing, going on different ends of zigzags, and you'd be pulled away from each other every 5 minutes by the movement of the line. So James on the verge of a max here, just needs one more Tetris, can afford a couple burns before 29. Cashed in one of them, has two more. One more. Where's the bar? There's a drought. Oh no. Burns in at 29. Can line out at this point. 997.
A couple more.
999, one more line. Oh no. One more line, James.
No.
James. Oh no.
I can hear, I think I just heard Grand Design's Ghost or something. Some kind of spirit.
Oh, man. I remember that year, 2023, where Grand Designs almost made the gold bracket.
Yeah.
After it got a max.
Oh, man.
Quals.
You could hear that anywhere in the United States.
The max heard around the world, yeah.
Yeah. Well, good luck beating that kicker, anyone. Well, with the max, it would have, I think, bumped James to 9th.
Oh.
Because I think they had a higher kicker than Zempro.
Ms. Quee says it's got to be the highest kicker ever. I think we've had even higher.
Ella had like a insane one.
I thought somebody like that. Fractal, didn't you have like a 9999980?
Yeah, I think I remember a 999,980.
Yeah.
I know in 2018, I think Corion got a 998 or 999 or something. Zempro with the lore.
It's part of being at a live event. You can't,
Oh my gosh, and I just missed Sharky. I guess lost at max.
I just didn't know I could get good pieces.
Did not get good pieces on 28, he says. But meanwhile, Oscar going for, what max will this be for Oscar?
He is first.
His first.
Yeah, he's had two high 900s.
That's my first book over.
Oh, Sharky just did a Buko spin?
He's a coward, but dude, I don't care. That's my first one ever.
All right, congrats. Buko.
Oh, man.
He's probably watching. Sharky too excited, had to top out.
Yeah.
Just gonna do a Twitch clip real quick. Someone in chat clip that for Shark.
Oh, is that Sharky's kicker? No, he's got higher.
Yeah, Sharky is in 7th place right now.
And Oscar with his first max out.
Just pick the cans up and put them back on the table.
Oh.
All right, early days. Gibcorp doing some wild stuff. I still find it fascinating that Gibcorp had never had like a blueberry, strawberry, pancake. any of these things ever until recently.
Oh, really? He was a.
I wasn't there, but I heard about the lore, you know.
He tried pancakes for the first time.
Yeah. Do you remember your first pancake?
I don't remember my first pancake, but I do remember my first experience trying Coke and Pepsi. Grew up in a household where like no soda was ever allowed.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, it'd be cool one day to like film my first reactions because of course Coke and Pepsi ads are everywhere in the world. Eventually tried it and I was like, oh, this just tastes like what it tastes like. It's not that mind blowing.
Feel your teeth falling off.
Yeah.
Attention, Mayor. Melee player, Mayor to 511. Mayor to 511.
All right. Yeah, there's some film of the blueberry eating.
So that max puts Oscar up to 9th seed. He would be playing Gibgorf in round 1 if nothing changes.
Yeah, they were just calling the mayor over to 511. You think Harry Hong's here?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if trying to see what would need to happen for Gibgorf to have a rematch with Sharky.
Where's Gibgorf?
Oh, I don't think it's possible. Or
round 2 possible.
Yeah, round 2 possible.
But Sharky's got to move up to like the 4 spot, or no, the 2 spot, which is that's not happening. No, 8 versus 9 would play 1 versus 16. You have to meet in the semis or something.
Now, does anybody in the chat know the CTWC record for hour-long DAS qual? Now, Harry is not here, but we are in the same state as Harry.
Yeah, and they're calling for a mayor, so you never know. Maybe he switched games and plays one of the other crazy games here.
Harry, forever the catalyst for this scene, the very first, I think, footage shot for that documentary.
Oh, yeah.
Back when it was in the 4:3 aspect ratio rather than 16:9.
Yeah, the good old days, right? You know, makes it nice for us with Tetris, you know, because you see a lot of the games here, they're all widescreen, so it makes it really hard to have big player cams and see the whole game. So one of the great benefits of this game for streaming. You know?
Yeah. Because I guess in the early CTWC years, your broadcast screen, your stream was the 4:3 aspect ratio.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess back then it was like 4 quadrants of the game, and then you had the little tiny player cams in like the corner.
After a while, yeah, but that was just making all that stuff work together. That equipment is relatively new now and cheaper now. So it was quite the task back then, like using like an old security cam thing.
Oh my gosh!
It was like my friend that worked at ABC News' old machine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gibgorf trying to get a max out number 3. Sharky with another 600K trans.
Oh, thank you, Miss Quinn Tetris. She likes what we're doing here.
We appreciate you too, Miss Quinn. Thanks for listening in. Okay, so the highest dash streak is 5? Back 5 back.
Within a qual?
Within a qual.
Is that the question? Within a qualifier? Or
maybe, yeah. I don't
ever?
know. Oscar barely surviving here. at the transition, but it looks like he's pulling it together. We got 3 potential max outs here in the making.
Why not 4? Let's just say all 4. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Oscar needs to get that over. Gets it over. Oh, does not get the J. This is going to be tough.
Gibgorf trying to clutch up this dig. Is about to open up the well. We'll have a triple set up. Gets the triple. And is setting up for the Dirty Tetris. Gets the Dirty Tetris. On the verge of a max here now. Just 4 more to go. And James would love redemption for this 999 kicker.
Hook James up, game. Yeah, wishing into the center well.
Yeah. Right now, he's the LeBron James of kickers.
I like it. James just going for it here. Don't want to burn any more lines.
It's Gibgorf going with this Dirty Tetris center well setup, trying to get this max. And 1 or 2 more lines. 999, 860. He could beat James's kicker. Oh, and gets the max. So Tyler does not become the LeBron James of kickers, but
oh no, the cans, Barrett. Those aren't for you. It's commentators only up here.
all right. Now James is in the forgetting the idiom for it. The home stretch for the max.
Come on, James.
Oh no.
Long bar. Tuck. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Do it again. Nice.
2 very nice L's for the Burns. Yeah, this is rough for the max. He's going to need 29 play now. He's going to give it his all, though. No quitting him.
At least get it down. Yep.
Yep. He can get real close if he clutches out these 2 more Tetrises. If the RNG will allow it. Oh, no. Missed tuck. That's... almost... Doesn't get the double tuck. So little time to get this clear. It's possible.
Get it.
Oh! And Sharky gets the
max.
triple to max. Oh, my goodness. Wow, I missed it.
We missed the bits. Way to go, Shark.
Oh, my goodness.
Fans go wild. They want one more from Shark.
That's 4.
Theoretically, you don't max out right now. You can.
Wait, you can't? No, you can't.
I have enough for 2. I went back to back again.
We're back at 19 for James. Immediately a dig up top. There was
Tyler on the edge of death.
Yeah, an odd noise that came from the stage.
Tetris opener, yes. What is Tetris? The best one. This meant to be. I get you max.
If Tetris wins this whole tournament, we got to play his song.
Oh,
one of the best songs ever written.
Yeah. Oh, no. Tyler. Tyler going crazy aggressive. Oh, dear. Gets out of it. All right, so Sharky looking for max number 5.
A 0% Tetris rate for Gibgorf.
Oh, yeah.
See how long we can keep this streak going.
Did you see the 0% Tetris rate max by Gerald?
I did not.
I guess it's trivial now that players have gotten rebirth and stuff with endless lineup, but it was a pretty funny moment when that happened for the first time. I love when I remember Ben Mullen's Facebook post about it. He has the most wonderful Facebook updates for the roller achievements.
Yeah. No, maybe I did see it then, because I do read whatever Ben puts up there and smash that like button, you know.
The Ben Mullen press release.
Yeah.
I'll take 4
So when I was in 19 whatever years old, it's like that's a bit. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you about the Treaty of Versailles.
Yeah, it's the true meaning of Versailles.
The Treaty of Versailles.
Wait, so since I matched up, nothing else.
Oh, we got Oscar on a great game here. Looking for that second max. Second max wouldn't change his seed at all, but he might. With his big kicker, he could pass Tyler or Gibgorf.
Oscar looking for max number 2 here. On the verge of a 600K transition if he can get out of this drought. Oh no! Gets 2 long bars, but neither of them get over.
Oof.
Oh man, but he's still solidly in the bracket. Great seed, so Gibgorf trying to get out of this situation. Sharky, another strong pace, making his way downtown to the transition.
Making my way downtown. Who's that? I have Natalie and Bruglia. Walking fast.
I swear I just got like 6 squares in a row.
Till I'm home.
Give them another 6. I was gonna try and style them, and they just kept coming up like.
It's all right, Doodle. We still got to do it, you know. Vanessa Carlson. Yeah. All right, 1 minute 30 seconds. I think I heard.
Okay, so
Can't really hear in these things what they're saying.
yeah, 1 minute 30 seconds. So this is probably all their last games once they get going.
Yeah. Vanessa Carlton at CTWC 2025 confirmed. Halftime show.
Yeah, the halftime show last year at CTWC was quite a quite a showstopper.
Oh yeah.
Almost brought the house down, but at least it was just a false alarm.
Oh, the fire alarm?
Yeah.
It was all part of the plan. Yeah.
Yeah, Doodle. Halftime show would be fire.
We'll see what we can do, you know. Last night there was chat about making why is there not a Tetris band formed yet? So many talented people in this community. Where's our band, you know? We can't just all listen to Tyler's song.
Guess we got on it. We got the All World Champions band. Dog on guitar or drums. Fractal on the cello.
Harry on vocals, for sure.
Harry on vocals, yeah.
That's a no-brainer.
Harry the karaoke master.
You haven't lived till you've seen him rap, you know.
Now, what would Alex play?
Drums.
Oh, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
he's got or dance. All right, Sharky on another great game going on here. Let's see. He's going for his 5th max. I think he might have got 5 yesterday. It's 3 or 5. I can't remember. We got screaming going on in the background. We'll have to get a nice crowd shot of what this all looks like, because it's just a giant room full of competition going on. There's 5 giant screens on the far end. Maybe 6, 5.
Sharky battling through this drought here, willing the squares over to the left. 30-piece drought. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, and is forced into a bad board situation, but gets out of it.
Now he's not Tetris ready.
He really wants this Tetris. Oh, my gosh. That was a huge gamble by Sharky, but it paid off. Nails the spin.
Yeah, fills up a little left before doing the spin.
Uh-oh. Needs a flat bottom piece. Gets it.
Didn't have to ask. Now he's got it. Nice.
Ooh. That is the most annoying situation where you have that one line where you need the flat bottom piece where it's like 2 minos wide and you get triple droughted.
A nice crevasse, yeah.
Yeah. I think every Tetris player has experienced getting droughted in that situation at least once.
You got Gibgorf repping the Huffaluffa girls. All right, I think we're getting close to our last game.
Oh, there's 1 minute left? Oh, well, Sharky might not have enough time. He's going to have to speed run this max here.
1, 2, 3, go.
Still needs 3 more and change.
We got Fractal, our 2023 world champ, helping out.
Will Sharky have enough time for one more game? 30 seconds. Oh my gosh.
Now.
Sharky's going to have to push down.
Yeah, how much time is a game start go for?
Oh my gosh. Where's the bar? There it is. All right, go, go, go.
Take the picture. Get out of there.
10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Not often do you hear the phrase "at the last seconds be literal," but that was the literal last second for Sharky.
Oh, Gibgorf doing Gibgorf stuff. All right, looks like Tyler gonna end up in 8th place. So it looks like a Tyler Oscar battle as it stands. If Sharky maxes this, he'll bump up to 5th seed. And
he bumped up to 4th seed, I think.
Oh yeah, he would bump up. No, Sharky's got a smaller kicker. Knight has a 993. Oh yeah, no, you're right because it's 5.
Yeah, you had 6.
Fourth, yeah, fourth seed. So
that would be insane if Sharky finished with 1 less max than Alex T and Fractal.
Who are they? Yeah. It's consistency, you know, and you know what could have came back to haunt Sharky there was messing around getting those 1.1s earlier.
Oh yeah, that's true. That 1.1 was almost the difference.
Yeah, like messing around. Imagine if it's like the last seed and he did that earlier in the day.
Oh.
Oh man. Just having a little snack. Yeah, getting the twitches. The mustard must be spicy, huh? No, the Smash Bros. Guys are screaming for us. That was, you know.
Now Sharky is making the most of this gift final game so far. Good pace. Gets the tuck he needs.
Oh,
that is correct.
People are saying you might have to play 0 in the first round.
I might have to. Oh, first round?
In silver, yeah.
Oh, that'll be fun. I'll get, hopefully...
A rematch, right?
See. Yeah, a rematch.
A rematch of a rematch.
Yeah, we've played each other a couple times, both off-stream and on-screen.
I lost yesterday 1 game to 0, and I had to do 2 push-ups as a penalty.
Oh. Chris Tank says, gift kind of earned IMO. Yes, yes. I think both ways. Oh, nice bits by Sharky. It was both very, very earned and a little bit of a gift at the end from RNG because he was at the mercy of the drought to get that final Tetris. All right, this is all according to plan for Tyler. Just setting up the bracket perfectly as a middle seed to get a good first round opponent for the catch-up journey.
Yep. Yeah.
Oscar finishes with one final Tetris.
Nice, Oscar.
We'll shake the cans in the corner.
Shake the cans.
Sharky, unfortunately, his board has gotten a little uncomfortable.
People are going crazy for Sharky.
Yeah.
One more Tetris. One more Tetris.
Oh my gosh, these are not ideal pieces for Sharky. Sharky's going to need some. Oh no. And Sharky's doing all he can. Need a long bar right now, and it's not going to happen. Oh man. But what an effort by Sharky. 5 max outs.
Yeah. Puts him in the 6th seed, where he'll play, I think, James in round 1.
I remember when it was, I think, Sharky's goal to get 5 max outs in his qual in 2021. And CTWC Gold.
And now he did it.
Didn't quite happen, but now he can actually do it.
Yeah. Sharky, did you have 5 yesterday too? Shark? Oh, you can't hear me. 3? Yeah, I thought 3 or 5. I couldn't remember, but yeah.
All right, so the final player standing is James going for
Kyle, we still got James playing. Oh,
all right, so James is going for the still going for the max. Yeah. So James has a chance for redemption here. It's going to be a little tough to get a max with this pace, but it's still possible.
well, if James gets this max, it'll bump them up 1 seed above Zempro. So
all right, got off to a good start with the Tetris.
We'll alter the bracket.
Yeah, needs some really efficient Tetrising right now to get back into comfortable pace position. Yeah, usually you want to be at 800K by 26 if you're going for the max. So we'll see if James can get there. He has had some good recovery so far, setting up the tuck, gets the right piece for it.
A little high, but that's all right.
Yeah, 693.
Yeah.
He's clawed back his way into max out pace.
Just kind of keep getting those Tetrises, right? The Tetris rate will go up.
Yeah, 800K by 26 is very much going to happen at this rate. It just needs one more Tetris.
But maybe not even, Be pretty close without it.
Yeah, 800K by 25. Very nice. What a run by James these past couple levels to flip the script. But as we saw, nothing's ever guaranteed. Always got to stay focused and clutch it out.
Here comes the drought. Oh, all right. Well, drought's over.
4 more Tetrises.
A little toothy there, That's all right. There's 1. 2 more and the rest?
Oh, yeah. Now he's got enough burns that he only needed 3. Now just 2.
There's 1.
1 more to go. 1 more and a little bit of change.
For the 10th seed and the first max out of the day.
He has an opportunity to break his kicker. If he wants to get 1 line, just get a single.
Do you want to be the 10th seed?
999, 840.
Oh, there it is. Bang those cans.
Oh.
All right.
What a clutch. What a clutch.
All right. So now that'll be set our bracket. Scout has some information here.
All right, so players, we're going to do photos at 3:45.
Yeah, players are going to be here at 3:45. We'll do some pictures, and then we're going to get started right away. Bracket should be on by 4 p.m. Pacific. Thank you.
Thank you to everybody.
55.
Yes.
The 55 people. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an honor commentating with you, Scout. Always a pleasure to see you.
Honor commentating as well.
Thank you for
This
coming
is
to
an
these events.
Awesome brackets. We will see. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alex Thatch versus Anna D. Sharky versus Zempro.
Oh yeah. What do we got
Fractal
here?
and Reed. Tyler and Oscar. These are some high stakes matches. Oh, and we have a potential Fractal versus Tetris time in the top 8.
Ooh.
Fractal's pumped.
Fractal is pumped for that one. Everyone wants that. We're going to go yell at some of the Smash players, I think. But yeah, I'll be playing in the silver bracket, but we'll be on CT1 and CT2 at the same time for gold, and then CT3 will have the silver. So stay tuned. We're going to be playing Tetris all night, and this place is open 24 hours. So
wow,
we could
24 hours.
continue to play stuff all night long.
Party at 4 in the morning.
Yeah. So we'll see you soon. What does that give us? Like,
looks like we got about 10 minutes until photos.
Yep, 10 minutes. So 11 minutes. So Ronkley will read you a poem.
All right.
All right. Bye.
I thought it was over too, so you weren't the only one. No, they have the regular stuff in there. You just turn back to the
Can you add that this widget to the screen sometimes it's on player sheet? Okay, cool. Sorry. I feel weird. I'm like, it's not my place to be.
No, it's good to double check. I mean, yeah, you do this for Dr. Mario. So
Yeah, I know.
I know you know what you're doing.
Okay, okay.
Now, is there a way that someone could just show like this capacity out here? Like, we can get it from up there. You know? I know, yeah. No, it's great. It's great. Yeah. And I think like it's good for people at home to be like, oh, I'm going next year.
You stand on a chair?
What? No, you can.
That's too, okay.
Yeah,
I'm sure Gilbert's all over.
we gotta get the people on. We had it yesterday.
Okay.
Hey, can we get all the Tetris players to this area, the Tetris area, for photos? Like right now. Okay. All right, if you made the gold bracket, we were going to take a group photo of the gold bracket back by the Step and Repeat banner. Please be there now. And then right after that, we're going to do the silver bracket photo. Please go to the back. Be angry. Guys, now.
All right. So Tetris players, if we can get Meme and Ninja to stay CT1, Tyler and Oscar to CT2, Knight and Katsugiri to CT2, and Redshirt and T-Storm to CT1. That is Meme and Ninja to CT1, Tyler and Oscar to CT2, Knight and Katsugiri to CT2, and Redshirt and T-Storm to CT1.
Check, check, mic check.
Checking. Yes, I'm live. Give me that full Red Bull can. Thank you. No.
There it is. Finally. That's here. Heck yeah.
Azusa to the TO nest. Azusa. Azusa to the TO nest.
We're live, but if you leave the microphone on.
Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2.
Look at Champ over here. We're
Hello.
testing. We've got live audio. We've got 4 players on stage for a Tetris tournament. We are on time. This is amazing.
We got a brackets. So let's see what we have. I can read off who the first matches are that we will be seeing on this stream. We also have streams on Classic Tetris 2 and Classic Tetris 3. 3. Trey. All right.
But we got on our right, and probably the bottom right on the screen once our matches come up, we will have the #1 seed Meme, who just put up the craziest qual you'll ever see at a regional. I mean, it's 9 maxes seems to kind of be the theoretical limit.
It's
with a
pretty
crazy
much
little
theoretical limit.
Yeah, so it's all kicker play at that point. And then we got Ninja, who's been holding down the tech on the CT2 and CT3 side all weekend, putting a little qual and getting 16th seed.
Hold on 1 second. You might have to swap Tyler. We're trying to see if we can get one of his controllers working on these side stations. So don't start yet.
Tell him to put it in more. Tell him to press it in more firmly.
Yeah, we're trying, so don't start yet. If not, we might just have to
Swap the
switch out.
console, right?
Swap
Rather.
on the pairs.
Okay, sorry. Okay, Tyler had trouble with plugging his controller in like before. Is this the same issue?
Yeah, same. It's only with
I
those,
suspect
on the
that he's just
main-
like not plugging it in far enough.
Well, on main stage, like each one he plugged in on main stage.
Okay. No. His. Okay, here. Let me be right back.
Good stuff. Well, I'll go solo for a bit as we got to accommodate our players. Gives everybody a chance to warm up. While we're waiting, also our matcherino is up to $1,420. Thank you very much, Scott Gray, earlier with the $1,000 donation. I'm not sure if any coupons are left, but if you click on the matcherino link in the chat, you will go to our tournament page, and if there are free coupons left, all you got to do is click and donate a little bit to our prize pool. We got thumbs up to the front, but we are waiting for Sharky for a thumbs up over there, because apparently they might have to switch out a match, but and again, thanks for the contributions to our match. And if we can get that to $2,500, then we'll be able to play out our top 8 players, not just our top 4. So any donations would be much appreciated. And again, no obligation. Thanks for watching if you're just hanging out in chat. Thanks to our viewers in Twitch and YouTube land. And thanks to Genesis for hosting us, Genesis X2. This has been a crazy event. You hear all the cheering in the background for everybody's favorite fighting game players. And speaking of fighting games, James Chen will be here again today on some commentary later on in the day. Good to see him more than once a year. And up on stage, we do have Red Shirt and T-Storm, but maybe they'll get swapped out. Who knows? And also thanks to chat for giving us tips on how to plug in a controller into an NES. You'd think we'd have the basics down by now, but, you know, it's top-level play, so. Looks like we're going to swap out a match.
I love working with 40-year-old equipment.
We are on camera for that. Otherwise, that'd been comedy gold.
It would have been great.
But look at the size of this convention. Look at that cam there. That's massive.
This is like, it's only half of it too. You can sort of see the screens towards the back. Past that, there's like an entire block of rhythm games as well. Are you serious? My God.
Oh yeah. So I'm sorry. You're right. It's X2 is 11 because it's Mega Man style.
Oh, is that how they did it?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
that's
X2
the
is
first
second
justification
X,
I've heard.
Right. Yeah.
All a part of the master plan.
Yes.
You know who's not 40-year-olds making those types of numbering schemes? That's a Zoomer thing.
Huh.
Maybe millennial thing.
I don't know. When was Mega Man 11 released?
93. But see, X was a different series. It wasn't 10-2. It was Mega Man X, which is its own character 2, which was even worse.
I still think they should have just put like 11 different eyes, one after the other.
Now that you say that, the first time was WrestleMania X7 because it was edgy and X's and stuff like that. So that was what the first time they did the the sort of Roman numerals, sort of not.
I see.
I'm glad we don't do that at Classic Tetris.
I'm glad we don't have any. I'm glad we don't have any wrestling influence whatsoever.
Nothing at all.
All right, so we can see Oscar and Tetris. Fated matchup. Right as the timer expired, they were on their last games, and eventually it was only Oscar to play for the max out. But regardless of what he did.
Funny they're playing again, and we got thumbs up.
We got thumbs up. Okay, we're going to get started. Countdown for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. All right, explain to me. Oh, okay. He's rolling. That's why he's got the sock off or the shoe off. So make sure we do.
All right, we got a bit of an oopsie at the top. Starting on level 29. That's probably the same level that was warmed up. We're going to be generating a new seed and get their match started right away. Or
Zempro will give us a thumbs up if they're good.
All right. So yeah.
So this is what happens when you like force the things and try to be on time. The little things, the little mistakes get magnified.
Right.
But starting off, dirty Tetris for, that's we're not Scout and Vince, and that's not Meme and Ninja, but we'll get that all fixed.
All in due time. With every event, every day, we are learning, we are improving. We are exploring all the different ways things can go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
In some ways, maybe that's a metaphor for this game that we're playing. And speaking of a metaphor for this game that we're playing, this is a bit of a drought on the top side. Right, it is resolved by first Meme, then Ninja for the Tetris. Oh, wait, no, there were separate droughts. I forgot. There's a bit of a line discrepancy due to the delayed starts from Meme.
I'm sure Meme was memorizing all the pieces, dropping on Ninja's board.
Yeah,
and calculating ahead of time how to use it because Meme needs extra advantages.
Yeah, we need to inspect her play very carefully so that we make sure there's nothing foul going on.
Because, you know, we joke all around about, you know, somebody getting the hold of the seeds and memorizing all the piece sequences. I think Meme has the capacity to do that.
Certainly possible.
The Meme machine, as I've been calling her all day.
That is awful.
Isn't it? But it's alliterative.
True. So it's good. Yeah. Tyler has been in a bit of a situation for the past 10-ish lines. This is not a great start. He might get into a double-digit Tetris rate soon. If he can get out of the... Oh, my gosh. And it's happening again. My words are too powerful for my own good.
Chris Tang bring up a good point. Nintendo World Championships back in the day, you could manipulate the piece sequences if you had a cartridge or access to one.
Right, but that was that was part of the process, right? Didn't
Right.
like all the competitors get time?
Not until afterwards.
Really? Oh, interesting.
That was the parents pleading with the organizers to give them something more than just the prizes that they got. So
Makes sense.
they ended up getting a cartridge at the
Fascinating.
at the finals as just an announcement.
Yeah.
And now they're worth tens of thousands of dollars.
Ooh, Dirty Tetris from Meme at the top. Interestingly, the lines seem to have stabilized, even though there hasn't been a lot of pushdown. This is an indication that Meme has been playing a bit higher, a bit more aggressive than Ninja throughout, and it has resulted in this lead of about 3 Tetrises now.
Reno. Melee player Reno. Please report to station 509.
All right, down at the bottom.
Dirty Tetris, Tyler.
Right, and clean Tetrises for Oscar, I would have to assume. He has not been sitting on his hands, taking every advantage of the dig opportunity that has been presented to him by Tyler.
Is that a new side game to sit on your hands and play?
Huh? People can act like that. That's not that hard.
I'm sure you could do it.
But yeah, that's a 6.23 Tetris lead. All right.
This is growing. This is a situation where Tyler, when you're this far behind, you just basically just play your own game. Don't worry about the other player's score. Just do the best you can, and then maybe fortunes change past transition. Maybe there's a huge mistake on Oscar's part, but
yeah,
don't overthink it.
Exactly. And we have a pretty new variable that we haven't seen enter into gameplay so far. Not yesterday, not even during qualifiers. We got the double kill screen on level 39.
Oh, yep. We're going to see it at least once today.
I definitely believe so, and we are definitely going to see some extended 29 gameplay. We have more than enough talent to facilitate a number of good runs. And this also is maybe in the advantage of Tyler Tetris, because he has more, in essence, more time to make up this runway, and points at the very end of the game are worth so much that it feels like cheating almost. Meme is having an experience at the top left. I'm not sure what's going on, but she has actually crafted a lead very comparable to the one that Oscar has had, though, right? The left half has really been showing their stuff right now.
Yeah, Ninja's in that same situation. I mean, 16th seed, you're against the top seed who just had the best qual recorded ever in a regional.
Straight up, yeah. And he's playing a pretty decent game, but Meme is playing an excellent game.
Meme's going to play 2 off the bottom heading into transition.
Yeah.
Should be a big deal, but that's a little 10% less reaction time.
Yeah, and this is the kind of game where every frame matters. In very subtle ways. All right.
So 570 transition for Meme.
Right, and she's being forced up all the way at the top, needing to fight for her life, and
not time to be droughted.
Yeah, this would have been staved off if she was a bit lower on the board. She would have had more opportunity to see the situation and prepare appropriately.
Ninja's going to top out.
Ninja tops out.
So Meme is good.
It's a 30-piece drought that did him in, and it was probably a 30-piece drought that Meme we saw working through in the first place, and that is one of the big differences between the good players and the truly great ones, being able to react to unlikely situations in real time and have no fear of basically succumbing to them.
But that's what makes this game watchable and fun, is not watching great players destroy and get demolishing scores. It's watching great players get out of sticky situations.
Exactly.
Getting through the droughts, solving your misdrops.
And I'd say Tyler's situation right now is a perfect example of that. He has made up a little bit of the nominal score lead, but he has used up more of his lines to do so. So he is about 15 lines ahead, and that means that Oscar, in essence, has 15 more lines worth of points to work with.
But it's striking distance. 100,000 points is chaseable if there's a quick top out on Oscar's side.
Right. But on the other hand, the pressure still is all on Tyler. If I am Oscar, I am thinking that I can play safe, that I can take more burns so that I can force boards that are just nice to work with, nice to look at. And then I am allowed to give myself a little bit of breathing room. And Tyler, it is the complete opposite.
Tyler's just thinking about catch-up.
That's awful and wonderful at the same time. Will he catch up?
Oh.
No one knows.
I know you're a young man, but you've got dad potential.
I too had a dad, so I was trained by the best.
Good. I know him. This is down to 100,000 points.
Yeah.
So it's been squeezing back slowly. I mean, I know we're at level 27 here, so but both players are going to go into 29, and with the 39 kill screen, you got another 100 lines to maneuver.
Right, and I believe Tetris recently set a 29 lines PB of just, I think it was comfortably over 100 lines. So that demonstrates.
And this is the board set you want going into 29, right along the bottom.
There you go. So he's going to go aggressive.
You got to.
But immediately runs into trouble, so we'll have to burn down, have to play it safe. His main target is to work on that hole. Oh, what am I talking about? Gets an L piece. Gets an I
Tetris
piece.
at level 30.
Those
Let's
were
go.
hard rolls.
It's 60,000 point difference. Oh, and at the top, Ninja falls again. Meme goes up 2-0.
Yeah, she needs one more game. Ninja needs 3. Tyler, board is breaking down. He's made many great rolls, but it's not enough. Oscar with a max out?
Oscar with a max out. I got to bang my Red Bull can.
And he's still going. I think maybe he wants to use his up. Oh, he's not going anymore. He's gone. And he has the heart. We'll get that added in a little bit. We also need hearts on the sides of Meme and Ninja as well.
Well,
so yeah, we'll be that. We'll get
up.
that added soon. Actually, could you count them both? Could you count them all off? I can go add them right now.
We'll do a simul countdown once so we get thumbs up. Got Arctic jumping in for us here.
Shout outs to Arctic XC. All right, so do we have readies from everybody at the front? Yeah, okay, so that should be 1 heart for Oscar and 2 hearts for Meme. And once we get that in, everything's up to date. Everyone is ready. We're going to play some more Tetris, count them down. Let's go from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Also, shout out to our cool Genesis logo. We incorporated the, I don't know the Pantone number, but it's a nice deep shade of red.
It is cool. Yeah, I also I like the whites for the CTWC logo. I think contrasts really nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of contrast, we can already see a contrast between all 4 of these boards making fairly different decisions right out of the gates. It looks like between all of them, Meme has had the greatest success, flattest board with the most Tetrises. Tyler and Oscar, though, pretty comparable results. Oscar, however, is able to use the long bar for the Tetris that Tyler had to use to complete the stack.
Now, in a mortal person's game, Meme's stack in the middle, I'd be screaming, "Oh no, a piece of trash is going to stick to that and top out." But it's Meme, so I don't worry about it.
Right, but instead she's screaming, "Oh no, I just burned 2 lines." How will I explain this?
89% Tetris rate.
Yeah.
Scrub.
That's like 12% less than optimal.
Do kids still say scrub?
Huh?
Do you guys still say scrub?
I think it is not considered uncool, but I don't hear it often.
Okay.
I'm also pretty old, so I'm maybe not the most reliable source of information.
What is this stack on columns 3 and 4 for Meme?
Yeah.
San Jose is not known for skyscrapers.
There's the classic bell curve meme.
Yes.
Where both extremes share the same opinion, and I think Spire good is...
I see that.
Yes.
should get Danny to draw that up in like a little cutesy style instead of that creepy anime face.
No, but if it's not the creepy face, then like the people won't recognize it. People won't acknowledge it as like a real meme.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, stack was looking really jagged. Cliffs and valleys all over the place. It has now begun to stabilize.
And Ninja's playing one off the bottom here.
Right.
When you're this far behind, you just stay there.
I wonder if if the vids from Meme, it was delayed. She smiled, so I'm assuming there was a bit of a plan there. I wonder if she looked ahead and saw that Ninja got... Oh, no. No, she just went for it. Okay. Yes, but definitely the live environment offers some exciting new strategy potential you don't get in online settings. And one of them is the ability to sort of look and see what your opponent's pieces are. And if you have stacked better earlier on, then you will not have placed as many pieces as a general rule. So you can use that advantage, and your reward is being able to like sort of have a bit of security. But this can also backfire if you're like focusing too much on your opponent's board and your opponent's piece counts, then you're neglecting your own. Then
how many CPU cycles are you wasting in your game to look at your opponent's board or even any strategy outside of what you're doing at that exact moment?
Right, it's a balancing act. I think I've spoken a lot to NGC Man, one of the great DAS players of our generation, about this, and he, I think, tried to a screen look more than anybody else before him has, and I wonder if that was something that like ended up hurting him in the long run. This was for the Jonas Cup, where he actually fell to a meme that we see right in front of us. Let's look at the bottom right now. What's happening there? Oh,
one Tetris difference.
Yeah, and I think it's just about even. Like the Tetris rates are the same. So yeah, very close, much closer, much more in Tyler's favor than last time because it's not completely impossible. Time to place a surface.
Right. So in this relative quick lull, is there a meaning behind the Christmas shirt in February?
Is there a meaning behind the Christmas shirt in February? I can only speculate. My guess is no.
It was clean, hopefully.
Clean, and clean is what Tyler wants to achieve. Has the center ball.
Sir, that's
has a Tetris.
Look at this.
And it looks like he has gotten his wish. Merry Christmas. Ooh, cheeky little adjustments with the long bar. The worst Vits I've ever seen.
Meme is just running away right now. It's doubling the score of Ninja.
Yeah, 10.3 Tetris difference. That is the combination of one person's worst case scenario and another person's best case scenario.
Meme's going to max out the Tetris counter. Will that go to 4 digits? Would it just be 99.9 Tetrises?
I don't even know if anybody's ever scored 100 Tetrises in a single game.
Probably not, but it's...
Dog might have gotten close. It depends on how efficient he was in his Rebirth run, or in I think his most recent...
The latest 20 million or whatever that
19,
was.
Yeah.
19, yeah.
But that would require somebody to go back and count and watch, like, what, like an hour straight?
Wing Fryer, get on that.
The man does enough. Me with a 5:59 transition.
Oh, dirty Tetris set up for Ninja. There we go.
He gets it at the perfect time. He'll be able to clear out the right side with that piece. He's waiting for one bar. Don't remember if he gets it, but he does. Now,
transitions.
Be able to burn down textbook textbook Tetris. But will it be enough? He has to begin to make a large comeback. This is potentially his last game. His tournament life on the line. It comes down to this. We have level 20s at the bottom too. Oscar with I think a real one Tetris lead. All right, and there is a drought that has begun to form, and the number is increasing and continues to increase and ends at such a mean time for Tyler. The next bar will take care of that, and he remains safe for now.
Nice back and forth action at the bottom.
Yeah, meanwhile...
One player gets a Tetris, the other one gets one back, and we get tied and then back to a lead. And
yeah. Meanwhile, up at the top, you can see that the Tetris lead from Meme is slightly decreasing, but
Yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily because of an inefficiency on either player. It's just because Tetris are worth more now, so
I'm going to
like
say
the
it's
score
Ninja
lead is
getting
less.
good in the middle of the match.
Yeah, he's playing clean, building up, burning, while staying Tetris ready. This is the kind of stuff that you need to do in order to take advantage of the pieces that you're getting.
You know, everybody talks about pace, but there is no such thing as pace. It's you know the when you're investing, they say past performance has no implication of future performance. Tetris is literally that. It's not
Yeah.
a joke. Like you can have the most amazing 3/4 of a game, and then all of a sudden make one mistake and your game be over.
Right. In continuing to tempt fates. Ninja tempting fates in fatal fashion. That is a bar hang. I believe there was an attempted quick tap that was unfortunately missed.
All right, Meme is going to advance.
All right.
Is she going to mullen this out?
We'll see. See what she does for that left side. I believe that is possible.
And at the bottom, Tyler has grown that Tetris lead to 2 at the 200. Although there is about a level difference here, so
Right.
that's a pretty.
Oscar has space for 2 Tetrises, yeah.
Yep. Tetris for Tyler.
Remember, there is level 29, and there is that which is beyond. And both players looking to make the most out of what happens in that region of the universe. Believe that will be the one that decides the game.
This is a dirty setup here. Oh, he's not gonna complete it.
Ooh, double J dependency. Ringer Red Bull.
Oh.
That's a max out at the top.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the bottom because Tyler's about to max too.
Yeah. And Oscar hot on his tails. Maybe even a bit more efficiently. He has more lines to work with.
994, 989 into level 29.
I don't like
soon.
that left side for Tyler. I think he's just going to send it.
Ooh, he can't get the far left. Look at this. 999080. Chase down.
All right, and yeah, Oscar has any number of options to do this. We'll see what he chooses. He will do what he decides is best.
The triple's enough in to max out. And number 3 for Oscar. We have 2 sweeps.
Not yet. That is only the second game for the bottom. So we got one more. We're going to get a new seed for them. And hopefully we can move to the big scene.
The heart counts threw me off.
They were updated too fast.
Back-to-back maxes for Oscar. Oscar channeling his inner meme.
Don't do it. This. Okay. Wait, Kyle, can you switch to the bottom seat? All right. Oh, and also fix the commentator names. Commentator names are still scouted Vince.
I think we're going to change the scene.
All right, so we might as well count that. Let's get them started.
All right.
So we go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
999080. That's pretty close to the.
Already a divergence in their stacks. We'll see who makes the better call. The winner of this is who gets Tetris ready first, and it looks like Tyler was on his way to doing so. Had a bit of a bold placement right there. We'll see
Setting up the dependency.
what he wants to do with that double well setup.
What's been the closest in-game match to a max out without getting one?
In-game, I could not tell you.
Or in comp.
I cannot tell you.
Well, we just had a 999080.
Yeah, just had a 999. I'm sure we've had closer. Yeah, and speaking of closer, I suppose this match could be closer. It could be tied.
Right.
But it's not. But it's early, so who knows what's going to happen. Yeah, it looks like...
four in a row for Tyler.
Yes,
channeling
Tyler.
his inner Fractal.
He is a very enthusiastic member of the Perfect Game Club. So he spent a lot of time practicing this. He spent a lot of time trying to avoid those burns, but he knows to take them if necessary, and that is the wise decision, and that's what's going to keep him ahead, maintaining this basically a 1 Tetris lead over Oscar. Continues to play his game, both stacks equally good, although Oscar forced to take a double, and another double. That was a result of no flat spaces for the square. And thanks to that, Tyler has grown his lead by a bit more.
Ah, look at that. Although Thank you. Move the camera over so we don't see Tyler's feet.
Yeah.
You
He
can
has no
almost
signs of stopping there. There was not an easy stack to resolve, and he has done that, and he still has not burned, I think, within the last like 4 or 5 Tetrises. This is a good streak. Will unfortunately come to an end right here unless he like stacks like an absolute madman. That might actually happen, actually.
dirty
There are 2
setup.
pieces. He's tempted.
Let's do it.
He's tempted, but committed, almost like soft bailed a bit early, so that is why he had to take that burn. And that is why the right side has a bit more material to work with.
But Tyler, 2 dirty Tetris is now staying at that 3 height.
Yeah, there's a J piece that would be nice to resolve that tuck game. Bit too late. You can't depend on these things happening like immediately when you want them. That's not how the game works. That's not how life works.
They moved the camera before I can make a joke about Tyler's dirty socks and those dirty Tetrises.
Well, speaking of socks, Oscar with the burns and the Tetris. So he is, I think, basically tied up the game.
Yep, 3,000
from
points.
down like 1.5 Tetrises from before. And capitalizing on the opportunity that Tyler presented. And is now stacked relatively high. Doesn't need to worry about the trade-offs. The nice thing about roll is that you can sort of delay like the consideration of tough decisions, which is basically whether to like keep playing aggressive or whether to burn.
Absolutely. The left side becomes your hold chamber if you're playing modern Tetris. Just shove it over to the left and wait. Just keep waiting for that perfect card to draw.
Right. And you just get you get so much mobility with rolling, the ability to like adjust pieces from all the way from one end of the board to the other, depending on like whether you think you like it better.
And this is why I'm a proponent of keeping level 18. Yes, it's slow, but I enjoy watching the thought process and playing super aggressive all the way to the top of the screen. And you're not going to get that at 19 and 29 speeds. So it's a nice to see different facets of these players' games.
I 100% agree with you, Bidwell. I think 18 gives you time to think and react, and the most interesting decisions can come there, but you got to be watching closely. You got to be critically examining every single placement. Woo! Nice. Spin duck on the side of Tetris. All right, he's brought it back up to about a Tetris of a lead, though that lead is unfortunately being burned away. Yeah, Jacket Stacks will do that to you.
Oh, we got another close one, but Tyler looking to get on the board with the win here.
Yeah. You can see that yourself and Oscar are engaged in what I can only assume to be pleasant conversation. They're discussing, what, engagement plans?
Of course, last month in Japan, Naui took the title at the Waku Waku event, so Oscar's asked me about how he was doing earlier, fellow Team Mexico.
Ooh. We got some really good transitions on both sides, actually. Kind of snuck up on me. This is 600k possible for both. Oscar with the slight advantage. Both will need to get 2 Tetrises with 2 burns, and it's not the kind of thing that you want to be like stacking all the way aggressive for, because there's no points. There's so much more game, so much more life. Throw that away. Don't want to throw that away. Looks like Oscar will unfortunately have to miss out on the 600. Needed to recover his stack. Tyler, it is still very much possible. We'll have to wait on a long bar. One more burn is afforded to him. He takes 2. Goes right into
That's the way to do
19. And both players at 600,000 very early into 19. This is still quite good pace, even though it is not exactly the milestone that we talked about earlier.
They've been going at this same point range for the last 5 minutes. This is incredibly close. It's going to be who blinks first.
Yeah, 30,000. I don't know. Have you seen either of them ever blink?
I mean, I don't want to look at them in the eyes because I'm going to turn into stone or something, but I did see Oscar do some screen looking earlier.
Ooh, yeah. And we have to see, I wonder who is... I can't actually tell who's ahead in the piece sequence at the moment. It looks like Oscar is, so that is potentially...
Yeah, 1 piece difference.
Oh, yeah. They're just about even. So, yeah, I think the slight advantage to Oscar. This doesn't seem enough to be reactable, but depending on the way their stacks continue to diverge, it might turn into a real advantage for either player. And it's only an advantage if they actually start like screen looking a lot more aggressively, start like trying to predict long bars, predict other pieces even, if they're feeling particularly fancy.
I mean,
yeah, there was a look right there from Tyler.
This is rare to see a game go this deep and this close the entire time. Normally there's momentum swings. There has been no momentum swings in this game.
Yeah, and that's because both players have been equally clean.
Well, as I say that, then Tyler does a little early shift, anticipating the next piece.
Alrighty, but he burns through that like a king.
Nice. But that's the difference now. That's down to it's a 2 Tetris difference.
1 Tetris.
Well, but it was 2. That's the range now, 2 to 1.
Ah, yeah.
Sentence construction. I got to work on that.
Yeah, if Oscar can figure out how to stack without any birds whatsoever, then it will be tough to overcome him, potentially even impossible. However, every stack has its imperfections that can be exacerbated, but this is a major flaw that needs to be addressed on the side of Tetris. He might be able to do it with the Tetris, does not opt for it because the outs presented itself beforehand.
2 little mistakes is your difference right now. Although
Oscar's been kind of skimming himself, so it's still, I think, his advantage, however slight.
Well, we are at 210 lines, 20 to go until thrill screen.
Thrill screen, indeed. I can see either of these players getting like 1 or 2 Tetrises with some confidence and maybe a whole lot more. But everything aligns correctly.
More importantly, will be board health heading into 29 when it's this close, because it'll be a game of chicken.
Yeah, Tyler stacked up really high, made a misdrop at the end. We'll have to address that if he wants to enter.
But Oscar's not in great shape either. This 1 Tetris will not be a Tetris. It's
not
only
be a
trip.
Tetris. It is still Tyler's lead, but it's Tyler's misdrop.
Let's go.
Woo! All right, and Tyler continues to overshift. This is dire. He dead drops another piece. There's one more.
Look at the point difference, though.
Yeah, if Oscar could stay clean and get another burn.
3,000, and Oscar takes it at the very end.
Yeah.
GG's all the way to the end.
This is what they talk about when they speak of a close 3-0. And every game contested.
And the side hug, the slightly awkward side hug at the end. That was fun.
We love it. We love to see it. It's a great sportsmanship between all of our competitors.
Look at this great view. This is our little condensed area. We got a nice crowd behind us. And we're going to have our next 4 players come up. But
yeah. We got some bangers.
Oh, Echo on this camera here.
There's Echo. Ooh. All right. Yeah, so maybe just a duplicated audio source. There are any number of issues. Yeah, well, Scout, thank you for commentating with me.
Well, I'm not Scout, but I'll take the compliment. Oh, okay, that, yeah. We never. Yeah. So I don't even know if that was cut on camera.
Oh, the
hand, the.
You can see my arm.
I can now, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who they're going to put on stage next.
We got so many good options.
Let's look down at the rest of these here. Tetris Time.
Tetris Time and James, also known as lesbian sword fighting.
I don't even like saying that out loud, but yeah.
It is a glorious username. Oh, we got our names. That's so great. That's great.
They fixed us. And we got you and Reed. Oh, that's going to be funny.
Oh, yeah. Well, we actually played some practice.
There's no debate.
We actually played some practice matches a couple of days ago, and he beat me. So we'll have to see whether he can do it again.
If you get the proper alcoholic intake for a Reed, he becomes a monster.
Oh,
so I don't know.
It's a calibration challenge?
I don't know if he's been able to leave the facilities and have an adult beverage or 2, but that might be the key difference there.
Yeah. And then what else we got? We got Sharky Zempro.
Oh, yep. Sharky with a hell of a qual run, but then with kill screen play, I mean, that's the difference with playing to 1,000,000 points versus playing unlimited.
Both players giving so much for this tournament in all capacities.
Maybe they're too exhausted from volunteering so hard.
Yeah, you'd have to wonder. All right, and then Alex, Anna had a great qual, 920,000, I believe. Alex also had a great qual.
Yeah.
Okay. You were watching?
I was over there. I was playing. I was listening, and you were like telling him how to beat you. You were giving him the keys. You were Nintendo Power for him, and he did not get the power. He did not take.
He
your
thought I
hands.
had 5 max outs, so he thought he was already ahead, so he was just coasting. Even though, I'm pretty sure we said on stream. Sharky up here. All right, we're going to figure out where we're situated. I think I will have to figure out how to warm up. I have not been practicing as much as I should have.
So good. Thanks for jumping in on Scott's behalf, and I'll see you soon.
Take care.
Supposed to play Barrett anyway. I don't want to give him the lamest win. All right, testing.
Testing 1, 2, 3. I can hear myself.
So as Fractal was mentioning, he did play Reed in some friendly action recently, and Reed beat him.
Wow. Was it Das versus Roll, Das versus Das?
Did not tell me, but Reed's sneaky good. Also, Reed was telling me 2 CTWC finalists technically, Reed being the finalist in the bronze bracket back in Pasadena, so he ain't lying.
Yeah, Fractal might want to keep warming up those 5 taps.
Yeah, and we'll need to adjust the cameras back to our 4-player scene, but that's okay, not the worst problem to have.
Mm-hmm.
And again, in the chat, check out our matcherino. We're currently at $1,420. We're looking to up that a bit more. If you can donate, if there's still coupons left, click on the link in chat, exclamation part matcherino. If we get that to $2,500, we'll be able to pay our top 8 players on both tournaments.
Yeah, so that'd be
we had
awesome
our
for
players
them.
from yesterday as well in our DAS tournaments. They get a piece of that pool as well.
Cool. Yeah, the DAS event was really great. And now we're here with the open tournament. They're not limited by DAS. They could play whatever playstyle they want.
Thank you, Wing. Let me see how Reed did in quals here. Reed had a 907 in quals.
Beat me by about a
half,
Tetris.
half a Tetris.
Half a Tetris. Yeah, Reed and I have this rivalry since the beginning, since I met him in a SoCal Regional in 2022. Ever since then, we've just been rivals. And last year in Genesis, he was actually 1 seed higher than me as well, bumped me down to silver.
I mean, would you have rather played Fractal or Meme in round 1?
Ooh, is that a trick question? But yeah, if Reed can beat Fractal off stream, who knows?
Yeah,
I might see it here.
Man, I had a little drama to this once we get going. We got players still warming up. Probably give them a couple more minutes. We are a little ahead of schedule just because those were 2 sweeps. But,
we are ahead of. Wow. Oh yeah, I don't want to say anything.
Don't jinx that. Don't jinx that. I won't be here till midnight.
Neither do I.
But with our 2 streams set up, this shouldn't be super long. We budgeted an hour for each of these matches.
Yeah. Great idea to have all the matches, and the action is really great. CT1, CT2, CT3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I'm having a blast here. Just the energy in this room when you hear the crowds cheering for Smash and the other fighting games. Hopefully we'll get some of that energy when we get closer to our finals. We get more people watching.
Yeah, hopefully we could pull up what happened in CTWC when the silver bracket bias here caused a disturbance, a loud disturbance. A CT3 chant was going, and I don't know, we might hear that there later on. But yeah, they're still warming up.
Still warming up when the judge lets us know we're ready, then we'll get started.
Okay, so Reed, the DAS player versus Fractal rolling. Sharky, a DAS player versus Zempro.
And I have a
rolling.
feeling Zempro being up on stage, his inner judge and tournament organizer is like, okay, I'm ready to go. Everybody should be ready to go. Like, he's going to take charge.
I was actually surprised, not gonna lie, about actually making it to gold, knowing how busy we are and everything. I thought I wouldn't have time to really perform well, but making it to gold is a big
Feels
shocker.
good.
And last year when I barely made gold and I didn't make it, this year I did, and so it is such a great feeling.
I still run on the fuel of making the top 32 in 2013. 12 years ago.
Nice. What was your score at that time? Oh, we got some thumbs up.
Yeah, we got thumbs up. So let's get them counted down in 5. Oh, no.
No. Okay.
Don't. You listen to me. Meme's in charge.
Yeah, Meme's in charge. Making sure the seeds are all ready to go. But yeah, what was your kicker or what was the call score at that time?
High 300s.
300s?
Yeah, back in 20. Yeah, back then when that wasn't.
That should just let you all know that how great how Tetris has evolved to
exploded.
Exponentially, not linearly, exponentially.
Absolutely.
We got a thumbs up from Fractal, verifying if the seeds are the same. Yeah,
shout out to Aaron and Katie. Unfortunately, they fell ill, and I haven't seen Burb today either. So something's going around here, unfortunately. And it kind of sucks that we missed. All right, thumbs up from Meme.
We got thumbs up.
All right, let's count them down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Our second half of our top 16 here at Genesis in San Jose.
Yeah, interesting stuff for Reed. I've known him as a push-down player, but not pushing down here. Ooh, Zempro setting up to be Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar now. And there you go, Tetris for Zempro and Tetris for Fractal.
And Fractal, again, he was talking about it earlier, the power of rolling and allowing players to play way up to the top of the screen and just delay that inevitable burn down as much as possible.
Yeah, the left side ends up being almost like a whole box in modern Tetris terms.
And I did have a lot of people walk up and ask me about the format of this because they're not watching these online, so they just see people playing Tetris. But our players are getting the same piece sets. We have modified cartridges that allow for that. and then whoever gets the higher score will win. But your play doesn't directly affect the other player's screen, like in, say, a modern Tetris versus game. It's literally the player versus the CPU.
Yes. Having seen piece sets also opens up a new strategy of screen looking, so they can actually see the board state of their opponent or kind of guess when the long bar is going to show based on if they're ahead or behind lines.
And thanks to our fancy cameras, you'll be able to see that pretty well. Fractal just did a quick look there a moment ago. And then he saw Reed's like, I got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, Fractal about 4 Tetrises in the lead right now against Reed. In the bottom, Sharky with a Tetris brings him a little bit less than a Tetris behind.
So Tetris are worth 22,800 points here at level 18. And when we hit 130 lines, the games will transition to level 19. And every 10 lines thereafter, they'll keep going up along with the point values for your line completions.
Fractal here has a bit of a situation. This could be the opportunity Reed can use to
Fractal's just building a Tetris build on stilts here.
On stilts?
There's permafrost under there.
Okay, there's some burns, nice burns from Fractal. Okay, has that well in the middle to fill in with a long bar. There it is.
Down column 4, only a single.
Yep.
So this is Reed's chance to make up some lost ground.
And there it is.
And a dirty Tetris for Reed.
Center well, dirty Tetris from Reed. Okay, not taking any burns. Want to play aggressive against Fractal because he has to. Once level 29 approaches, that's his kill screen.
Let's see what he does here. Setting up another off-center Tetris, column 2 this time. And that's the least efficient place to build Tetris wells because you have to use 2 line pieces.
Oh, and Fractal is developing a drought. Okay.
Or make burns like that.
Let's see if Reed can. There you go. But now has 2 dependencies. Reed waiting for a long bar.
And Fractal also in column 2. Is this some sort of symbiosis, like mental challenge that he's just going to put his Tetris well over Reed puts his?
Yeah, it's like anything you can do, I can do better. So Reed, if you want to, go for like a very high dirty Tetris, and I think Fractal will try to do it as well.
I think they're playing Tetris Horse.
Tetris, oh, okay, yeah, Tetris Horse. That would be a new challenge right there. Fractal dealing with a bit of a drought right now.
Winner gets a Big Mac. Is that a dated reference?
Oh, what's a Big Mac? Okay, Reed, opens up column 2 again, continually playing at column 2, waiting for a long bar now. And again, another drought. Should we talk about these cartridges? Are they intentionally giving them these droughts?
If it were up to me, yes, but no, they are not.
Okay, Reed is experiencing a big, nice adjustment there. He almost ended up just putting that piece in the left. Like that's what you were mentioning, column 2, hard to maintain, right?
Yeah, you have to waste line pieces or burns to maintain that Tetris well over there. But at the bottom, one Tetris different. Sharky with the lead, but this is going back and forth as you see, kind of like our first group of games.
Okay, there's a Tetris for Sharky. Okay, might take this Tetris lead for a bit because Zempro's doing some cleanup right now. Still more cleanup. This is causing Sharky to have about a 2 Tetris lead now. Ooh, nice Vits for Sharky, and he nods of approval for that.
So approaching transition in all 4 games. Fractal playing really high up.
Yeah,
hangs the T.
Okay. Zempro does not want to have a transition at this kind of state of board, and Zempro has about 2 more Tetrises available. 4 more lines until transition, bringing it down.
Yeah, normally if you're up there in that medium spot, the rollers can create dirty Tetrises up there, but with transition coming up, it's all about down stacking.
A roughly 460 transition there for Zempro. Sharky, 1 more Tetris available. Transitions at a nice, respectable 581 transition. Reed at 353, and Fractal, also high transition, higher than Reed. Okay, so this is where the DAS has its limitations on the movements on level 19 speeds. But with Sharky having that massive 18 level speed, we'll see how far he can go. Long bar dependency there in column 3.
Yeah, that lead for Sharky has grown quite a lot.
Okay, the boards. Oh, Sharky was trying to set up for a T-spin setup, but was not able to get it right away. Okay, nice pieces. Oh, nice quick tap.
So there's a 100,000 plus point lead for Sharky, but this is going to decrease a little bit.
But because Zempro's clean out. I thought Zempro was still kind of cleaning up. Oh, setting up for a dusty Tetris there. Tetris for Sharky.
Sharky going to keep playing there. He's going to go back to the bottom.
Okay.
With the lead, that's the right move.
Oh, in the top. Ooh. Fractal hangs a piece there. Okay. Fractal trying to getting some needs a J. Oh, this board is not looking good for Fractal, but okay. Opens up the well for a Tetris. About a 6.5 Tetris lead now for Fractal. And there's a Tetris for Sharky. A little over 3 Tetrises in the lead. And behind lines. That's also what you want to hear.
Reed could use a square. Nope, he's going to fill it in this way. Good solve.
Great solve. Okay, there's a long bar dependency for the right for Reed. Ooh, it looks like Reed's going to go center well. Yeah, he is.
That's the way to go.
He's going to have to.
Quaid is his hero.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice adjustments, but now needs something there for the middle. L or J will be fine. Okay, taking some skims and burns. Opening up the center wall again. Come on, give him the long bar. Game. There it is. There's a center wall Tetris for Reed. Still behind. And on the top, Sharky's still about over 3 Tetrises in the lead right now. And level 26. There's a Tetris for Sharky. 4 Tetrises in the lead right now.
Yeah, Fractal is way ahead heading into 29. So we're going to focus here on the bottom.
Yeah, Zempro is going to have to play kill screen in this pace that Sharky is having right now.
And that's a dynamic. Sharky's going to try to make that lead as big as possible heading into 29.
Oh, was not able
the square.
to. Okay, but reopens up the left wall. Great solve for Sharky.
1 away from 1 million points for Sharky.
Okay, nice burns for Sharky. Needs an L. Okay, makes it a long bar dependency.
All right, 1 Tetris, then 29. So how much you let this build? There's 1 million points for Sharky.
Oh, and Zempro is about to hang the piece and not able to get the long bar. And
Sharky's going to take it.
Game number 1. Wow. And that was what Sharky had to do because we don't know the capabilities of Zempro rolling on kill screen there.
And Fractal with 1 million. Reed with 743. So we have 2 hearts on the board. GG's all around. Every game getting late.
Maybe Reed's going to have to unlock some rolling. I try to
Look at this. 4 kill screens. 3 years ago, everybody would have lost their mind seeing 4 simultaneous kill screens.
4 kill screens.
And round 1 in a regional.
Wow.
So, you know.
Never in a million years.
There we go. Here it's the new norm.
Yeah, 2 max outs in the first round. I also do want to give a big shout out to Zempro for also helping out at this Nest Champions Tech.
All right, thumbs up. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tris.
Tang is in the chat. He'd appreciate that.
I have to. He's one of my heroes. Got to commentate with him in the Tetris Effect World Championships. Ooh, an intentional line spin.
Read with the Vits.
Sorry, T-spin I meant.
Yes, we would have literally lost our minds.
Oh, Sharky. Okay. Handles that drought and gets a Tetris. So does Zempro. Ooh, a Vits from Zempro. Are people like really playing Tetris Horse right now? I feel like what you said is just opened up a can of worms.
Yes. and a Vits for Zempro. So it's just Vits all around in this game 2.
James over there.
Look at this tie score at the bottom, Sharky and Zempro. Okay, there's the troll for the press down.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, look at this. Some legend just shows up and just jumps in on comms. How you doing, Mr. James Chen?
Wait, I thought you said a legend was coming up here.
Well, Reed is over there on the left.
No, how's the matches going over here?
Well, we just had 4 kill screens in a round 1 match at a regional, and everybody just like ho-hum. Chat's making sarcastic comments. I mean, nobody cares anymore. You know, like I said, we would have lost our minds 3 years ago.
Oh man, I mean, I apologize because I say these kind of things all the time, but man, the level of play for this game is just absolutely ridiculous now. You know, everything that was amazing before seems so pedestrian now.
Very.
Yeah, but I see here Fractal, obviously, champion yesterday of the DAS tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yes, 3rd seed today, or 2nd seed. 7 maxes and a pedestrian kicker for these guys. Meme before getting 9 maxes.
Oh, man. But, I mean, at this point, you know, it's crazy because Fractal did win the Jonas Cup as well. When we went back to when you guys went back to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Mm-hmm.
Sad I couldn't make it there, but and then winning all these DAS tournaments. I mean, right now it just seems like Fractal's kind of on fire at this point, you know.
And he does commentary and wrestling interviews. I mean, he's beyond a utility Swiss Army knife. He just does everything well.
He did say, he was saying like in a lot of the interviews and stuff that, you know, he's trying to do a lot more of the, you know, help the community organization side of things, and which is amazing because, I mean, it's that's what keeps us a community like this alive, is the people who volunteer to do this kind of thing, you know, who just take their time to make sure that other people can also have fun with these games. So.
We've got 9-year-olds chomping at the bit to win world titles, so we need these old guys to come in here and...
Yeah, I saw Zrobot yesterday on the DAS tournament. Amazing play as well. All right. But if we look down here, so Sharky's up 1-0 against Zempro. Sharky's still going with the DAS style here. And look at this, the Tetris rate right now, 60%, just a little bit behind Zempro. And then Fractal, 76, going up against Reed over here with the 47% right now. So Fractal with a comfortable lead at this point. See over 110,000 points right now. Okay.
But look at the score difference, 800 points at the bottom. Sharky getting his own troll 4 points to ensure that we could have a tie.
I wonder if he matched it exactly at 4 points.
We had an 80-point difference on a match yesterday.
Really? Oh.
Yes, so literally press down points.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, but Sharky right now still doing really well here. Has the Tetris set up for himself, ready to go. Zempro trying to do a little bit of cleanup here, nothing too bad, but one of the funny things about this is like you see the players right now. I mean, Sharky and Zempro are literally just like chatting and talking and having a good laugh as they're playing. You know, no big deal. But I mean, they're both running into this drought here. So obviously Zempro is at the later end of this drought, but this drought is 39-piece drought, and that's what Sharky's going through right now.
In good shape to beat it out.
Yeah.
We saw Zempro do it, and we all know that right here, Sharky's going to exit the drought.
Yep.
So one Tetris behind.
And one of the interesting things too is that, you know, when we see the drought numbers and the Tetris rates and stuff like that, that's not on their screen.
Oh, that's going to do it for Reed.
Oh yeah, you're right.
GG's Fractal.
Yeah, but it's really fascinating. Because, like, if you know your opponent, like, if you hear from the commentators, like, oh, there's a 40-piece drought, and you start hitting the drought, you don't know how many pieces you're in that drought you are. That's just for your benefit on the stream over there and for us commentators.
And it's interesting because we're at Genesis, where the tradition with fighting games, at least with the Smash scene, is that the players can't hear the commentary for that exact reason. So they call it coaching or something. So it's a different contrast, but I kind of think game situations and hearing what's going on and everything like that, it should be fine. We allow it.
I mean, I always remember when, when Joseph was on his back-to-back streak, we would commentate and he would actually like respond to us and
Sure.
like make fun of us. And
Or
stuff.
whenever there's a tie, you'll mention there's a tie, and one person will do a pushdown point to get that slight edge just in case.
Oh man, the Harry Hong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you can see right now, Sharky and Zempro pretty much at the same pace here, so same amount of lines essentially. So the scoring difference is definitely accurate here, and so Sharky is just ahead by a little bit, just a slightly better Tetris rate here.
And Zempro, a lot of trash to clean up right now. Follow. He's gonna fall further behind, but first things first, get clean.
Okay, he needs. Oh, there.
Oh, hangs the L. Can't weave it. Oh boy, that's gonna do it.
Yep, Sharky.
Sharky takes game 2.
So that's going to be 2-0. And yeah, I mean, I see, in the chat, someone mentioning that, Sharky plays so clean. And that is absolutely one of the most important things, especially for Daz players. You have to play clean because any slight mistake in the transition speed can just instantly KO you. One mistake.
Sharky in Qualls had an amazing run with his hour session, getting 5 maxes as a DAS player. That's just unreal.
That's crazy.
In an hour.
Yeah, again, I mean.
So his strategy going into these matches is play 18 as efficient as possible, and then hope that your opponent has way too much ground to make up by 29.
It was really funny too, because I mean, he was upset by Rose yesterday in the Daz tournament, and Sharky said next year his strategy is to try to not be seeded number 1.
Well, it's working. He's going for the max. Nice spin.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's on max pace right now. As long as you're around 60%, you can still get a max. Oh, he's setting up a dirty Tetris.
There it is.
Oh, boom, Tetris for Sharky.
Set up for another one. This is a way to max. 3 off the board.
Yeah. And again, people might be wondering, oh, why is he still playing, when Zempro is... this is allowed. This is something that you can do. If you're just having a really good game and you just want to keep the practice going, you're allowed to keep going. Oh, another dirty Tetris. There's a max out. Yes. There it is.
Forgot my cowbell.
Well, I saw the impromptu tapping of the Red Bull can.
Yes, that worked too. And so
I did this here.
I'm going to hop out. I got a match to do in silver, so I think Ninja's going to come up here. But you stick around. Thanks for jumping in.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
And, it's always a pleasure to talk with you.
Dude, did they
Somebody
really
got married. Put this in the back of their car.
This is amazing. A little sad I didn't get a chance to commentate with you a little longer.
That was great.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, so it looks like Sharky and Zempro ready to go? Are we ready to go? Okay, so in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And that actually wasn't counting down their match. That was counting on you coming onto the mics, Ninjas.
Oh, yeah. Bidwell is playing in the silver bracket, so that's why he had to step out.
Okay,
and,
gotcha.
The silver bracket's looking pretty stacked, so we'll see how Bidwell does against his opponents.
I mean, to be fair, all Tetris tournaments are stacked by default, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. We have to stack it up.
Sorry.
You make a good point there.
I know people in the chat are going to groan. I'm sorry. But Fractal, of course, 2 games lead. And look at the different Tetris rates right now that we see from the players over here. We have 32% versus 85% from Fractal right now. And, of course, Fractal, one of the best rollers there is right now.
Yeah, he is our CTWC champion in 2023.
Yep.
And Zempro really trying to go for these 100% Tetris rates. It's been, what, 5 Tetrises in a row? Look at, Zempro's very shocked about it. Huh? What?
Yeah, I mean, you don't realize the faces that you make when you play video games.
I think Zempro's putting what Fractal did in 2022 with these. And Fractal says, "What?"
Oh man, again, one of my favorite things about Tetris is kind of that, Zen kind of like you're in a zone kind of factor playing this game. So much to the point that a lot of these players, they can just talk to us while they're playing.
There's the first burn. 7 Tetrises in a row for Zempro. We got to give a round of applause for that. I would, yeah.
But unfortunately, there had the eyepiece just a little too early. He's got to do a burn. He's got to find the right piece. That'll do it right there. And another one. But he's actually going to play a little bit more aggressively here. Yeah. Oh, has to. What's going to get drought? Of
course. I was telling Bidwell about these ROMs. Oh, wait, transition for Reed 382. Has a really bad left side.
I remember when I was commentating with Sharky yesterday, I was just like, yeah, I remember one match we were watching on stream. There was like
the left side. Okay, I thought he was going to go for a quick tap.
But yeah, I was like, there's been so many droughts in a lot of these. There was one match where there's like droughts everywhere. And Sharky was like, you mean my match? And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, Reed tops out at 383. So,
but Zempro's having a little problem over here. Kind of got a dirty setup over here now. Got to find a way through. That triple is going to be a big help.
Yeah, there we go. So Reed, GG's against Reed and Fractal. Fractal moves on to the next round.
Yeah, and like talking about the interview from Fractal yesterday, and one of the things that I always like to note about his play style, one of the biggest things that I think that makes him so strong really is just the fact that he never seems to be stressed. He never seems to be nervous. Misdrops make him laugh, kind of things like that. And I really do think that is a huge factor in his success in this day and age.
Yeah, and Tetris can actually make you mad if you're not getting a good game. And Fractal just being composed is shows how great he is at thinking. Oh wait, Sharky going for a Vitz. Let's go.
Oh, nice. There we go.
I mean, still not Tetris ready yet.
Let's put it this way, though. I mean, like, I'm a fighting game player, and you know how much fighting games can make you mad, right?
Oh yeah.
I swear more during my Tetris streams than I do in my fighting game streams.
Right. I know that feeling because, of course, me too in the realm of fighting games.
Oh man. All right, Sharky having to do a little dig over here.
Yeah, this is going to give Zempro an opportunity to take the score lead, which Zempro does with that Tetris.
Yeah, so you can see Sharky still having to... Oh, I'm surprised he didn't slide that L over there. I'm sorry, the J piece over there. Again, sorry, left, right, dyslexic. But he's going to get it dirty. Yeah,
opens up that well right there, and now transfers it to the optimal position.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff.
And now they're both clean.
Yep, good boards over here, and pretty much neck and neck. I think Zempro has basically a one true Tetris lead. Ooh, that was an interesting drop on that. Those two O pieces over there.
Oh, Zempro did not set up for a line spin.
There we go.
I would have loved that, but it's okay. Still working with what Zempro has.
Yeah, he's trying to play safe on the clean right now, but the pieces that he's getting are just not working out particularly well.
Worked well with those stats. Okay. Has a little spire, but nothing Zempro can handle.
Mm-hmm. And now he needs to get a flat piece there. Yep. Okay. So now we have the J piece. Perfectly done. Love it. Oh, just one piece shy of being able to get that Tetris. Yeah. It's always the worst feeling, but
But look at that. They're just laughing it off. Such great sportsmanship between these two. But transition is approaching. And Sharky has taken the score lead, and they're just going to be exchanging back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, not to talk too much about fighting games and stuff like that, but like I had a fighting game friend who watched like one of the CTWCs, and they were like, man, look at this scene. Like after every match, they're always like hugging and being happy, and like they're all so cheerful. And I'm like, yeah, it's a good scene, man. It's a lot of good people
here. I hugged it out with Meme after I lost, big time, big time. And speaking of big time, no, you do not want to be in that kind of board into transition.
Oh, right.
Oh, that is so bad.
Yeah, this space.
You got two more lines.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, the left side, the right side. Okay, get
this transition. This is so hard.
Missed
so hard, dude. especially because it was like right when the speed changed right there. So
And Sharky with the sweep over there against Zempro.
And don't blame him if he keeps going, just to keep that keep warm, practice at the speed over here. But yeah, unfortunately, that does mean that Zempro is out of the tournament. But everybody, round of applause for Zempro.
Nice game for Zempro. Yeah, Sharky showing that a high-skilled DAS player can. Oh, going for a back three back max out.
Oh, wow. Okay, I like it. And again, this is an official rule. You can do this even after your opponent, has topped out and you're in the lead. I forgot what was it called again. It was because one player used to do that all the time, right? I don't have my Tetris history on deck over here, so I'm sure somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. Oh, and shout outs to Chris Tang over there.
Chris Tang watching. Oh, Sharky, this might not get that. Okay, there's a line spin. Just wanted to do one line spin just to show it. GG's to Sharky. Sweeps Zempro. Moves on to the next round.
Mullen. It was the Mullen. There you go.
Oh, yeah, Mullen, yeah.
Gosh, Sharky didn't get 3 max outs in a row. Come on, man.
Come on.
That's a great job, dude.
But you were right about Sharky. Don't be number 1 seed.
Yeah.
And you'll perform well.
Yeah. Dude, Sharky just gave us a look. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Is my voice echoing or something?
They're probably...
Voice echoing? Am I a robot?
Yeah, when there's certain scenes, there might be a double audio thing, but yeah. Oh, it's back to us.
Yep. And so now we're taking a look at this bracket over here. As you can see, Sharky and Fractal have moved on, and now Alex T, Anna D, and then Tetris Time and Lesbian Sword Fighting.
Yeah, they're playing in CT2 right now. So after this, we'll be done with round 1. Look how quick that is. It's pretty. I'm gonna knock on wood right now. Because we're ahead of schedule. We're on schedule.
Oh, no, you never mentioned that. You never mentioned that. It's like when you're driving in Southern California, you never say, wow, the traffic is pretty good. You never say these things. You are asking for it. You're going to jinx it.
Exactly, but good games to them. We'll wait for the next sets of matches. And speaking of match, I did have my Street Fighter match. Those were really tough opponents.
Oh, man.
But they did allow me to play on stream to represent the Tetris community.
Oh, nice.
So
Awesome.
It was fun.
Yeah, I mean, again, for those people who are, unfamiliar, who have only been following Tetris watching this event here. This is taking place at Genesis, and Genesis is a long-standing, not even just fighting game tournament. It was mostly a platform fighters, Smash Brothers tournament. Obviously, since had expanded to a lot of the other platform fighters like Rivals of Ether, like Brawlhalla and such, and then started growing a little bit more, started adding more, the traditional fighting games, I guess as we call them. So Street Fighter started showing up and such, but. One of the wonderful things is that, they have now welcomed Tetris into their home over here. And so past 2 years, we've been here, this year and last year, we've been here at Genesis. So again, wanted to shout out to the entire Genesis crew out there for, allowing CTWC and Tetris and NES Tetris to have a home here at Genesis.
There was a player who did participate in the tournament last year saying that there is a lot of commonality between Smash and Tetris because we're like one of the only few games that still plays with CRTs. So.
Oh, man. CRTs. It's so funny because, there's always those threads I saw a CRT somewhere here, and it's either going to be Tetris players or Smash Melee players trying to find the CRT, to go pick that up.
Oh, yeah, and that's the optimal way to play these games, playing with a CRT. And I'm hoping these don't ever die down on us or someone makes some more because, playing classic Tetris this way is really fun.
Oh, yeah. And I guess Kitaru isn't here this weekend, huh? So I would love to ask Alex, because obviously they came out with maybe or maybe somebody else in the chat knows, but how accurate is that Switch version of NES Tetris right now?
There has been some delays because, you are playing like an emulator version of it. I haven't tried it yet, but, it's... They say it could be has the delay, so the best way to play it. Now, people also who play TEC, which has a classic Tetris mode on it, does has some input delays as well, but with the right monitor, the right controllers, the right softwares to avoid latency or double flips, you could almost play it like maybe 99% close to the real thing. But that 1% is still very important in the purity of playing Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy, it's definitely an option for people to learn, to learn, but obviously we still can't run the tournaments on those platforms is kind of what I was thinking about. But yeah, once you get into that area, let's say we start saying, oh, okay, let's start playing on these modern platforms. Once you get there, come talk to me. I will tell you all about display lag and input lag and, making sure, because fighting game community has to deal with that all the time, all the time.
Yeah, when I play my fighting games, I need the best, no latency, the minimal inputs, because those things can be annoying when you have to shift your timing to do combos and stuff.
Before it was really understood about display lag. So obviously a lot of the modern TVs have all those modes, like make the black look more black, let's adjust this color, let's smooth this out, let's do all this stuff. That's extra processing time. So what you're actually inputting into the TV, the console inputs the image of the TV actually will take all that video, do some adjustments, match the audio to it, and then display it to you. Now this happens in milliseconds, but that's still like 2 or 3 frames.
They consider that a big lag in classic Tetris, as well as any games that require CRT.
Oh yes, okay, good point. Looks like Alex T has moved on over Anna.
We'll be facing Sharky.
Oof, that's going to be a tough one right there.
It'll be a tough match.
Yeah, obviously, shout outs to Shark. I mean, getting top 8 at this tournament, still running the Daz at this point, It's very difficult to keep up with the hyper tappers, and now especially the rollers. But, Daz will never die,
I did represent the tapping community here in the gold bracket. I'm wondering if I was I believe it was T-Storm and I. We were the only hyper tappers in the gold bracket. So there's still some room for hyper tappers.
Okay. So, I mean, at this point, the majority of hyper tappers have moved on to rolling. This point, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't blame them either, because I mean, you could probably speak to this obviously as a hyper tapper, but it does hurt your hand a lot, right? So.
Shockingly, there has been more rolling injuries than tapping, or reported injuries of rolling. So, you pick and choose your battles for it. I mean, for me, I do the Corian sleeve. Shout out to Corian.
Oh, right. Okay. I'll call it the Kobe Bryant sleeve.
Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace, Kobe.
But I mean, I know I bring this up. I know people in chat are going to be like, stop talking about this, James. But I always wonder, because rolling has shown now all limits are off. You can survive as long as you can. Is it time to start including other controls? Because, it's not that I'm get with the I just want people to not hurt themselves.
Yeah.
Really just is what it is. I'm scared about that, because I remember even Joseph was saying, when he was a hyper tapper, his hand would hurt a lot. And, obviously a lot of these players are young, so they're going to recover a little bit, and they won't notice what it does to your hand until many years later.
Yeah, I would say though, with Corian being, aging himself a little bit, he has not complained about arm injury, hyper tapping. So, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes hyper tapping might not be as injury prone as rolling it can be.
I mean, I remember one tournament, Corian actually carries around this little keychain game that I think it was Hudson made.
It tests your hertz.
It was just basically tap as many times as you can within this time limit.
Wow.
And he uses it to practice his hyper tapping, and he brought it to one of the after parties, and everybody's sitting there trying to do it, and I tried it, and my number was so bad. I was like, I'm not gonna be a hyper tapper. I'm never gonna be.
Yeah, but rolling does offer a lot of people to be able to play who can't physically hyper tap. So that's why, sometimes I always think hyper tapping is a physical skill that's needed. Rather than we're rolling anyone and everyone can roll.
Is that true? I mean, because I've heard that takes a lot of practice as
It
well.
does take practice, but it's accessible to everyone. Sometimes hyper tapping, you have to be like a genetic freak to hyper tap.
Yeah.
You know,
'Cause I know
Alex T right here, who is representing the SoCal, the region here, is a hyper tapper, one of the fastest hyper tapper. And we got Zro here.
Yeah. Great
The
job
youngest max
yesterday.
outer.
Great job yesterday.
Great job, great job. And of course, I'm gonna get a fist pump from
There you
Alex
go.
T. Yeah. So, how are you enjoying Genesis so far?
This is actually strangely my first Genesis.
Oh,
This is the first time
really?
I've ever been to Genesis because normally, they have a Street Fighter tournament here and stuff like that, but it's a little bit smaller and such. But this year, it is actually a Red Bull Kumite qualifier. So there are some strong players out here trying to qualify for Red Bull.
Oh, that's
Kumite,
why I
so-
lost easily to Street Fighter. Honestly, not gonna say anything, but last year I almost got out of my pool.
Oh, nice.
But the Street Fighter was still kind of in its infancy, so not many people could play. So
And yeah, and please, guys, exclamation mark, someone can type exclamation mark matcherino into the chat. Please donate. Again, any amount is appreciated. It will go all to the winners, to the players out there. And obviously, it's hard. It's hard, trying to be a pro gamer, in this environment here. So, like, if you guys can donate to this, help them earn a little extra money.
we're trying to
it
get
goes
it.
a long way for these players.
Yeah,
for
someone
sure.
could probably confirm with me. Like, we're trying to reach a certain threshold to get the top 8 into it, as well as the winners of the DAS tournament. Oh man, if you're gonna hear this kid commentate, he will not have a filter.
How much is top 8?
Oh, what do you mean?
2,500. So we need roughly $1,000 more to get that to get the top 8 getting a
Oh,
piece of
I
the
see.
prize
I
pool.
see. Gotcha.
And so
Okay,
we're
okay.
at 1450 right now.
Yeah, but I mean, they said was it Zorobot is the youngest player to
Youngest
get a max out?
Yeah. I remember at the time. Alex T used to be the youngest max outer.
okay,
So
okay.
it just shows how it improves in here.
So obviously it's like, okay, cool. Zorobot's the youngest. Who's the oldest max out?
So that's Fractal's dad.
Oh, what's that?
Oldest max outer.
Really?
Fractal's dad, and he did it with rolling.
Whoa. Okay. There's actually legit an answer. How old is Fractal's dad? Do we know what the age is?
Fractal could probably answer it for us once he.
Because
once I see
I'm trying to figure out. I might be older than Fractal's dad.
Well, there was this player. If you watched the DAS tournament yesterday, his name was Chance. His dad was Lou. He asked Fractal.
53. Someone says 53. Okay.
Chance's dad is about 58, so he wants to be the oldest max outer.
Okay.
get
Well,
it.
then I can't do it because I'd have to wait till I get older than 53 to try.
What's
And
your
then-
PB right now?
What's that?
Well, your PB.
I haven't maxed out. I mean, because my problem is right now, honestly, like, because obviously I'm more of a modern Tetris player now, right? I used to play
And a
NES
grandmaster,
Tetris.
I believe.
Yes, I
Yeah.
did get Grandmaster in TGM1, so I'm super happy about that. But like, I always bring up the fact that if you look at one particular, I think it was the Maniac Mansion issue of Nintendo Power, I have a score of Tetris in the little high score chart there,
Oh,
so you can
nice.
find my name in there. But that was before I realized if you start after level 1, you got more points. So the fact that I got on that list starting at level 1, I think is,
That is
says
great.
something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have never learned any of these techniques, and all of them, DAS, rolling, hyper tapping, all require a very, very practiced skill.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried DAS. Oh my god! Like, DAS it's so much harder.
It
like
is.
the DAS players make it look so easy. It's crazy.
I actually just watching people play Tetris, it looks easy. Like, the pieces move as slow as modern Tetris, so why can't these players move what it is? And it's
Right.
just the mechanics of classic Tetris.
Yeah, so I mean, there was one time I had thought about doing this, about getting like obviously I'm sure people know like hitbox controllers, which are leverless. It's all buttons for left,
no
right,
joystick.
up, down, and stuff like that. I had thought about building myself a controller like that works for Tetris. So maybe the right hand is the left, right, so I can actually roll like my fingers on the buttons a little bit easier.
Especially for right hand, so you don't have to do the whole
Right.
crisscross.
And what I want to do is I just want to see if I have the strategy and the the reactions and stuff to max out that way. Obviously, I wouldn't consider it an official max out until alternate controllers are
Yeah.
accepted and stuff. But I would just like to see if I took away the physical requirements of rolling and DAS and all that stuff like that. I mean, DAS is not much physical, but you have to practice the stopping at the right distance, and then you have to make sure you hit left and right the instant it touches down and not too early, and all this stuff to maintain DAS. And I just want to see what happens if I remove a lot of that stuff and I just can focus on the strategy, like how well I would actually do. I think that would be interesting.
The good news is I don't have to worry about rolling or hyper tapping with my right because I am left-handed. So sometimes, it's a beauty being left-handed and having that opportunity.
And you know what? I was born left-handed.
You were?
But in Chinese culture, that's bad luck.
Oh.
They changed me right-handed, and nowadays my mom is like, oh gosh, if I knew what would happen, like I would have never done that to you.
You would have been a really good hyper tapper.
I would have been a really good hyper tapper, but that's also why I have left-right dyslexia. So like I'll literally point to the right like this, I'd be like, turn left, and people are like, what the heck are you talking about? And so that's why on commentary I've explained yesterday, whenever I want to say that they need an L or a J or an S or a Z, it takes me a while before I can tell you which one it is, because I have to picture it in my head. I can't play mirror tracks on Mario Kart.
Oh, wow.
I cannot do it.
That's interesting.
It messes me up so badly because, I'll see the track go this way, but because I'm so dyslexic with left and right, I'll still turn the original way. And, I know people say, oh, I do that too. But, seriously, I will see it and be like, I need to turn left, and I'll still turn the other way just because muscle memory. It's crazy.
Okay. It looks like we got Sharky, Alex,
nice.
Thatch,
Ooh, that's gonna be a crazy
Tetris
match.
Time, and his opponent. Tetris Time's opponent would be...
It's at the bottom over there.
Yeah, it's in the bottom. Oh.
And I do want to say, though, thank you. I noticed that we did get an increase in the prize pool over there. It is at $14.70 now. So I'm $14.70. So, again, please, if you can, donate.
Let's actually give them a shout out.
players.
I believe I could view it here.
Oh, yes, there it is. Okay. So the last donations that we got over here. It's crazy how hard it is to use a web page without the mouse wheel.
Yeah, I need the mouse wheel. It won't let me scroll down.
You have a page down button there,
Being very stubborn here.
Oh, no worries about it. Thank you.
But thank you to whoever contributed.
Yeah. If it was
that
one or
means a
two
lot.
or three people, and even just $1 means a lot if you guys manage to contribute to that as well. So appreciate you guys very, very much.
Yeah, they have a lot of those sponsor quests as well.
Yes.
To get every little ones there. Yeah.
That's weird. You grabbed it? Yeah, so there it is. So the Internet Archive right over here. I don't know if you can see the screen. So this is the Nintendo Power used to let you submit scores and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
there it is. James Chen is there. Oh my goodness.
That is 221 points starting from level 1 right there. And when I saw all these other scores that were so much higher than mine, I was like, how is that possible? That doesn't make any sense. And then they basically, I figured out you can start at higher levels and get more points,
And that is the meta in this game. They start at level 18 because that's
Yeah.
the most optimal way to get the max out.
Yep, and for those who are aware, yes, that's right. I am from San Bernardino, the IE, the Inland Empire, and in fact, at the Grammys, Kendrick Lamar actually shouted out San Bernardino, and all of us Inland Empire guys were so proud.
That's crazy. Ask any stats and someone will find it for us.
What year is this issue? I need to see what year this is because this will give you a. It's just volume 16. It was the 16th issue. Yeah, it was the 16th issue of Nintendo Power. I got my name in. you're yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's a wireless thing. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
It's just because we're missing some equipment.
Oh, okay.
So, audio.
Okay, hello. People, can you hear us now? The whole time I was singing Tetris song 2.
Audio back. Wow, thank you, chat. Yeah, let me go see if I could open up the matcherino here because I could actually scroll down on this.
I used to, I know we were muted at the time, but I used to be able to play that on the piano. So, not with the harmony though. One time, I think I did eventually learn how to play with the harmony at one point in time. You know what? I'm gonna have to sit down and try to learn it again.
My favorite actually though is I like type B. So you were
doing
the type B
yeah.
song.
100%.
I always told myself
100%.
100%. I said to myself, if I had an entrance theme song for a Tetris match, it's gonna be type B.
Yeah, 100%.
Tetris type B.
NES Tetris Type B. Well, I loved that song. It was the only one that I played on.
Okay, they're getting their warm-ups, and whenever they're ready, I think Zempro will let us know when they're good to go.
Okay. And again, we are in the next brackets over here. Let's see if we can take a look at the brackets. Can you put up the brackets on the page over there?
But yeah, let's pull up the brackets.
Also, on Classic Tetris 2, the other matches are going right now. So that would be Knight versus Red Shirt is going on in the other one.
And Meme versus Oscar.
Yeah, Meme versus Oscar.
Yeah.
But over here, obviously, we've got Alex versus Sharky, as we saw.
Mm-hmm. Alex versus Sharky and Tetris Time versus Fractal.
Tetris Time versus Fractal. So these are going to be crazy matches over here. So get ready, guys. This is going to be some exciting stuff over here. Okay.
And
I forgot to do my socials, so let's do this.
Yeah, great. James Chen is here at Genesis.
Oh man. You mean the actor from like the Hawaii Five-0 show, James Chen? Yeah. I'm always sad because at one point in time when you Google James Chen, I was the first one to pop up, and now it's the actor.
Oh,
so
wow.
He's
I'm going to try that.
me. He's overtaken me. So sad.
Oh, no. Let's see. The matcherino.
Let's do this. Yep, there we go. And what's your Twitter?
Oh, yeah. None of them. There's a ninja. I think it might be Ninja of Ninjas 5. I don't think I have a Twitter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let's see if it actually shows. Oh,
Oh, is
no,
that
that's
you?
not me.
No, okay. This one? No.
No.
Okay, no worries.
You could just say Ninja of Ninjas 5.
Okay, Ninja, all one word, right? So Ninja of Ninjas.
I should probably create one.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be on this social media platform if I didn't have to. Okay, we got to do the
Okay,
count
we got
over
the
here.
thumbs down. Okay,
All
ready?
right.
The next round 2 starts in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
There we go.
Yep.
Round number 2.
Yep, going to be obviously just a little slow start here for everybody that's, par for course.
Yeah.
And just want to trying to keep your Tetris rate as high as possible so that you have a higher score once it gets a little more difficult to get those Tetrises after transition speed.
Yeah, that's very important for Sharky. But, we got Sharky is facing our CTWC champion of 2024, Alex T here. Okay, so very early on, Sharky with some pushdown points, winning by 53 points there.
Yeah, but obviously, as a Daz player over here against a bunch of rollers here on your screen over here, it's going to be it's going to be tough. But remember, at CTWC, he had a big upset last year. So, I forgot who it was that he...
It was a Hydrant Dude.
Hydrant Dude, that's right. Yeah, he was able to defeat Hydrant Dude. So, again, you can't count these. You can't think, oh, look, it's a Daz player. It should be, a little bit easier. No, I mean, especially with Sharky. Yeah.
Proving the upset by eliminating Zempro, who is a roller.
True.
So it just goes to show that, Sharky is not giving up.
Yep, Daz, never say die.
I believe all the playstyles now in round 2 are rollers except for Sharky. So Sharky trying to keep the dash. Oh, nice line spin there by Sharky. Okay, a little bit of a hang of a J, but I believe Sharky can get this. Nice O-tuck there. Oh, waiting for a long bar. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. Has a little bit of a spire in the middle, but it's going to try to flatten it down.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
nice.
mean, again, at this speed, you know, you're not worried about like topping out or anything, but it's just that you're hurting your Tetris rate and you know your potential score here. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the build that has the level, the speed up.
Yeah, the double kill
the
screen.
second kill screen.
Yeah, you know, the kill screen is not the kill screen anymore. For these roles, they love to call it the thrill screen.
Yep.
So we got Tetris Time, who was a long-time tapper, even during the rolling craze, and just, you know, switched to rolling now. You commented on how quick he was able to switch from tapping, cable tapping, to rolling, and so that was probably his last time we saw him tapping in a Tetris
tournament.
match.
Yeah. It's so crazy, dude. Like, just how good these guys have gone from, you know, the tapping to the rolling. But, you know, obviously, you know, the tappers will, you know, you can't have sympathy because they, you know, they're trying to take out the Daz players. So, like, so now, yeah, you got to adjust here.
Yeah. Okay, there's a T-spin that Tetris Time did. Needs one more burn there. Okay, did some adjustments.
And interesting that right now it looks like Sharky's trying to set up a dirty Tetris on the left side, and he's going to get it perfectly. Boom.
Yeah,
Tetris for Sharky.
Oh, yeah, nice Tetris. Okay, there's a Tetris for Tetris Time and Fractal. Fractal ahead by 1.5 Tetris lead.
Got to do a nice tuck over there. Meanwhile, Tetris Time, yeah, getting that Tetris over there. Trying to decide how to cover up that little gap over there. And unfortunately, it looks like the eyepiece came one too early, so he wasn't able to get a Tetris off of that. But still very comfortable. So as long as another eyepiece comes soon. There it is. I was about to say, as long as another eyepiece comes soon.
Yeah, that's your cue, long bar.
Yeah. So you see right now, down 74% Tetris rate to Fractal's 87%.
Yeah, and 74% Tetris rate is still a good Tetris rate, but it's just showing that Fractal's being more efficient right now.
Nice. Got the eyepiece just in time for Tetris Time over there. Needs to find something that T-piece will fit there perfectly and open the well for a boom. Tetris for Tetris Time.
Okay, bringing it down to a deficit about 3 Tetrises for Tetris Time. And the top, oh, nice T-spin there by Alex T. And set up to be Tetris ready. There's a long bar and there's a Tetris. Alex T winning by about 1 Tetris, a little close to 1 Tetris lead there. Sharky trying to make sure he maintains efficiency to try to push it as far to force Alex to have to make the chase down and kill screen. Or thrill screen.
Yeah, Fractal needs to get a little bit of cleaning done over here, trying to figure out his best way to through that. The problem is right now, you can look at that column 9 and column 10. I mean, he cleared through it no problem, but did drop his Tetris rate a little bit, but he's still at 83%.
83% Tetris rate, that's right.
So not a problem, not a problem. Oh, but an interesting situation. It looks like we had an S blitz over there for Sharky. You see all those, that giant stack of S pieces over there. A little unfortunate.
But trying to open up that well.
Yeah, it's going to be a burn right there. You can. Oh, I like that. Okay, on the T piece.
Oh, but Sharky just added more weight to that, so could potentially set up for an out.
Yeah, he's trying not to put anything in column 10 right now because he wanted to keep that well open. So he was pushing really hard not to put anything over there. And it kind of hurt him. But you know what?
Right in transition.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, there we go. Sharky getting that piece just in there.
Yeah, got a little bit of a close to a 500K transition. Alex T with a higher transition there. Everyone here is in transition.
Yeah, and Tetris Time got to clean up his stack a little bit over there.
Yeah.
But the problem is column 9. Column 9's hard to clear. It's hard to clear. You need just the right pieces to clear column 9.
Tetris Time was dealing with a drought, and it looks like, over 30 piece drought for Tetris Time and Fractal, and they were able to handle it.
Yeah.
Especially at the speeds and that high on the board. So there's a Tetris now for Tetris Time. And a Tetris for Fractal.
Yeah, and again, you can see it's just such an advantage to be able to roll because a lot of the things that you might not be able to pull off with, DAS, it's, with rolling, you could just, you could stay very calm in those kind of situations.
Oh, but Fractal did get a hang there of the piece. So gonna go for the Tetris to bring the board down.
Yep.
And then maybe, I don't know if another, okay, gonna try to get a long bar for the left now. Oh, setting up for a dirty.
Oh,
okay,
no, yeah,
no,
he's
burning
not
it
gonna
down.
go for too much of a risk, which
You
is
know
smart.
why? Because there's another drought. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, finally. Yep. Okay. Burn, and the T piece over there. But now he needs an L or a J, or he's gonna go for the I piece.
Yeah.
Oh man, he didn't see the O piece
that
coming
would
up.
have been perfect. Yeah. Oh, and there you go. A dusty Tetris there from Fractal.
Oh, nicely done.
Wow,
nicely done.
98,000 points in the lead for Fractal. Tetris time is just trying to catch up, but opens up the well. Sharky also behind about 4 Tetrises. There's a Tetris for Alex Thatch. And there's a Tetris for Tetris time.
Okay. I mean, right now, Alex T stack is looking clean.
Yeah.
But, here comes another drought for them. Oof. Definitely a tough situation. 22-piece drought there. But as like I said, not only is Alex's stack looking clean, but you can see 73% Tetris rate right now. So he is doing, oops, not what he wanted. But again, for rolling, not too much of a problem. But look at these boards. Dude, they're also clean.
I know. Yeah, everyone, they were really impressed with Sharky's handling the misdrop earlier.
Yeah, oh, he's got to do some clean. Got that perfect right there.
Yeah, again, another drought.
Yeah. Oh, he did not go for the clean there. That was surprising.
Oh, nice quick tap.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the drought is still going.
There we go. Boom. Tetris for Sharky. Important Tetris, but yeah, you can see right now the recovery effort off of post that is a little bit troublesome here. Oh, great. Another Tetris.
Nice
Boom,
Tetris.
Tetris.
Bring it down to 93,000, but Alex T gets a Tetris of his own.
Yeah, and he's actually going to set up a column 9
Oh, he
Tetris.
might have to go for 2, but I don't know if that's enough. That might not be enough.
Oh, right, because the transition is coming up right there, so that's why he's playing so aggressive. There's Tetris. He's going to get 2 Tetrises right there.
Okay, here comes the hyper jolts.
Oh. How much can he do? But he is down by so many points still. Yeah,
and there was a max out for Alex Thatch. And a max out from Fractal. And a max out from Tetris Time.
Oh, my goodness.
3 max outs.
And, I mean, look at Shark. It's 30,000 away from maxing out as well. So, again, just crazy to see essentially 4 max outs on the screen at once.
Tetris for Tetris Time, bringing it down to about 1 Tetris now.
Okay.
Tetris Time can probably catch up here. Just needs to set up for some Tetrises here. 1 Tetris, less than a Tetris behind for Tetris Time. Sets up for Tetris, takes the score lead already.
Yeah, Fractal.
No matter how
now.
far behind Tetris Time was earlier, he's catching up.
Yeah, and we had a little bit of a misdrop for Fractal here.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, it's not necessarily going to be anything that'll cause him to top out, but it's just obviously the
another
Tetris rate.
Tetris for Tetris Time with the score lead. Oh, no hangs.
Oh, yeah, only a 9,000 point lead here. That's nothing at this speed because, if you top out the chase down here, these players can survive by getting singles all the time.
Yeah.
So that's what's going to happen here. Only 2,800 points. Nope, there it is there. And Fractal takes
the hang,
lead.
a double 1.2. Yeah, the hang there from Tetris Time is what sealed the deal there and just topped out.
Whew.
But it was crazy. Like, Tetris Time was going very aggressive at level 29 speeds. Most people would just play line out and see who plays chickens first. But he was like, no, I need to catch up. I gotta score these Tetrises.
And he did it. He caught up. I mean, he was in the lead for a little bit right there.
He got the score lead a couple times there.
Yeah, but unfortunately, just could not maintain the clean stack afterwards. Topped out and gave Fractal the chase down.
So here we go now. New game, very early on for everyone.
Yeah, Alex T suffering through some unfortunate RNG here. Again, RNG is going to be they're the same pieces, but your RNG is going to affect you differently based on how you've been stacking the pieces.
Yeah, Tetris Time has a 2 long bar dependencies. Fills the left first.
Great micro adjustment from from Alex T there at the end, just to get ready for the next piece.
Ooh, okay, a bit set up for Tetris Time. Almost had a misdrop there. That's why you saw that reaction.
And he's able to slide that T in there. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a burn potentially, but no. Again, speed 18, not as bad. So he's just looking for perhaps an O piece here. There it is. It slides it right in there.
Yeah, Sharky has really a high Tetris IQ in learning how to resolve almost any kind of misdrops at the most as efficient as possible.
Yeah, you got to have a very keen vision to see how the layout is going to be affected when you drop pieces in, in places you didn't intend to.
Okay. Alex needs to do a few burns. Oh, flipping
time.
those pieces.
And Tetris time gets a Tetris, but still trying to clean through over here, as you can see, trying to figure out a way to. Is he going to go for the dirty? Yeah. So at this point he might just be setting up for row 3 Tetrises. Yeah, as you can see right there.
There
he's
it
just
is,
gonna
set
go
up
for the-
and gets it.
Yep. But unfortunately, he still has that one hanging block right over column 3, which is a really awkward place to have it. And so you can see he's having a little trouble here clearing through this.
Yes, Sharky dealing with a bit of a drought right now, trying to handle it.
Yeah, seems to be doing all right. He just needs an L or a J. Now he's...
Oh, now long bar dependent. Oh, wait a
Yeah.
second. Come on, game.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
okay, that's going to be a clean. That'll help stave off this drought. And there we go. It was
Yeah.
actually a triple there. A dirty
Getting the triple. And now look, 36-piece drought that Alex Thatch was able to use that long bar for a Tetris, while Sharky had to take a triple with it.
Yeah, but I mean, one of the things that Sharky was mentioning, the nice thing about when you're cleaning a stack and you do get into a drought like that, is that means your opponent is unable to really take advantage and get a bunch of Tetrises either. And so as you can see over here, Sharky has a higher Tetris rate even after going through all that cleaning there.
Ooh, nice dirty Tetris there from Tetris Time with a little bit of a cleanup to do in his board. Yeah, Fractal trying to look something for that. That S will do. And there you go.
Oh,
Opens
no.
up the well.
He's going to go for the dirty, but unfortunately has to burn through here because of the pieces that he was given. Didn't have much of a choice. Oh, no.
A misflip there by Tetris Time.
I feel like a lot of that might have even just been, he had like 2 different ideas in his brain and they combined. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like one of
I
the
can
worst.
see that happening.
That's the worst. Oh, no.
Oh, there you go. There's
Oh,
still
it
a
was
dirty
a dirty
Tetris for
Tetris.
Tetris Time.
Nice. Okay.
And still
okay.
needs to do some damage control here. Probably might go for another one. Oh, yeah, he is. That's the aggression for Tetris Time. And another dirty Tetris for Tetris Time.
He knows he has to right now because obviously your opponent is Fractal
Yeah.
here too, and Fractal has a
75,000 point lead, about 3 Tetrises.
Yep.
Yep.
62% rate right now, and Tetris Time at 37. But
Oh,
look at
but
this. Can
there
he
you go.
set up for a dirty here? Ooh, okay, finally he has the right piece for that, but
Oh my
the
God.
problem with a stack like this is that your pieces are kind of forced to go into certain locations, and so it can get really awkward. So you see how he had to finally cover up that the column 10 over there, hoping for another long piece. He got it here, but can he clean this out a little bit? Okay, nicely.
Nice clean up. Oh my gosh. So nice and clean, very efficient.
The best thing about some of those cleanups is like it looks horrible, and then you do the right clean, and then suddenly it just looks so nice.
It's like a work of art. Oh, Tetris Time going for a dirty Tetris.
no.
Come on, game. Give him the long bar. He deserves it. There it is.
Boom! Tetris
Dirty
for
Tetris for Tetris Time. It becomes a tongue twister when your name is Tetris Time and you gotta say Tetris.
Right. It's time for Tetris with Tetris Time, getting Tetrises all the time.
Okay.
That'll work out. And now he's got the J piece. There we go. And he's got the gap open. So now, finally, there we go.
There it
Boom!
goes.
Tetris for Tetris Time.
Still down by about 100,000 points.
And you can see Fractal right now having to do a little bit of cleanup here as
Yeah.
well.
There was a transition for Sharky, 480 transition. Cleans up that left and goes ahead and gets a Tetris. Now has to do a little bit more cleanup. Opens up the well. Waiting for the long bar now. Tetris ready. Oh, there's a long bar. It's that. Oh,
no,
a little bit of a
mistap.
mischief. Trying to
Yeah.
maintain DAS there for Sharky.
Yep. Oh, those are some nice burns.
Oh, quick
no.
taps.
Yeah, I think he didn't want to go that far. Yeah, doesn't want to throw that Z piece there because that would have caused, it would have basically been a null advancement, basically.
Sharky setting some great delay burns. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. Sharky's way of learning how to resolve almost every misdrop at this speed, really quick, is just impressive with Sharky. Look at that.
Look at this.
Opening it up.
Got it,
Yes,
got it.
He's
Let's
happy
go.
about it.
And
a
boom,
Tetris.
Tetris
Ooh,
for
let's go,
Sharky.
Sharky.
Nicely done.
Again, doing that right away, thinking right away when you make that misdrop. How do you resolve it? That's so crazy with Sharky, how fast he can think.
Yeah, because, I mean, the way you play Tetris, like I said, you're kind of getting this Zen.
Oh, no, another drought for Sharky!
Oh, no! These droughts.
Yeah,
why?
27, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35. Oh, my God, that was going to be a long drought.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
So Tetris tie. I'm sorry, Alex T now.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Two.
Sometimes RNG will not reward you after you go through that. It says, you know what? I'll just give you another drought. for that
man.
valiant effort, I'll just give you a drought. But in the bottom, we see Tetris Time and Fractal still at it.
I know, like I said before, you know, we'd always blame the Tetris gods, when you have bad RNG. These days, I blame Jonas because I think he's the one. They put him in charge now, right? And so when you get a big drought like that, that's just Jonas trolling you. He's just trolling. He's like, you know what I had to go through all my life? Now I'm going to do this to you.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Jonas. RIP to Jonas. We miss you so much, man.
Oh, look at that. Nice piece there for Tetris Time. Still able to get a Tetris. Is behind now 13,000 points, but is ahead in lines and level. So he's still going to have to make, a little bit of a misdrop there.
Yeah, stack for Fractals. Got to find a way through.
Oh, Fractal, yeah, you're right. He's in the situation.
Yeah.
How is he going to resolve this? Oh, getting the right pieces.
Sort of. Okay.
Oh, long bar flat.
Nice. Oh, great pieces.
Okay,
Great
need
pieces
something
now,
for the
so-
left. There you go.
Yeah,
That long
and
bar
then
will
you got
do
the
it.
old
Oh,
piece
my
just in time.
goodness.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
Just
for
another
Fractal.
day in the office.
Yeah.
Oh, and perfect time for that J piece too. Yeah.
Fractal getting out of this dig.
Yeah, because you
Again,
can
this
see.
is perfect opportunity for Tetris Time.
Yeah, but you can see, like, they have such a good understanding of what the landscape is going to look like. And boom, Tetris or Fractal. It's what the landscape is going to look like after they put the pieces down. It's one of the key things you have. It's like, as soon as you drop a piece, you already kind of have an idea of what your landscape's going to look like. And that's why when you misdrop, you expect the landscape to look a certain way. And as soon as you misdrop at the speed, you have to make that adjustment so fast. Like, no, the landscape looks like this now.
Exactly.
But yeah, even in that whole entire time,
Kill screen.
Tetris Time.
Yeah, kill screen for Tetris Time. Oh no, the hang on the left needs to bring the board down so that he can make a 5 tap over.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tetris Time right now doesn't even really have a true lead right now because his rate is lower right now, and he is playing much farther ahead because he's at level 30, and Fractal's only at level 28 right now.
Just one more Tetris. There you go. Tetris for a Fractal to kill screen. 800 chances. Oh, a hang of an O. Okay, but bringing it down. Oh, a hang of a T.
Yep, okay.
Oh, that's going to be some cleanup for Fractal right here.
Yeah. All right, so Fractal just trying to survive at this point.
Okay, trying to bring it down. Oh,
yeah,
Tetris Time also in a bit of a situation, but there you go. Bringing it down just as well.
Tetris Time's stack looks a little bit. Oh, wow, great piece. Oh, ooh, see, again, I think Fractal was expecting his stack to
Oh,
look
no, a hang of a long bar, but who gets another long bar over? Oh, my God, how's he getting those pieces over? Oh, no, but there's a top out for Tetris Time.
And just by 15,000 points, gonna be below Fractal again, and Fractal is just staying alive here, gonna keep practicing, gonna mullen over here. And,
a little bit of a mullen, yep.
Just keep practicing here, which is completely fair to do, just all within the rules. Obviously, just so you can, keep your hands warm and feel like, okay, I am, if I run into the situation next game, I do feel ready, it's good practice to get to this set speed. But yeah, that's gonna do it right there. But Fractal,
top out.
is gonna take the lead here.
I might have to blame RNG for that because, sometimes when you see a top player like this not get a max out, they might have had to deal with really bad RNG and droughts.
Yeah, for sure.
But now on the top, we're about halfway towards transition. Sharky with about 2 Tetris in the lead now against Alex T.
All right, Sharky, doing a little cleanup there, not a problem. And just needs, he's gonna go for the Tetris, okay. And there's the L piece that he needed to clean that up. And so he's looking all right here. How is he gonna burn through this? No, okay, so I thought he was gonna try to set up some burns, but just went for the Tetris. And so now Sharky might actually go for a left well Tetris here, and there it is, boom.
He has to.
Yeah.
No more burning, and try not to do as many burns And we're about to reach the 100 line mark for Sharky, meaning that transition will be approaching at line 130.
Okay. I see waving to this camera over there. I see Fractal just watching the match, just keeping a very interested watching of the
Because I
Sharky
believe
Alex T match.
Yeah, whoever wins will be whoever will be moving on to
Whoever
next round.
wins these matches face each other, basically.
yeah.
Right? And Fractal is, obviously he's in the lead 2-0 here, so he feels like he's in a good position to take this. So, definitely very interested in who's going to advance forward on the other side over there. But Alex T has been doing a lot of burning and cleaning over here because of that big drought.
Yeah,
but he
the
gets
30-piece drought. Oh my goodness.
Man.
Droughts and droughts. I got to talk to Alex Kerr about this. Like, why are you giving droughts on purpose like this?
Oh, man.
And then he could just use the excuse, it's just RNG.
RNG, yep, like I said.
And Jonas, like you said.
It's a cruel mistress out there. Yeah, exactly. And Jonas.
But I just completely forgot. There is a big history between Fractal and Tetris Time. Because remember, they were in the top 8.
Right.
Yeah, Tetris Time pulling the upset. So maybe he might do it again now that he rolls as his major playstyle.
And again, all these players have moved to rolling. Is definitely the most effective technique to play classic Tetris now.
Yeah.
Essentially removing the limits of the NES pad.
Yeah.
The NES pad. The reason why we restrained to that because it's not a great pad. It isn't. I always describe the D-pad on the NES controller as squishy. It is a very squishy pad, and so sometimes hard to work with.
Ooh, there's a dependency for Tetris Time, but fills in, blocks the well on the right, fills in a dependency on the left, and still gets a Tetris.
Yep. Oh, I thought he was going to place that flat over there, would have left a spot for the O piece, but actually the J piece tuck is going to work out just fine for Tetris
Perfectly
Time.
fine. Oh, and transition already on top. Way ahead. Yeah, we were just admiring some of the stacking from Tetris Time. But in the top, Sharky is trying to resolve this. Has to go for a triple now.
I'll be honest, I see Keith in the chat saying a fresh NES controller feels great. And as soon as I thought about a fresh NES controller, the first thing I thought of was Gyromite. I don't know how,
the game from the NES where you have to...
The robot, the robot. Because, that was the first game I ever played. So when I thought of on the NES, when I got mine, when I thought about a fresh NES pad, somehow that was the game that came into my brain, dude.
Oh my goodness, Sharky with his quick taps and still getting the long bar over for the left. Yeah, when you quick tap, you do lose charging dash. So Sharky just knows his limits and knows how to move these pieces. Still trying to keep, still in the score lead against Alex T, but needs to start scoring aggressive because Alex T can play in kill screen.
Well, nicely here for Sharky. He does have a row 1 Tetris. There we go. I'm sorry, a row 2 Tetris set up. And now he's going to go back to doing some cleaning over here. Actually, he's going to try to set more. Yeah.
Setting up for, he has to. Row 1.
I can't believe he got so many eyepieces.
And the game he was not able to utilize any of them for a Tetris, but now he needs one. There it is. I thought he was going to go for a line spin just for the lulz.
Man.
Going for the bits. Okay, you see, that's what I'm talking about.
Right,
using DAS and his just the knowledge of knowing when DAS is lost and he can't get that piece over.
But it's just fine. So he's got it a little bit clean over here.
Okay, nice quick taps for Sharky.
He's ready for another Tetris. Come on, there's the eyepiece. Boom! Tetris for Sharky. And he's going to continue, even after transition, to go for the row 2 Tetrises.
There it is. Oh, he's just going to have to just play off the row.
Yeah, you can see.
And there's another setup.
To be fair, he's not that far behind from Alex. But again, this is, as a DAS player, if you know your opponents are rollers, you know you can't count on them. You can't rely on them topping out and giving you a chase down. You have to play.
Oh no, the misdrop. That might be hard to recover, especially being about 2 Tetrises behind.
Oh, okay, wait. Can he almost get? No, it'll be a dirty triple, but he's gonna get a dirty double there. Yeah.
Oh, he's setting up in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah, he is setting up in the middle.
There's a long one.
Oh, gets it over. Oh, another.
Okay.
He has
Okay,
only
wait.
room for one more. He's setting up. He's setting up. Give him the long bar. Give him the long bar. There you go.
There you go,
And a max
yeah.
out. Let's go.
So despite
the max out,
yeah,
Alex T still wins here by getting a
But hey,
1.1.
I mean,
Hey.
if I'm not wrong, that was 8 max outs this weekend for today. 8 max outs today for Sharky as a Daz player. Congrats!
That
Great
is
job,
taking off
dude.
also one from Zempro.
Great
Sharky. Please take a bow. You really, that is some performance there.
Yeah, great job to Sharky again. Amazing performance, just well done. And Alex T right now practicing his, kill screen, thrill screen speed, rolling here right now.
A little bit of a mullen here. And in the bottom, they're still in about to reach transition soon. So we'll see how far Alex T can mullen this out.
That was such a sick burn by Alex T. Oh man, I know it doesn't even matter because he's obviously winning. He's just mulleting, but like he had a really cool burn just now.
There we go. Continually burning down. Oh, gonna have to do some cleanup.
And Tetris time with the Tetris. So you can see here 60 to 67%. I mean, I'm used to seeing Fractal. with, like,
hang of the long bar. GG's. So,
I'm used to seeing Fractal with like actually Tetris time here with the transition.
Oh
here.
yeah,
So,
500 transition.
Yeah, we've got the transition now. So both of them on max out pace,
Yeah,
but
one more transition. One more Tetris for Fractal. 564 transition.
Yeah, the RNG right now for Tetris time not great, but actually if he can just get the L piece.
He could have used that a piece earlier.
Right, but it's fine. It's fine. He was able to do some nice burning over there. Has himself set up for a Tetris now. There's the I piece, and boom, Tetris for Tetris time. Fractal having to do a little bit of a burn himself. That's going to help a lot there. Another T piece.
Oh, nice adjustment. You saw that.
Yeah.
It's like, let me just take one burn into that Tetris.
Yeah, I thought he could put it flat, but no. Yeah, it was one row too short. Had he actually put that T piece flat, he would not have been able to get that Tetris. So now he just needs something into that call. No, he's going to go for the Tetris, and it's going to pay off. There you go.
Row 2 dirty Tetris.
Okay, O piece perfect. Now looking for the J piece here. Oh, not going to get that, so going to have to do a little bit of awkward cleaning, but...
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, let's see. Oh, okay, that was a good...
My God.
Sometimes you say, like, why did they do that? Was it a mistake? And no, it was intentional. Oh, there's a Tetris for Tetris time. Okay, down by 4,000 points, but is ahead in lines and a level ahead as well.
Yeah, so Fractal, again, didn't want to hold out too long for that, trying to get the line bar, so gave up chasing that. Oh. We're in the wrong view here. We're in the wrong view. We're in the wrong view. Guys.
Okay, we're back. We're back.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
It's going to be just fine. It's going to be
okay,
fine.
they're switching to the two-player scene so we can get a focus on them.
Gotcha.
But here we go. Tetris time.
Tetris time with a beautiful board right now. This is definitely a very relaxed, calm board right here. No worries, no dependencies. Open to place your pieces basically almost anywhere you want. And in fact, some great RNG here for him.
There we go. There's a Tetris for Tetris time. Roughly two Tetris in the lead. Okay, half a Tetris. Okay, they're going to be not change much of their point differential, especially when they're getting Tetrises at this rate.
This is where, So basically, Tetris time is 4 lines ahead right now. So every time he's like 2 Tetrises ahead, it's more like a...
like maybe a single
It's basically
Tetris?
a single Tetris lead,
Because Fractal will probably get a Tetris with that bar that Tetris time will get. Unless Fractal makes a mistake and Tetris time can get it. Oh my God, I spoke too soon. Oh, hopefully Fractal will not get mad at me for that.
Commentators curse. It's always a thing. All right, how is he going to clean up that left side over there?
Tetris time also has a bit of a mess.
Yeah, and that's good news for Fractal, obviously, because that means the lead that Tetris time can build at this point isn't going to be substantial.
But Tetris time is clean. Okay, they're about to reach thrill screen. One more Tetris for Tetris time until we reach that level 29 speeds.
Yep. It's at line 229.
Yeah, it looks like he might just burn into it. Yeah, he's burning into it.
Yep, here we go. Thrill screen time. And how well can you survive here? Doing some interesting...
and there was also a max out there for Tetris time.
Yeah, and Fractal has also transitioned to the thrill screen here.
Oh, no, the left side... Okay. How is it? Tetris Time? Oh, gets that piece over.
Oh, he actually did the O-tuck right there.
Oh, okay.
Get the piece. Yeah, okay.
Flat burns. Oh, no, that misses the 4-tap for the long bar and
Okay, so
hangs.
it's a chase down now
Yeah,
for Fractal.
2 Tetrises.
Yep.
He has, I believe he can line this out.
Yeah,
Because the double kill screen will be in level 39.
Oh, there's one Tetris though,
Okay.
so
Tetris and change will do.
yeah. So you can see him now playing a little bit safer because he knows he's only got a 40,000 points here. But
Yeah.
I mean, again,
That hang is a little scary, but it's still low.
can't. Be
Oh no, oh my goodness. Cascading misdrops. But Fractal's smiling it off, saying, I think I could handle this.
I mean, that's the way it always is with Fractal. Like I said,
No
even-
stress.
Even off of the bad drops, he's always still smiling. 22,000. Oh my gosh.
Bringing it
Yeah,
down.
he's just go for the singles. His stack is very safe right now. It's just 13,000 points, 12,000. Now 10,000 points to do this.
9. Oh, I wouldn't know if there.
Yeah, there you
There's
go.
more.
Yep, just playing very clean, very safe.
Yeah,
300
there you go.
points.
That
There it
brings
is.
us-
With the chase down, and Fractal will win in a sweep here. 3-0 over Tetris Time. And again, Tetris Time playing so amazing, but just Fractal being able to stay calm here and taking this game well done. Oh, cool. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And there you go. So, yeah, Fractal is going to move on in the bracket. And remember, you know, you guys can still contribute to the matcherino over here. And so I want to give a shout outs to the people who have donated recently. Cat My Dogs
with $20.
$20. Alfonso Craft
With $30.
and Mono 62 1543. What did you put the total at? I'm just curious now because whenever I see odd numbers like that, I always feel like that there's a
There's a reason why they had
intention.
it.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, he might have been trying to to help the OCD and actually get it to an even number. But even Skyburn with 8 cents donation, like I said,
doing
every
those,
little bit helps.
sponsored quests.
$5 right there from Whoops. Loa 301 with 8 cents as well from the sponsor quest. Yep. And
Scott Gray with $1,000. Yeah, he contributed that earlier on. So
Nice. Thank you.
thank you to all the contributions.
I feel like, if I'm not wrong, Scott, he donates to a lot of these events, right?
a lot of events.
I see his
Scott Gray.
I see his name all the time.
So thank you to Scott Gray for always being a big help in reaching our matcherino goals in these events.
Awesome stuff. And now you look at the bracket over here. It will be Fractal versus Alex T. So you can see seated 2 and 3 over here.
Yeah, that was the finals last year here at Genesis.
Okay.
They're probably gonna be doing their match here early, not
And
in the
then,
finals.
Meme and Oscar. I'm sorry. Meme and Oscar are playing on Classic Tetris 2.
Classic Tetris.
Knight and Red Shirt. So if Meme and Knight actually do win their matches, we will have a 1, 2, 3, 4 seed top 4 here. And the seeds, at these Tetris tournaments are almost always very consistent. Very
consistent.
Yeah, but obviously, Meme with that first seed in a great position to try to take this, but still has to make it through Oscar. And we don't have the results of the Classic Tetris 2 stream
Not yet.
Anywhere here. So,
But if you do want to watch it, open up multiple tabs, and you can watch it in Classic Tetris 2. Also, the silver bracket happening in Classic Tetris 3. It's just so much Tetris we could handle that we need to make all these channels for you guys to be able to watch it and, not fall behind schedule. Oh my gosh, I said it again.
And look, I'm going to say this. I'm not trying to mean it. I do hope, these matches, we have some quick matches here because I just want to warn people on stream, I do have to jump over to Street Fighter commentary at about 7:15, about an hour from now. So
Okay.
I might not be able to stick around through all the way to grand finals. So, but hopefully, I'll be able to see most of these matches here. So.
I do want to also shout out, and I saw in chat here, Yobi. Yobi has been the one, and we were talking about CRTs and having the analog look and everything. But then some people will say, wait, how is it analog when it looks so crisp and sharp in what they're watching? And that is a big shout out to Yobi for making Nessus champs.
Yeah.
Being able to have these blocks in HD. And he helped me a lot setting this up because he's not here. So he helped me during a couple weeks ago to making sure that we are ready for Genesis and that we will have this Nessus champ to see the beauty of these pieces and all these stats
I mean, Yobi
showing.
basically built off of what Trey
Yeah, with
made,
Max
right?
Up,
Yeah. Yeah, so Trey obviously, I mean, the way that he did it a long time ago, I'm not sure if it's changed since then, but, they would actually read the input of the screen. And what you're actually seeing on your monitor is the game being redrawn. Like literally
HD.
redrawn, yeah. And, when it detects the Tetrises itself, like if it sees a whole line disappear, it can detect that and it plays the sound effect for you and everything. So yeah, it's a really, really amazing job done with this. It's such a amazing effort from so many people to make it so cool.
And that's just like how I said about the Tetris community. They're so involved. They just want to put their talents into. They want to put their talents here in the thing. Whether it was Trey doing Max Out Club because of his passion for Tetris, Yobi as well, loving
Right.
Tetris. So originally, Netris Champs was just meant for Yobi to keep track of his gameplay, his stats. But it became so popular that we just said, let's do it in competition. And
Right,
it's so
yeah.
accessible to everyone with a little bit of a learning curve. But if you have that time to talk to Yobi, shout out to Yobi, and hopefully they're not going to bombard you with so many text messages. He is in Singapore, so that's why the time difference.
Yeah, of course,
but
of course.
he is so willing to help you. He helped us troubleshoot so many things. He participated in CTW, or he was there at CTWC 2023.
There was one I know I wanted to. I think at CTW 2023 I actually spoke with Yobi, but I know I wanted to contact him because I'm really interested in seeing how it works. I used to be a coder, and I just kind of want to figure out how a lot of that works, and maybe even be a West Coast time zone troubleshooter.
I think I might have to take that role now
Oh,
too,
okay,
because
okay.
I've learned how
Nice.
I've learned it. There's a lot of technicalities for it, but once you get it, it becomes very
Right.
helpful and everything. And so
And
shout out to Yobi, and he has people who helps out as well that tells us how to do it, like me, Java NT, Richard Wolf, all of those people.
I mean, it was interesting because at my last job, we created automation for internal use, right? And so my job was for the UI because I've always been good at UI and trying to make things user friendly. So be kind of neat to try to add some features or something like that to
Oh yeah, Yobi. One thing, and I don't want to do too much comparison between Max Out Club and and Yobi Vision or Netris Champs, but if there's millions and millions, and I'm literally saying millions of stats you can gather with,
so cool.
runways and all that stuff.
That's
So
cool.
what you're seeing here is just a fraction of what
Right,
Netris Champs can do. So I really want to give it that shout out because I'm going to be honest, originally, and if I get fired for this, sorry Vince, they didn't want to use a Netris Champs. And if they were going to do traditional, I was like, no, guys, we really got to do Netris Champs. I'll take the lead, I'll learn it,
Right,
and I will make sure that it's ready and perfect, and literally no hiccups.
Nice.
And it's been really helpful. So.
And I don't know why I just looked at this, but obviously we're playing on the actual NES machines over here, and looking at one of the NES machines, and it's that beautiful yellow that it becomes.
Oh, the RCA cables.
Yeah. Well, I just mean it used to be white, but now it's this weird beige yellow, because the plastic
yeah,
gets
that's
so
right.
old. Yeah.
The oxidation of those consoles. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing is speaking of Rob and stuff, I still have my original Rob in the box, and I want to find a display case just to put him in, because since he's been in the box the whole time, it's not discolored and everything, and it's obviously he was cool when I first got it, but I didn't use it that much, so it's still in pretty pristine condition. So I just think it would be cool to set it up
cool.
on a display shelf somewhere,
Yeah, I do want to also give a shout out because we know NES consoles right now because they become such an antique that it becomes very expensive. So people will say, how can I play this if I want to play in a CRT TV but I don't have an NES? And a big shout out to Hyperkin making these Retron clone consoles that we have some there in the display, and it plays literally identical to NES, and you can actually still play your retro games on those clone consoles, especially with Hyperkin.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because I had a classic original NES. I still have it. It got killed because before surge protectors were the smart thing to do. I just had a multi-strip, and I actually had my NES and the Advantage that was plugged into it short out and die, which makes me sad. But I had a second Advantage, fortunately, and then I went out and I actually bought one of the top loader NES machines, you know, the red one, the little tiny one where you actually plug it in from the top. So I also have one of those in pristine condition.
nice.
That's very rare as well. Man, let me tell you, I'm so glad that I'm not have to think about this anymore, but I was really close to the SoCal fires. And so, like, I had to pack a bunch of stuff up and, like, just to, you know, just in case I had to drive out. And seriously, I had to pick and choose all the different, like, video game stuff that I have. I have the original NES cartridge for Tetris, you know, and all this stuff. I have all this, like, classic stuff. And, yeah, the gaming stuff was actually one of my main areas of concern to save.
Yeah, we do want to, you know, the LA fires were scary, and, you know,
Yes.
I was seeing it. I could see the ashes, but, you know,
Right.
I'm glad that people were safe. Not many casualties. So,
Yeah, it was a scary situation out there. I mean, for a long part of January, like, I just sat there, and there's an app called the Watch Duty that, like, is really, really, really good for keeping track of fires. And I swear I just stared at that thing for like 10 hours.
I just got confirmation. After this, I am fired, says. It was fun. I got to do everything, you know, commentate with the great James Chen here. Ooh.
Oh, man.
But, you know, great community. Whether I'm fired after this event, you know, it will be.
Well, who's firing you here?
Vince, because I told him, like, hey, we got to use Nestor's chance for this event.
Okay, okay.
And that was not the original plan. But I said, I'll take the role. I'm ready for this. But if you ask me if I'm ready for fighting games, that's also a different story.
Oh, man. Yeah, but again, we're going to be waiting for the next round to start because we want everybody to complete their previous round and start all the matches at the same time. As you can see, Meme has defeated Oscar, and so now we're just waiting to see who prevails between Knight and Red Shirt.
Yeah, so this one and the semifinals are just going to be, I believe, depending on, it's going to be one-on-one in CT1 and then one-on-one again in CT2. So then you can all experience it in the beauty and the glory and full face, full Tetris pieces, all of that. You don't have to share 4 screens at the same time.
Alex T is eating some food right now. You know the classic Justin Wong strategy is to not eat at tournaments because he doesn't want to get the food coma and stuff like that.
No, but Alex T, you know, I've seen him. When he hyper taps, he eats while tapping. He drinks, Dog would drink water while rolling. So Alex says, you know, you could drink water, Dog. I'm gonna eat while I.
It's pasta too. That's like carb heavy, man.
Well, he needs those carbs from all those rolling. He needs a workout.
Someone in the chat was mentioning, like even when Joseph was playing a lot and hyper tapping, like his one arm was like seriously like buffer than the other.
Oh, I feel like that might actually happen in my arm. Listen, guys, what do you think?
I'm not going to even try it. I'm not going to embarrass myself on stream like that. I embarrass myself in plenty of ways on stream. I'm not going to do that by flexing here. So.
Yeah. I noticed that. Alex T pulling the Goku strats. You know, always hungry. Right. So gotta get it before his.
Oh yeah, Yobi's here. Yobi in the chat over here. Yeah, like I said, one of these days I want to see if I can.
James Chen, I had such a blast commentating with you.
It
was always my dream. Never in a million years would I ever think to myself, because we are in the semifinals. They only gave me the rounds to help you.
Okay. Well, basically, it was up until Sharky, was able to jump on over here. Yeah. I'm sad to see Sharky here because that means he's no longer in the tournament.
Beat Alex.
But still, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I'm happy I got the match.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
It was great seeing you. Of course, I will see you in other events. Of course, you'll see me at Evo. You'll see me in your fighting games. I will always hear you in your fighting game commentaries and your analysis.
Thank you.
I'll be in touch.
You can also turn me on in game for Street Fighter 6 if you want to hear my commentary.
Yeah, you got to hear his voice. Well, I'll leave it to Sharky, and I will see you again.
For sure. All right. Okay. Actually, do you mind if I run and grab some? Just get a swig from the drinking fountain. Yeah, just get a good grab. Okay, yeah. I'll be right back.
Awesome. Thank you, Sharky.
Yeah. Yeah, all good. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, chat?
We'll get player audio here off of this mic.
Yeah. Yeah, we just wait. All right, cool, cool, cool. Thank you, Chris saying. I mean, getting 8 max outs with Das in one day is kind of wild, especially considering 5 of them were in an hour. James Shin will be back. He just went to use the restroom, so you guys got to put up with my voice for now. We can get Alex T versus Fractal.
No, the screen locks when you're phone.
Right, but it was in dive case mode. Dude, I'm not fucking stupid. It's in dive case mode.
Thank you guys, chat. You guys are so kind. No, I kind of played wild up against Alex T. I think, yeah, it was game 3. I think I had like, what, 5 vits? Maybe 6? And I got a max? Pretty good. But yeah, we got our players warming up right now. James Shin, like I said, went to use the restroom. Now, I'll tell you guys something funny while me and Alex T were playing, because I'm not sure if I said it loud enough. Around like 80 lines, I started pushing down because I was like, I see Alex T looking at my screen. I'm gonna push down and give him like advanced information, like so advanced that he couldn't use it as an advantage. And I transition. I look and this dude transitions with me. I'm like, dude, I pushed down for 50 lines. How did you keep up with my pace? I should be like a full level ahead of you, not at the same level. Of course, while we're waiting for these players, and you haven't already, exclamation matcherino contributes to the prize pool. We're at 1470. Guys, do you guys think that we can get that up to like $2,000? Like, that would be insane. You know, reward these players for their efforts. Like, I think if we clear $2,000, we beat last year's prize pool. Like, of course, you know, $1, any amount, but yeah, exclamation matcherino. But yeah, a lot of exciting stuff. What's up? Yeah, we're just trying to wait for James Shin to come back. Also, shout out to our the best judge that we have at CTWC, Zempro, doing a fantastic job, not only tracking stats, but making sure that players are playing fair for the most part. I'm not sure how fair bribes might have been, but they weren't explicitly listed in the rules. So, but yeah, we'll have Fractal versus Alex T. The 2024 world champ versus the 2023 world champ. Last year's finalists facing off against each other. and you guys get Sharky James Shin commentary. Like, do you know how rare that is? Just Sharky and James Shin? It's so rare. It's only happened, I think, like once. Like, let that sink in. For the amount of matches that I've commentated, somewhere around like 1,800, only one of them has been with James Shin. Like, isn't that mind-blowing? And you guys get another one featuring 2 world champs. Whoa!
Oh, I'm not on camera.
The more you know.
I tried to do the mind-blowing thing too. So I wasn't sure what was blowing your mind, but I was just like, I was gonna.
I was just bringing up some stats about my personal commentary. It's like out of like 1,800 plus matches, I've only commentated one of them with just you, like duo.
Right,
and now
right,
they get
right.
another one. Like, you guys don't understand how rare of a treat this is.
I mean, to be fair, I mean that's my fault more than anything, because obviously I don't get to go to as many Tetris events as I would like to.
Yeah.
Obviously, always traveling around for fighting game stuff, but I'm always glad when Vince heard, oh, you're gonna be at Genesis, let's get you on the mic. And I was like, oh, let's go. Because it's nice to be able to do commentary for Tetris, more than once a year.
Yeah, maybe we'll be able to pair up at CTWC this year.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, for sure. Not saying, of course, Tang, we love having the three.
Well, but that's why we get to have Chris Tang, you, and I.
Yes. All right.
Because I have a ton of matches commentated with Chris Tang. They've been some of my favorites.
Someone's talking about the sad macaroni. PRGE.
I don't touch that.
Oh no. Okay. I mean,
when I'm in
definitely.
Portland, only place I go to Chipotle, and then that's like my pre-qualifier meal. It's like Chipotle.
Okay, fair
See,
enough.
if you want to get 6 Daz Maxes in Jonas Cup next year, go to Chipotle, get a double chicken rice bowl with vegetables. I promise you're going to see max outs.
Okay. Sounds like a very healthy meal there.
Yeah.
In other words, I would probably never eat it. So.
I mean, I get 2,
man.
so because.
All right, let me see. Hang on a second. Before the match starts, get a little bit of the cough drop in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy, it's noisy. What the heck? All right. I'm going to get this out of my mouth. I'm sorry. This is not those Tetris gummies. Like, I can eat the Tetris gummies without as much noise. But
Okay, but the Tetris gummies are dangerous. I'm pretty sure, what was that, 2023? I think we went through 3 bags while we were sitting on commentator's desk.
After the tournament was over, I was so full.
Yeah, we just tore those gummies up.
Tetris in your mouth. Yep, exactly.
Ah, yes.
Oh, man.
But, man, what a tournament it has been so far, and it continues to be. Meme, of course, having a historic qualifier, getting 9 max outs, which is the absolute most that you can get, and a kicker by just burning a couple of lines.
That's crazy. Great job. I mean, that's really well done. So, but sounds like we're almost ready to go with the next match, and we are going to see the Alex T versus Fractal match over here. And again,
so before we get them counted down, come on, everyone, make some noise. This is semifinals number 1. Your 2023 world champ Fractal versus 2024 current world champ Alex T. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And yep, good. Obviously, 2 players are going to be starting at pretty much similar stacks over here. A lot of the same strategies being utilized over here. Okay, so we finally had a little bit of divergence here, and Alex T's going to have to do a little burning, but obviously it's not going to matter at this point. So.
Yeah, I mean, we can see because in the past, Fractal, especially last tournament, these 2 players met up in the finals, and Fractal had some phenomenal games. In fact, he almost got the first comp 1.4 in a round 1 matchup against Katie. And it was tremendous. Like seeing, I think it was a late 23 max out. It was just like mind blowing just watching it. It was just a true stacking masterclass. So you never know if he gets that momentum, how far he can carry it into these next few games. Because they're going to play at least 3.
Yeah, it's just so crazy because, I know we say this all the time, but, things that were amazing back then are almost pedestrian nowadays. It's crazy how much these players have taken this game to another level. Oh, Alex trying to set up for a dirty Tetris. Not going to quite get that there. He's having a little bit of awkward RNG over here. You can see how he's being forced to do a couple of burns. So now he's got something set up here, but yeah, no good place to place that L piece.
The burns just didn't quite work out for that setup. He knows that he wants to be efficient and trying to go for the, what better way to dig than with Tetris's. Unfortunately, the pieces and the burn that he chose just didn't work out, and right now...
He still might be able to get it. Now, all of a sudden, the drought. Oh, there it is, and boom! Dirty Tetris for Alex.
Ooh, beautiful S-fly, and a Tetris that transfers over the well.
That was so good. Oh, nicely done.
But that one situation has allowed Fractal to build over a 2.5 Tetris lead. And speaking about, these two players, they both qualified in at seed number 2 and seed number 3. Meme, of course, getting that first seed, which is why they're meeting each other right here. Right. Both of these players got 7 max outs in their qual. They were only separated by kickers. Fractal had a high 780, Alex T with a 640. So...
Yeah, and again, because you can see the different stacking that these guys have had, Alex T has been having a lot more rough RNG with the pieces, and Fractal, chugging along over here with a 78% Tetris rate. Alex T currently at a 54, but again, it's going to come down to some late play for sure, barring any sort of catastrophic drops from these players.
And of course, we do have level 39, the super kill screen. And so players there is a limit. They're not going to be able to line out. We both know that both of these players are game crashers.
Right.
And so they're not going to be able to, we're not going to see no level 153. We might see a level 40 because I believe these two players have cleared at least 10 lines from a super kill screen start. Alex T, I know he's done 20.
And the super kill screen is literally just 2 times faster.
It's twice as fast as normal kill screen. In fact, last year during warm-ups, Alex T did get a level 40 during just warm-ups with a super kill screen turned on. So it'd be cool if we could see that in match play, but it's also dependent on where we are there. Right, and speaking about where we are there, let's talk about where we are now. 375 for Fractal, 319 for Alex T, down by, once again, that kind of just over 2.5 Tetris deficit.
So I thought you were going to say that, again, shout outs to Genesis for allowing Tetris to be, have a home here at in San Jose, California, in Northern California, being able to play Tetris 2 years in a row here at Genesis. So once again, thank you guys. Formerly just basically a Smash tournament, expanded to platforming, expanded to more traditional fighting games, and now doing a lot of retro stuff here as well. So very fun event. If you guys have the chance to make it out here in the future, I would recommend it.
I strongly recommend it. We want to get as many people out here next year if we are able to come back. And that means that we'll be able to expand the bracket, have a lot more fun. And these players Fractal's definitely having some fun. 446 at 92 lines.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking at if you're getting around a 600K transition, potentially even more should the pieces fall in his favor.
Yeah, look at this, 83%. But you know what? Alex has built himself all the way back up to 71. Remember, after that dig, I think he was like at 50-something%, and now all the way back up to 71. Obviously, you could grow your rate a lot higher early on. But, once you start getting a little bit later on, it gets a lot harder to raise that rate.
Yeah, all the pieces are just working out for Fractal. He's going to be able to knock down a Tetris. So we are closing in on that level 19 transition. Speeds are going to increase by 50%. So even though these two players are rolling, there is a little bit less maneuverability than what they have on level 18. But we have seen some insane downstacking from these two, not just today, but also in the past.
Ooh, nice.
And I really liked what Fractal said in his interview yesterday. He said that his win, he couldn't attribute his win to just, any prep that happened, within the past week. It was, the 6 years of training. And both of these players have that kind of similar level of experience. And so when it comes to, they know the mentality to go through when they're going through these digs. They know what to do whenever they're approaching transition, like right now.
Yeah, and speaking of, that stack right there from Alex, he was getting a couple of very badly timed O pieces, and he's still getting the badly timed O pieces, but he was able to clear through that and stack it in such a way that was great. And so while it's not the optimal transition, it's still a great, beautiful transition for Alex.
560,000 transition for Alex T, 641,000 for Fractal. Both players going to knock down Tetris in level 19, and so now we're off to the races. And it's just nice intentional long bar dependency creation, and it did get filled, but Oh, great timing on the bars.
Oh, man.
You know, I was about to start to feel bad for Alex T. It's like, man, he's getting all these bars, couldn't use them. But no, he's still scoring Tetrises. He's keeping that deficit within that 3 Tetris range.
Yeah, that was, again, you know, we talk about RNG. And yes, RNG can help you from time to time. So that was a great sequence for Alex. And so, I mean, you know, sometimes you don't notice the good RNG, but, you know, that it's the truth. You will get, you know, generally equal amounts of good RNG and bad RNG. So...
Yeah, so right now, Fractal's still holding a 100,000 point lead. Alex T is going to bite into that, so 78,000 points. And going to have to take a couple of burns, 2 burns, so nothing too concerning. But yeah, both of these players kind of seem to be matching each other for their Tetris rate here in the post-transition, which for Fractal, that's great news. That means that your opponent is staying within that same deficit. But for Alex T, he's like, I'm playing just as efficient as Fractal. I'm not gaining any ground.
Right. But, I mean, Alex T with some great play over there. Always impressed to see the kind of hangs that they just, you know, set up to clear up right away. It's just really well done. Now, awkward situation here. He is still Tetris ready.
Yeah, running into a drought. Both players are having to weather this. So Fractal with a little bit of a misdrop with a double J burn is one of my favorite ways to resolve those. Oh my gosh, this drought is growing. We are already in the 50s on this drought, and it's continuing to grow.
What the? Oh my goodness.
At this point, what is happening? 60-piece drought. Where is the long bar? There it is. Oh my gosh.
What? Is that the record? I swear. It feels like they had.
I think that's the highest drought we've seen this weekend. But
oh, for sure. Oh, bad drop here from Fractal now. He's going to have to do some burns to clear that out. Nice little sliding of that O piece in there. You know, making a bad situation not even look as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, and that, you know, really great on Fractal because a drop like that could seriously cost him some of that his point advantage. And Alex T did close the gap by a pretty significant margin. So still separated by this 3 Tetris range, and Alex T a little bit behind in lines. We are getting close to that level 19. There's the max out for Fractal. 926 for Alex T.
I almost feel like now we have to have a mode of Tetris called the, you know, the extinction of eyepiece, you know, Tetris mode, right? I felt like that's what we were playing just now.
Yeah, I was ready to go into like this whole entire spiel of how these players are playing. I was like, wait, that drought counter is at 40. Hold on, it's growing to 50. What do you mean 60?
Oh my goodness. Oh man, 64-piece drought, dude. That's absolute insanity. But again, the fact that these players were able to survive that just shows, you know, the skills that they have. And again, a lot of it is the decision making, the logic. Do I keep trying to chase after the long bar? And I got to keep making sure the right side is stacked in such a way that they can, you know, make the keep the burns coming.
And now that decision making is going to speed up because we've gone to level 29. Fractal with 1.15 million and Alex T with 1.08 million. So 100,000 point deficit, and Alex T's going to cut into that with a Tetris.
Oh, but look at this Fractal with a really bad drop.
Oh, another one, and that hang is going to be fatal. So Alex T needs 1,196,000. And he's waiting for the long bar, knocks down a Tetris, another one will do it, and he's going to just take the burns.
He's going to go a little bit simpler over here.
Oh, but these pieces aren't allowing him to simplify things. As a matter of fact, they're making them more complex.
Yeah.
This is not an easy, not a trivial burn down whatsoever, and things are continuing to cascade higher and higher. Alex T now starting to build up high. He needs 16,000 more points. He gets the O piece over there, crucially to the left, and now only, what is that? Just 10,000 points remain.
Beautifully done with that flat eyepiece over there. He's trying to get into that column. There he is. He has column 3.
He has open. A triple will be good enough. A double followed up by a double, and that's it. Alex T takes game number 1 with a chase down. And, you know, going into that, we were like, all right, this is a chase down. It's something that maybe, you know, it was going to be easy. And then he just got pieces that didn't allow for him to go the simple way out. It made the board a lot complicated. And he had to weather that. As a matter of fact, he got close to topping out, arguably.
Yeah, again, you know, those situations when we talk about the RNG, you know, for people who aren't like super high-level Tetris players or even, you know, casual Tetris players, like sometimes, especially with only one preview and no hold, like the piece randomizer can really force you into putting them in very awkward places. And one of the biggest strengths of a Tetris player is to, when you don't have a proper place to place it, where can you improvise and put it so that it'll do the least amount of damage?
Yeah, sometimes, you know, I believe Jonas said something along the lines, it's not about finding the best place to place a piece. It's just about making a decision.
Yes.
Because sometimes overthinking can lead to, you know, what is that, analysis paralysis?
Yeah. Well, hang on, let's get this much started over here. I think we're ready to count down.
Not
Oh,
yet.
not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, because analysis paralysis is a thing, and especially when you're as experienced as these players, you know all these adjustments that you can do. And we're going to adjust to game number 2.
Yeah, here we go. In
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! So game 1 in the favor of Alex T. And Fractal not able to get that eyepiece all the way over. Not going to be an issue, but that means that Alex T is going to be able to score off the next long bar that they get for a Tetris.
Yep, there you go. But again, you know, the Tetris rates will still be basically the same as long as, Fractal just gets another eyepiece at some point in time. Which is not
okay, there it is. There it is.
Boom. Tetris. But, as a result, that means Fractal has to do a little extra cleaning that Alex T hasn't had to do, but it's still so early.
Oh, another hang.
Actually, that was a little bit of that analysis paralysis that you were talking about. He
All
kind of wanted to put it into the middle over there and then was like, wait, no, I think it'll be better on the edge. But he's going to be able to clear out here. But again, as you can see, 86 to 44% right now. So
yeah.
But I mean,
things are in the open. Is definitely whenever you have those kind of misdrops, those are like an eye opener. It's like kind of like that. those are eye openers. It's like okay, time to lock in a little bit more.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, I feel almost uncharacteristic of to see Fractal make this many misdrops. At this beginning part, maybe, is actually feeling a little of that pressure that I talked about. He's so good at avoiding, He had his head down a little bit between the matches.
Yeah, I know he's been warming up a lot on 29, trying to make sure things are ready because now, out of round one, he had to play Reed, another fellow Daz player.
Mm-hmm.
So 29 most likely wasn't going to be needed. But going into round 2 when he played up against Tetris Time, and Tetris Time, a player that has been improving tremendously, he knew that 29 is going to have to be played. And so he was trying his best to get into that mindset.
And Alex was actually trying so hard to maintain that Tetris rate that there was that weird one single block on column 10 that he was waiting to burn. It was 10 or 9, I can't remember, but did make it a little bit awkward. But as you can see, back-to-back Tetrises for Alex T and back to a very clear board here.
Yeah, it's going to hold on to a slight lead because now there's some amount of inefficiency that Alex T had, and that's the best part about this game is that, yes, it's early on. All it takes is for your opponent to not even make a mistake, just not get the pieces that correspond with their stack. Yeah. And all of a sudden, you're back to being separated by, less than a triple.
Yeah. Speaking of the analysis paralysis stuff, I'm sure all the Tetris players, watching right now have experienced the deer in headlights moment where a piece drops and then you just look at the next piece, have no idea where to put it, and it just goes straight.
Oh, yeah. I think that moment for me is the worst is because it's like I genuinely don't know what to do with that.
Right.
And, for as much as Tetris that we all play, there are those situations that just happen and you're just completely foreign. You're like, what do I do with this piece? And especially when I feel like the analysis paralysis affects your experienced players more because they have more of a wealth of stacking knowledge. And so they're inclined to do adjustments like, do I adjust this or do I just, go for my initial default placement? And then getting stuck in between that could cause you to have those misdrops, which is neither of what you wanted to do.
Yeah, and Alex T, I mean, he had some amazing tucks and hang setups and such just now. Look at this, keeping his stack so clean, beautifully done, and look at this. Oh man, there was some he shakes his head because
long bar dependency has been created.
Yeah, forced into the eyepiece dependency.
And there's a drought forming too.
This is not good, but he might. No, just
still waiting.
This drought. Okay.
And nice.
Okay.
And
he goes for the Tetris.
He actually went for the Tetris there. Now the question is, how long do we wait for the next long bar though?
Right, because this is one of those decisions that you have to make. Do you downstack your, the height by getting the Tetris, but then leave the middle to be dependent, so it forces you into harder placements, or do you get the, put it in the middle, don't downstack, but now are able to build a little easier, Yeah,
nice solves over there from Alex T. But yeah, I concur with you. Whenever there's a lot of things, it's like in theory, you could go for the Tetris and then bring your stack down, so then you would be able to, hopefully another long bar comes to fill in that long bar dependency, or the alternative is to decide to fill in the long bar dependency, and if you do run into another drought, you don't need the long bar. You can just burn. So it's a decision. It's like Game Scout put it in yesterday's commentary. It's this calculus that these players are having to do. the calculated gambling, you can say.
Yes, yeah, for sure, for sure. And you know what? I was really good at calculus, but you know, it doesn't seem to help me in this game. So, but yeah, you can see right here, Alex T has been, you know, a lot of the decisions that he's been making has been forcing a few certain dependencies over here. But again, you know, not gonna really hold him that far back. Although he has dropped now in the, you know, in the Tetris rate. Compared to Fractal here, 74 to 66.
Yeah, it was
at
those
this point.
2 back-to-back droughts where Fractal, he was in a position to weather them and still keep a clean board, and I want to make that distinction important. Alex T, he could weather them just because his mechanics were on point, but the board was not a position where he could go back in a scoring position. Nice double O burn right there.
Oh, okay, Fractal with an awkward placement. Obviously, if this was modern Tetris rules, he could have slid a piece in there, but that's not going to happen on NES Tetris because NES Tetris is not your friend.
Yeah. But what is those, friend, is those long bars for Fractal. 635 for Fractal on level 20, and Alex T at 573. So once again, Fractal having this lead early on, and it's actually about that same kind of lead that we saw in the last game. Ooh, Alex T not able to adjust that piece in time for, oh, nice, great Z-bird into a Tetris.
Beautiful. I mean, I thought he was going to put that more towards the left, which means the well wouldn't have been open in time for that long bar for the Tetris. But he made the right decisions, and it paid off for him very, very well.
Nice double J's right there to fill in dependency. Yeah. Looks like a small drought is forming. Alex T opens up the well, and so does Fractal. So now the lead has been cut down by a Tetris, and also we do got to keep in mind Fractal is about a level ahead, so there is a chance that they can be like almost neck and neck with each other. Yep. Especially when we get to those later levels like level 24, Tetrises start becoming worth 30,000 points, and then 3 Tetrises is a 100,000 point gap that you could either enforce on your opponents or make up deficit-wise.
Okay, so Fractal's got to get a little burn over there. He had to create an L piece dependency, but got that clear. Now he wants the O piece, and there it is. So there you go. As you can see, a lot of times when you even have those dependencies, you will get the right pieces to help you clear. Oops.
Ooh, a couple of misdrops for Fractal, but there are a lot of interesting ways he can solve this, and I want to see how he's going to, because he might be trying to go for a, couldn't find the right piece.
Yeah.
I think he was looking for either just to roll a piece under or go for a spin tuck. It's not going to happen. Actually, both players are having to do some amount of digging. And Alex T, you can argue maybe he's a bit closer to getting clean.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like sometimes when you get into those situations, like when I was watching Fractal screen, like sometimes because you're playing so fast and so quickly and the landscape is not what you're expecting and it's very something that you haven't experienced, it takes a while for you to process what's going on and being like, okay, this is the piece I need, And so sometimes it can get, the mess can cascade itself.
And that's what makes these players, so great is because when that does happen, because that happens to everyone.
Yeah,
but when that does happen, they're able to recover expertly and efficiently too. Because as we saw with yesterday's tournament there with Hana, there was a lot of digging that resulted in a massive score deficit, even though she survived all the way to the end. In the case of Fractal, those misdrops could have been a lot of digging, but was able to clean it up. And now, holding on to a small lead, Alex T has done a phenomenal job of neutralizing his advantage.
Yeah. So you can see right here, again, exact same Tetris rate, only 8,000 point difference here between these two. They're on the same pace, same lines here. So as you were mentioning, when Fractal was ahead in levels, but basically are now
nice overhang
at
over
the
there
same
for Alex
pace.
T. Beautiful triple into a Tetris. Ooh, Simul Tetris. And there it is. Fractal goes into 29 with 1,024,000 points. Alex T, 1,023,000 points and still has a couple lines in hand, but 29 is knocking at his door. Is he ready to answer it? Yes, he is. There's a Tetris. 1,060,000 for Alex T, 1,042,000 for Fractal as he gets set up for a Tetris of his own.
Yeah, so now Alex T with the lead. Fractal doing a little bit of burn to keep himself safe. Yeah, I mean, again, couldn't get the Tetris there, but I think that's fine. He's still waiting for another long bar, but the long bars are not coming.
Yeah, good skims. He goes for the 5-tap there, actually. Didn't want to try and isolate a specific dependency in the center, and Alex T has spent time burning. Fractal accidentally covered up the well. Long bar came, so couldn't use it. Has to go for a double. Gets the piece all the way over to the left. Misdrop, but a Tetris is going to bring the board down.
Oh, no.
And
that left side is a problem.
But he was able to bring it down with a couple of burns, even though it wasn't a Tetris.
Oh,
good
that was
L
beautiful.
flat.
That was beautiful.
Nice, great burns.
Yeah.
Double I piece. He's still keeping things alive. Alex T now goes into lead by a Tetris, as both players now having to do some burning on level 20, or not level 20, level 32. And Alex T with a couple of misdrops.
Yeah, and Fractal, even with that awkward level, is still very manageable here. But Alex T, now has an eyepiece dependency. There it is. Gets a triple out of that. Nice burned all the way down here.
Fractal looking for a specific piece, gets that eyepiece, burns another crucial triple, and now kind of has that T-chasm.
Here we go.
All right, we're it. Both players now, Alex T up by 2 Tetrises, and we're closing in on that level 39. Don't let this speed distract you. There is a limit that these players can play at, and we are approaching it. We have about 3 more levels for Fractal, maybe a little bit more, as Fractal gets set up for a Tetris. Waiting on the long bar. There's a Tetris for Alex T. He's built up a 100,000 point lead, but now there's a drought for Fractal. He's waiting for the long bar. Long bar nowhere to be found. The drought continues. Gets the Tetris, but that left side's inaccessible.
Oh, and couldn't manage to keep it up going over there. Again, it's just that drought, that one drought right there really kind of cost him that match over there at the end.
And Alex T, I don't even think Alex T felt the full breadth of that drought. He got it, he topped out at the onset of it. So had Fractal been able to have a manageable stack after that drought, there is possible that he could have chased it down.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But now we find ourselves in a situation, your defending Genesis champion is now on the ropes with the finalists, the same person that he defeated last year.
Yeah.
And we've seen this situation, kind of what happened back in 2023 in the finals up against Sidnev.
Yeah, and against, Alex was able to, he is our current CTWC champ as well. So, obviously, oh man, look at this. This is one of the things that I love about offline events, because obviously during the pandemic and such, a lot of us have gotten used to doing online events and things like that. But being able to see this, the drama, the humanity, the emotions from the players, I love seeing this. As much as it, pains me to see how much they're, stressed out here and everything. But again, this is what competition is all about.
And that's the toughest part. I mean, once you have the mechanics, once you have the stacking knowledge, like Fractal says, once you have that experience, it all comes down to mental.
Yeah.
Do you, do you have the mentality to avoid getting in your head, to fight through when things aren't looking your way? Kind of like how it is when we play the Tetris game. Do you have the mentality to keep your board under control until that long bar comes, or the discipline to burn out of it?
Yeah, and even though, this is not a direct 1v1, you're not affecting each other directly, right? It's just a score challenge. And even though you can concentrate on your own game, but being live at an audience, all right, here we go. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! This is it. Game number 3.
Yeah.
Alex T, your current world champ, is 1 game away from knocking out your defending Genesis champ.
But again, just playing here with an audience in person, you're not in the comfort of your own home. So yeah, it could still be pretty stressful playing in this environment.
And unlike, the environments that these players are normally used to playing in, with the retro gaming convention, kind of like we're isolated in our own little area, you get to hear all the noises, especially, we heard this a lot in earlier rounds when there was a lot of noise going over in the main stages over there and the Genesis Smash stuff. And so it's a bit of a different environment, a bit of a different feel. You can feel the intensity.
Right. And I forgot who was it Danny who I was talking to about this? But no, was it Ninja? Someone was telling me about, when Fractal, there was that one controversial match where he cheered and, caused his opponent to.
Yeah, you were probably talking with Ninja.
Yeah, okay.
250 from K9.
Oh, okay. So I just wanted to quickly get in an update over here. We have $250 contribution from K9 watching Tetris.
K9, always thank you so much for supporting our events and helping, get more players out to this, because yes, the Genesis is stacked this year, but next year we want it to be even more stacked.
Oh,
we
yes,
want more players to come out.
And, not to also not, to ignore the contributions from Rejinx with $4.44 as well. Every little bit helps, so appreciate you as well.
And right now, Fractal, once again, slight efficiency advantage over Alex T. There's been a couple of forced burns on Alex T's part, but either way, both of these players have been pretty chill.
Yep.
There's not too much drama, which I honestly feel like those are some of the scariest moments when you're playing level 18, is when there is no drama. Because now nothing's really happening. The commentators aren't focusing on your opponent topping or your opponent getting in danger. So now all that's left is you and your thoughts. Is like, Okay.
Some dramas happening now on Fractal side there. Had a little awkward situation there. Had no pieces to drop into that column 5 and 6. Has cleaned it up since then, but you did see a little bit of a teeth grit and a head shake from Fractal. So there is a lot of, like, you can feel the pressure building up on him and the frustrations that are getting to him a little bit here.
Speaking about some frustrations, this frustrating set of misdrops over there for Alex T.
Yeah.
Had a couple of long bar dependencies, and now might actually go for a dirty left low Tetris. He's set up for it. Goes for the
burn,
skim.
Beautiful burn right there.
But there's a drought.
What the heck?
Oh, nice double into a Tetris. Way to keep things alive over here for Alex T.
And now he just needs that L piece or an I piece to go over there. Fortunately, that hole you can see over there. Actually, he might even be able to set up for a dirty over here. And he's going to get it, a dirty Tetris. Even better.
We had a tie there for a second, and we're back into a tie.
Yeah.
314 to 314.
Oh my goodness, exact same scores. See if anyone.
And that's actually interesting we had a tie because there is actually a decent line discrepancy between the two.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Interesting, yeah. That very rarely happens, I feel like. Okay. Oh, okay.
Nice adjustment. It's going to accommodate those. Well, that's a lot of eyepieces. Where was this during that 60-piece drought earlier?
Yeah. Like, you always get all the eyepieces when everything's calm and everything's nice. You're just like, come on.
Nice adjustment for Fractal. Wow, both players just running into these eyepieces and having to use them to upstack.
Mm-hmm. This is, like I said, kind of unfortunate because, you could use them when your stack is a little higher, but it's not how it works.
408 to 408. And 4 lines separating them, so Fractal does have a pace advantage. And sometimes, we say pace, you can help, for those of you that are not necessarily sure what we mean by that, that Tetris rate at the bottom also helps you kind of like visualize.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, they have the better Tetris rate. Generally, they're going to have the better pace, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I always use the Tetris rate. I talk about it a lot here on commentary. it is, in my opinion, the most accurate indicator of who's in the lead. Because you can always tell from the Tetris rate. The Tetris rate is
accidental Vit set up over there for Alex T as he holds out for the long bar, knocks in a Tetris.
Yeah, okay, but he needs another eyepiece. He's not going to go for that burn there either. Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, gets the Vits.
Yeah, and so
now he has to downstack.
Yeah.
So this is Fractal's opportunity to take advantage of this. As a matter of fact.
Oh, but the RNG for Alex was beautiful right there.
Fractal now needing an eyepiece. Great T-tuck right there. There were a lot of options to place the T in. Fractal found the right one. Gets rewarded with an eyepiece to that left-hand side. Nice. And still holding on to a lead as he knocks down another Tetris. 548 for Fractal. 510 for Alex T.
Mm-hmm. And again, when I bring up, nice RNG for this player, I'm not trying to say like, they got lucky. But, like I said, sometimes you have to be thankful when you do get the good RNG.
Yeah, and your stack has to be able to use RNG. Because these players, don't get it wrong, these players are playing on the same piece sets. But because of the different decisions they made, the RNG might favor one stack more than it favors the other.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. But
and of course, you can get the RNG, but if you don't have the ability to get the pieces where they need to go or make the right decision, then it doesn't matter.
Right. Little one piece too early for that I piece for Fractal, but he's going to get it. And now he transitions after Alex T has already transitioned. Didn't have a really good place to place that S piece, so going to go for a little bit of, trying to keep the stack a little bit lower with some burns and still maintain that ability to get the Tetris right there.
Yeah, that drought was a bit punishing for Alex T, so now his board is gone slightly in disarray, but he's burned it all the way down really efficiently. Before I could even finish the phrase I was working on, Alex T is already set up for a dirty and knocks it down.
I was so sad because at first game it was like, oh no, that eyepiece came one piece too early, but then another one came, and finally the eyepiece, eyepiece burst was actually very useful. Okay, yep, got to burn a little bit for that column 9. Got to fill in that column 9. That J piece will do a good job right there. Set himself up for another
Tetris. 1 Mino away from being Tetris ready there. But that T piece is going to help, and they would just throw those pieces over the left. Tetris for Fractal, behind by a level. So that, especially in those later levels, that could translate to 100,000. Small misdrop for Alex T, and potentially a misdrop for Fractal. I actually wasn't sure because the way that the pieces played out, I was kind of fine with that placement.
And look at this, yeah. Now, okay, he did not.
Oh, nice adjustments for Fractal.
Yeah, one of the scariest things is when you're playing at this speed, you don't have as much time to react to seeing what the next piece is a lot of the times. And so you can't take advantage of that piece necessarily unless your stack is low enough that you have more time for the piece to come down.
Yeah, and the stacks are being lowered, followed by Tetris for Fractal. 827 for Fractal, 765. Make that 796 for Alex T.
Yep. So Fractal with a nice lead here again. Like I said, 73% Tetris rate versus the 61%.
But it's still close because you're playing up against an active opponent. Those Tetris rates are you being behind a full level is great and all in terms for how many points you can afford, but if you don't last to utilize it, then it doesn't matter. And speaking about things are getting complicated. Nice, Fractal does get that. Those pieces. Oh, that adjustment. Way to intentionally create a long bar dependency to adjust for the long bar that was coming in next, and that's going to allow Fractal to continue to increase his lead as Alex T is still burning.
Alex T's, the RNG for him has not been kind right now. He is trying to get, actually, that was great right there. So now looking for a piece that can get it. Actually just goes for the T-burn like that. I love that double burn. And look at this.
Almost down to the bottom, and another misdrop.
Yeah,
Once again, still can't survive, but we are closing in on 29, and now Fractal already has maxed. And he's a full level behind, so has more scoring potential.
Yeah,
now,
and what happened to Alex there was a great example of that analysis paralysis we're talking about. That first piece, it was caused by the previous piece because he was thinking, where should I put this? Where should I put this? Decided at the last second and didn't have the mind, wasn't, thinking about what the landscape was going to look like, and it kind of messed up the next piece drop over there. So it happens to the best of us. It's just how fast can you recover, especially now that you're at the thrill screen speed, but not a problem for Alex T. He's got himself a neutral board, and boom, Tetris for Alex T.
But he's down by 200,000 points as Fractal goes into 29 as well with almost a 1.2. He's looking to extend his tournament here and now. This is game 3. Fractal has everything on the line here. There's a Tetris for Fractal. Alex T, the well is covered. That left side is getting uncomfortably high, and there's no way that he has access to that well down at the bottom. He's going to have to downstack, able to get pieces over to the left, trying to open it up. The well is open. He's doing a little bit of sacrificing, and there it is. Tetris for Alex T.
Yeah.
Now with the max, keeping hope alive. Yeah. Now he's got to get himself back in the scoring position as Fractal's trying to downstack.
Yeah, that down stacking was beautiful right there. Able to keep himself alive because that's more important than anything right now, especially Alex T, because he knows he can survive for such a long time. Look at the stacking.
He's going for row 2. He knows he's down by 8 Tetrises at this point, and now both players, oh no, this could be a punishing drought for both. Alex T gets it over. Now Fractal's having the down stack, able to find accurate placements. Great sequence of birds over there for Fractal, and he's almost brought this board back down to the bottom.
Yep, just needs to get, okay.
Oh, those pieces are a bit rough. Fractal gets the T-piece over. That was crucial. Missing that would have been game over. And Alex T is continuing. They chase down the lead. Now down by 6 Tetrises. Fractal's still trying to down stack.
That down stack was amazing.
And nice flat placements. The well is open. And there it is, Tetris for Fractal. And Alex T is set up for a center one in column 5. And there's one for Alex T. 1,200,000, 1,400,000.
He's going for it again. He knows he has to.
Yeah, he only has a couple more levels left. 3 levels left. There's a lot of points, but Fractal is slamming down these Tetrises back and forth. Alex T knocks down another one, but now there's holes in the stack. What more can he do? Fractal set up for another one. Tetris ready, and there's another one for Fractal.
Yep. And, the kill screen number 2 is coming up.
Oh, Fractal, hold on, a couple of misdrops, so we might not be able to score for a bit. And Alex T with a hangover to the left. He has to get his eyepiece over, and he's running into issues, not able to recover. Fractal tops it at 1,005,000.
There's the eyepiece, couldn't get it over there. And Fractal is not going to go down in a 3-0 sweep. He has put one game on the board. And so now it is 2-1. What a game.
What a game. Fractal said, I see that broom, Alex T. It's time for me to take that broom and put it in my hand. Reverse sweep can start right now.
Absolutely. These players are so good. Any one of them could win 3 in a row very, very easily. But wow, what a match there. Oh my gosh, the play again at that thrill screen speed is just leaves you breathless, man.
It was truly phenomenal. And shout out to Ninja for getting me Gatorade earlier because I'm going to need it.
Is that other one for me?
I got 2.
Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Oh, man. Hard thing sometimes your mouth gets so dry because, you're gasping so often. You're just like, oh, my God, it's so hard it's hard. Oh, man.
Yeah, it is incredibly difficult, and especially now the momentum is shift. Fractal can kind of take a bit of a breather. He has now kind of changed the momentum of things because it's previously been Alex T. Alex T's been just dominating. And now, not only did Fractal win this game, but he won it in such a dominated fashion, that could do wonders for your mental.
Okay. Actually, a second here. I might actually have, because we're in the middle of a match here. I might have to take a step off now because I think I have to head over to the Street Fighter section over there.
No.
Oh, you know what? I'll do one more match here. I'll do one more match here. Okay.
All right. Looks like they're ready to go. We're going to get another game. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right.
They'll understand.
I mean, they'll understand. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to leave.
We got to at least finish this match.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do it. You know what? Let me text them really quick. Let them know. Okay.
But what a game that was. So much action going on.
Okay.
And Alex T already not having too fun. Nice line spin, though. But it's these kind of starts that have allowed Fractal to kind of establish these early 18 leads. And it all just generally happens because both players, they're generally going to stack the same to open. But it's when that deviation comes, then that sequence of pieces after, it's like, does it favor my deviation, my opponent's deviation, or both? Because there are multiple ways to stack the pieces.
And, you know, it's so interesting here. Look at the way that Alex T has been playing. He's in this situation because he had a chance to burn down a little bit, but the fact that both of these players are so good, you're so pressured to keep going for, like, you know, dirty Tetrises all the time. Like, you want to down stack with Tetrises because you need every single point that you can muster, you know?
Yeah, these players know that what each other is capable of, especially, you know, Fractal having these notable achievements with efficiencies in these kind of CTWC tournament games. And Alex T is, you know, probably playing more aggressive to kind of match up for that efficiency. Because if you have the ability to play aggressive, you know, if the pieces do come, you can get rewarded. You can help chase down some of that efficiency when Fractal decides to take a burn.
Yeah, and you see right now for Alex, you know, he was going for another dirty Tetris, and so ending up building a very awkward stack in the middle there. I mean, it hasn't hurt him too badly, you know, obviously from a top-out standpoint, but as you can see, his Tetris rate is at 47% because, like I said, the dirty Tetrises he's been setting up were the correct dirty Tetrises, and he was doing a smart thing, but the pieces just have not been as accommodating until just now right there.
Speaking about accommodating, Fractal having to go for dirty Tetrises did have a couple of misdrops early on, and so that did force him to start building up from row 3 and higher, but he's still able to maintain this lead up against Alex T, because Alex T had 2 separate long bar dependencies, as Fractal had a super long bar dependency, need 2 long bars to fix it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was such a nice flat burn. But, God, they are not.
These are some rough pieces. Trying to find efficient way. Because it's like neither player is getting the piece that they need for their stack. There's certain dependencies that both of them are setting up, and the game is just not giving it to them. And there's a dependency that both of them have, a long bar dependency. In fact, Fractal, look at that S-burst. And the drought continues. Now we're at 30 pieces. Fractal covers up the well as soon as the long bar comes. So couldn't use the long bar, but can use the next one, bringing the stack down by a much-needed margin. Another misdrop from Fractal.
Oh, boy. This is brutal here. Both of these players, but, I mean, look at Alex T. He has gotten through his stack over there, obviously trying to set up for another dirty Tetris. Oh, there it is. Okay, now, perfect for Alex T. So he is in a great position right now.
Fractal looking for a J or an I piece, decides to throw that T piece over there. Smart move. I piece is going to help.
Yeah, this is the opportunity right now for Alex T to really catch up again, you know, to get to get closer to the same rate that Fractal is at this point. But Fractal is finally starting to get burned through there, and finally the good RNG helping him a little bit here.
Great job on Fractal for surviving that
go.
Z double. Beautiful.
And now
Alex
T. Yeah, and Fractal actually has a row 1 Tetris set up. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Does have a hole, so gonna have to do some down stacking as Alex T was in a position. Oh, actually set up dirty. And no, just gonna burn out of it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean,
no. Looks like he might be recommitting.
One,
yeah, there it is. Tetris.
But now it has that T piece. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay.
Great commentator's blessing there.
Yeah. And there you go. Boom. Tetris for Alex T.
And now we're back in tie game territory.
Yeah. And look at this. Both of them back to very clean, neutral boards. And see, that's when you adjust yourself in the chair again.
Yeah. Because generally, whenever you see the scores are a bit lower on one player's end, and Van Roy likes to say this a lot in commentary, if the scores are lower on one player's end, then it's probably on them. But if the scores are lower on both players' end, then that means the game is feeding them difficult pieces. And as you just watched, it was some difficult sequences.
Yeah, it was definitely tough to handle that sequence. But again, you can see both of these players making it out of there, no problem. Oh, interesting.
Interesting delay burn over there from Fractal.
Right. Okay, so he's going to get the Tetris there, and now he has to burn through there. Okay, so he's going to do it with the double T piece. And, okay, perfect. Now he's back to neutral state over here. He wasn't going to be able to get the Tetris out of that I piece, but the second one over here, all right, back to a
he
clean
found
board.
great utilization on it. Was instead of, being able to score the Tetris, he's like, I'm going to get Tetris ready with it and adjust the piece prior. Nice adjustment over there. So this time, Alex T going to be in the lead as we approach transition. There it is, a 443 for Alex T. Fractal has one more in hand.
Yep.
And there it is, a transition for Fractal, 429.
Oh, and great pieces right there for Fractal to be able to get the stack a lot cleaner. And yeah, just needed that Z piece to be Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Small little gap over there for Alex.
I love that Z vertical that was placed by Alex T. Unfortunately, the pieces aren't quite rewarding him for his creativity. But Fractal not in necessarily a great position either. Nice. Keeps the well open, rather. Knocks in a Tetris, and we're separated by just under a Tetris.
Interesting.
Alex T's favor.
Oh, yeah, it's got to go for that over there, and has that really unfortunate situation over there on the right side of his board. But actually, no, great pieces. He's going to go, continue to set up for the Tetris over there. Did have to force himself into one hole that he's going to be able to burn through right there. And now Fractal back to never mind, had to create a gap right there.
Nice, makes the adjustment to get the full utilization of that T-piece. And a Tetris for Fractal, 544 to now 587. Alex T in the lead by a Tetris and a half.
Yeah, and again, these are like some of the best players that we have, and the fact that they're both sitting at 50% at this point, is an indication that these pieces have been so brutal.
18 was definitely brutal, but it seems like 19 has been a little bit more kind.
Yes. Okay, there we go. The perfect, actually, the I piece, and then the O piece was great for Alex. The boom Tetris for Alex. Fractal now waiting for the long bar, and boom Tetris for Fractal.
Both players being able to utilize, and because of Fractal being able to be just a little bit more efficient, Alex at some spots is only down by a Tetris, but that hole is going to be a little bit of a hindrance.
Yeah, again, just some kind of unfortunate RNG here. Just trying to play it safe a little bit, though, which is, tough to do, again, because like I said, the way that these players push each other, but a triple right there. Oh, beautiful.
Alex T, nice, just barely able to get that eyepiece over. Now is going to have to use a long bar to fill in that dependency on the left-hand side.
And of course, what's going to happen? It's a drought.
Yeah. As soon as Fractal is able to get his stack ameliorated, there's a misdrop over there for Fractal. And this isn't necessarily the easiest to down stack. We know he can do it.
Yeah.
But now Alex T has almost built up a 100,000 point lead. Fractal, beautiful burn.
Oh my God.
Absolutely surreal. And those O pieces were garbage.
Okay, and a Tetris for Fractal over there. But again, still not the cleanest of boards. Yeah, didn't want to throw that J piece over there on the side, but got it this time. Needs an I piece again, so he's going to do some burning instead and do the split burn over there, which is going to help him out a little bit. Oh, nice.
Finally, Fractal able to bring the board down to the bottom and get himself... great T adjustment. What a find.
Oh, man. And that's experience right there, like you said.
But he's going to have to be relying on that experience here. 742 is Fractal's current score. He's down by over 100,000 points as Alex T is at 901. This is it. This is Fractal's, could be his final stand. Right. Can he make the comeback as we head into 29 for Alex T at 938 and Fractal still with one Tetris to go.
Yeah, we've gotten to the thrill screen here for Alex T, but again, as rollers,
a little bit uncomfortable for Fractal. Alex T.
Watch out! Look at that
Fractal.
drop.
Hold on, Fractal. This drought. Oh no! Fractal, can he get anything over to the left?
No!
And Fractal's going to top it at A17. Alex T eliminates your defending Genesis champion and advances to the finals.
And you can see the expression on Alex T's face. He almost can't seem to believe it himself. But there you go. Fractal is going to be your Daz champion, but he is not going to be able to manage to go 2 tournaments here at Genesis. He will be going home tied in 3rd place. Oh, we'll have
they have to play the 3rd place match.
Over there. But Alex T will be moving on to grand finals. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to Fractal.
What a game, what a match.
But it will be Alex T that is moving to the grand finals. And so, again, your current CTWC champion trying to win that tournament and then here at Genesis as well.
Yeah, what a match. And that game 3 is going to just be, even though Alex T lost by such a margin, it was just such a phenomenally played game 3 on both players' parts. But I guess you got to go to Street Fighter now.
I'm so sad. But you know what? Again, I'm so happy I was able to commentate with you.
It was
Great
amazing.
stuff. And I'm so glad I was able to just come here and be at Genesis. I'm so sad I can't watch this grand finals match, but it's going to be exciting. Guys, make sure you keep your browsers tuned here. And if you want to watch some Street Fighter, you can follow me over there as well. So.
Yeah. We all love James Shin. Come on, chat. Show James Shin some love.
Appreciate it. So, all right.
All right, we're going to throw it over to Scout. Scout is going to interview Fractal. So when he's ready.
All right.
Hey, Fractal. So, it's the second time this weekend we're meeting here. So, you're now 1-1 with Alex T of Genesis. Last year, I interviewed you afterwards. You said Alex T is really scary. What has changed about Alex T in the past year, or is it just the same Alex T as last year?
It's and I don't know. I didn't get it as nailed down as I could, but I've also had 3 years to fix my home setup, so I don't think it's really that big of a deal.
Speaking of 3 years ago, there was one matchup I heard that you were really, really pumped to have happen if it could possibly happen, and it did. So why were you so pumped to have a match with Tetris Time?
Tetris Time haunts my nightmares. I have finally defeated my inner demons with that victory, and I can now rest.
That is true, I remember. So, you have a victory. I mean, you did eventually, after 2021, you did win a world title, and now you did defeat Tetris Time in a match.
My only two objectives since then.
Perfect Tetris bucket list, everything checked off. So, what has this whole Genesis event been like now that we're in the middle of it compared to last year?
Compared to last year, I think, honestly, I've been involving myself in this and in the organization things a lot more, so I haven't really gotten as much a chance to walk around and experience everything. Also a factor because we are doing way more in this event compared to last year. Last year, I think Paisley Friday was all to ourselves, and we were running an entire other tournaments. But yeah, I think there's definitely a lot more people that showed up that came into the qualifiers. We have to expand the brackets on like both tournaments, and I do think like the quality of players has increased and will continue to increase because I think people will return because they like it, and I think new people will come who are also good.
Yeah, it's been really cool. There's been so much work done by you and the other people behind the scenes. Such a great turnout, so many tournaments, really expanding both the main event and DAS. So
you showed that you still got it with rolling, but that you've really become a champion of DAS this weekend. So congratulations again, Fractal.
Thanks, Scott. See you around.
Back to you. Oh, we have another interview.
Congratulations to the 2023, CTWC champion. Finally getting that win against me. I know that has a special place in your heart. It does. And congrats.
Thanks, you play great, man.
I want that get back to announcement.
All right, back to you, Sharky and James.
All right. You guys got a game scout dab. Think about that.
A dab scout.
You guys are really eating content-wise today.
How are we going to top that last match, though?
It's always possible. I mean, we could go to a decider. Last match only went 4 games. So
speaking of our next semifinalist, Knight went to a decider in their decider previously. So fresh off that war, going up against the reward against the number 1 seed Meme, who has just been destroying every block she's seen this whole weekend.
Of course, Meme, coming in, getting 9 maxes,
and
the kicker, which was very important because otherwise, if Meme just would have got the 9 maxes, she would have tied Dog.
Right. The kicker was literally a meme in itself. Oh, I'm just going to let 20 points drop and then another 2,000 points drop because she could handle level 12 for some reason. So that was all that was. So, but I don't think she's lost a game so far in this run. In the bracket play, so it's a tall task for Knight. But Knight had a great run. That she was kind of the sideshow during Meme's run there, and getting that 5th max to jump into that number 4 spot, so that didn't have to face Meme until the semifinals coming up.
Yeah, but our players are warming up, and then we'll be getting started shortly. Hopefully, we can continue. We're a little bit behind schedule now.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
No, we're gonna get out of here to decent hour. I'm gonna do positive thinking.
Yeah, we'll get out still at like 9:30, which is projected.
Yeah, and then we are going to have a...
Ready to go?
Yeah, sweet. Let's count them down then.
Yeah.
And...
Wait, we good, Zimpro? Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Hurry up and wait.
While you guys are looking at me and Bidwell, you want to contribute to the Matcherino, help these players earn some more money. !Matcherino. Every dollar matters.
Thanks again for K9 watching Tetris for the 250's big. Like this we had 2 tournaments, and it's a pretty pricey ticket to get in here to even participate in these things.
Yeah.
So whatever we can do is help these players out, and if we can get it at $800 more, we can pay our top 8 rather than our top 4. So. Not a requirement, but if you are watching, you want to contribute, please click on the link and throw a couple bucks our way.
Yeah.
Our players' way, not my way. I'm not getting paid anything. I'm terrible at this game.
You got to advance further in the bracket.
A little bit. First round in silver ain't going to get me anything.
Next time, you're just going to PB and qual and then find your way in gold.
There's my goal. I got the rest of you to do that. So...
Yeah. So...
They're warming up.
2 more minutes. But
2 more minutes? Cool. Let me see if there's any other contributions here. Professional looking off my phone.
Yeah, but definitely if you got a chance to look at where we were at Genesis last year and where we are at this year, the production value just skyrocketed. And we got to give a huge shout out to Gilbert and Kyle and Zempro and Ninja, all the people that help with Nestor's champs, as well as the cameras, the lighting, the audio, Barrett, helping with the audio. Even though there was some issues, I'm looking at the Twitch chat, but for the most part, it's been great.
When we were setting up, the Genesis people came over and they were like, we didn't think you guys were going to be this good of a set. They weren't expecting this. They were expecting the 1 projector and a couple CRTs, and we got the whole stage set up and the whole thing going. And there are our players and our fantastic cameras.
For those of you that are familiar with esports, Knight sporting a Shopify Rebellion jersey. So
pretty appropriate for this venue.
Oh yeah, especially Shopify for anyone that watches VCT. Shopify Rebellion did pretty good on their game changers.
And Canada representation. Let's go.
Oh, we actually got the Canada flag this time. Nice. Yeah, Knight coming in here from Canada. Yobi is saying, oh gosh, who to support, meme or Canada? The Canadian Knight.
I'll keep the maple syrup jokes to a minimum.
Why, too sweet for you?
Yeah, you did it, not me. Oh, the sash is coming out.
Ah, yes, the Huffaluffa Girl sash.
Do I have to sing a song when presenting it like Miss America? Please no.
I mean, I can't sing.
No, I'm not. No.
You wanna sing us a song, Goodwill?
Not at all. I did karaoke in Japan, and that's it for me for about a good year.
Yeah, give us a nice Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
No, not at all. Nope.
Sing the ABCs backwards.
No, geez. I gotta think and sing. All right, Zempro getting our players set up here. Warm-ups are done. The winner advances to the finals against the current world champ, Alex T.
And the loser has to play Fractal in the third place match.
Oh, that's what a horrible double. Oh, you lose, then you got to face that. That will be on CT2, correct? The third place match? Or are we going to do that live up here and go?
It'll be on CT2.
CT2, great. So keep your CT2 open in the meantime. But will Meme continue her march? Here we got thumbs
got
up.
it ready. Let's give us a big countdown for our second semifinals match. Meme versus Knight. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris
is not here.
All white piece start here.
Meme not able to really utilize that L for anything. Just kind of not accommodating for the stack. And, misdrop.
Little mistiming to begin. But these players, like the endurance is what's been interesting. Like that game 4 previously, yes, it was a terrible piece sequence, but I also think fatigue had to be a factor for the players going that hard, that long.
I mean, Fractal, I'm not sure if the audio was working for stream whenever Fractal gave his interview whenever Game Scout talked about that portion. But Fractal mentioned he's like, after that game 3, he wanted to get some water. He picked up the water and his hand was shaking. And then he looked at Alex T and saw that his hand was shaking too. So the pressure that these players put on each other is quantifiable. You can see it. And especially, we talked about all weekend now, Fractal, always, jovial and all that. But this time, we saw him, stressed. Definitely the pressure was relevant.
The seriousness did come out that time. And I've had a couple Smash players come ask me questions about this, and they're kind of, it's not a versus game. So it's literally the player versus the CPU, but the pressure is real, your competition is real, and the endurance that these players face versus a Smash player goes maybe 5 to 10 minutes at most at a time. It's a
match
different
can
level.
Go an hour.
Yeah,
over here.
That's why we don't do double elim. You don't do double elim? No, they go for an hour at a time.
Speaking about going for an hour at a time, this drought is lasting quite a long.
Jeez.
Maybe not an hour, but don't tell me. Are we going to exceed what we saw in the game 1 between? Wait, what?
Okay.
50. We saw. I think it was 63.
51, 52, 53.
Oh my gosh.
Well, we get
no way.
57.
Where's the bar?
They're handling it.
60-piece drought.
61.
This is worse than the drought earlier.
64, 65. There it is.
Oh
Tetris.
My God.
Both players handling that beautifully.
What is up with the first game of semifinals having 60-plus piece droughts?
Damn you, Alex Kerr.
No, it's Zempro's fault. He's the judge. Or actually, no, it's the player's fault because they both pressed select for the seeds.
Oh.
So they picked their own poison.
I just like to think of mad scientist Alex Kerr creating these seeds. Oh, I'm going to put an 80 piece here and a 65 here.
Seems like
it's a better visual. Lab coat, evil glasses.
But despite all that, little drum, little excitement, Knight has taken the lead, 229,191.
And again, another reason to keep the 18 starts. Our pro players handling that kind of sequence masterfully. You just wouldn't see that if we did all 19 only.
Yeah, plus, a lot of players like that opportunity to, kind of settle down, get back into the groove. Because you also see this with, Faster Masters where on CTM where they just go 19 starts all the way. And there isn't really a time to like kind of like get back into the rhythm. You go from, going on 29 speed right back to 19, not a proper time, gather yourself, maybe, take a breather, because especially how intense these matches can get, it is a possibility that, after these matches, the heart is pounding out of the chest.
Hitting the brakes and getting a chance to breathe is good for all. But I'm also glad they do faster masters, like change it up with the formats a bit. So room for all of it.
346 for Knight, 290 for Meme. And
so one and a half Tetris. The other thing with Masters Champs is that Tetris difference, so we don't have to do math in our heads.
I still like doing math. Just like I like the hexadecimal.
I like Meme or Knight just getting away from rolling for a bit. Maybe there's some hand issues. We saw her shaking her arm during quals earlier, so I hope that's not a festering issue. We want to see both players at peak optimal performance here.
Or as peak as they can go playing, some playing as early as 10:30.
Yeah.
Fractal was part of that first qual session. So he's been, not only has Fractal been playing, but he's also been helping with commentary, helping with judging. Really, Genesis was a combined effort, not just from the main organizational staff like you and me, but also from the players, helping fill in commentary, helping make the bronze bracket go smoothly today. So Smash players got to, share in some of that classic Tetris glory.
Well, and you could be a little humble there, but you've been working your butt off this whole weekend, Shark. You've kind of taken the lead with the volunteers and getting people where they need to be, on top of playing, on top of getting that tremendous qual. So
I can't take full credit for that. Danny has also helped a lot. There's been late hotel nights, us two just working together to try and sort everything out. It's a combined effort, and without everyone playing their part, this would not gone as smoothly, or borderline couldn't even happen.
For sure, this is the best regional we put on now, and it's a major in my book.
Yeah. Something else that's major is transition.
Yes,
589 for Knight, 520 or 552 now for me. So the players are on that faster speed. We're going to have 10 levels of this, and then of course we are going to transition, if we get to 29, to another speed, a third gear, if you will, before we move on to the final gear.
Still waiting for that 39. We haven't seen it yet tonight. I think these two can do it for us, but long way to go.
Yeah, that 39, the definitive gear. And that's because there was, even, in the last match, there was so much pressure on these players. Seeing that 39 was just going to be difficult because of how aggressive that they were having to play, and then how punishing the pieces were.
Yeah. And the deficits were so great that one player had to go super aggressive going for Tetrises, which is why we didn't see those super kill screens. When you see the closer matches at the 39 or the 29 point, then you'll probably be more likely to see the 39.
And we're likely to see some more Tetrises, as now both players are keeping the gap pretty close. 715 for Meme, 730 for Knight.
Half Tetris lead.
Nice burns. Meme knocks down a Tetris. And ooh, set up the Z-spin tug. Nice. Love to see it. And a Tetris will be scored, bringing Meme into the lead temporarily before Knight takes it back.
These players have been playing with this differential between the two for a good 2-3 minutes.
It's just back and forth. There's a Tetris for Knight, furthering the lead. And there's a Tetris for Meme, cutting it back down.
Just mistake-free Tetris through the 19 speed.
Knight Tetris ready. So is Meme. Tetris for Knight, Tetris for Meme.
Knight nails the spin with ease.
And JP Sapensi gets filled. And I like the way that Knight played that T piece, deciding not to throw it over to the left. Found a better piece, which was that L piece. And now they've just been exchanging Tetrises. The lead has been stuck at 14,000 for, I feel like, the past few levels.
You rarely see two clean games like this.
There it is, Tetris for Meme.
Oh, there's the opportunity for Meme to jump ahead. 2, 3.
So yeah, both players have maxed out. 1,018,000, 1,002,000 Knights. Still holding on to this lead, but this drought is actually doing Knight a couple of favors. Meme has not been able to utilize these long bars for Tetrises, and so despite Knight having that small slowdown, still is in the lead.
10 lines of 29.
We're looking at, looks like Knight's just going to try and get the board under control. Meme, oh, this is a very uncomfortable board. There's 4 lines to go. That's going to be a triple, so has 1 line to go. Knight also 30 Tetris.
1 Tetris lead for Knight heading into double transition.
Nicely done. Both players bringing the stack down to the bottom. Knight holding on to the lead just barely. And those are a couple of misdrops over there for Knight.
You don't want to build a Tetris well on the left at 29 speed.
And right now, Knight with that hang, I think that's going to be fatal. And yeah, that's the top out for Knight. So Meme has to do a chase down. It's not over. It's not over. Meme needs a Tetris. 1 million. Oh,
there
gets the long bar just in time.
Whew.
Game 1 goes to Meme.
And I think this rest period is crucial. I know, we sometimes like the salty runbacks, but, give them a full minute, drink, stretch around, blood flow, refocus.
Yeah, first game, we didn't see deep level 29 play, but we did see some incredibly close 19 through 28.
The board states just fell apart just that moment. That second transition, even for top players, I know we're talking about people getting to the stratosphere, but you got to make that adjustment. And, if you watch them play over and over and over again, you'll see a lot of failures at that 29 transition.
M-Popo on the main stage for Ultimate. M-Popo on the main stage for Ultimate.
All right. We got thumbs up from Knight. Meme is in the zone. We got thumbs up from our judge.
So let's go and get them counted down. Here we go in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
L-O. I was hoping for another
LOL.
L. Yeah. Instead, we get LOS.
Laws.
Yeah, you take some Spanish?
Los.
Yeah. And already a bit complicated. Knight forcing to fill in the dependency first. And it's going to be a bit rewarded. So Knight going to be able to get away with fewer burns to get that first Tetris. And couldn't find the long bar on the second one. So we're going to be just about a single and a half away from being tied. And these O pieces,
the
oh my
tower.
gosh. This sequence has been brutal for Knight.
Wow.
And there's a drought. And it only burns 1 line.
I mean, she's going to get out of this. Although Meme isn't doing that much better.
Knight's doing the best that she can. Eyepiece comes when the well is covered. Man, these seeds today. Finally, the well is reopened, and another long bar dependency has been built as the well is closed.
Yeah, Meme's clean now, so
this is a suffer. But I do like some of the placements Knight's going for. This long bar, nowhere to be found. You'd love to see it. Wouldn't be classic Tetris without a classic drought. And, of course, it wouldn't be a classic drought without you being able to use the long bar at the end.
And you know what? I'm going to praise Knight for not getting cheeky and trying to go for dirty Tetrises up here. We've seen a lot of our players do that, Tetris time especially during his qual run, and it's fun to watch and everything, but I'm a believer in fundamentals and staying alive first.
Yeah, but we also saw with Hana going for the lengthy downstack yesterday up against Fractal in the finals, led to a 300,000 point deficit just about. And so maybe if there were, a couple dirty Tetrises sprinkled in, that deficit wouldn't have been as big. So it's a weird balancing game that you have to do, especially you got to evaluate.
Tetris down the middle to solve that, so.
You got to evaluate where your opponent is and it's like, all right, do I need to go aggressive or should I just focus on cleaning? Because then the last thing you want is for a sunk cost fallacy to seek in.
Sure. So up to a 5 Tetris lead now for Meme, but needing to do a clear. So behind the 8 ball after that pretty crushing loss in game 1. Knight just needs to reset, and she's going to go to DAS for a bit.
The board is low enough. There is a long bar dependency that has been created, so
yeah, maybe
that has to be
Tetris
addressed.
Well, there, yeah.
He's now set up for a Tetris
with a perfect. Oh, okay.
I like the ideas behind it. If the pieces follow, it could be great. No, they didn't quite get Knight what she was looking for. It might opt to go for something here in the center now as Meme with a long bar dependency. So this actually is a potential opportunity for Knight to close the gap, because I don't anticipate this being cleaned up too quickly by Meme.
Well, first things first, Knight needs a long piece.
So
and
does
his
Meme.
drought's up to 16. Okay, not too bad. Only 20.
Yeah. Welcome to Texas, where we give droughts to everyone. Because these players have been looking quite needy for some long bars.
I'm trying to spare the California drought jokes, but
yeah, it's too soon.
The elephant in the room.
Too soon.
Elephant in the room for sure.
But 381 for Meme, 287 for Knight, up by 100,000 points, 5 Tetrises.
So transition coming up.
And right now we are back at one of those stages where things are calm. There's no drama. All you hear is just your own thoughts.
And the random screams of Smash fans.
The random screams from Smash players. And the sound of your own heartbeat as you draw closer and closer to that level 19 speed increase.
Do these players like to have the sound on? That's been a bit of a debate this weekend too. Some players like the sound.
The sound of what?
The game.
I didn't mind it. But of course I was blasting my music, so.
Yeah, you like to groove.
And speaking about grooving, we're about to groove our way right into level 19 as there's the bar for Meme. Going to transition at 543. Knight looking for one more Tetris.
And 550 is the target of our top tier players into transition.
Oh, Knight's going to transition. Able to get those pieces over to the left, right, and you can see like the eyebrows raise on eyes like, oh, that came a bit sooner than expected. But both players are in a clean position. There's a Tetris for Knight. And goes for the S overhang. Finds the O piece. Now looking for the long bar. Down by 7 Tetrises. Just under 200,000 point deficit. Is going to try and bite into that with a Tetris. Looking for a J piece now. Couldn't quite find it. And didn't rotate both pieces there. Fortunate timing on that L piece, so was able to go for that upper level burn. But still, down stacking effort is now being committed.
Oh no, that could be it.
Could get dangerous. Knight looking for certain pieces, not quite finding it. A J piece is needed. Gets I piece instead. And
oh my goodness.
Wait, hold on. There still is a chance. Great flat burns over there from Knight. Nice flat L all the way over to the left. Going to go for a flat placement. O piece couldn't quite make it all the way over, and that's going to be a top out for Knight. The effort was there, but the pieces were not. Meme takes game number 2 and is 1 game away from advancing to the finals.
The streak continues. Just the has Meme scored a game under 1 million points that wasn't intentional? I think every game's been 1 million points. Wingfire will be on it.
I mean, we've seen a lot of maxes this week, and it looks like they're already good to go. So game 3, are we going to see Meme complete the sweep, or will we see something similar like what Fractal did? Let's find out. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right. Clone Tris. Clone Tris. Keep it going. There we go. I'm liking it.
I sense we're starting to get into spots where
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Meme
yeah.
adjusted.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is 20-some pieces in. This is pretty cool. There's
Oh,
our
Knight went for
different-
the skim, and that's going to allow Knight to actually get that Tetris. But both players are going to have to take a burn, just in different spots. Fortunately, the timing on the bars was a bit favorable to both.
It's a bit of a game of chicken to see who to burn first, and Knight went ahead and took the safety, being down 2 games.
It just was kind of difficult to try and find what to do, because whenever players are stacking the same, you know they're thinking the same. And whenever the pieces aren't aligned with the stack, especially if both of y'all are stacking the same, one of y'all is going to have to compromise, or y'all both are going to end up in a situation where you're having to take burns.
Right.
Nice tuck over there for Meme. Looking a little uncomfortable, but should be fine at this moment. And there it is, Tetris for Meme. And ooh, a little bit of an early shift over there. Or not that early shift, but a pullback of the square. Did create that J-piece dependency that did get filled.
Filling dependency first. With the way
And
these droughts
worth it.
with the way these droughts have been, you might never see another line again.
But I think that's also the exact reason why the dependency is filled. Because if you take the Tetris and you run into another 60-piece drought, RNG forbid,
yeah,
you would have to deal with that long bar dependency. Whereas you fill it in, yeah, you might not have been able to use it for a Tetris, but your board is in a much healthier state.
Game theory for sure. Look
That's
at this.
a
Look at this
game
difference.
theory.
Did he retire? Oh, nice line spin. It's never not cool.
He moved behind the scenes.
Okay.
But definitely it was, that went for film theory, food theory, style theory. And of course, my favorite, Tetris theory.
Did he do one?
No, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I was talking about what I did on stream, Tetris theory. I think he did at one point. But enough theorizing. Let's live in the reality, which is this game right now. Knight's down by a Tetris at 280. Meme is at 299.
You know, at Jonas Cup, I did claim Meme as the upcoming star, and you know, with her performance today, you got to think she's one of the favorites to take the title in Pasadena in June. But
I say upcoming star, maybe just because of like how recent achievements is, but Meme has always been a terrifying player to go up against. I mean, the match between Meme and Richie has been forever burned into my brain because of all the amount of like post-calculation stuff, because Richie did not have a game genie. So any points that you score it and chase down past Max, we had like 3 judges separately calculating him. So I will never forget that. But Meme had just a high average throughout all 6 of those games up against Richie. And so it's always been a player of that caliber.
yeah, I can imagine having to do that much work that'll be burned in your life forever. It's like having to work overtime all night.
And with the advent of rolling, it's just like Meme's potential has been great, even greater realized. As we are tied 403-560 to 403-560.
Aura to the main melee stream. Aura to the main melee stream.
There it is. Knight is clean and Tetris ready. There is Tetris for Knight. And we're seeing a lot healthier game this time around, despite how there was some funky stuff that happened in the middle portion. But 600K transitions are on the table. We're definitely getting 500K transitions.
For sure. But you said it, not me.
Yeah, but
when they don't get it, it's not my fault.
Yeah, the last time you said it, not me, what happened? They both got 600K. Now, it's probably not going to happen this time, as little couple of rough pieces and a drought. See, this is actually your fault because you brought to the attention that I said it. If you didn't bring it to attention, they would have got the bar here. And speaking about getting the bar here,
okay.
Knight needs a lot more than that. Nice,
Line
great
help.
timing on that bar. Now needs to deal with that left side.
Got it.
Good eyepiece. Would love a J to go for the triple. And decided to use the eyepiece instead, which is actually better. It's going to work out. Nice. A J piece. Okay, so Knight's just going to use all the eye pieces for the J piece dependencies. It works out. Knight's down stacked. The well is open. And transition is nearby.
But the lead has increased to 100,000. You just can't give me any openings at all.
Nice adjustment over there for Knight, trying to go for one more Tetris because he's going to be forced to burn that triple. Take a single, and then Knight's going to transition. 530, very respectable.
But look at
However, Meme is going to transition with a... There it is. A 657. Jinx, you owe me a soda later. I'm messing with you.
Yeah.
But still, 681 for Meme, 100,000 point lead. And it's not like Knight played bad. Getting, 550 or higher is always good. It's just kind of whenever your opponent plays that good and that efficient, now you're just having to play from behind, and level 19 has just begun.
And I'm a fan of not changing your game for your opponent, and you want to play perfect, or you might want to tell yourself to play perfect when you're playing somebody like Meme. But if you do that, you're more prone to make a mistake trying to be perfect. And Knight has not played extra aggressive, as we saw in those earlier sequences when she wasn't going for dirty Tetrises during down stacking.
And I don't blame her because,
No.
I mean, we saw just this match alone, I mean, a 65-piece drought. I think that's crazy. In a regional, we've seen 2 60-plus piece droughts on the main stage.
Yeah, 15 matches. We don't see that. We don't see that many huge droughts in a CTWC with 63 matches.
But right now, 874. There's 903 for Meme. We're actually looking at a level 24 max.
My goodness, she had at least 2 of those in her run during quals, which is one of the reasons why she got 9, because she was getting to the million points faster than normal.
And Knight with a couple of misdrops, so is going to have to fix things up. 2 more Tetrises, and actually is going to be early 25.
Oh.
Maybe if a couple of burns were taken, or more high-value burns like some doubles or triples. But still, filling in the dependency.
Another friggin' drought.
You love it.
I do. I love the players handling it. Let's put it that way.
I like to see fair Tetris. You don't want to just see RNG give you all the long bars. You want to see the players work through those difficulties and show you why they're at the level that they're at.
I want to see their skill, exactly.
1,067,000 for Meme, 893 for Knight. Currently trailing by 5 Tetrises.
So then column 3.
And there it is, Tetris for
Perfect
Knight.
transfer. Well done.
No extra burns were forced either, but now a J is needed. Finds 2 Js, and the well is open, and a Tetris for Knight. 1 Tetris away from the max, but down by nearly 150,000 points.
But at the very bottom of the screen, because you got to think level 29 now. You got to think your setup. You got to think keep it low so I can score those Tetrises post-transition.
And then there it is, a Tetris for Knight. Meme can try and grab 2 more.
And this isn't ideal for a transition, Sharky.
And just like that,
she just cleans it up. Shut up, Chris.
Knight transitions 1,040,000. And oh no! Didn't get the eyepiece in its desired location, and that can't be slid. Knight's going to top out at 1,041,000. Meme with a 1.25 is good for game number 3 with another sweep, if I'm not mistaken, and advances to the finals to play Alex T.
And since James Chen isn't here, 80% Tetris rate. The Meme machine marches to the finals, undefeated, ready to take on the champion in the finals. Coming up, it's going to be great.
Yeah, Alex T versus Meme. Your first seed versus your 3rd seed. And if these few matches have been any indicator, I'm actually kind of curious because we didn't get a chance to see a lot of 29 play over there from Meme.
No.
And so we don't necessarily know what to expect. Alex T, we know what to expect.
We know what he can do.
And he has a history at this event doing some ludicrous stuff on 29. But Meme, at least over here on the main stage, we haven't been able to see anything.
And maybe that's, well, there was that crazy game versus Fractal, but I mean, Alex got to have to save his energy for this final. He's not exhausted. It's not super late. So we're going to see both our players at their peak, ready.
Meme's going to be playing, fresh off a match. Alex T had a chance to, rest, recollect himself. We get a nice little competitor's hug. As Knight's night is not over.
No. And Knight's in the money. That's nice.
Going to have to play Fractal for that third place match because we have special medals for our top 3. And in order to decide who gets that third place medal, we're going to have a match to do so. So that will be on CT2. So if you're watching here, make sure you also pull up CT2 for that. And whenever Scout is ready for the interviews, we'll throw it over to him.
All right.
I think he's still getting things situated.
Still getting the camera situated. Let's check, see if any new contributions have happened.
But very exciting. We're finally down to our last matches of the event. It has been wild.
1829 is our current, so somebody donated a nice little chunk. Agathis with a $50 contribution, and some dude named Yobi with a $50 donation.
Hey, I know that guy.
Yeah. He might be responsible for what we're looking at here.
We'll get you guys the nice high-definition display with live Tetris count deficit updates and score differential.
And
oh
his comment is, thanks everyone for another great production. Well, Yobi's like part of that production. So
even though he's thousands of miles away.
Across the ocean, way over in Malaysia, we're going to go over to Scout with our player interview.
Hello. So, nice. This is your first Genesis event. What was your inspiration to come out to this one, and what do you think of the event so far?
Inspirations, just because I play both Smash and Tetris, and being able to play both is amazing.
Your impression of this event so far?
Amazing. This is probably the most fun event I've ever been to, and yeah, it's great.
So, how was your bracket run today? What were your expectations both in the DAS bracket and now this main event?
About what I got, honestly, to make semis in both games, both playstyles, and I was able to do that. So I'd say I met my expectations, but not much more, which is fine.
So what has your personal Tetris journey been like with trying to master both DAS and rolling? Because they are very different ends of the spectrum, but you've excelled at both.
I just play DAS because it's fun. Mainly, I played DAS for like the first 2 years I was playing Tetris, and I just kind of got good at it then and never really got worse at it. So as I play a little bit at a time, I just get slowly better. And then for rolling, I don't know, I'm just good at it. I honestly have probably put in like a few hundred hours into it at most. It just makes sense to me.
When did you make the switch to rolling? Because I know everybody has a different moment where they're like, all right, I gotta get on this.
Early 2022. I tried it in a little bit in 2021, but it just didn't really click with me. I went back to it with a new controller, worked way better, just kept going. Was probably honestly around I was in level 40s back when that was the cool thing, and then kind of just switched back between DAS and roll for years until I'm kind of just good at both now.
So I know one of the big things at this event so far has been the continued rise of Meme, and you got to play her. What is it like both observing Meme's play this weekend and then getting to play her?
I don't know how she went from a top 25 player to a top 4 player in 3 months, but also playing her, I just any mistake I did just never happened to Meme. So basically I just had to play perfect and keep up, and then it's not very easy, especially when you've played 3 hours. And it's a super long day, the lights are on you, it's really distracting. And then you just see Meme, 1.2 in a kill screen. Okay, got it. So, yeah, I went about how expected.
Well, you gave us a great show this weekend, and you got a fantastic match versus our Rising Stars Row, our Rising Star Meme, and so many others. Great performance. We're glad you came out. Thanks again, Knight. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And back to you. Empty chairs for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the finals. Come on, make some noise. Come on, I think y'all could do better. Come on, make some noise. This is the finals of Genesis. All right, so first up, we're gonna call your finalist from last year and your current world champion, Alex T. Come here, man. All right, so Alex T, you're going up against Meme. Meme has been unstoppable. What are you gonna do about that?
I'm gonna end their gaming winning streak, and I'm gonna take her down.
You're gonna take her down?
I'm gonna take her down 3-0.
3-0, let's see it. Come on, give it up for Alex T. Come on, give us the Meme flex. Oh, look at that. Woo! All right, so we're gonna see you in the stage in a bit. Go ahead, get warmed up, and we'll see if you can take down Meme. But of course, we gotta introduce. Hello? All right, cool. Sorry about that. But of course, we gotta introduce our other finalists. Let's welcome to the stage, Meme! All right, so I know you're not one generally to fight, but Alex T has some fighting words. What do you have to say about that?
Oh, I am not bothered at all. Like he knows I'm gonna just I'm just gonna destroy him. Like it's just inevitable at this point. Like he's just words, words don't mean that much. Actions speak louder than words, and I'm gonna win. I know I'm gonna win.
All right, both of these players have some fighting words. We're gonna get to commentary soon. Meme, best of luck to you, and best of luck to Alex T. Of course, we'll see you there.
Let's go.
thought Zipper was going to get their seats ready, and then that's going to do all the introductions.
Junbo to the TO desk.
They're gonna cut to you.
Actually, Junbo to the stage. Junbo to stage.
All right. So I am joined here by a Game Scout. What an event that it has been so far.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I couldn't agree more, Sharky. It's been a fantastic ride, a fantastic show, and really, it's all led up to this. These are two of the most exciting, impressive players in the scene today, and I can't wait to see who's going to win.
Yeah, it's definitely been exciting, and honestly, you know, there's been a lot of surprises today alone. I mean, of course, Meme getting the 9 max outs, and then, you know, of course, that one kicker game that made it history, which means now the next time there is this kind of qual system done, next person's going to be gunning for 9 max outs and something higher than 2,500 kicker, which that's going to be difficult because you have to get those early maxes in order to have enough time to start enough games.
Yeah, it is really cool to see finally the apex of what we had theorized years ago of what happens if somebody gets a perfect kicker. And there is that strategy that was first talked about actually by Fractal in 2023 for CTWC about the maximizing that tiny little kicker. And now we've come to that, you know, the final stage of pursuing that record. So it's fun to see the next step of history.
Yeah, and I mean, I think how many max outs do we see in quals altogether? We have 9 from Meme, 7 from Fractal, 7 from Alex T, so we're already at 23. And then we got 15 from me, Red Shirt, and Knight, so that brings us up to 38. And then we got 4 from Tetris Time, 42. We got 3 from Tyler, 45. And then 2 1-in-1, so almost 50 max outs from our qualifiers here coming at the regional.
Yeah.
And that's all in an hour. Normally, you would think you would see some of those numbers whenever you have 2 hours, or even in Jonas Cup, 90 minutes to be able to accomplish this. This is all done in an hour.
Yeah, it just makes me think back to the days of like 2019, your very first year at CTWC, when Joseph got 4 max outs in an hour rental station plus a ton of time in line, and that was viewed as blowing everybody out of the water. Such a crazy amount. He was just flexing. And then today, you got 5 in even less time than Joseph did with DAS.
I didn't even think about that. Like, that's actually crazy to think that now I'm at that level where Joseph was, well, above that level where Joseph was back then, and doing it with DAS too. If only that last. I also think that was one of the hypest moments of the tournament when we're all just trying to see, can I get that last game? That drought took forever, and then trying to stand up the pieces to top out fast enough. I think that was one of my favorite moments of the entire weekend.
Yeah, I have never seen something like that before, down to the last second. So clutch.
But man, what a event it has been, and we're gonna be able to finish it off soon as we get the okay, and then of course we'll reintroduce our players. You know, we got a nice little pregame banter, got them talking some trash. I saw someone in chat say that we were lucky that Fractal didn't make it to the finals because we'd get a nice another probably wrestling themed speech.
Fractal can definitely hash out the trash. So I think we're waiting on the judges' final confirmation here that the players are ready. Alex T is showing. Oh, I think we have a special treat in store for us from the broadcast team that we'll be seeing in just a moment.
Yeah, so stay tuned and watch. I know what the video is, and I think that you guys are gonna like it. A good friend of mine probably worked on it, I believe, most likely. But yeah, stay tuned and watch. I think it's going to be something of epic proportions.
Junebug to main stage. Junebug, please report to main stage.
Okay.
Feels just like CTWC with the intercom announcements above everything.
Who was the kid's name? Was it like Franklin?
Franklin, please report.
Please report to the Tetris area to see your mom. So it looks like they're still getting stuff situated.
It's crazy how much the tech for these events has grown. Remember the days where we were just running off a single laptop and a single easy keyboard? So now.
Yeah, now we got all these different setups. Well, of course, being able to like see this, like if you guys were here at Genesis, and you should definitely try and come next year, the entire setup just looks like CTWC in a little corner. It's like that kind of like production value, because especially you compare Genesis last year to this year, the camera quality is just so pristine. The lighting's great. The audio is great. We have these really cool speakers. And I didn't know that they were speakers until I was like, so where's our PA? And they're like, oh, it's these things. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool gear and cool stuff. I was given a tour of the camera lenses earlier, and yeah, we got some good equipment being used, and it's all in service of showing these incredible players.
Yeah. While they're getting that stuff situated, want to give a shout out to Space Age Dude for a $170.56 contribution to the prize pool, and Justin W for $20, bringing us over $2,000. It says 2020. Anyone want to pitch in $5? Make that say 2025? Who knows? I mean, but thank you guys so much for contributing to the prize pool. I think Bidwill said that if we reach 2,500, then top 8 gets paid. So, let's see what happens. Exclamation matcherino if you want to contribute in the chat.
The players are continuing to warm up. I know they all have their different training regimens. It's so fascinating to see how players adapt to in-person versus online. Do you find it more stressful competing in person, or do you feed off the energy?
I personally like competing in person, except for apparently when I get first seed in DAS tournaments, then I don't like it. Because I don't like this reoccurring pattern, and I hope it stops. But otherwise, no, I do like it because I get to feed off the energy, and I think what better chance for me to showcase what I can do still as a DAS main than on the main stage, like at Jonas Cup getting 6 maxes. Yesterday, even though I got 3 and got first seed, but today I got 5. And like, especially I think it was max number 4 where I got the triple to max. Is like all those memories, all those things, just a chance for me to showcase. It's like, hey, I might not win a world championship anytime soon, but you can be damn sure I'm going to surprise you with my DAS play and quick taps, because that's basically synonymous with me at this point.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, every single one of those max outs, it was a journey and it was clutch. There was that other one where I think you had this great pace, and then there was all this stuff that happened towards the end. You had to pull out these like 2 crazy dirty Tetrises to clutch it up. It's crazy what it takes.
Oh, looks like they might be having something. I see a preview. And it looks like they're almost done working on it. So don't worry, I promise, it's something special. I think I've seen it, if what I think it is, what I think it is. And I think you guys are going to like it. The wait's going to be worth it. That's what I'm trying to say. And what an event. And, once again, shout out to actually all the production staff while we're here, because there's so many moving parts that you didn't see. Not just the main production staff, but all the players that have come out and have helped fill various roles. We had players doing rapping. We had players on commentary. We had players doing judging, all while playing in a bracket. So they're hopping off a bracket player, coming from, commentating the hop on the bracket. So you got to give everyone a round of applause for even making this happen. This is essentially the biggest regional that we've ever done. We had a gold bracket, a silver bracket, a bronze bracket. That is something that is generally reserved for CTWC. And we made it happen here at Genesis. So everyone, give yourself a round of applause for making this event happen. All right. And now we're finally ready to toss it to the video. Production, take it away.
Right now, he needs a lap bar. There it is.
And we're back. So CTWC 2025, June 6th through the 8th at Pasadena at the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. Be there. But now that the video's been played, it's time to get started. Oh, wait, we got another hold on. We love you, production. They're getting things situated. Oh, now we're black screened. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, okay, there it is. We got cameras. Are we good? Maybe, maybe not.
Like the comment from chat, be there or be squared.
Yeah, be there or get a 60-piece drought that we saw 2 of today.
Yeah, oh my god.
63 and 65. Okay, now we are finally good to go. I believe so. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for you to make some noise. The grand finals of Genesis X2 Classic Tetris Tournament is here. Come on, make some noise, everybody. Come on, y'all can do better than that. This is the grand finals. Make some noise. Yeah, I like the sound of that. First up, we have Alex T, your current world champion, the first player to cross 10 million points and make it to the Green Mile, as it's called. A game crasher, one of the best players in the history of Tetris. He's going to be playing up against Meme, also a game crasher in her own right, and a world record holder in different categories. She got a DAS 1.3 from a level 19 start. These two players are going to face off against each other. Scout, are you ready to count them down?
I am ready, Sharky. Let's do it.
Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And we see the intensity on Alex T's face from the very first second.
Yeah, this is going to be a engaging match. We got to see a bit of what Alex T, well, we got to change the names first because Alex T is on the left and Meme is on the right. But we've seen how these players have both played throughout the bracket. And of course, we didn't get to see a lot of Meme 29 play, but we did get to see what Alex T was able to do in various bouts against Fractal. So 29 is going to be that big mystery. It's going to be the difference maker of who is going to walk away as the Genesis champion. Alex T was close last year, and this is Meme's debut at a Genesis event. So it's going to be fascinating to watch, and I, for one, can't wait to cast it with you, Game Scout.
Yeah, I can't wait either, Sharky. It's going to be awesome. Both of these players are fantastic on 29 in both the marathon and the aggression formats. So they are both exactly tied right now, 91,200.
And that's because they've both scored Tetrises. Alex T pushed down for 1 point, so has taken the first lead of the match so far. And Meme's going to push down for 2.
Oh,
Alex T pushes down for 4.
Simul Tetrises again. These players are both perfect so far.
Meme now with a Tetris. All right, now a lead by Meme. And that's what it comes down to. When you and your opponent are playing perfect, the only way to gain a lead is to push down. But now these S's actually providing identical issues for both players. It seemed like they had identical stacks and had the same idea to do with the S's, but were just unable to find an efficient way to prevent burning using them. Oh, nice Vits over there from Alex T. Oh, yeah. Alex T didn't adjust. Looks like it's going to be fine. There's the Vits for Meme.
Yeah, both players now back in stable board positions. Still so close. Meme ahead by 0.02 Tetrises.
Yeah, and this is the finals. This is not a warm-up. This is the real deal as both players knock down a Tetris.
So I know both of these players have something to prove. Alex T had the hypest pre-tournament speech last year saying, Fractal, Blue Scooty, you should be afraid of me. Made the finals, couldn't quite take home his home state regional, but he has a chance to do it today. And Meme looking to be the challenger.
Yeah, Alex T back-to-back finals. Meme, steamrolling through the brackets is what I was told. And so now it's kind of like an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. One of them has to give. And right now, neither player is giving. 301 to 300,000. We are separated by half a single and some pushdown points. This level of efficiency being sustained for 60 lines is phenomenal.
Yeah, we could be looking at something historic if this continues to match up. and you would expect nothing less from the finalists.
Oh, the great sequence of burns right there from Alex T. And it's still being able to utilize the same long bars that Meme is. And that's one thing that you kind of get worried about when you have to take a burn like that. Are you able to use the same bar as your opponent? Because that's how, at this point, one of these players not utilizing a bar is where the separation is going to come in, because they're going to be able to survive the droughts. And speaking about not being able to utilize a bar, Alex T just wasn't Tetris ready for either of those bars. But is ready for that third one.
And the Tetrises just keep coming. It is so, so close. And really, what it's come down to is neither of these players have made a serious mistake at all. There's the tiny little missed spin from Meme. It's not going to cost her too much. But mistakes are really where the efficiency can spiral away, and that really hasn't happened. They're both just separated by 700 points.
That is a single and push down points is what they're separated by, and that is reflected in the line count. They're only separated by one line.
Oh my gosh, how close is this going to be if Alex T gets a single here?
Well, it's going to be forced to burn more than a single, because it looks like we are encountering our first major drought of the game, so now players are having to deal with this, and Meme is not too happy. Having to take a triple as Alex T now finally in a position to take a definitive lead. And it's crazy how it took us 100 lines before you can say is like, oh, this person is finally in the lead by a Tetris. Yeah. Not even that at this point.
Yeah, that was a perilous situation for me, but she clutched out the survival up at the top. And yeah, all it really cost her is now being down by a triple, basically.
Alex
she gets the
nice
Tetris here.
Alex T waiting patiently. Nice. Great. What a last second adjustment, and had to do that reaction quickly.
Yeah, it's really what the rolling play style has led to here, with players able to do these insane adjustments and not worry about keeping DAS or missing a tap, and Meme trying to battle her way through this situation.
Ooh, nice spin, but not quite looking great. But now the well is open. We are about to transition. Alex T already with 600K on the board. Meme at 592. Might see Meme just try and maintain row 2, because at this point, that's kind of the aggression that is needed.
Yeah. You know, this is different from the DAS tournaments. You can definitely get away with the dirty Tetris right before transition, and we see Meme comfortably transition and keep up this one off the bottom. Now she's going to look for the well transfer and gets it.
A 675 transition for Alex T. Meme transition at 622 and is already knocked down one Tetris on level 19, and we are raring to go. There's another Tetris for Meme. Still keeping it close, just under 2 Tetris difference between the two as we go into the level 19 speeds. They're at level 20 now, and really things have just maintained that same level of heightened efficiency through level 18 here in this level portion of level 19 speeds.
Yeah, still so close. Oh my goodness. Meme gets another Tetris here. We'll see how close it is. Yeah, just 700 points again.
Oh, beautiful triple burn over there from Alex T, keeping the well open. Misdrops, but knocks down a Tetris. And now let's see how he's going to resolve this. If the pieces cooperate, well, looks like they didn't. So now this might be an opportunity for Meme to generate a degree of separation. Maybe a Tetris, maybe even 2, but Meme's also having a burn as well.
Yeah, we're seeing this just back and forth. Neither player has really been able to pull ahead. They've both just played so solidly. These tiny mistakes have really not cost either player significant pace.
There it is, another Tetris for Alex T. Back into the lead just barely, as Meme is going to knock down another Tetris. 866 for Meme, and Alex T is at 876. At level 23, we are looking at some 25 maxes here.
Yeah, we see Meme screen looking, seeing what she's got to do, and she's had a fantastic game, but Alex T is keeping up every inch.
And that's the challenge, is that when your opponent is playing just as efficient as you, you're not able to build any separation. And these players are playing with such a degree of excellence. The misdrops are far and few between. And even if there is misdrops, they're cleaning it up in such an efficient manner that at best a Tetris is lost.
Yeah, Meme is really doing the best she possibly can here. She had a sequence just a little bit back. She was throwing every possible piece she could to the left, maintaining a perfect stack. If any one of those pieces missed, she would have been in trouble, but clutched out every move. And it's paid off.
Yeah, it's that aggression that has allowed Meme to take a lead by half a Tetris. And that's what, just half a Tetris is all that Meme's able to garner playing as aggressive as she has been. And both players going to knock down Tetris's. Alex T, 1,096,000. Meme already with the 1.1 going into level 27. This is looking like a historic game. And it's just the first one.
Just the first game, and level 29 looming soon. We will see what both these players can do. We know what they're capable of. Meme again trying to save every possible skim she can. Oh no, and is going to have to take some burns now.
Alex T with a clean board, but is waiting for that eyepiece, finds it, and that's going to bring Alex T into the lead at a high 1.1 Meme. That's a triple, not a Tetris, but that is a Tetris. 1.2 million for Meme, 1.2 million for Alex, separated by 900 points.
Oh my gosh, they really have kept up this entire time.
Meme goes to 29, Alex T can go to 29, one Tetris higher. And there it is, a Tetris for Alex T, 1.3 million in the 29, Meme at 1.27.
She's playing as aggressively as she can. Some misdrops from Alex T, but he gets the line piece down. Another Tetris from Meme.
And this spire in the center is difficult for Alex T to handle, but he's finding a way to bring the stack down. Alex T still in the lead as Meme with a couple of misdrops of her own. He was able to bring the stack down. Now both players down stacking Alex T. Oh my gosh!
It's only a like Alex T gets a dirty Tetris.
He has to, oh, good pieces for the flat burns. Needs an eyepiece. A square burst at possibly the wrong time. But Alex T is surviving. He's only in the lead by a Tetris. He would love an eyepiece, but we're running into a drought. And nice 5-tap over there for Alex T. Still keeping hope alive. Oh my gosh, this dig is phenomenal.
Both of these players have clutched up every move so far. Meme is only behind by a Tetris.
Alex T with another misdrop. Could that be fatal? Oh, he gets the O piece all the way over. What the heck? Alex T still surviving, but those jagged pieces are spelling disaster. Could this be it? Could Alex T's survival come to an end? He finds one more line, and he tops it at 1.42 million. But now Meme now has a chase down. She is also in trouble as well. Actually, no, the board's back under control. All that chaos culminating in quiet now. 1,421,000 is the score Meme is looking for.
Meme knows what she has to do. It's just a few singles away. Does have a misdrop that shouldn't be anywhere near fatal, but has to clutch up these final couple moves.
Just 7,000 points is needed.
4, 2, 1.
One more line should do it. That double is good enough. Meme takes game number 1.
Oh my goodness. What a battle from start to finish. The battle of efficiency, then the battle of survival.
And that's survival from both players because both players were in trouble at the same time. That survival was absolutely ludicrous. There's almost not a word in my vocabulary I could use to describe the sheer stupidity that these players had displayed for us right now.
Absolutely. Alex T fighting in the rafters for so long, it took the most absurd S and Z bursts to finally do him in. And Meme, for her credit, clutching up an insane dig to be able to pull off that chase down. And we're seeing if we're about to see game number 2, how it can possibly top what we just saw.
That was freaking ridiculous. Like, just trying to process what happened because they were separated by 900 points at level 28. It was only that Alex T had a Tetris more efficient that was able to go in for 1.3. But we are good to go for game number 2. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
All right. Oh, interesting. They chose different paths right off the first piece. Meme went for the tuck in the center, and it's resulted in a single skim.
And Alex T looking for that. Oh, looks like he's going to have to go for a burn as well.
Very clever solve by Alex T. It remains to be seen who took the more efficient path.
So Meme able to find the first Tetris.
Alex T waiting here, very, very high. Has to do some burning, but does get the Tetris.
And this is, you know, I like a lot of people or a lot of players say they like that 18. It's a chance to come down because imagine if we just hopped straight into 19 with how crazy that game 1 was, especially on 19. And then even then, you know, it took Alex T topping out and Meme getting the stack in control to where it felt like everyone in the room could just like calm down for a bit and process what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nerves check every time you get to go back to 18. And it's also an opportunity where a lot of games are won and lost. That tiny difference at the end comes down to the efficiency on 18. And Meme, unfortunately, with a bit of a misdrop there, it'll cost her probably 3 lines.
Yeah, it's going to try and solve it. Alex T going to need a piece for a double tuck. He's going to find it, and see which way he's going to try and solve this. Looks like he's holding out for a specific piece and finally has to capitulate and go for that S-spin.
Yeah, he does get it pretty efficiently solved, so it did work out pretty much.
And Alex T.
Oh,
I'm actually not too mad about that. He still found a way to utilize that long bar for a Tetris and kind of minimize the burns.
Yeah, as far as misdrops go, that one was not too catastrophic. And these players are still so close. Barely a Tetris apart. Very nice adjustment by Meme. And now they are just, they're very close.
There's going to be another Tetris for me, another Tetris for Alex T. So yeah, separated by a 1.5.
Yeah, 1,000 points. This is just as close as game number 1. We are looking at the sequel here.
And now it feels like such a contrast to the higher speeds. Like, you know, we were getting all into it. It was hype. And then now it's just calm. You're just watching master stackers work because they do get the same piece sets, which means, but they stack differently. So they have to deal with their own separate problems. And it's real fascinating to see how they attack certain issues.
Yeah, they're really utilizing a lot of tucks now. And we know, of course, with the brilliant new tools that have been developed, Sharky, you've put out this amazing video about the puzzles that have been introduced by Encel on Nestris.org. A lot of players are utilizing them, and it's really allowed them to make a lot more adjustments than ever before.
And speaking about making adjustments, Meme would like to adjust the stack to a lower height, and that eyepiece is going to actually help tremendously.
Oh my goodness. And this is where level 18 can get a bit exciting once players are in trouble. They got to pull out every move they can to safely survive. You don't want to top out 18, especially in a match like this.
Yeah, especially after how hard fought game 1 was. Topping out at level 18 just feels like all that hard work just got neutralized. And now that would have put both Alex T and Meme on the same level. I love that overhang from Alex. And because of that one dig that Meme got into, she currently trails by 38,000, which is just under 2 Tetrises, which, if that's the cost for getting in a dig like that, I mean, I wouldn't be too upset with that, because that dig could have easily went on for longer.
Yeah, the fans are out in full force today, both behind us and in chat. People pointing out that Meme is a member of the Huffaluffa Girls, and Alex T, of course, is the leader of the Flexers.
And right now, we're looking at another 600K transition possible for Alex T. It's not going to be as high as the 670 that we saw. And Meme just kind of dealing with these unfavorable pieces. Does get the I piece. Would love another J or an I. Either or works. That I does fill in that J piece dependency, and Meme's back to scoring Tetris. Simul Tetris, actually.
Yeah, that board was very uncomfortable, but Meme made it look easy to get out of. And she is now just about having it stabilized, builds out the left, and gets the Tetris.
Nice adjustment over there from Alex T. Best way to utilize that O piece and that converts into a Tetris. And that's why, you know, you mentioned earlier, you know, those puzzles by Ansel. I know that it has also improved my stacking when I actually decide to focus in matches. It has improved my stacking because it introduces you to patterns that you haven't seen before or haven't seen as often and shows you ways that you can resolve them. And yes, you might not be able to recognize in the moment, but you solve enough puzzles, soon it just becomes second nature. And whenever it becomes second nature, when you're in high pressure moments like this, being able to choose the right decision on instinct is really a game changer.
Yeah, right now, Alex T has built up a bit of a lead, so Meme is going to look to be coming from behind. Again, gets the pieces tucked in. Again, no need to play it safe at the transition. Rolling can handle the transition without too much turbulence, and both of them transition about 3.5 Tetrises apart.
Yeah, Alex T with another 600K transition, Meme with a mid 500. So Alex T this time with a more definitive lead than what we saw in the previous game, because both players did transition with 600K last time. But of course, we saw what last game came down to. It came down to survival in that 29, and it's kind of like what I alluded to. Oh, misdrop over there for Alex T.
Yeah,
Left
he
side.
should be okay.
He's
Got the
kind
right
of
pieces.
shaking his head a bit. Not obviously, you know, that could just a misdrop like that. It kind of just shocks you, and you're like, "Oh snap! I misdrop. All right, let me focus on fixing this and then getting things back under control." And
Yeah,
it's that misdrop that has allowed Meme to close the gap.
Yeah, it's one of those misdrops that doesn't immediately cause a hole in your stack, but it makes your board health super precarious, so it makes you make less optimal moves in the future than you otherwise would have been able to make. And yeah, Meme is taking advantage, having to do some digging herself right now, but is just about cleaned up, waiting on the long bar. Where is it? Where is it?
Looks like we have a drought starting. Great burns from Alex T. Very nice utilization, and the long bar comes a bit too late for Meme, but the well gets open, and following a triple knocks down a Tetris. 754 for Meme, 837 for Alex T.
Yeah, these Tetris rates are in the 70s. Players looking to get more early max outs here, but Meme having to do some digging of the traffic in her stack. Alex T is continuing to take advantage now and building up a much more substantial lead.
Yeah, the congestion is almost cleared, but a couple more pieces are going to prolong this a little bit. And Meme's not in any trouble. It's just the fact that the pieces that she... Oh, nice adjustment. Avoided creating a long bar dependency. And just like that, that one adjustment allowed Meme to downstack efficiently and be Tetris ready for a Tetris. 832 for Meme, but 961 for Alex T. We're looking at a 26 max this time.
Yeah, Meme sets up the Vits. She is going aggressive because she knows she's playing from behind, and Alex T is getting to be in the defensive position now, which will be interesting to see how he approaches this on 29 because we know how aggressive he can be in his default state.
Yeah, 3 Tetrises is what separates them. Alex T has max. Meme is looking for 2 Tetrises and change to get there. There's 1. So 961. And man, the accuracy on these players' placements in a lot of these situations has been truly sublime.
Both players with these perfect stacks. Oh my goodness, S and Z bursted. They do get the Tetrises. Alex T now waiting it out, dealing with the same sequence.
Yeah, going to take some safety burns. Level 29 is on its way, and there it is, Tetris for Alex T. Meme, great burns, and a Tetris will be converted by her as well.
Oh
and there it is,
goodness.
level 29 transition, 1.17 million for Alex T. Meme looking to transition with a 1.1 million if the eyepiece comes here. And it does. 1.1 million transition to level 29 for Meme as well.
So it's really close. Perfect clear for Alex T. And he did not have his board spiral after that. And Meme, precarious Tetris. And we're almost tied up. Oh my goodness. Barely a Tetris apart.
But Meme is having to bring the stack back under control. Alex T, nice placement, is Tetris ready and knocks down the Tetris. 1.28 to 1.21. And there's another Tetris for Meme. Now we're separated by less than a Tetris. Alex T, however, is continuing to put on the pressure. A Tetris gets added. Sets up a delayed burn. Opens up the well just in time. Tetris for Meme. Tetris for Alex T. At this point, they're exchanging. Meme's trying to get set up, but that hole is going to prevent it and force her to take some burns.
Meme wants to close this gap. Alex T does not want to provide the opportunity. Meme slams down a Tetris. Alex T ready, slams down another Tetris. 100,000 point lead for Alex.
Set up for another one, but no, that left side knocks down a Tetris, and no way. Is he going for the left well Tetris? No, he's just going to, oh, he hangs.
Oh my goodness, he's got to dig out of this.
And another misdrop. Can he get the 5-tap or go, oh no, another jagged piece burst for Alex T, but he still finds a way to survive temporarily, but Meme has closed the gap to under a Tetris, and she's Tetris ready. Holding up in the long bar, Alex T is surviving the best that he can.
Oh my goodness, Alex T clinging to a tiny lead, and oh my goodness, Meme takes the lead.
We're at level 36. Alex T not able to get that piece all the way over to the left, and there's the top out. The one decision to go for the left flow Tetris backfires. Meme, game 2 is taken and is one step away from winning our Genesis event.
And Meme is going to mullen this out, see what she can get before the thrill screen of 39, already at nearly a 1.7 into 38. Going for 2 more Tetrises now, gets one. 1.73. We'll see if she can get the final one. Waiting for the tuck. Gets it. Oh! And
almost had it. But what a phenomenal game 2 being played. And Alex T, his survival just continues to impress.
It just goes to show what it takes to win a match nowadays. Alex T played like a champion. He's been playing just as good as he did when he won the World Championships a few months ago, but the competition gets ever stiffer.
while these players are on their ways to, you know, kind of settle down before we get into Game 3, I want to give a shout-out to Omen Wire for an $80 contribution. Another shout-out to K9 watching Tetris for $122.22 contribution. And another shout-out to Omen Wire for $77.78 added to the prize pool. If you want to contribute, you want to continue to grow this prize pool, if you guys want to see more matches like this, best way to do so, contribute to that prize pool, encourage more players to make it out. Exclamation Matcherino. Thank you, Omen Voir. But yes, what a game, what a match has been so far. Like, obviously, you know, no biases here, but I want a decider because I want to see more of that spectacular Tetris.
I know, it's tough. It's tough. In both these situations, I just want to root for the players to do the best they can, but it's been such a treat to watch this Tetris. And it's also been cool to see both these players, so much history they have with matches in the scene, so much potential they've had over the years that has been finally realized for them over in the previous years. I think we're about to see something.
The wheels.
Oh, Alex T showing what's in the ox. If you pass him the ox, that's what you'll expect.
Well, if the wheels are on the bus, you better crank it up to another gear because he's got to win the next 3 in order to walk away with this championship.
And we'll see how bussin' his stacking can be in this next match.
Oh, that was good, Scout. All right, these players are getting their seeds put in. And that tangled headphone cord over there from Alex T. All right, this is game 3. Is this going to be our last game, or are we going to have more? We'll let the players decide that. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And both players are tied as we start off. Alex T jamming to his tunes here. Meme smiling the whole way through. She is on the verge of winning our biggest regional ever.
Has had a phenomenal tournament, phenomenal play, and because Meme, in order to take that game, had to keep up with Alex T. That aggression, the situations that she got into on level 29 and being able to survive that, they all played a crucial factor in making a comeback, but small misdrop. So we're going to see that efficiency drop eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, well, nice double clear. I guess the stack is back to normal.
It's good timing on there with the double long bars. You don't often get to see them used for Tetris's back-to-back, but it's so satisfying when it happens. Have you ever gotten the mythical back 3-back Tetrises?
I have.
That is difficult to do with Das. Oh my goodness.
I have, and also I've gotten the opposite, where you get 4 long bars and you can't use a single one for Tetris.
Oh,
in fact,
no.
It will be burned in my memory. It was December 2nd, 2019. I was on like a hot pace. I think it was like a 650 transition. I got 4 long bars and I wasn't Tetris ready, and those long bars actually caused me to top out.
Oh,
because
no.
my board was not accommodated for them, which is really ironic.
Yeah, we'll see what Alex T was adjusting there. It looks like he's back to focusing on his board. Yeah, for those who don't know, the trivia with the NES Tetris RNG, you cannot get more than 4 long bars in a row. It is the max you can get. So it is the one time where you have future knowledge of the piece sequence. If you get 4 long bars, you know a long bar isn't coming next. And Meme will try and get this spin. Oh, no, it doesn't get the spin. We are up to $2,414.69 in the Matcherino. Thank you so much to our recent contributors. Drake Bauer with the $20, Rogue Potato with the $19.69, Gual472 with the $25.
I'm going to cut you short where there. Meeman's in a little bit of danger, but gets the eyepiece over. And all right, now we could go back to the Matcherino, but the eyepiece didn't come. It could have spelled a potential shift of momentum.
Yeah. Chris Bidwell with the $50, Omen Voir with the $77. Thank you so much again to all our contributors.
But right now, another Tetris, and this time the spin is hit over there for Meme. And we are close again. And it's still crazy to think that all that turmoil that Meme was in, and Alex T has only been able to just keep the game close. Not been able to build a lead, just keep it close.
Yeah, down to 1,000 points again. All three of these games have had extended moments of being virtually tied.
Yeah, separated by 2,000 points, or 2 singles. Well, we were separated by 2 singles.
So Alex T here, the pressure is on. He does not want to go home with a sweep. We know he has it in him to pull off a reverse sweep. We will see what happens. He's shaking his head, jamming to his tune still.
Yeah, I wonder if the tempo on the wheels on the bus have increased as, man, this is looking like a repeat of Game 1, even though they haven't been clean all the way through like what we saw in Game 1. The sheer closeness of it is definitely looking like that Game 1 that we saw.
Yeah, 760 points apart when both players are matched up on the Tetris. There we go. Alex T now taking the barely one Tetris lead and Meme pinging it right back. They are so, so close.
We're still separated by, now it's a Tetris and a single, but this margin has been razor thin.
Oh my goodness. Alex T not happy with the parity of his board. It's not going to cost him too much,
Ooh,
but...
I like the burns that Alex T found there.
Yeah, he's doing the absolute best with the situation he was given. And it was during a drought anyways, but he gets the Tetris right as he clears it up.
Brilliant play right there. It's something that, very creative solution, because I don't think that those placements would be immediately obvious to the average player that is watching. But to be able to find that accurate, oh, hold on, Meme. I like the setup. So now Meme's showing that she can also do these creative setups too.
Yeah. Separated by a 20th of a Tetris. Meme trying to get this board in perfect position. Just going to take the triple, get things stabilized again. No real stress in doing that. The game is very close. Nice setup with the long bar dependency right as the long bar comes.
Meme is also ahead in lines by a decent amount, so Alex T does have a pace lead. And that's kind of to be expected, as Meme has been playing a bit higher than Alex T because of, the dig that she encountered earlier in this game.
Yeah, we are barreling towards transition here. Meme has 2 more Tetrises available and no burns. He's going to have to take a guaranteed burn here, so we'll probably just go into transition. There we go. 598 transition for Meme. Alex T above 600K already and still has more Tetrises to go.
And we've already reached 2,500 in our prize pool. Thank you for our recent contributors. But Alex T, we're looking at a repeat of what we saw in Game 1, that 650 transition. Waiting patiently, 1 line to go, and not going to go for the triple. Now decides to take it, so a 642 as the drought counter continues to tick. Long bar dependency has been created and gets the long bar perfectly timed.
Has to put 2 Minos on top of the 1 hole in his stack. Always hate it when that happens, but he's clearing it out.
Had to forego using both of those long bars for Tetrises, and Meme's going to take the slight lead. And Alex T's just going to triple it down, make the stack more comfortable, and gets rewarded with a Tetris.
Alex T's brought this back within 4,000 points.
Now waiting for the long bar setup for a left wheel Tetris. This time gets it.
Simul Tetrises, and Meme with another Tetris. 1.24 Tetris lead.
Alex T continuing to fight back. Another Tetris for Meme.
Both players trying to get as much efficiency as they can before the game gets so much more difficult.
And Alex T shaking his head. Long bar dependency ended up being forced to be created, but does find it. And now Meme starting to build a lead. That pace discrepancy now not so much in the favor of Alex T. There's a Tetris for Alex and a Tetris for Meme. 828 to now 774.
Yeah, after that phenomenal level 18 play, Alex T has somehow found himself coming from behind again. And Meme just playing rock solid as she has all weekend. And there's another mistrap right as I say it. But
and Alex
she's
T
clearing
also
it
in
up.
trouble too, and his didn't even come from a misdrop. The P sequence was just rough.
Oh my goodness, Meme gets out of her situation. She's got a clean board now with that
Burns
Tetris.
by Alex T, needs this long bar, finds it, reopens up the well, and Alex T is back to, as James Shin would call it, a neutral board, but couldn't use that eyepiece for a Tetris.
Waiting it now, perfectly Tetris ready. Doesn't have an ideal board, has to make a hole.
Look at all these. Oh, the timing on the pieces are absolutely abysmal for Alex T right now. As Meme's been able to continue to build a lead. Great burns, though, for Alex. Well as reopen. Does he
Alex-
cover the well when it comes again, though?
Oh, he's trying not to take the triple, but he has to take like 5 safety burns regardless. Gets the Tetris finally.
But now down by 3 Tetrises, 100,000 points as Meme continues barreling forward. There's another Tetris for Alex T. Makes the small adjustment. Tetris ready.
3 Tetris lead for Meme, now up to a 4 Tetris lead. Alex T fires back. We are closing in on 29. It will be decided in just a few minutes.
Do we see a game 4, or is Meme going to continue a flawless tournament, something that has been almost unheard of in the modern age of classic Tetris?
Game 4, or will Meme shut the door? We will see in just a moment as she is just 2 Tetrises away from the 29 transition. Alex T wants to get as much as he can. He also has 2 Tetrises available. Dealing with the drought.
The drought is hitting these players hard, and it continues to grow. Alex T is up rather high, waiting on the long bar. A couple misdrops for Meme. Alex T avoiding trying to take certain burns, needs this long bar. A 40-piece drought. Well is covered. Well is reopened. Gets the long bar, knocks down a Tetris, clutching things out. As Meme is now up at top. Now is kind of in the similar situation as Alex T, but is finding the right burns. Alex T is close the gap down to 40,000 points, just under a Tetris, and Meme is doing the best that she can. The down stack, that split triple is going to help bring the stack back into a diggable position. And now Meme can breathe a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. Nice spin over there from Alex T, and Meme is down all the way back to the bottom. What a down stack. What a dig from Meme.
What masterful survival of a terrible drought, and both these players now just a Tetris apart, barreling towards the 39 thrill screen. Here we go.
Alex T looking for a way to try and burn and get Tetris ready, and Alex T does actually have a little bit more to play with. He is behind in terms of level, but oh man, these pieces are rough. Now Alex T, oh, that misdrop.
Oh no, this could be it. This could be the tournament on the line, and Meme is gonna take game 3.
Meme with another sweep is your Genesis 2025 champion. Alex T once again falling in the finals, but I'd say in a rather surprising fashion with a sweep. Meme surviving that was the key to victory here.
Meme with just incredible survival every single game, so close, always putting the pressure on Alex, always forcing him to play from behind, and here we go. Meme is gonna show her stuff, go for maybe one final Tetris here.
What a nice burn right there, waiting for the eyepiece, gets it over.
Oh, can she get one more? She's set up for it. Where's the long bar?
Couldn't do it, but there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause to not only your champion, Meme, but your finalist, Alex T.
Oh my goodness, what a show, what sportsmanship.
Hold on 1 second, Game Scout. Come on, y'all can do better than that. Come on, round of applause. There we go. So I guess you got to go and run to do interviews, huh?
All right, we'll see you in just a moment.
What a game. But while Game Scout and our players are getting prepped for interviews, I want to give a huge shout out to the barrels of contributions that came in. We now exceeded a prize pool of $2,655. Thank you again, K9, watching Tetris, for another $85 contribution. Cap My Dogs with $35, Susie B 64 with 20, and Zeb Kills with 100, giving us a prize pool currently at $2,655.
Crazy Sharky. What a weekend. Couldn't ask for a better show. Couldn't ask better thanks to Genesis and everyone that helped out here and our team. Just let us know when Scout's ready, and we're hoping to be back here next year with more of us. Okay.
10 seconds, yeah. So we'll be heading over there shortly. But once again, shout out to everyone here, the audience, the players, the commentators, everyone, all the moving parts to make this happen. Thank you all so much. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yeah.
They are ready. Scout, take it away.
I'm here with our reigning world champion and finalist in the Genesis Regional Championship, Alex T. So what goes into your pregame prep in selecting the tracks that you listen to?
Well, the music is sort of to motivate me, because The Wheels on the Bus is a great song, and it gets you jamming and on, right? So I've just blasted it on, got some good games, so I'm gonna do it more.
Yeah, so this is your third tournament at a California regional. You've made the finals all 3 times, won the first time, and the second 2 times it has been some really tough opponents. What is it with this place, all these tough players coming to California, your home turf?
I don't know why people are going to California because they're all in the East. Like, why is all the Eastern people going here? I thought it was just me and, like, I don't know, people in California. So I don't know why they're here.
So, what was it like this weekend, this tournament, fighting during the quals and then all these opponents?
Honestly, initially the qual was really difficult for me because I was struggling in the qual because I was having, like, my foot was having issues with, like, I couldn't feel my foot. So that's why, like, I was struggling. But I started, like, figure out my rhythm and, like, just trial and error, like, and experiment with good grips. And that's what got me doing good for the finals, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I know in years past, you've always had such amazing potential. We know you were gunning for a world championships for a long time. You kind of had that pressure on you. Now, last year, you finally did it. Do you feel like there's now a sense of relief in you when you play? Like you got the final goal and now it's gravy? Or is there still more that you have in you that you want to prove?
I mean, before me winning the championship, I had a strong desire of winning the championship. I was just picturing myself like having the trophy and all. But after winning the championship and seeing like Dog get rebirth, I kind of wanted to do more like longevity runs, like Crash Dodge, but I haven't been getting to it because of school.
Yeah. School is definitely a great thing to balance with your Tetris. And it's great that you are out here. Is there anything that people, if they want to watch your streams, can look forward to? Do you have anything special in mind?
Honestly, my stream is just all humor, but you can get a lot of some stacking intuition from me because I know I'm one of the best players and all. So I think you should learn from me, and props to me.
Congratulations again, Alex T. Thanks for coming here. Your reigning world champion, Alex T. All right, we have a medal to present to our second place winner, Alex T. You didn't walk away with nothing. You got more to add to the trophy wall. Where are you gonna place this in your house?
I think I'm just gonna leave it in my room. I have my trophy just like hanging out, like not unorganized, like it's unorganized, and it's just like on the floor right now. I don't know. I don't know where to put it.
Well, you can definitely wear it around your neck for the rest of this weekend. Congratulations again, Alex T.
This like reward just made my whole day, and I'm getting a bonus haircut after this.
Awesome. And now we have the champion, Meme. So Meme, this is really incredible. Of course, longtime Classic Tetris fans will have watched you for years, seen you come through so many journeys. You played like one of the top players in the world many years ago in CTWC 2021. It's one of my first memories of watching you play. How has your entire journey been from being such at the peak of hyper tapping to then have everything change with rolling to now suddenly be at the top again of the scene with rolling?
Yeah, for a long time after like the whole rolling thing, I just couldn't really get a good grasp on it. And like just, it was so recent that I like was just able to do this. And I'm just like, I can't believe that I've just sort of been able to make this sort of like comeback from back in the day. Like it feels like it feels so unreal to me, everything that's happened to me in the last few months. Just all like even like all the progress and the game crash, it doesn't feel real. It still doesn't feel real to me.
It's always wonderful when you have these like long goals finally come to fruition, especially with the spectacular regional victory now and a record-setting qualifier. At what point during that qualifier did you start to feel that this could be something special?
So okay, a little bit of a deep dark secret. When I was doing the qual, I was kind of hungover. Like I was pretty hungover during that qualifier. And so when I was practicing beforehand, I was panicking. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna do well. And then I started off with like that like insane like max out on 26, and I was like, wait, this could be something special.
Well, that is following in the tradition of the Tetris greats. We know Quaid always swore by the strategy of being hungover, and we've seen it pay off yet again today. So, when you entered the bracket play, what were your expectations now, being the number 1 seed, having that target on your back?
I was super nervous this entire day. I was shaking really badly, and like I just want to like say, just it's so important to just be mindful of your mental health. Just remember that, like, be safe to yourself. Don't let like anxiety, if things are making you anxious, don't keep forcing yourself through it. Just make sure that you just get the support that you need. Like that is very, I cannot emphasize that enough. Just stay safe. Stay safe, everyone.
I can definitely speak to that as well. These stages, these lights, it's such a different mental moment than you can imagine. Once you're up there, you're in the pressure of the moment, and you're like, wow, this is happening. This is the moment. You're up there against the reigning world champion. What was it like getting to face Alex T and pulling off this spectacular sweep against such a top player?
Okay, another little online fact. Some of you guys are gonna like this, but I have never lost to Alex T, ever. I have beat him, I think now it's 4-0. Obviously, Alex T is just a phenomenal player, really pushed me to my limits, so I was super scared. But apparently, the trends, it continues.
Well, yeah, I guess now we know who Alex T has got to try and beat in the future. The same way we saw Fractal finally exercise his demons against Tetris Time. Maybe we'll have to root for a rematch next year to see if the score can be settled. But right now, we have some incredible awards for you, Meme. The #1 plaque and the medal. Congratulations to our Genesis regional winner, Meme. So, Meme, what are you gonna go do now?
I don't know. That's a good question. Obviously I want to go to CT. Oh my God, my sash. I want to just, keep having fun. Just I want to keep going to these regionals. These are always so much fun. I love seeing everyone here. It's always just the most positive thing in my life. I always look forward to every new regional. So I will just continue going to as many regionals as possible.
That's fantastic. Looking forward to seeing you again in the future, and thank you so much again for coming out and putting on such a great show. Enjoy your prize, and thank you to all our donors for giving you a spectacular prize pool as well. Back to you, Sharky.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for CTWC Genesis 2025. Once again, huge shout out to all of those that have helped behind production, all the players, all the commentators, everyone, the staff. Thank you so much, and thank y'all to the audience watching here and on Twitch. This is going to be it for Genesis 2025, but we hope to come back next year for more exciting Tetris action. And of course, make sure to tune into Genesis stream as well, because the Smash stuff is really exciting. Anyways, I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I'll see you at the next event here at CTWC 2025, I guess.